Yo, let's do this. Make sure when you watch all the cutscenes, there's a great one where Xal'atath's feet and toes are on full display. Is that actually true? There's no way. Wait, what? Wait, it's actually true? Yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess they know their audience, right? Sneb likes it. He enjoys that stuff. Wait, let me... Wait. There's no... Okay, hang on. Dude, if you type in Xal'atath on Google, the 5th recommendation is Xal'atath feet. What? What's wrong with you people? And I guess you guys like that stuff, huh? Yeah. All right, let's get down to business. I'm logged in. You've seen it? Have you seen the browser histories, Nike? Like you're kind of clued in, right? You know what's going on. Honestly, you should just join our WoW Discord. It would save you doing a lot of these like covert operations. It's all very overt there. Wait, well, it's actually true. That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. Yeah. Well, there you have it. All right, we're in. Okay, I need to do like daily hearts on this character that I'll actually play on my main today. Then we've got the monthly AT. So we've got to we've got to mix it up. Okay. Yeah. All right, here we go. Meta in 1 hour. Yeah, we can do that. We can do the meta. Wait, Nudge Meme is here already. Nudge Meme activates. 20 gifted subs. Road to 4K subs. Man, you know what sucks? Dude, I need to milk you guys for tier 1 subs because the tier 1 sub count went down because Twitch raised the price. GG. It's fair enough, right? We're gonna need to work around that. We need to sort that out, guys. I've been swapping at 10% for double loot. Not really, no. I've just been gaming, dude. Just been gaming. Got these flowers here. Need some events. I'm going in. Let's kill the blighted beasts. Double horde is very powerful. I do it every time. Able to double loot without swapping. How long does it take to unlock the spear? It's pretty quick. You have to get through some NPCs like talking at you, but it's not too bad. They do talk a lot though, you know. You have to embrace it. Am I on a dead... Wait. Dude, it feels like whenever I log in, it always puts me on a dead map. You know, with like nobody playing. You know what I'm saying? I'm cursed. Because like, there's no one here. I'm going to tag up. I tagged. Greer was too powerful for EU morning pugs. Well, I mean, I guess Greer can win. There are players, they're just not on this map. That's the issue. Boom. Owned. Oh, we have to do the little war claw thing as well. To anyone who said they wanted difficulty in this expansion, yeah, I mean, I guess so. You know, before the stream, guys, I recorded a first impressions video. We're going up on YouTube at some point. first impressions, guys. Very exciting.
Let's see what you're made of.
Yeah. It's actually 40 minutes long. I talk a fair bit. Yeah, I really wanted to get something out pretty quickly. I am doing a full review, though. The full review, oh, it's weird, actually. I was going to take the day off on Monday and basically write my review, but I kind of need to stream. It's the last day of early access. I'm a little bit behind on WoW right now. We've got to log in. We've got to log in, guys, tomorrow. Oh, well, on Monday, not tomorrow. Yeah. Weren't feeling well? Oh, no, we're back. Today, we're back. We are so back, guys. Bro's level 70. Dude, look, you're probably like level 3. Like, all you've been doing is crafting. Seriously, guys, I go in like the WoW channel, and they're like, oh, I'm picking these flowers, bro. Oh, make sure you don't need to pick botanist, bro. Oh, don't pick botanist. You got to pick the other one. This is what's going on, guys. That's what we're dealing with here. Yeah. Boom. Nice. Unhinged behavior. Yeah. If you want 2 times locked mythical code and cash from Lowland, I'm in LFG. Not sure I do, to be honest. Maybe I can sniff some out, though. Yeah. Feed you everything you need. They can't play without you. That is a fair point, yeah. And that is how it should be. Wait, that one doesn't count for the heart. What the hell? You come begging when you need gear. Dude, I just swipe and pay the mafia. I'm not beholden to crafters. Boom. Let's go. I'm lancing. Huh. Please craft my crest. Listen, okay? Craft the crest. But the mafia are crafters. Yeah, dude. They are literally condemned. They are condemned to sit around AFK, not even playing the game, making stuff for me. Okay, like that's how I see this. Like the mafia view themselves as winning, but I view me as winning in this interaction. Like this is like I don't see the crafting mafia as like a bad interaction for me. I view it as like I'm skipping the horror that is crafting, like the absolute hell that is crafting systems in any MMO. They're forced to do it for me while I actually play the game. Yeah. NG Alchemy, or is it still the same? I mean, honestly, I have no fucking clue. Like NG might end up being a little bit. Well, I don't know. I mean, NG will still be good because it'll probably have the combat res stuff, right? So, I mean, that's always going to be good. But it looks like it is going to be bear tank, so I feel like the CR stuff is going to be less relevant because the tank is going to have CR. Yeah. Yeah, I have actually no idea how you farm gold in retail WoW. I'm pretty sure it's like you have to go and do like you have to go farm like skins and shit and sell them to other people. I have no idea though. Yeah, well, apart from like boosting, but boosting is not like actually. That's like an extra level. I guess crafting, yeah. I guess crafting, boosting, and like grinding stuff. And you can like sell it to people. I guess you can do gathering, right? And like gather up the materials and stuff. Sell it to people. Multi-box gathering. We did it. We did it. Event complete. To sell, yeah, but I mean, I guess I could do that. We could sell some keys. Yeah. Yes. I'm going in. Sign me up. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go, Warclaw. It's time. You know, you just play the game and get gold. I mean, that's an option, right? That is definitely an option. People buy it for the weekly vault. Yeah, I mean, I think we probably should get like a boosting operation set up at some point, but I think we're mostly focused on making the guild actually exist first. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, no. Wait, I didn't have the target. It's fucking over, dude. Actual despair. I'm not gonna lie, I was a bit distracted. Let's go. We got the hit. Get the shot. Like the race music. It's good. It's high tier. Oh. Let's go. Dude, I don't have a shot. I don't have a shot. No. That is tragic. This is humiliating, guys. This is rough. It's not gone well for us. It's fine. We recover. Yeah, this is fucking despair, dude. Oh, dude, my lance hit the beast. Oh my god. Wait, how do I win? I think this guy missed as well. Like, I think the blinded beast trolled him as well, but he didn't notice. I win. I win. Yeah. Oh, it's funny. You honestly hate to see that. Alright, let's go. I guess we can do the Bog Queen. Man, I think it did. Is this... Dude, these... All these hearts are fucking cursed. I guess the first one's free, but... This one's kind of annoying. I know you can, like, just spam the cats, but I want to do it with gameplay. I want to actually play the game, no? Wait. Oh. Oh, we have to start the bog. Where's the NPC? We must enter the bog. Was pushed from the bog. Speak to her to start another run. But where is this NPC? Up the mountain. Oh, yeah, she's there. I'm going. Bog. Bogged. It's time.
How many more can there be? Fought with claw and fang.
I'm going in.
Another drags itself to the surface. I don't know.
Let's go.
Magic pulls them away, but we won't make it through the winter without the peat. My bearkin can't harvest and fight them back at the same time. Wayfinder, please. We have to do this now.
We have no choice. We must collect the peat. It's the only way. Well, look at those choirs. Very underwhelming fight, but I like the phasing. Yeah, I think... I mean, the boss does nothing, essentially. Like, the intermission phases are pretty cool, but yeah. Outside of that, nothing happens. This is certainly true. Yeah. Which is, I guess, a bit unfortunate. Slightly unfortunate, you could say. The honey gathering race. Oh yeah, we need to... You need to kind of do that. You want to slam that daily, don't you? We put the WoW expansion. Yeah, I'm playing it after the monthly AT today. Getting started on that. It's time. How do you find playing with Liquid's leader? I mean, Max is a good guy.
Why are there so many?
Yeah, it is monthly 8 tier. It's kind of crazy, right? Why are there so many? This is a good question. Bog. Yeah, we are in the bog right now. You could even say that we are bogged. I'm curious. Guys, give me like the lowdown on the win rate for the Titan meta event or the Titan World Boss. Do you think he presented any reason that WoW players don't enjoy Guild Wars 2 generally? I don't think that's actually true. I think that WoW players do generally enjoy Guild Wars 2. It's that, like, you know, they're not gonna like swap over and main Guild Wars 2. I don't think, like, you know, maining Guild Wars 2 is very appealing to WoW players, right? Because I mean, it's all about content. There's just not enough, and you know, there's no like dungeons and raids and stuff, and that's what like a lot of WoW players are into, is like dungeons and raids, and Guild Wars doesn't really have that. So I don't really think that WoW players like dislike the game. It's that, you know, they'll go, oh yeah, this game's cool, and then they'll play it a little bit and like maybe play it in downtime in WoW, but I don't think they like dislike it or anything. They didn't even make subgroups. Oh man, we need to show people the way.
The gatherers.
Need to show people the way of the subgroup, man. That's what we need. Guild Wars be switching to WoW either. Well, funny enough, Nos did. Dude, apparently Nos is like kind of tryhard in WoW right now on Warlock.
We've collected all we need. It is enough. And that calms part of my nerve.
Boom.
But not all of it.
I just like all games. I mean, honestly, me too. Video games are just terrible, aren't they?
Bearkin, return to the village with your harvest. Wayfinder.
Anti wants a Boon Soup campaign. Yeah, we need to get that going, actually. We really do. Oh, man. Would Guild Wars 2 benefit from bringing back dungeons like Core? And Guild Wars 2 would benefit from dungeons. But that can just be fractals. Like, honestly, the old dungeons are really cool, I think. Like, I really like the explorable mode idea. It's a good idea, actually. And I think the problem is that's, like, very expensive to make. Like, if you compare, like, a Ra to a fractal, like, holy shit, a Ra is what? 10 times more complex? Honestly, more than that. Like 20x over a fractal, I'd say. Just because of like the sheer amount of little events and puzzles and encounters, bosses, mini bosses, trash mobs, right? Like all of that, it's not even close. Like the the amount of complexity that a dungeon has, like a core Guild Wars 2 dungeon compared to a fractal, is not even close. So it's probably not really viable. Appreciate dungeons more and more. I mean, there's definitely a certain charm to them, to be honest.
Whatever magic controls the vermin, this swarm may be relentless.
Crucible of Eternity. That's an interesting choice, actually. I mean, I guess that one's got some... I guess that one's pretty cool. Dude, everyone's getting the maggots. I can't get any. I'm crying. It's over. They've been squished.
Maybe this carnage will replenish some balance by feeding the land.
You get a lot of these. You get so many of these tokens, actually.
To be stifled. What caused this?
Mega tokens.
The stranger, perhaps.
Ooh. The Bog. Uh-oh.
Oh.
The Bog Queen is here, guys.
I know this fable. I'd never believe her real.
It's over. The Bog Queen has arrived.
Magic slides from rats and skin. Magic so vile, it needs to die.
It needs to die. We must destroy the Bog Queen. I don't like the hot potato mechanic. Oh, in a Ra? I think that one's kind of good. But I guess that's fair enough. A little bit of teamwork. Oh, you're not looking? I know you guys are looking. Don't try to deny it. I know you guys enjoy the Bog Queen maybe a little bit too much.
Don't let them infest the corpses.
Uh-oh.
Rise from the fire. It's time to play.
Boom. The Queen of Murk.
Only the Bell Raven can reject her call. Rise from the soil.
Bogged.
And clay. Find a new
I'm enjoying the Bog Queen a lot. I can't squad join you. Wait, really? Why not? You should be able to. I don't have the squad on private or anything.
It's time to join my jubilant swarm.
Jubilant Swarm in the bog. Let's go. What accent is this? Well, it's you know what's really interesting? It really reminds me of Isabella from New World, actually, which is kind of interesting. Like I guess like the primary antagonist of New World. Look, this guy doesn't even want to attack. He's like, no, I can fix her. I don't want to attack her. Boom. It's time. Chain. Reminder, New World. True. The Bog Queen has been chained. You know, oh yeah. I want to give like proper feedback on the world bosses actually. You know what would be really good actually? On Greer and Decima. I feel like they should actually have... I know this would make it easier, but I think this would make it more fun. They should have an extended burn phase after you pull them over. Like, it feels so weird. They get like 5 seconds, right, of exposed after you pull them over, but it's 5 seconds, you know?
So long as the dead shall fail to rise.
Yeah. So you don't really get like an actual burn window or anything. Squirm. Look at the maggots coming in, guys. Ooh. Join the swarm. You know, it's funny, guys. You know, I guess it's a bit of bad luck for the Coden that they basically moved in right next to the Bog Queen. You know? I guess it's a bit unfortunate. A bit rough. Why do none of the bosses move? None of the bosses move because I believe they did this to make the encounter easier to develop. ArenaNet has had a bit of a rough one with moving bosses historically. It tends to be very buggy. Tends to cause them some issues with the development cycle, basically. I am not expecting any of the bosses in the Convergence or Raid to move either. I don't think so anyway. Purely because I think that they're trying to make their development as smooth and as clean as possible. They want to try and develop an encounter that isn't going to break, basically. Yeah. The capacity of moving a boss seems very specific, but I'm not a dev. So, I don't know what it is really about Guild Wars 2, but boss pathing and movement, it's just a little bit rough. So for example, like here's like a good example of it being really weird. Like sometimes Slothosaur will just take really weird paths through the room. Samurog does this too. Deimos does this as well. Basically every boss that can move is like very non-responsive, right? Like it does not respond to the player very quickly. And it feels pretty bad sometimes, honestly. Like, you know, like tanking raids can feel really weird because of how unresponsive the bosses are to player movement, pretty much. And it's just something that's never really worked super well in the game. Like, you know, when raids were in, like, it didn't ever really work out that well. And I think it just makes it a lot simpler. It makes it a lot simpler from the developer perspective if they don't move. The bear turns, they move smoothly. I mean, the bears move, yeah. But not every boss does. Think the Matons will be a raid boss. No, my current theory is it's going to be all three of the Titans. Greer, Decima, and finally Ura. Relic of the Thief or Deadeye for my power rifle Deadeye? I've got no idea, to be honest. But, I mean, you know, Rifle of the Thief is good. Moving the players across the encounter to do mechanics is good. I think moving the boss is very good. I think that adding a tanking mechanic makes fights way more dynamic. I think that fights like Ceres are definitely good, but if you're going to make a criticism, it's that the fight is incredibly static, right? Very static. It's not very interactive from the player perspective. Like, things just happen, basically, and then you respond to them, right? It's not like you have any control over the encounter. I think that's something that tanking can really bring to the table, like moving the boss, and then that can like alter the encounter in some way. Boom. Bog Queen obliterated.
The bear can always assume some great tragedy.
Oh, dude, I did not mean to do that. Unlucky. Oops.
She was a tale, a night terror.
Whoops.
And there are a great many of those here.
Okay. The heart. I'm petting the Warclaw. Let's go. It's time. You've been pet.
Behind the ears goes a long way.
You've been pet.
Just say.
Pet. Boom. That's it.
Treat them as such, and that respect will
what we're going to get in third and fourth map? That's a good question, actually. That might kind of be why it might not go in that direction, I guess. But it could very well be like there's something after that to do. And look, this is supposed to be like a more relaxed expansion. They might be trying to get a lot of the story into the raid and the main release, and then the stuff afterwards is going to be like a bit more chill. Because bear in mind, we still have all of like the Scepter of Ore stuff to deal with. We have like the political aspect of it as well that has to be handled. What X packs do I need to play comfortably? Do I need the early X packs to play JANTHIR? No. But I mean, obviously the other expansions, they have a variety of things in them as well that you might be interested in. Boom. Isgaron's going to nuke the entire world and the game ends. I mean, that would be something. I guess Isgaron doesn't really show up that much in the story so far. Yeah. Ah, here we go. Wait, hang on. Dude, the Cubs we're losing, I think. Uh-oh.
Next, we have dragon spawn.
Uh-oh.
These are creatures corrupted by the power
Hydra.
of ancient elder dragons.
The Hydra. Whoa. Scary. Yeah. So actually, hang on, I got distracted. Guys, what's the win rate looking like? What's the win rate looking like on the world bosses?
Clever, yet
What are we dealing with? 70. So that's, I mean, that's fine then, right? 60%. Man, I'm really surprised. Do people really struggle with the DPS that much? What does it deplete to? Is it just DPS?
Thank you, Thea. And Wayfinder for teaching our hub
Interesting.
by way of example.
Fell at 25%.
What do we say to our guests?
Whoa, I got giga progress there. Look at that.
It's that time again. Intermission. Don't wander far. We'll be back in the thick of it soon.
Bog Queen, you have to clear a bunch of ads? I mean, I guess so. One heal, Scourge on both. The pugs will feed non-stop. It's impossible at 3 to 5 a.m. Man. Do you get full squads at 3 to 5 a.m.? I think the bosses scale, though. I've had smaller squads, and the DPS has been good. Average DPS in NA is closer to 3k. Man, interesting. We gotta do something about this, guys. We must save the open world. Yeah, I definitely want to know the HP if it scales or not. I think it does, Nike, but I could obviously be wrong. That would be what that's what it felt like to me, but obviously no, that's not scientific. That was just my vibe-based judgment. 260 million on day one. Didn't even make it a half HP. Man, it's really crazy because to me, well, I mean, the DPS check is harder. The DPS check is harder than Dragon's End. But mechanically, it's way easier. You know, you don't really need to coordinate, really. It's just DPS and healing, I guess. I think what we need to be doing is like propagating good builds. I think one thing that people do in open world, and this is a big mistake, is that people play DPS, right? We need to convert people into not playing DPS, but basically playing support. This is what we need to do, guys. We need to cook a set of builds that are all boon builds, basically, for every class. It's the only way. Dude, look at this heart progress. This is painful. Yeah. Nice. We must show them the way. But like Herald, I did a lack. I'd play nothing else ever. And let's see, what would be the equivalent? What would be the closest thing to Herald, but alacrity? And it's just Scourge. You just play Sally Blood Scourge. Embrace the power. Yeah. Renegade? Yeah, maybe some kind of Condi Renegade build could be good. Oh yeah, Tempest. Yeah, what about Power Tempest? The thing is, though, Power Tempest without quickness is like uninstall fuel. So if you don't have, if you don't have a Tempest, it don't have like any quickness, it feels really bad. Yeah. It's funny actually. Tempest is really interesting. Okay, this is a good conversation. Well, honestly, it's not a very important conversation now because like I'm preaching to the choir, but it's very interesting to me how people conflate simple rotation with easy. Because everyone's saying that, oh yeah, Fresh Air Ellie is like mega easy to play, but I don't think I ever see people actually do good DPS on it. Like I don't think I've ever seen anyone in open world do good DPS on Fresh Air Ellie who wasn't like one of us, basically, like one of the stream viewers, or someone that I know personally. I think almost every single person I've seen play that build does really, really bad damage. What's good DPS? If I see a pug doing 40k, I'd go, ooh. Ooh. Yeah. You reckon the average person in the open was directed to the idea of changing their build? I do actually, yeah. I think that I do, because I think that it needs to be sold in the right way. You know, I think the problem with changing builds is that I think people don't see the point. You've got to show them why it's good to do it. Why is that? This is a simple rotation. Because again, I think this is the mistake people make. I think that a simple rotation is not necessarily an easy rotation. It actually requires a decent amount of speed to get it right. You know, there's some executional difficulties, I think, on that build that other builds don't have. Like, a lot of builds just, like, mash abilities in order. And the thing is, because it has a lower amount of abilities in the rotation, it means that if you fuck it up, you get punished really hard, right? Because, you know, you don't, you know, each individual ability is more important. Here we go. We climb.
Good eye. This will work rather well.
Yeah, people don't swap elements mid-cast. That is a hidden Ellie mechanic. It's not really hidden, but it's hidden from common knowledge, I guess.
Much obliged, Wayfinder. Our bridges shall hold that much longer thanks to your efforts.
Get this Val Raven here.
Like paw prints on sand. Let the mark we leave on this earth be as gentle as it is.
Feels bad not to land a big skill on power. I mean, it's kind of the... I mean, yeah, for sure. You definitely want to land your big ability. Not landing your air overload, it feels bad. Does not feel good. I never see people doing 40k. I see people do... when I do like stuff like Dragon's End, I see 40k. Epoch, I see people doing 40k quite a lot. And Convergences too. You won't see like 40k end number, obviously, but I'm going to see 40k on openers and first phases. I want to see the impact, lack thereof, of your efforts in NA open world for people outside your audience. Well, it's a little bit tricky because the thing is, it's hard for me to get into groups where... it's hard for me to get into groups outside of my audience. Because if I go to NA, there's going to be a lot of people who... A lot of people know me on NA, obviously, right? In fact, like 20% of the people who watch me are from NA. And that's actually a lot. It's actually the biggest... The NA group is the largest individual part of my audience. Of course, you know, it's not quite the same thing because, of course, that means the other, you know, the other, like, 80% are non-NA. But still, there's a lot of NA over there. So they'll all get in. They'll infest the group. It will be polluted by people who press buttons. In unorganized balls, it gets harder. For sure, yeah. Like, we need to teach people the way of the subgroup. It's big. This new CC thing feels so bad. When I press in cap wrong, go back to cat, the new cast is halfway through already. Wait, what? Oh my god. Yeah, okay, this change is fucking cursed. I don't know. Okay. This is actually a really interesting change. That they... Okay. That change, Nico, would be fine if they'd actually adjusted the numbers. Because basically, what Blizzard want to do with this is they want to basically prevent you from being forced to do stop rotations for, like, regular casts. They don't want you to be doing, like, a full stop rotation for individual bolts. But here's the problem, obviously. They didn't nerf the bolts. So in other words, you now can't do a stop rotation to stop the bolts. Or like the key abilities, and the abilities still one-shot you. So they basically did half of the change, but not the full change. Which, I mean, I don't know what the plan is here. Like, what are we doing, right? It doesn't really make a lot of sense. So now they basically the tool you had to survive the one-shots is no longer available to you. Pretty much. So yeah, fucking enjoy it. Yeah. It is funny. Like, so this is very interesting, guys, because I feel like ArenaNet's balance policy is slightly different. Blizzard's balance policy is we do what the fuck we want and the top players will just deal with it. Okay, that's pretty much like how they interact with like high level balance, pretty much. Like, and they're not wrong. Like, the top players will deal with it no matter what. But like, it means you do get fucking trolled, right? And there are definitely some like incredibly like troll changes. This or Soto? This is better than Soto. Have you seen the new API endpoints? What are they? Incredible. California redwoods, I'm familiar, yes. Very big trees. I do like big trees in games. I mean, the trees here are pretty big. I guess they could be bigger, though. Heart complete.
Watch it now.
Nice.
There's a stir in the water, and I don't trust
Let's see if the... Oh, yeah, I think the boss is up, isn't it? Getting Soto. Should I finish EOD then jump into this? I mean, yeah, I mean, Soto's worth playing through for sure. But not mandatory. Did the tier 2 arts change anything? I think you get some different RP and stuff. Barbed Veil. Let's go. I guess we have to go to the map for the world boss soon. I'm going in. Ow. Let's go. I'm spearing. We CC. Barbed Veil has grabbed someone. We succeeded. Boom. Barbed Veil has been beaten up.
But I didn't earn the title of Spearmaster.
Ooh, Spearmaster.
Let's see you hold your own against my spear.
Well, let's see it. And imagine being a ranger main, dude. That's crazy. Actually crazy. Nice. Is Ranger bad now or what? What I'm just saying, just imagine being a Ranger main. Just imagine it. Just think about it. I'm not really saying anything, dude. Like, why do you think I'm saying something? Little accusationary, no? Accusatory, I should say. Boom. Smackdown. Oh, used to main Ranger. That explains a lot. Nice. You tell us why yesterday's stream wasn't loaded, why you don't? I mean, I didn't really like the stream that much. I didn't like it. Winner of this guy. I mean, I feel like this one's very easy, I think. Surely this one doesn't fail. How could this even possibly fail? Maybe the Defiance Bar can fail sometimes. Snab's calling. Yo, Snab. Oh, yeah, I've heard about this, actually. Wait, are you about to tell me about the Herald's AFK leeching, just applying boons and leeching this event hardcore? Is that what's going on?
Yes. There is a new leeching operation.
Oh, yeah?
And it is actually, I have to admit, it's genius.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing you can do to stop it.
There's zero counterplay.
I tried to counter it, but then I realized that if you're outside of this arena, you are safe.
Hmm.
Nothing can kill you. There are no enemies nearby. You are completely indestructible. Yep.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the extreme level of leeching that occurs at this event?
Well, I mean, you know, look, there's a couple of things in this expansion that are pretty high tier. I mean, look, Snab, I'm exposing you. I believe you've done Cloud Strat, if I'm not mistaken.
Clouding.
Yeah.
There's actually a debate on the Reddit about whether or not it's supposed to be that way, because
wait,
apparently
really?
there's another event that's way.
Oh, wait,
that way, yeah.
Can you leave me the Reddit thread? I actually want to see what people are saying. What are people saying about it?
I don't know if I'm gonna find it again, but I read it yesterday. But basically, they were just saying, well, it's kind of similar to how this other adventure works. Apparently, there's a skimmer adventure. I think I've done that
Yeah.
one like once.
I would say they're
And it
both
also-
both unintended, though. In my opinion.
You think they're both unintended?
Absolutely. Yeah, there is no way you're supposed to be able to get one of those tokens every minute by doing like a skimmer adventure, for sure. Don't you
I
think?
don't know. I just thought they were being nice because they knew that it was torture.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, here's the other thing. This is where I think people are starting to question things and delve into depths of pure insanity.
Delve.
This has been a problem for days now, and there have been several big, sweeping bug fixes, etc.
Mm-hmm.
But that was not fixed in any of them.
True.
So, if it was a really big problem, you'd think that it would have been fixed already.
I mean,
The wilds
fair.
determine our
But I don't think it's a big. I don't think it's really a big problem. I think it's just scuffed.
careful.
Yeah.
This
So
land
is it
plagued with the
is it
strangest
intended or not? I mean, they haven't fixed it.
I don't think it's intended. I think they will fix it. It's just not on the. It probably just didn't make it into these hot fixes. They might not have been aware of it because I feel like people won't report this because it's beneficial to the player, right?
Yeah.
tracks on the ground.
There's a lot of people that enjoy clouds.
Find where they lead.
Yeah. Clouds. What are your thoughts on the world bosses actually being incredibly easy and basically just like a standstill and DPS check?
Well, my view is that I think the bosses were far better with the bug.
I'm purely because of the coordination. I'd actually agree. It was more fun for me. Like, the boss is actually less fun for me now that they fixed it. Because now there's no coordination whatsoever. It's just basically, like, stack and send.
Yeah, I killed the boss for the first time without the bug yesterday. And I kind of got sidetracked and was doing something else. And I was like, oh, yeah, we're like 10%. I guess, yeah, it's all right. Oh, okay, we're about the same. All right, it's over. I didn't have to do anything. Whereas the other one, I was like, all right, we're at 85%. We're at 84%. Where are you at? We're at 76. Okay, hold. Everyone hold. Like, it was just like way more intense, right? Because we had to actually coordinate.
Yeah. I'm going to do the boss now. It's time. Has anyone got, like, a rare drop from the world boss, by the way? Is there any kind of rare drop?
Tracks on the ground. We must find where
Has
they
anyone got
lead.
one? Do you know if there's one?
From the world boss, there's a mega spear.
Oh, really? What's the spear?
Like infusion, well, maybe not infusion level, but you know how in Amratos there was the helmet?
Yeah.
Well, there's like something equivalent, but it's a spear skin.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet.
That's oh, now you understand. Okay. You remember how I was like, are you guys doing double horde? And you were like, no, I haven't done that. I'm like, well, like you should every time because it gives you double chance at the mega rare spear.
I think I'm still too lazy to do it.
Teapot. All you have to do, this is what you do if you want to do the Giga run and like help all the peepos. You start at the crater because there are 2 events that I think only spawn yeah, I'm pretty sure they only spawn when the meta is going on, which by the way, I think that's kind of poor design.
Sacrifice. I mean, I think they'll fix that. I don't think that's not good. I don't think that's good.
Yeah, it's kind of bad. Anyway, so you start at the crater to help people get that, and then you just tell whoever needs it to go do the defense after. Then you split up, go do the boss at around, I don't know, 15% or so. You just say, okay, swappa! And then you role play Suwon, and you switch sides. And then when you switch sides, the game is like, oh, here's 2 boxes instead of 1. And then you get double chance at the spear. Perfect.
Well, there you go.
I did this even when the bug existed, by the way. We still had like 2 minutes left.
Oh, yeah. You have plenty of time to do it. It's not a crazy DPS check, right?
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
probably
at
try and
least
get
that
like
makes
a,
it kind of fun too.
we'll try and get like a pumper squad together and just full blast, I think, at some point. And see how quickly we can do them. Because I don't think I've ever had like a full blaster squad, you know, for the world boss. Yeah. Full of bumpers. But apparently it's been failing quite a lot. Like that, you know, the chat has been saying it's like 60-40 success fail, that kind of thing. Like a good chunk of fails happening. People are failing the DPS check, depleting to it.
I find that really weird. After the bug in particular. With the bug, I kind of get it, but now, I mean, it must be the DPS check people are losing to.
Yeah, it's the DPS check. Like, that's what's killing people. 4 fails in a row.
Time to get good. Put on a build.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny because I forget the exact conversation. It was like 2 a.m. But when I was talking to Darth, I was explaining about how like some things fail and whatever, and he's like, "Isn't that just like a get good situation?" And I just paused. I was like, "You can't say that in Guild Wars 2." I said, "You'll get canceled. You can't say that."
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Good.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, he was really cool though. Super nice of him to allow me to play the roleplay tour guide of Tyria. It was nice.
Never really interacted with achievements, pal. Do I just kind of pick any and go and do it, or is it an order? Yeah, you just get in there. Doesn't matter. Just get in there. What the fuck happened to me? Elemental etching.
No.
Etch. It's time for the next world boss, guys. We will defeat the Titans. Hearts. I have to do the hearts on the second map. I have to play the expansion on my main now as well. It's over. It's actually
Good.
over.
Reminds me, I need to get a copy of JANTHIR.
Yeah? Wait for your ult.
Well, I probably need to do that too, but I bought one for the chat.
Yeah. Man. I might have to cloud. Look, if ArenaNet don't fix cloud, I am gonna cloud like 200x.
What a reward I've received for following my calling. Endless horizons, the gentle caress of rain,
Yeah.
sweet honey, for mud in my fur, insects in my
If I just log into my main account and then I buy another copy of JANTHIR Wilds, it's just going to give me the code, right? It's not going to apply it to my account, right?
Okay. I'm making a new squad for the Titans, guys, because some people are staying on the other map. New squad for the Titans. The Breaker. How many tokens do you need? Anyway, 150-ish? Yeah, get like 150 locked in, then you're good.
Rest I should, before the fires blaze again.
Cloud Strat. I'm doing Greer. It's time. Tunneling. Map full? 15Q? Has anyone got... If anyone's got like a dead map, guys, we can come to that one. Because it looks like there are some people here already. Join yours. This is a better game. It's dead. Okay, Nike's is dead. I'm joining Nike then. I have joined. Oh yeah, this one actually is. This one is like actually mega dead. I have joined. Man, I do wish the map cap was a little bit higher. Like, it is very low. It's like very difficult to do this. I don't like this. Bit annoying.
I don't think it's that the map cap is low. I think it's that there are so many people playing that the maps get filled with random people very quickly.
Well, I think the map cap is low. It's only 60. as opposed to some of the older maps which has been more like 80.
Are you sure? I think it's
Yeah.
more than 60.
Nah, it's 60. It's definitely 60.
There's no way.
It's 60.
There's no way. Because I've had 2 tags that... I have to think about this.
You've had 2 tags, one with like 40 people, another with 20.
Maybe you're right.
Yeah, I am right. Yeah. I am indeed
But I will
correct.
not admit it, and I will complain about it
Yeah.
on the forums instead.
I'd say 75. Nah, guys, it's 60. The map cap for these maps is 60. I'm pretty certain about that. It's the same as EOD, right? Like the maps in EOD have 60 people capped. Same as Soto. Soto is the same.
The winds are pulling another storm to landfall.
Let's go.
The strangers will emerge from their dens once more.
How do you know? Because of like performance reasons, they've reduced the map cap in a lot of areas actually, basically to make the game run a bit better. Yeah. Nice. And like for example, End of Dragons, like Su 1, Dragon's End, that is the map cap there is exactly 60. It was like that on, I think it, wait, was it even lower on launch actually? I'm not sure. But yeah, like it was, oh yeah, no, it was bugged. It was weird. That you couldn't get everyone you were supposed to get in on launch. But yeah, it's 60. Pretty sure it's more than 60. I mean, I don't think so. But I mean, if you have evidence, then we can learn.
Whoa, bro.
Yeah. What?
Did they... Okay, I could be way out of the loop here. I don't know if this was recently added or it was always like this. But you can buy crystalline ore now
Yeah,
in
you can.
exchange for chuck eggs and stuff.
Yep. That's a new thing, I think, with the expansion.
Whoa, that is very... I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, it kind of makes sense because Dragon's Sand is dead, right? Like, Dragon's Sand is, like, fully dead. So it kind of makes sense.
You think it's dead? I don't know
Yeah,
if it's dead.
yeah, it is, like, fucking mega dead, dude. Yeah, that is, like, one of the deadest maps in the game, unfortunately. Feels bad.
Interesting.
Yeah. When I cut Dragon's End was alive. I mean, we're talking about Dragon's Stand, not Dragon's End. Dragon's End is also fairly dead right now. But that's mostly because it's not as rewarding anymore and it still fails.
Be right back. One sec.
Yeah. Pretty active on EU before the X-Pack. I mean, Dragon's guys, Dragon's Sand is not very active. It's one of the quieter maps for sure. Dragon's End, it still runs, but it's definitely less active compared to what it used to be. I think there's not always a map for Dragon's End, and it also fails a fair bit. More liquid gold. I mean, yeah. I mean, liquid gold is not good for the game, though. It needs to just give, like, actual loot. Just materials and stuff. Isn't Reset DS not popular? I don't think so. I don't think that many people do it anymore. Is a map from Domain of Corner to Lowlands? Oof, yeah, I mean, that's a bit rough. Although, I don't know, like, it's weird, you know, like, I dropped onto Lowland Shore, like, it felt really quiet until I tagged, to be honest, like, nobody was there, but I think it's because I just ended up on a dead map. Yeah. becomes less rewarding the older the content is. I mean, not if you make it like, if you make it rares and tier 6, you're right. Dude, nudge memes in the mix. Probably gonna be fucking top DPS. Ugh. When is the monthly AT? It is in 4 hours. Walker on Sniff. You get rune stones. I mean, yeah, you do get that. But I never get them, bro.
I heard that they juiced it.
Oh, do
like,
they? Wait.
Insane.
Oh, did they like massively increase the drop rate?
Somebody told me. Well, I saw on Reddit that somebody did like. They got 50 caches and they got 30 stones.
Oh shit. Oh, okay, yeah, because I opened like a load of them and I got nothing. It was tragic.
Yeah, they said it just changed randomly one day.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna go find one. I'm finding one.
The storm will
Sniffer! So I guess
Well-
the rune stones are gonna be worthless then, right? They're gonna completely tank.
Wait, are you not subscribed to Darren's?
Well, I mean, yeah, but I just got up.
Darren's made a Giga video where he basically said, "Everyone sell."
Oh shit. Wait, how much are these things
Want
worth?
to see what the price is now?
Yeah, I'm checking. Oh, it's still only 1 gold. I guess it's halved in value. Okay.
It was like 3 gold yesterday.
They've tanked. They've tanked, guys. It's over. I can't find any caches, though. I'm spamming Sniff.
The caches are in the same spots all the time, or what? Because I struggle to find them.
I'm getting a cache. I found one. Okay, will I get a stone? I'm opening. I got a stone. Nice. Even south, odd north. Yes, indeed. That is what we're doing. Ooh, another herald. Nice. Ah, Magrist is here. Nice. How are you supposed to get 30 clouds legit? It's not 30 clouds, it's 30 points. So it's easier than you think. It's just that the points don't show up properly. You know what's crazy? Sneb is using rotation.dll.
A lot better at the game if I did that.
Yeah. There it is. He's caught.
Still suck. How's that even possible?
The macro drama for the benchmarks? No, it's just that there's a... Look, I'm not gonna lie. I think ArenaNet needs to shut this shit down now, okay? Have you seen this, Snub? They are now adding... You know, like, Ceres.dll? All that software? They are now adding full-on teleport hack into it. Including, like, able to teleport to anyone in the squad, teleport to your cursor with a hotkey, right? Full teleport hacks for collections and achievements, right? Like, all of that is now being added in. Yeah.
Interesting feature.
I think ArenaNet need to shut this down. It's completely out of hand, to be honest. Like, it is completely out of control. But yeah, it used to just be rotation.dll. Now they're adding autofish. So autofish, full fish hack that tells you where all the fish ponds are. Auto equip on all of like the fishing stuff, and it completes the fishing minigame for you perfectly as well. And it now has teleport hack as well. And they're already adding new rotations.
Wars on the horizon. Collect yourselves.
Yeah.
Saying they should stop it. That's your view.
Yeah, I'm saying ArenaNet should shut this down because there are people who are just running full hacks brazenly in the game now. It's questionable. Yeah. I think we're going to fail Greer. I don't think we can do it. I don't.
No, I haven't gotten any of the caches. What's with that?
I think there are a lot more common on the first map.
I'm on the first map.
Wait, how have you not found them there? They're so common.
Well, I just keep getting the lesser caches.
Well, I think those can drop the stones too.
Oh, they can?
Yeah.
Have woken. They've come to dance in the rain.
I thought this was exclusive.
Our one and only goal is to protect
Greer
the camp.
has arrived.
Free claw and spear. Raise
What are your thoughts on Greer, the Blightbringer snub?
go. Fight.
I believe he is the ultimate Peepo smusher. The Peepo annihilator.
I'm gonna
if you
give an
will.
unpopular opinion. Unpopular opinion.
Okay.
First bloodstone.
You know the giant pools of boon rep?
They'll
Yep.
suck it dry if we don't hold
It's a get good situation.
Oh no, I completely agree. All of it is
is.
avoidable. Yeah. It's a
Yeah,
it's a skill issue.
All the people that are complaining, kind of like, it's like saying, you know, I'd rather that the boss didn't fight back.
will leave this feast crapulous.
That's what I keep reading. I'd rather that the boss didn't do anything to try to stop me.
Yeah, I mean, people don't want the boss to fight back, do they? Let's be honest here. They don't want that.
Maybe not, but it just certainly feels weird. Don't you want there to be like a little bit of opposition?
People, no.
Isn't that the point?
No, I do not think people want there to be any difficulty in open world whatsoever. I think people want it to essentially be a movie. Like, you know, and look at how they did the story. This to me is very, very interesting. Have you noticed that people like the story the way it is? It's because, yeah, that is what people want. People want a movie game. They do not want their actions in the game to actually matter in terms of winning or losing or output or the outcome in any way. Yes. Players do not want active gameplay. They want it to be passive. That's why people like the dialogue, right? Like the amount of dialogue that's in the story. Because you don't really do anything. You know, you just wait for it to be, you wait for it. Some commentary tonight for the monthly? Yeah, I will commentate the monthly. I honestly wouldn't be super surprised if they nerf these Titan bosses. Because people are finding them too difficult.
What? Okay, that would wreck the rating. If they nerf the Titan bosses, oh boy.
And I wouldn't be surprised. Because people are struggling with it.
It's a get good situation as well. Right? Like,
Yeah, I mean, this is Guild Wars 2, though. Like, you said it. That you can't
it's the
say
first
that.
week. Have to learn.
Yeah. Here we go. Dude, the thing that people struggle with on Greer is, like, the CC bar before the Warclaw phase. That is what breaks people.
Weak they are. Mount your journeykin and topple them. Reveal the core.
How is Decima a bigger Peepo destroyer? I feel like Greer is the ultimate Peepo farmer. Not Decima. How do you get the drops? You're getting them right now, as long as your accounts are connected. Nice. I don't think people are crying about the bosses being hard, because honestly, you don't really get any rewards from them. Like, they're not that relevant. Like, the world bosses are not relevant. So I think that actually does help them with maybe not getting nerfed. Because, yeah, they're just not... If you don't do them, it's whatever, right? Like, it doesn't matter. We have 2 green circles. I actually haven't seen this yet, but have you seen this, Snub? Apparently people, like, run away from the green. If they get the green, they run away. Have you seen that?
Yeah. Sometimes people get a little bit lost.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
I have seen it. Interesting.
You know that I basically have all of the achievements done?
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Yeah. The only 2 I have, 2 or 3, they're bugged. I can't get them. I'm very troubled by it.
Which ones
I've done each event about 20 times.
Which ones have you not got?
The lightning rod one.
Yeah.
I've done this with like full squad 20 times, and the eligibility never comes up. So I think it just
Yeah, I haven't been able to get that one either.
And then the one where you have to help the flower person. Eligibility is there, but then
Yeah, it doesn't work.
you defend the bear and they just walk away into the night. They do not give you the achievement.
Yeah. I've had that same problem as well. It's unfortunate.
I'm upset by it.
We're DPS in Greer. Greer is losing. Very badly. Maybe if they, yeah. I wonder if they should have like an extra phase at 50% as well. Something else happens. Because you have this like very long period of the boss, right? You have 75 through to 25, where it's just attacking you pretty much. I think actually, I wish the last phase of the boss was longer, because they get a new ability, right? They get the, like, Greer breathes purple orbs on you, but he actually very rarely even gets to use it, because he just dies before that ability actually activates. It's time. A friendly pull ability? Man, stuff like that would be really funny in the game, I think. Probably a bit chaotic and open world, though.
Weak they are. Mount your journeykin and topple them. Reveal the core.
It's time. It's time to reveal the core. Are you revealing the core, Snub?
I am caching. Oh, the Bog Queen is up.
The Bog Queen. If you had the option to be one of the Bog Queen's little maggots, would you choose that?
I mean, would you not choose that?
I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm asking you though.
Oh.
So you would. You're saying that you would, I think.
Seems pretty alluring to me.
Why would you make that choice?
It's all about the slug roleplay, really. Oh, I just want to want to say, have you seen the Prismatic Spear yet?
What is it?
You get the Prismatic Spear by getting all the armor. There's a specific kind of armor you can get from the Homestead vendor for the versus Sublage or whatever.
Yep.
You need a lot of them. I think it's 750 total.
Okay.
But once you get that, it unlocks a spear that says Prismatic Spear and it says shimmering with light of 10,000 suns.
Oh.
I believe this is a precursor. That's my feeling.
So what do you need to do for it? You just like spend the Ursus, the bears?
Yeah. Yeah, you go to your homestead and you talk to the bear, and the bear's like, "Hey, I've got this armor for you." And then you just buy one of each piece, which is like 750 years of supply, and then it unlocks the spear.
I'm going in. I'm doing it. Oh, you can't. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, dude, it sucks they went with the party system instead of the squad system for homesteads, bro. Bro, that feels so bad, actually. Does not feel good, guys. Does not feel good.
Called polychromatic armor.
Okay, I'm going to go get it.
Polychromatic.
Need research notes? I've got those, though. It's fine. Or at least I've got a decent amount.
Yeah.
Should be okay.
You'll need 1,000. Well, yeah.
Ah, Trig with a tier 1. Very nice tier 1 sub. Love to see that. Alright, I'm doing it. I'm going. Did I hate that I have to mute dialogue? Does not feel good. 277 million. Interesting. So wait, who do you talk to? Is it the main bear?
Start.
Oh yeah, I see it. Oh, I'm not sure if I have enough research notes. That's annoying. I'm going to have to go get some more, I think. I have 1.3k only, but I don't think that's enough.
I think you need to unlock the Titan plate armor as well. Which I don't know if you have to buy the crafting and you got to craft it, whatever. I made that.
God.
And then I think that you can also research note that. And then you'll have more research notes. So
Oh my god.
if you want to do that, it works pretty well.
Yeah. It's actually over. It's completely over. Wow. Alright, well, I will go get some research notes. It's research notes time. Snab, it is time for you to slug. I think you should slug now and when the raid comes out. Are you ready to slug?
I guess.
Slug. Research the armor you craft. Oh, okay, so wait. Where do I get the recipes for the armor? Is it from, I think it's from Hearts, I think. I think I've seen it in like Heart vendors, right?
I don't remember. I think you can get it from the Astral Ward Moon Camp. There's like an unusual coin person you talk to. Or am I thinking of a different armor set? I think that's the one. But I think you can also get it from the Hearts. It might be cheaper from the Hearts.
Oh, I'm doing it.
I don't know exactly.
It's time. It's time. Power Herald Heresy and Embrace Condi Herald Supremacy. I mean, they will probably nerf the build, but I mean, yeah, right now, it's time. Although, you know, the thing is, I do still really like Power. Wait, what the hell is this? Wait, guys. What? Why is Thunderhead Peaks over here? What? Wait. Wait, what is this? Do you guys see this as well?
It's gone.
Look, Sam. Thunderhead Peaks is it. I wonder. Wait, is this like the where we're going? Is that where the new map is going to be? Is like this it?
Oh my! I know what's gonna happen. For sure now. All right. So what's gonna happen?
I don't think we're going there. I think we're probably going to JANTHIR Gravis, right? I don't know why this is there.
No. They're gonna say, Wayfinder. Oh no! The entire world is getting mixed up in some very strange mesmer conspiracy theory. You're like, oh boy, and then it's like Thunderhead Peaks is now underwater Atlantis. You're like, oh wow, you have to go to Thunderhead Peaks, but underwater. There you go. That's the lore.
You know, I've got to
That's it.
make an announcement here. What are your thoughts on this, Sneb? Vivaloof has been streaming World of Warcraft for 41 hours.
This welfare check situation. Or...
He has literally been playing. He's been playing the game for 41 hours with no sleep.
Pretty absurd.
Yeah. That's crazy. I'm behind, guys. I've got to catch up. That's where I'm at. I'm 41 hours behind him. Call into Vivi's
There'll be
stream.
more
Maybe I
call-ins.
can do the knock. We can do the... Look, honestly, we are going to be bringing back viewer call-ins, guys. Viewer call-ins are pretty high tier.
I don't know if I can mentally handle it. The last one, the first one was good. The second one, I was just like, I don't get it.
I actually think it's I think what it comes down to is that you have to, I don't know, a lot of it is people assume that we don't understand the problem because we don't have that problem anymore because we fixed it.
And then when we say that, they go, well, your problem isn't as bad as mine. Or problem isn't the same for other people for X reason. And we go, well, okay.
Well, the thing is, though, I think that's the thing you have to attack, though. Like that, I think that is incorrect. I think the assumption that we don't understand the problem is wrong, right? That's the thing. Yeah. Like the thing that I always find so interesting about those conversations is that you almost immediately find out that you don't disagree with them on any substantive issue whatsoever. They just think they don't, for some reason they think that we don't understand the problem, which is kind of interesting.
I don't know if it's interesting to me, more so frustrating.
It can be both. The chest despawned right as I was about to double loot them. It's over. Typically disagree on the solution. Do we, though? I don't think... Wait, what did we disagree on? I'm not even sure if that's true.
I actually think it is true.
Is it?
I think I said like my general solution is, well, there's really nothing you can do to there's really nothing you can do but try. And other people are like, no, you can give up. And I'm like, huh? That was the vibe that I got.
Hey, sorry, thanks for the raid. Really appreciate that. I think that's something that's very interesting, like regarding how do you want to do the build prep for World vs. World? As in the guild message? Ah, yeah, I will do that. Yeah, I'll add a guild message and we'll... I guess, wait, when is the reset? 4 days? Wait, so when is the last day before team creation? It's in... Yeah, 4 days, 2 hours and 1 minute. So it's basically... It's at 4 p.m. Oh, no, it's not. It's at 6 p.m. In 4 days from now, which is Wednesday, right? So I guess we should just have like a guild meeting, maybe on Tuesday, I guess. Yeah. Yes. Very nice. Blast would join. So yeah, that's what we'll do. I'll do that. Yeah. We'll do a guild message as well. I think it's kind of like this fixed mindset versus growth mindset stuff that people talk about. Don't you think, Snub? Isn't that kind of the situation? What's going on?
Black. Yep. That's the author of the book.
Yeah.
She's a psychologist.
It's very interesting to me, I think. I'm going to make... Well, I need research notes, so I'll just buy like 25 helms. Boom. Are you staying on Eden's back? I mean, that's not how it works, right? Like, the team will... The game will tell us where we're going. It says from the raid vendor to play Condi Herald. Nice. Look, on my main, I just bought another legendary spear because I only had one legendary spear, and I was like, oh shit, I need to play Condi Herald, so I just bought another one. So now I've got 2. Or a Calcum ingot. Invite for the World vs. World Guild, yes. It's time. 25 helms. Don't they even use on the build? I think you do to proc sigils, no? Because it's rev, so you want to double dip on sigils. Or am I insane? I haven't looked at the rotation, really. But that was my assumption. Automatically do the thing. Here we go. Yo, nice. Okay. Legendary triggers too? Yeah, but that's why you want to double dip, right? Because you have 2 triggers for it. That's the point. That's why you can double dip. I need to make sweet treated pine planks. Can I just buy these, actually? I can. 4 gold each? You fucking kidding me? There's no way that's worth it.
For how I was saying, are you gathering? And you were like, no, I'm just going to buy it all instantly. And I was like, okay.
I know. Look, I will never gather. That's not happening. Not in a million years.
I have gathered.
How many of these do I actually need? I need a total of 30 planks, which is 150 of these flowers. Man, selling this is big profit then. Holy shit.
Yeah, if you sell the armor, it's pretty big.
Right.
Can be, at least. It might be profitable, it might not.
Nice. All right. Go. All right, I'm making the planks. Need the linseed oil. Actually make those. It's time. Spear power vert is 45k DPS. I mean that is a big number. It's a large number. I will admit that. But, you know, like, there'll be a balance patch soon, guys. Trig will save us.
I'd like it if Rev Spear got even more powerful. What do you think?
They made Thief Spear shit again. You have to hit the 3 to stealth now. Well, I mean, unlucky, I guess.
Thief delves back into obscurity.
Thief is dead. There you go. Thief Spear deserves to be shit. Honestly, Thief deserves to be unplayable, guys. Let's be honest here. I'm just gonna buy some fucking linseed oil. I don't know how much I need. Let's just YOLO this. I should have just insta-bought these. Why am I making this? Why am I doing this to myself, guys?
Roleplay. It's the roleplay.
I don't know why I'm doing this to myself. This is fucked up. I'm not really much of a crafter, guys. Thief should be removed from the game. There you go. Thoughts on that, Snub? Do you think so as well? Just remove Thief from the game?
Hey, you know, Thief has its place, but maybe it also doesn't. Do you know Darren's has organized a run where you just go around, pick flowers, and chop down trees and get runestones? 50 gold an hour.
Yeah?
Big.
I mean, that is pretty big. Running Saras.dll. Oh wait, neutralize Titan ally. What the hell is this? That's a different recipe. Yeah, what was actually running there is actually I'm trying to get Streamlink OBS working in modern versions of OBS because I have found something quite interesting, Sneb. I have found a way to remove all of the ads from Twitch so we can swap streams instantly as opposed to having like a weird like 30-second delay sometimes.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. So I have found...
I really want to do the salmon run, by the way.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about it more and more. I like the salmon run a lot. We
Yeah.
must do community hero salmon. I wish we could just say community fish or something, because that'd be like the meme title would be so powerful.
Community fish. I mean, it would be pretty high too. But yeah, I have found the way basically. I'm salvaging. Here we go. Boom. Okay, Titan plate. Oh, I need more alloys. Dude, I don't have enough ingots. Oh my god. What is going on, dude? Man. League it so Twitch can patch it. I mean, look, if someone wants to patch it, you can do that, because, I mean, it's a bit scuffed. If you, look, it's a public repository, actually. If you want to have a look at it, it's just called OBS Streamlink. If you want to go fix it, go and fix it. Otherwise, I'll try and eventually fix it. It's up to you guys. What am I crafting? I'm crafting the Titan plate stuff. Oh, I didn't salvage that one. Oh, I made too many planks. Because I needed the ingots. Well, I wasted some gold. But you know what? That's okay. Wait, did I even make all of them? I need to see if I actually did that. Ah, yes. I didn't make the legs. Bit unfortunate there. Oh, I don't have my charged Titan ores. Need 25. How come? Apparently it's for, like, maybe a potential spear precursor. So we've got to get that on lock, obviously. Here we go. Is there a reason to focus on the story? Unlock more achievements? I mean, yeah, there are achievements in the story. Elusive Aces, thanks to the Prime. Boom. Titan plate armor. Unlocked. There we go. Nice. Love to see it. Aren't you crafting the wrong armor set? I don't think so, right? Do you need this one? Now I go to the Homins and get the other one. Boom.
I don't know if you need that one for sure. I'm just suspecting that that will probably be a collection that you have to complete in order to like unlock other stuff, but I don't know for sure.
We've got it now.
There are only so many things in the game right now, so I figure if you just do all of them, then you'll be prepared.
Yes. You don't need the crowd set for that? Well, I mean, look, just consider that a bonus then, I guess. Nice. I'm traveling. I'm in. Daily reminder. Plenga. Thoughts on the Plenga emote, Snub?
Very powerful emote.
It is, yeah. One of the most powerful. How broken do you think the spears are going to be in PvP?
I think we're going to see some spears.
I do too. I think the spears will be quite game-breaking. They'll dominate. There we go. I did it. I unlocked the skins. Prismatic Spear. Shimmering with the light of 10,000 suns. There you go. I've got it. We did it. Daily reminder that Blish is in eternal darkness and we left him there. Interesting. When we were doing a 41-hour The War Within leveling stream, dude, I actually want to play a little bit today after the monthly, but I'm actually really drained. I am, like, hyper drained. I'm depleted. Yeah. Penis music.
What? What?
JANTHIR was OST. Now this is the Mad Mole, which I believe Snap was also listening to actually on stream the other day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you like the Mad Mole?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's good. But you know what we were really doing? We were playing 10-hour Sea Shanty 2 while fishing and cosplaying pirates in a plush skimmer.
Look,
not skimmer.
I'm actually gonna drop a bomb here.
Oh.
Sea Shanty is actually one of the most overrated old school RuneScape tracks
What?
ever. Yeah. I'm sorry,
No,
dude. It's
no,
overrated. It's maybe B tier at best. Actually.
No.
At
No.
best.
What? Have you listened to the remix?
Of course, yeah.
The remix is extremely powerful.
I know. Sea Shanty is not that good.
As a member of the chat, I demand that you play Sea Shanty 2 right now.
I'm sorry, man. Sea Shanty is overrated as fuck, dude. It's really not that good. Like, RuneScape has some insanely good tracks, and you pick fucking Sea Shanty, dude? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Sea Shanty 2. Get it right. Right.
Like, the Mad Mole is way better than Sea Shanty. That's a fact.
Play Sea Shanty 2 or Riot.
I'm not playing it. I'm not playing Sea Shanty 2.
The chat's gonna go insane. You have to play it.
I mean, look, they can go insane then. Yeah, do it. Go insane.
Spam the cats. Unleash the cats. You know what to do.
If you had to rate the expansion out of 10 right now, what's the score? Ah, man, I don't know. Okay, I talk about this in my first impressions video, which will be uploaded soon. I really struggle to evaluate this expansion because, like, I don't know how to judge it. I don't know how to judge it because, for me, this expansion is a, like, story, single playthrough experience. Like, exploration experience. If I'm rating it on that, I'd actually rate it very highly. I'd be, like, giving it at least, like, an 8 out of 10. In terms of, like, as a story, explorable, open world Guild Wars 2 experience. Yeah, it's, like, a very solid 8 out of 10. For sure. But if I rate it in terms of what am I looking for in an MMO launch, then it's going down a lot. Like, it's going to be going down to more like a 6 out of 10. Because there isn't a lot of combat replayability. Like, the combat replayable content, like the raid and the fractal and the convergence, they don't exist right now. The world boss is all right, but it's kind of missing something. As well, like, you know, all that kind of stuff. You know, it's okay. So it will probably, if I take it down to what am I looking for in an MMO launch, it probably goes down to more like a 5 out of 10, right? But in terms of what it's trying to do, it's easily an 8 out of 10. And I think that's the more relevant score here, because a lot of the things that I'm talking about, like, will be addressed in later patches, right? And that's just kind of like the way it works. And I don't like criticizing a game. I find it slightly strange to criticize a game for not doing something that it's not trying to do. Like, for example, like, I feel like saying, oh yeah, Guild Wars 2 story is very, like, single playthrough, not that repeatable, not a lot of engaging combat stuff. To me, this is the same thing as, like, going to like a vegan restaurant and complaining there's no meat, right? It's like it's almost like a nonsensical comparison, right? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense for me to complain that, oh yeah, there's not a lot of, like, replayable combat experiences on the launch of JANTHIR Wilds, because it was never trying to do that, right? That was never part of the product. So complaining that it's not there, I think you can talk about that, and, like, there's some room for a conversation like that, but I don't think it's fair to dock it points because it has something that it wasn't ever trying to have. Yeah, if that makes any sense.
Fair.
Talk about what represents for you. Well, that's what I felt like. I just try. Well, because the thing is, I like both of those things, right? Like, you know, I can't. Which score is the correct score for me, right? Like, what score should I give it? Should I give it the 8 out of 10 or should I give it the 5 out of 10? I feel like you have to kind of give it both, right? When I'm looking at it through two different lenses. I don't think I can give you, like, one or the other. Really. It's almost like unfair to the game to do that. So I would prefer to... Do you need to give it a score? No, I don't. Because I think that I am not a really big fan of the whole out of 10 thing, to be honest. I think you cannot possibly encapsulate the nuance of, like, how complicated a game is, like, in a single number, you know? Yeah.
It's an 8.5.
I mean, I'd give it a very solid 8 out of 10 in terms of, like, what it was trying to do, like, 100%. Like, do you know the thing? No joke. Do you know the thing that where it loses me a bit, or where I would dock its points, We don't do the heist at the end of the heist quest. Seriously.
Yeah.
Dude, look, I'm gonna say it. I'll say this live on stream. I'll say this live. If there was, like, a little just scripted sequence at the end of that quest where you're in there with Mr. Ribbington, right? You're in. And you're actually committing crime, grand larceny, then honestly I'd say the X-Pack is like a 9 out of 10. I'm serious, right? If there was an actual scripted heist, I would give it an extra point. That's where it loses the points for me. Is that there's, like, these side stories could use a little bit of extra oomph in the gameplay, right? It needs, like, you need, like, a little bit of extra gameplay in those side stories. Like the finale. Yeah. Then we're fully in business. Change the more kills in the buggy. So the best designed boss in Guild, so you meant open world, but not a creek. To be honest, that was probably a little bit hasty. I do think it is one of the better bosses that designed. Well, okay. Yeah, I think I expressed myself kind of poorly there. It definitely is one of the better designed bosses, actually, because it's not... What I mean by that is that the attacks aren't random. It's not just like firing out random shit at you. Like, especially Greer, actually. Decima, I actually think is not that good. But I really like Greer because there's almost like a little dance that the attacks are convincing you to do, which I think is actually very uncommon for world bosses. World bosses typically just like fire a bunch of shit at you and you can just basically stand there and eat it. Like, there's not a lot of... There's no dance to world bosses, but Greer kind of does have that. Decima doesn't really. You just basically AFK pretty much. Like, the green lines are kind of irrelevant. They aren't really important, to be honest, because they can't be. Like, they can't make that stuff like that really punishing, right? Like, it would just, like, make it unplayable in open world. But Greer is pretty good, I think, in terms of its design. I would say that it really does lack coordination, and nothing happens really from 75 to 25. And also, you don't really see, especially Greer, you don't see Greer's power moves, because he has two. He fires out orbs with the lines, and he has his purple breath attack, but he actually doesn't get to use them, because he uses them so late into the last phase at sub 25%, that you very rarely even see his, like, ultimate attacks. Yeah. But yeah, no, I would have to say, yeah, the world boss is well designed, I would say, but it is lacking that coordination component. But the thing is, there's also some nuance here as well. I strongly believe that ArenaNet's plan is now to make open world very, very easy, and to actually make the instance content a little bit spicier. I think what they're trying to do, and I could get along with this, is that they want to make convergences essentially Dragon's End. They want to make convergences actual challenging 50-player content, and open world is going to be trivial tier, essentially, for the foreseeable future, which makes sense to me. I think it is... I will miss the open world element of it. I think there's something really exciting with open world, how you just meet up with random people in a way that you really won't for a convergence, really, because in a convergence, it's an instance, right? Like, you're going to... I am never, ever in a million years gonna do a public convergence. Yeah? That's never gonna happen. Like, I almost have too much control in a convergence. Whereas in an open world map, you kind of have to deal with the people who are there. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of have to deal with that. If you go, on the LFG, you have to deal with that. I can't get rid of people off the open world map. But if someone's not playing ball in my convergence squad, they're gone. They are not coming into that convergence with us. Yeah? Does that make any sense, guys? And I know that it can be frustrating having to deal with people, but I almost kind of like that you have to do that. I think that it makes it like an inherently more social experience, right? Like, you just got to deal with it, right? You've got to make it work in the open world, you know? You've got to make that happen. You've got to make it work. You have no choice. Whereas in a convergence, I am never going to be going into that with anything less than essentially the perfect setup, right? Because why would I not do that, right? Like, why would I willingly deal with people who don't really want to engage? The game has given me the ability to prevent that. And, I do think this is one of those kind of, like, be careful what you wish for, you think you do, but you don't moments. Because I do think it makes it a little bit less dynamic. It makes it a little bit less social, in some sense. But I agree, it's a sensible plan, it's a sensible compromise, I think. It will definitely work. I am going to almost, like, miss doing stuff like Dragon's End with, like, completely random people and, like, having that that what is it, porous nature to it, right? Like there's and that won't be the case with convergences. What I mean is that open world is really cool in Guild Wars 2 because of how public it is. Like, but when it comes to convergences, it's gonna be locked down hard in the same way that convergent CMs are now, right, guys? Like convergent CMs are locked the fuck down, basically, and that's fine. But I am gonna miss kind of like the all-out chaos of trying to do open world and meeting loads of new people and just like running into people in the world. Does that make any sense, guys? Yeah. And also thanks for the subs, by the way. Gluten Boy 21 with a tier 1. Dude, powering my better deal with Twitch. Love to see that. And Dingson So there with the tier 1 as well. But yeah, like I agree with Nike and Hoff here. I do want to, when I do my review, which I hope to have out next week, guys, by the way, it's going to be like the next kind of Patreon project, essentially. That's going to be about, yeah, the next Patreon project for my YouTube channel. That'll hopefully be out next week. I'm going to maybe, I really want to take a day off and just like, boom, get it written, to be honest. But, oh man, it's tough because I really want to play The War Within on Monday, actually. Well, yeah, today, tomorrow, and Monday. And I also really want to, I also need to do like the Fungus War meeting on Tuesday. So it's like, man, fuck. Like maybe I take Wednesday off. I'm not sure. And just like slam it. Then, but yeah, we'll see. It was where's organic? Yeah, exactly, Tabs. Yeah, that's exactly, yeah, Hawthorne Tabs, yeah, exactly, right. You can make an open squad for all the people, so Convergence is your choice now. Yeah, but I think when you, the problem with that actually is the choice, I feel like, Talums. Because when I do that now, I know that I'm essentially deliberately lowering my chances of winning. And I think any system where it says that I have a choice and I have to choose to basically screw myself over, I think that always feels bad. Like, why would I choose to handicap myself, right, in this way? It's kind of like, you know, oh, if the content's not hard enough, use green gear. It's like, that's not the same. It's fake. You know, it's artificial difficulty, right? Like, it's not real. It's not real. It's fake. But I do agree. And, you know, maybe that just is what you got to do. You just have to say, you know what, let's do like a chaos convergence, right? And just like see if it works, right? See if we can make that happen. You know? Because they will be organized. Exactly, yeah. You do have this. You have a lower amount of transference between different player groups, a lower amount of interaction between different player groups, right? Like everyone is gonna, like the entire thing about instanced stuff like convergences, it's incredibly insular. It's not a surprise to me that people are like, man, I can't get into convergent CM groups because yeah, they're not public. They're on Discord. They're on streams. They are essentially locked down. A lot of the time. And yeah, I'm not saying there are no LFG groups. There obviously are LFG groups for these things, but broadly speaking, they are locked down. Because why would players not do that? Like, you'd have to be a fool to do that. Because if, you know, if you can just guarantee, look, I can very easily guarantee success and like have a 100% win rate on any convergent CM I want, right? And obviously players are going to want to join groups like that. But again, I do think it is a solid plan. I don't like disagree with the rationale that ArenaNet has here with the approach they're taking to this content. I just think that something is going to be lost along the way. Yeah. But yeah, it's going to be Fungus War meeting, I think, guys. I do want to actually get some stuff going, like, I want to do, like, monthly guild meetings or something. I like that kind of stuff. I actually, man, I saw the guilds doing this. It was actually Soda Poppin' doing this in OnlyFans in the like WoW hardcore guild. That shit's so fucking good, man. It really reminds me of like the olden days that we had in Guild Wars 2. Like I really had that back with Mystic builds in World versus World and the raid stuff as well. Like, man, that stuff is so fucking good. I love that shit. It's like a little bit harder to do in Guild Wars 2 because there's not as much going on, but I don't know, you gotta make some content, right? Yeah, I might allow Y to exist, by the way, guys. Like, Y, I actually think is very high tier. I would say Y is better than B. I'm just gonna say it, guys. Like, am I wrong on this? I feel like Y is actually better. Like, if I was gonna do like a cat emote tier list, I would just say it. I'd say Y is better than T, and T is better than B. Yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah. So I might allow Y to live, actually. Look, honestly, if I was going to cut any, I'd cut B, man. Like, B is maybe, at best, B+ tier in terms of emotes. And if you think otherwise, guys, cope harder, man. Yeah, I've been, like, soloing this fucking carrot event. Nice. Where do I rate XED Shrug? That emote is probably going, honestly. That emote's dog shit. And there will be the cleanse, guys. Get ready for the emote cleanse. We have right now like 400 extra 7TV emotes. That is going to be cut down. That is going down to like 100 at best. Maybe 200. That's what's going on here. It spurs toxicity from every skill tier. This is actually... Okay, this is true, but it also spurs community growth as well. This is the important thing to note. Maybe I missed the context here, guys, but I think we're talking about how when you mix player groups, it causes toxicity. This is absolutely 1,000,000% true. But also, you guys know what happened, right, when Dragon's End came out? Yeah, people learned about boons and they learned about subgroups. Like, this is, again, you know that big conversation we actually had, guys, the other day about why, in my opinion, WoW works so well with, like, community transference, like how it comes down from, like, the top guilds to streamers to class discords to Wowhead to Raider.io. Why does that work? It works because you have this very high interaction between different player groups. That's why that everyone knows how to do dungeons in WoW. That's why everyone knows how to do heroic raids in WoW. It's because you have that level of interaction. So I definitely agree that there are negative consequences, 1,000,000%. And obviously, you should try to minimize those negative consequences. You want to maximize the benefits and minimize the negatives. I personally believe it is an overall net benefit to have player interaction between different groups, because I think it really helps all parties. Like, because it means that newer players can learn from experienced players and, figure out how the game works. And the more experienced players basically get more experienced players, right? Because, the new players become experienced players over time. It is a win-win, in my opinion. And yes, you do have friction points. And yes, you do get toxicity. You see this in WoW, right? If you watch Jester, Pug, Mythic plus keys, I mean, they deplete, right? Like, you do have that going on. And, if you pug heroic, yes, you are going to wipe and people are going to get angry sometimes. That is undeniable, right, in these situations. But I think the overall effect is positive. Yeah, this is actually... that's a really, really good example, actually, Bagnasty. I will definitely bring that up now, actually. It is very common, guys. This is kind of clever reward design, by the way, by Blizzard, to be honest. But because lower-level keys, you still need them. You still need the crests from lower-level Mythic Plus keys. you are actually very incentivized as an experienced player to basically join new players' keys and hard carry them. Whenever I've been like leveling up my ults and stuff in WoW, you will just have like random pumpers join your keys and carry you. It's pretty good. Pretty nifty. That's kind of like a reward thing, right? That's kind of like a reward structure thing too. Like you're very incentivized to basically carry people in WoW because of just the way the gearing system works. And that's obviously that you can't translate that one-to-one into Guild Wars 2, but you could definitely like give like bonus rewards for you know, for helping people in some way. Like you could probably make that happen. Is the Magrest emote going to survive the purge? I mean, we have... How many emotes do we have? We have, like, 3 tree emotes currently. That is acceptable to me. I can say this, though. I could actually say we remove XDD tree, maybe, and we remove treeing, and we only leave Magrest and nothing else. And then we rename it to deplete. That, to me, might make sense. Maybe treeing can stay, but we're gonna be cutting down, guys. We're gonna be cutting down big. I'm telling you, we're shutting this stuff down. Daily recommended fractals, yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. Rex, if Rex were more rewarding, that could actually be really interesting, I think. But yeah, the issue is that, yeah, people obviously advertise that in tier 4, so it's a bit wonky. You don't really, like, join a lower tier LFG, right? It's a Megalol, but stupid looking. I kind of agree, yeah. Basic intro to fractals. Basically, they are dungeons that scale up and have bonus effects the higher level you go. Boom. Enjoy. As an open world only player, I will gladly do 12,000 rifts to recover from my legendary armor. I will never raid. The toxic elitist community has sabotaged every one of my attempts to clear Veil Garden. I will not try again. Based. Very based. Dude, now I only have this heart to go. This heart is cursed, dude. Look, I'm just going to say it. If people cloud to complete this heart, I honestly don't blame them. This one is actually fucked up. Yeah. There's no events. There's no events. It's... Oh, my God. Okay, there's one, actually. I don't want to do the Sniffer adventure. It's non-gameplay. What? Okay, explain this. Why the fuck? Look, there's the heart, guys. Why does this event not count? That is so cursed. What the hell's going on here? This is deplete, man. Look at that. Is the flower event up? But yeah, anyway, going back to the topic, I do actually think that open world is actually really special in Guild Wars 2 because it enables this type of cross-player type interaction. I think it's actually very good for the game for that to happen. And I think the pros outweigh the cons. There you go. So that is, that's the deal. I don't know if that was the only topic, but that is... That's what I think. They learned but rejected the knowledge. They attacked the messenger, if you recall. I mean, if we're being real, I think you're absolutely right that people attacked the messenger. Some people did. Like, you know, people definitely came after me on Reddit and spread misinformation, basically. And obviously, you know, certain streamers, you know, the whole, you know, Cliff incident, like, happened. But I think overall it was positive. No, look, am I wrong, guys? I think there was a very noticeable skill uptick after Dragon's End came out. There absolutely was. And to a lesser extent, even with Epoch, actually. Yeah, sure. Like, Epoch is the peepo breaker, and people, you know, try to actually counteract that and, like, try to learn about the game a little bit. There is something to be said for having that in the game, I think. I think the skill obviously declined quickly, because, quite unfortunately, they essentially nerfed it pretty quickly, and therefore the skill level declined again, but, you know, it is what it is. High energy, managed to rest yesterday. Honestly, I didn't really sleep that much. I'm quite tired sleep-wise, but the main thing is I just had to reset. You know, I couldn't get myself out of it on stream yesterday. You know, I was just, I really didn't like some of the conversations. They were just like kind of negative and pointless, and I hate shit like that. It just completely ruined my mood for the entire day. I'll admit that. I'm only human. It won't be really, really hard, so fun for all skill, and then you can have the really good shit. Yeah, exactly. That's where it's going to go. I completely agree. Like, yeah, no, that is my conception. That is my understanding of ArenaNet's intention here. Is that they want the convergent CM to essentially be Dragon's End. Is what they want. I don't know. We'll have to see how that one plays out, right? We'll have to see how it plays out. But again, the way that I see it is that it's going to very quickly turn into an activity that I am only going to do with people on the stream. And it's going to turn into an activity that I only do with people in the guild. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think that content that is guild-oriented is very lacking in Guild Wars 2. And so I like the idea of this, essentially. But there is a really big difference between, like, doing a guild spawn triple trouble and just showing up on the map and doing triple trouble. But no, that's exactly what I think that they're trying to do with this. Which activity? Convergences, and more specifically, convergent CMs. Do you think Dragon's End is the best meta in the game? It's not the best meta in the game, but it is the best world boss in the game, yes. I think even post-nerf, it's still the best world boss in the game. You could make an argument for Triple Trouble, I think. And the other one would be, like, Dragon's Stand can't really make a claim to being the best world boss anymore, because it's just so power crept that the boss, you know, it doesn't really do anything anymore, unfortunately. But yeah, Suwon is still the best world boss in the game. The meta event isn't amazing, but it's okay, I guess. You know, I kind of like the orb phase. I don't hate the orb phase. But in terms of, like, what if I would say that the best overall meta event in the game, it's probably Dragon's Stand. Just like the entire cinematic nature of it is, I think, almost perfect with how it works. But it has sadly kind of fallen to power creep in a way, so that's obviously not ideal. Don't get to see the potential performance. You miss information, what you can aspire to do. Yeah, and also, like, oh man, this is like a whole video that we could talk about this. I think this is a very interesting topic. I really think that the reason why people complain about tutorialization in Guild Wars 2 is because this game lacks that knowledge transference. It's not like other games aren't really, really complicated. WoW sure is. It's really complicated, arguably more so than Guild Wars. We don't have to quibble over that. It's irrelevant, but it's comparable at the very least. But it causes way less issues in that game than it does in Guild Wars 2 because knowledge transference is so ubiquitous to the experience. That, you know, you can't really get away from it. Like, you just can't. It's like so ingrained into the culture. It's so ingrained into the way the community is. That it's just less of an issue. In that game. I don't think you can effectively communicate through tutorials and, like, the game teaching you a game as complicated as an MMO. Like, I think that all of like the true learning and like true teaching players, all of that is done by other players within the game. It is through the community. Yeah. WoW is way easier to get into. I mean, I think that is true. Like, the game is definitely more streamlined than Guild Wars 2. But certainly not in terms of the combat, Kufad. For example, I would say Max actually played PvP a long time ago. A very long time ago, actually. He did a stream where he played some Guild Wars 2. I'm not going to lie, he understood the game better in like 3 hours, better than probably like 90% of people who actually play the game. Obviously, like, he's pretty exceptional, and I kind of like say the same for Preach, actually. Like, Preach figured out the game very quickly, right? Like, you know, he figured out how it works pretty fast, for sure. As well, I think the thing where people actually get a little bit bamboozled in Guild Wars 2 is actually, like, where do you start the game, right? Like, you know, which expansion should I be playing? Because, like, all of it is active at the same time. There's some complexity there, for sure. But I wasn't really talking about the content. I was talking about the actual gameplay, right? Like the systems, like rather than like the content. I would say WoW is also fucking like lunatic tier, to be honest. Like it is. WoW it's a bumpy start. Let me put it like that. Okay, it's a bit jarring with how it kind of introduces you to the game. I think they're trying to make that a little bit better with the All Within, and I think starting in Dragonflight is really going to help with that, to be honest. But it's not going to be all sunshine and rainbows, let me tell you that. And also, okay, look, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let me also kind of make a comment here as well, Kufad. You know all those streamers who were playing the game today, like today and yesterday? They weren't interested in the game. They were there for money. And by the way, nothing wrong with that. You know, you got to pay the bills, right? Like that's the way it is. But they weren't really interested in the game or engaged with the game, right? Like that's just a fact. There were some who were, by the way. There was one guy who was like really getting into PvP and trying to figure that out. I think Max was definitely like looking to get into it a little bit more and be interested in the game. Like Scripe is also interested in the game as well. But not gonna lie, guys, almost all of the streamers were not really interested in Guild Wars 2. Not really. They were just here because they were paid to play the game, and that's why they're not back, right? You know, if you talk to Max and Stripe, they both said, yeah, they want to come play, right? They want to come hang out, right? And do some of the content. They're actually interested in the game, right? In fact, you know, it's funny. I think I've told this story on stream. It's so fucking funny. Stripe repeatedly tried to get in contact with ArenaNet to like kind of get like an event going on, but they didn't really get back to him. Unlucky. But you know, like yeah, like there's a big difference, right? There's a big difference in someone who's just here for the sponsorship. Again, nothing wrong with that. That's the way the industry works. And someone who's actually interested in playing the game, yeah. And someone who's actually interested is going to have a much easier time learning and figuring it out than someone who's like, I don't give a fuck about this, right? Look, you know, if we want to do some call outs, dude, like I was watching Soda. He looked pretty bored, okay? Like, he didn't look very engaged, to be honest, with the game.
Honestly, I think that's the influencer marketing company's fault. Like this
Fair,
is,
yeah.
This is. I think it was an absolute tragedy. I went around watching all of the sponsored streams, and it made me super depressed because essentially the instructions they were given were, "Hey, hit that level 80 boost, immediately go to JANTHIR Wilds." So what that meant was that people that have absolutely zero interest in the story ever listened to an hour of yapping. And that's what they thought the game was. So Soda was all confused about a bunch of stuff, and he just listened to yapping for 45 minutes, got paid, and left. And frankly, I don't blame him, right?
Yeah, sure.
It's not the kind of content he likes at all.
Of course.
So I think it was just a huge mismatch. Like, I saw Darth playing, and that's why I kind of jumped in. I was like, hey, man, like, would you want to talk about the game? And he asked a ton of good questions. He asked a ton. He was like, what is there to do in the game? Like, what do people really like? What is it known for? Why do you... I think one of the best questions he asked, he's like, how long have you played the game? Like, hours played. And I was like, 8,500 hours on this account? And he said, whoa, well, like, what's kept you playing for 8,500 hours? And so I got to talk about like the different things that I really like. And I said, well, do you want to see some like cool parts of the game? The things that make Guild Wars 2 actually Guild Wars 2? He's like, yeah, man, take me around everywhere. So I took him to like the honeycomb, right? I took him to the jumping puzzle. I said people really like this, and they try to include these in quite a few maps. And then I took him to the Bog Queen, and I was like, yeah, like there's usually like some fun events like this. And then I took him to raids and showed him what like the higher level combat mechanics and stuff were like. But imagine, right, if he's just left on his own, he's just going to be kind of wandering around in the world, like looking at what his weapon does the whole time. He's not going to really be able to see what Guild Wars 2 truly has to offer in that little glimpse. And as a consequence, the people watching him will think, huh, this is a lot of yapping. So I think it's a tragedy. I really do.
WoW's own more content is quite a bit easy. Yeah, because they do this thing. They look, the WoW open world, that is there for the story. Okay, like that's just the way it is. It's a shame, really. I think they could do some cool open world bosses, but they're like, fuck it, just go to M+. Okay, just get in there. But yeah, what I want to point out though is I don't really think this type of confusion is like that unique to Guild Wars 2. Like, you know, look, when I started playing WoW, like, yeah, you kind of figure out the game systems pretty quickly because like everything is a lot more streamlined, and that helps. But in terms of like what I was talking about in terms of the combat, like, bro, I don't feel that confident with WoW after like clearing all the raids like cutting edge and doing M+ title every season, right? I don't feel confident with the game's combat system. Not really anyway. But that's because, yeah, like, these games are difficult and they're complicated and there's a huge amount of knowledge that you need to absorb, right? Like, that's just the way it is with these games. I don't think that's really abnormal for MMOs. Like, they're obviously going to be complex. And there is going to be, like, a long and steep learning curve. But no, I think this is very funny, actually. It's interesting to hear those questions that were asked there, Sneb, because, like, Max said on stream, he asked me, actually, like, yeah, I think this game is PvP-oriented, right? Because, yeah, like, dude, no one fucking knows, right? Nobody knows what Guild Wars 2 is about. It's actually so funny. The people don't know what Guild Wars 2 is. Right, really. It's so interesting. Nobody fucking knows about this game. I think you mentioned, Sneb, that someone was saying, like, why does nobody ever, you know... What was the quote exactly? I think you were talking to someone and they asked, like, why does nobody ever talk about this game? Or something like that. Like, you know, what's going on?
It wasn't quite like that. It was like, it was kind of... I think the best way to describe it was, what's the main value proposition of Guild Wars 2? Because we always hear about how Final Fantasy has these things, and World of Warcraft has these things, and you know, ESO has these things. But he's like, I've never heard what is the big thing for Guild Wars 2? And that actually kind of shook me a bit, because then it made me realize that that's a marketing problem. If people don't know what like the biggest thing is about Guild Wars 2, that is bad. And so this is what I said, and I'd be curious if you would agree with this. I said, if I had to pick a couple things, I would say Guild Wars 2 is probably best known for, or like most loved by the player base for like the rich lore and story and the open world. And then as a third, I said the combat system is really loved. It was interesting because when I was speaking to Darth wasn't sure about the combat system. He was a little bit confused about it. He didn't really think it was that deep. But that's because he only got to glimpse it for 2 hours or a few hours. So. But yeah, what do you say? What's the big sell of Guild Wars 2? Because I think that if I'm going to try to get just a random person in, not necessarily targeting a streamer or somebody that's like a hardcore player, I'm just going to say, yeah, you know what? Like if you're just kind of like video games, this one has a pretty decent story that you can play and a good exploration system. I might go with that.
I mean, I would say
you're going to feel very fluid combat.
I would say just a massive experience. Massive experience of MMOs. I think most MMOs are basically instant simulators most of the time. Guild Wars 2, not so much. I'd say open world and world versus world. Those are the two things that Guild Wars 2 does really, really well. I'd love to say PvP, but I don't think I can like wholeheartedly recommend PvP to new players. You know, the current state it's in right now. Oh man, dear oh dear.
Yeah, it's just this is my opinion, and I don't have any data, so it probably doesn't really matter that much. But when I look at these sponsored streams, I go, what kind of sentiment has been built about Guild Wars 2 through these streamers? That's the question that I'm asking myself. What do people think about Guild Wars 2 now, or how has their mind been changed from before? And I'm not gonna lie, when I watched some of these sponsored streams, what I thought was like, it was just boring. That's what I thought, and I was like, man, but it's not. Like this game has so much to offer, but it's, I think, because we put all these sponsored streams in this just weird position of being told to be thrust into an expansion without really engaging with the systems in any way. So you would see people get like really confused about stuff, or just barely able to understand what was going on.
Okay, look. I am going to slightly push back against this, because this... Okay. If you engage with the game, you will be okay. I kind of refuse to accept... And also, I kind of reject this idea that, oh, I don't know how everything works at the start of my journey in this really complicated game. No! I kind of fundamentally reject this perspective, right? This to me is like, you're trying to, drink soup with a fork, right? Like, that's just not how it goes. Like, look, again, when I started playing WoW, I had no idea what the fuck I was doing, okay? But I just got in there and we figured it out, okay? And we depleted. I died like fucking 17 times and like freehold 15. And you know what? It was based. Okay, it was like, look, me and Spin pugged so many keys in Season 2. He actually I played more pug keys with Spin than people on my actual M+ team in our first season. Because we just like played a lot and we just kind of got in there and like pressed a bunch of buttons there as well. I don't know. Like, that's just the way it is.
Oh, man, everyone's got to copy paste this one. Yeah. Oh, boy. First Garf, by the way. First Garf. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I have a friend who doesn't play this game and he finds it harder to play than WoW. I mean, obviously, yes. Like, if you play one thing a lot... Okay, look. I'm not a runner. I find running much harder than swimming. Right? But yeah, no shit. It's because, I used to swim 4 hours a day and I did that for like 10 years of my life. So yeah, no shit, right? I'm gonna find that. Like, there's no such thing as... when it comes to like video games and definitely like activities like sport, like which one is harder? Is like running harder than swimming? Is swimming harder than running? I mean, I don't know. Like it very much depends. Like how much have you done it? Like like how familiar are you with all the different like things? How much are you trained? Right? It's kind of the same thing with this, right? So yeah, if someone mains WoW and then like plays Guild Wars 2 like once every 3 months, then yeah, no shit, they're obviously going to find the game harder to play, right? Like it's obviously going to be more challenging.
Yeah. Do you want to respond to the first Garf?
Yo, Vivi with the raid, 42-hour stream, nice. Open world and world vs. World is very good in Guild Wars 2, but raids are destroyed by the community. I've tried to raid in Guild Wars 2. I couldn't because everyone wanted kill proof. Kill proof for a fight where people have 3 to 4 mechanics and 2 of them are always spread in party stack. Everyone wanted to prove me that I kind of do something complicated because then tier 4 is super hard. I mean, the thing is that you're not wrong here, but the reason people do this is basically to make sure that they can have a smooth experience. Like that's just the way it is, and there's no better way of no better system. Like for example, in Final Fantasy, like a game that you've done, like you can set a group requirement and say like, yeah, you need to have cleared this, right? You need to have cleared this content to join this group. You can't do that in Guild Wars 2. As a result of that, people have to set up their own barriers in order to guarantee that they don't have a really horrible experience. Like yeah, at the end of the day, you're mad at the wrong people here. You're mad at the community, but you should be mad at implementation for their poor approach to managing the LFG and managing the player's ability to set expectations and set requirements in groups. But your problem is entirely legitimate. Getting into raids as a new player, especially if you're a good player and you actually try to learn, it's not going to be fun. It is a very unenjoyable experience. That statement is factually true, but you're blaming the wrong people here. You're blaming the community, but you should be blaming ArenaNet for implementing a system poorly. Also, yo, Angle there with the Prime. Nice. Yeah. Enjoy.
I think that's actually a very common sentiment, what they said.
Of course,
they think it's the community, but it's not really the community. In fact, if you really wanted to raid, look, I'll make the offer. If you want to raid, I will go right now. Right now, I will get you into a raid. But I will say this. If you go into the raid wicked unprepared, I will wait until you're prepared. Meaning that you need to just have a build that makes sense. You don't need any fancy sended armor or anything, but you just need some level of preparation. And then we'll go into the raid.
Veteran players do join channels? Of course, I never said they didn't, but that is a minority, right? Like most groups, especially on the EU server, are made by experienced players for experienced players. And that's just true, right?
On NA, they just don't make the groups.
Yeah, on NA, people just do it. People just play privately on NA mostly.
Yeah, it still exists. I mean, I don't want to misrepresent. There are still groups in the LFG. They're just far fewer than EU. Culture's different.
Yeah. Nice. It's time. Nice. And look, I mean, I can just say, look, I can give the perspective of the veteran guys. I fully quit pugging, completely quit pugging, guys, a while ago, because I was doing a weekly Kining Overlook CM. And it said, yep, if you join this, you need to be very confident, you need to know the fight. And then I made the group, people joined, we wipe, and I said, guys, who hasn't done this before? Right? And at least three people, it was probably more, at least three people had never done the fight before, ever. I was like, yeah, okay, I'm never doing this ever again. Like, this was such a horrible experience that, you know, these people basically completely disrespected me. They had zero respect for me as a person, as a player. All they wanted was basically to leech off me and basically get into a group and have me carry them. They had zero respect for me as a person. So fuck them. I'm never doing this ever again. I'll only ever raid privately ever again. And I never raided publicly ever again since then. I only raid privately, and I will never pug in this game. Ever. I will never do it again. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's just not fun. It's not fun. I don't want to be in that environment. Like, you know, look, I've got limited time. You know, I don't want to be in an environment where people just show me zero respect. For that, right? Why would I want to do that? I don't want to play with people who just don't show me respect.
Yeah, the sentiment that experienced players should essentially be forced against their will to play with less experienced players is perhaps the strangest sentiment or opinion of any video game ever. I don't know why. I don't think anyone else believes this except for people in Guild Wars 2. I really, there's no way people actually believe it.
Yeah.
Hold on, I must respond to this. Tezreal, are you NA or EU? I will teach you right now. Right now. Boom, I've disproved you. I will teach you the raid right now.
Rocket 69 though with the Prime, very nice. Yeah. It's completely fair. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not trying to be an asshole. It's just I've just had so many negative experiences pugging, and so many bad experiences that I'm just not interested anymore. I only play privately.
Oh look, they've changed it. Okay, then game's gonna die without community. Guild Wars 2 strong suit. Okay, look, do you want to learn it now? Yes or no? I will teach you if you want to learn.
Yeah.
because I'd rather hear you stop complaining about something that's not true, because it's not. There are tons of communities that are willing to train, mine included. I know Gamerhaven will do it. I know Excel will do it. I know there's like 10 billion guilds that are willing to train you. You just have to go looking and ask. It is untrue. People will help you if you really want it, but it's just not super. You can't just like show up, say nothing, and expect that people are going to come to you. There aren't groups in the LFG because people get abused so much in the LFG, including trainers.
Yeah. Yeah. Just got to get involved. Got to get a little engaged, guys. Got to get in the mix. How do you find the guild willing to teach you? You got to poke around a little bit. You can see it on websites. You can just ask in game, right, as well. Like ask in map chat. It's a good way to do it. Start with the new expo, go in order. Whatever you feel. Like, you know, going through all in order does make a lot of sense, I think. That's probably what I would do, but maybe you would do differently. Yeah. You tell me to have me in guild, so I want to raid in guild, so I've experienced some Final Fantasy. I'm not stupid like a shoe. Yeah, it's just put your account name and Sneb will talk to you. Boom. Indeed. Not being the aim for learning, not defending passive players who leech, but someone willing to learn, but more expensive, I don't have the patience for them. Again, not saying that's wrong or right, just an observation. No, okay. Hang on. We need to explain the context here. Guys, man, this is so crazy. I used to basically be the raid carry / training guy. That was basically what I would do all day. I would raid on like 5 accounts a week and carry the peepos, hang out on Discord, and get it done. But the culture has shifted massively over time. Back in the day, yeah, people weren't very good at the game, but they'd be willing to like actually engage, like and show some respect, right? That is just like a figment of my imagination at this point, right? Like people have become more and more entitled over time, in my opinion, and the environment has become less and less fun to do that in, pretty much, over time. And now I don't do it anymore. But that used to be my thing. Yeah, I did used to do that. But the issue is that it takes 2 to tango. Right? You know, it takes 2 to tango.
All right, I'm gonna run this right now on EU. Whoever wants to get into this like semi-experience / pseudo training, I'm gonna do wing 1 with Showmeister here. And hey, I'm just gonna call you out here. If you did 0 research, did not prepare any build, I am going to call you out because you blamed the community for not being willing to help you and you said that it was bad. But if you've put in 0 effort, I am going to call you out. I'm just warning you. So if you join and you have put in 0 effort into your build, you've looked up nothing, etc. It's one thing to not know the bosses. It's a total different thing to have 0 preparation on your character. I will call you out. I'm just warning you. So tread carefully, I suppose. But anyway, the account is sneb space EU. You can / SQ join sneb EU.
But yeah, I guess I want to continue to respond to this here a little bit, Mortal Sandwich. Why do veteran players not have patience? Veteran players, and some do, by the way, like, you know, people tend to do things in a more controlled environment, but why do I not have patience to deal with this anymore? It's because my trust and, you know, me as a person, I have been continuously taken advantage of, my trust abused and disrespected for years doing this. And I don't want to do that anymore. Right, like the environment is not something I'm interested in. I don't want to do it. I'm not interested. Like there's a reason why I'm not patient. It's not that I got this all on my own. I'm just such a if this boss doesn't die, exactly in 2 minutes and 17 seconds, then fuck this group. This group's a bunch of noobs. It's a good clip there, by the way. Right, that's not what happened. What happened is that my trust was continuously disrespected over and over and over and over and over and over again, to the point where I'm just not having it anymore. I'm not interested. You know, I'm not interested in doing that. And because the game doesn't really give me particularly good tools to prevent that from happening, I don't want to. No, I think I'll just play with my friends, you know? Yeah.
Hold on, I need this player in. What was their name? It was like Showtimer.
Yeah.
Showtimer.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand. I know you're coming at this in good faith, Mortal Sandwich. I think it's just really important to understand the context. Like, people who don't want to deal with it anymore, or like are impatient or whatever. It's not for no reason. It's not that people are like, oh yeah, I refuse to play with people who aren't as good as me. It's just that, the community is like a very unfun to interact with sometimes.
So update. Showtimer.1974 does not exist.
Well, I mean, maybe they mistyped, to be fair.
We are a 9 out of 10. I am now closing so that person can join.
Yeah. 1974.
They said it in 5 minutes, so maybe they just couldn't join.
Oh no, they said look, Showtime 1974. They said
1974?
Yeah.
I copy pasted it and it didn't work.
Oh dear.
I think they're... Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
There. They've been invited.
Yes. I like the Guardian Spear, man. Guardian Spear is incredibly based, actually, in World vs. World. Love to see it.
Right.
Is there a tea time tomorrow? There
Man,
is,
they made
yeah.
me so mad I trained.
It's also going to be like a mega tea time. We've got Emion and Lara probably, and Sneb and Nike. It's like a giga tea time, dude. It's huge. Colossal, even.
Okay, Teapot. I'm going to leave the call.
Okay.
I am going to go do this as soon as Showtime gets in.
He's out.
And then I will return and report. Deal? Should be about 40 minutes.
Okay, seems good. Do it. It's time. Yeah, Dark Emmy will be on. See ya. Yeah, Dark Emmy is going to be fully enabled. Also, bonus meme cone. Do we have any content? I'm going to ask if there's content. Team chat, is there any content? Yeah, I've done the spear quest. I have done it all. Should be a quick mission, 5 minutes in and out. Yeah, maybe. Dude, I think there's no content. Blue attacked, but then they were driven away, and now they're gone. Now all I can do is run back and forth with my spear. Fungus. You guys had better be ready for Fungus War Meeting, okay? Fungus War Meeting is coming. I consider so many groups in sci-fi season. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Fixing Mirage Coast Rivers, they also bugged it, so now it gives it at the start of a dodge, not the end. Wait, really? Is that on every class? That feels so fucking strong, actually. Oh my god. That's very interesting. Yeah, bench the Kench with the raid. Love to see that. It's a good name, actually. Huh, interesting. Dude, it feels... Okay, am I just crazy? But... that relic seems insane to me. It's like perma-alack on basically any build. It's such an insane relic, actually. Yeah. Giga busted relic. Because like, you can basically take any build and have perma lack. Is there a Discord for the guild? I'd probably just take the regular Hardstuck Discord. How you doing? Doing good. Now the same for quickness? That would be so disgusting, to be honest, if they added that. Perma lack. Game's finally playable. It's irrelevant for group content? Yeah, it's irrelevant for group content. Although maybe not. Maybe there's some kind of like really crazy comps where you play like a bunch of Vindicators or something and give yourself a lack and don't run a lack builds. Just run quickness builds instead. I can imagine there's some stuff that there's some potential there. Yeah, Vindicator with the dodge food. Easy a lack uptime with that. I'm going in. Insane. It's time, guys. Ah, we do have content on this map. Very nice. No subgroups, though. Did one of us would get the Alliance update? Kind of, yeah. Oh, shit. Dude, we gotta help this Reaper. Gotta help the Reaper, man! Oh, no, dude, he got fucking owned right as I jumped in. We go for a big nuke. We have to pump. We have to cook them now, guys. Because otherwise our Reaper's gonna die. Oh, no. No! Disaster. Oh, man. If he... I got here a little bit too late. We could have got him, but they rallied off the guard as well. It's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, they just blasted the Reaper right as I showed up. I was like a little bit too late. Feels bad, man. What are you playing? I'm playing Shattered Aegis Guard with Spear. Nice. I think the reason why people can't join progression groups, one of those ones, is because of a culture thing. Like, progression culture doesn't really exist in Guild Wars 2. It's not like... If people will leave very quickly if a group is failing. It's a cultural thing. It's like very hard to get progression groups going for like regular content. Because people they want it, they want to kill it, they want the reward now. Pretty much. Rivers is broken just like Zakharov was, right, guys? I mean, I think Zakharov is insanely strong, actually. It's kind of a... I think if people are sleeping on that relic, then... I don't know, that's foolish. Yeah. Nice. You don't progress while the fart's out of piss. I mean, it's the same in... Well, people do leave if you wipe in LFR, but the thing is, like, there are groups that do progression on Heroic every tier. Like, people will leave in, like, if it's supposed to be, like, a one-shot group, but people do progress, actually, even in Pugs. Plenty of guilds offering to train people. Usually they can't because not enough people shine up. So the way it is, no trains or people want to learn. Yeah, it's difficult for sure. Like, I mean, look, the thing is, guys, like with raids, is that there just aren't a lot of new players joining raids. There's not a lot of like new players to go around. Realistically, there's not enough. The raid scene is almost entirely veterans. The raid scene is not growing. It's shrinking, in fact. Yeah. Indeed. Hide and seek world record. Oh shit. Yo, wait. 29 seconds. That feels a little suspicious. Or maybe it's some kind of elaborate portal setup. It's legit. Oh, really? Maybe it is. Who knows? Big fan. What's the plan, Com? Ah, look at Vivi here in the chat. He's level 17 of his ults to max at this point. All 17 ults max level. Ready to go. I've got 4 characters to level. 2 Blood Death Knights. Prot Warrior and Bear. You know what? It feels good, guys. You know? Looks like Bear might end up being meta in Mythic Plus this season. It's gonna be a Peepo season. Why 2? Need him for splits. Doing like split rating. What about Brewmaster? I mean, maybe I'll level a brew as well. GS 17, yeah, they got to do that race to worlds first stuff, right? Need to have like a lot of splits, obviously, and then they need to like figure out which character's got the best items on it. Wait, has anyone played the story in the War Within? I want to know. I'm probably gonna play the story because like obviously dungeon leveling is optimal, unsurprisingly. But I think I'll probably play the story for my first character, like and level that way, and then do dungeons after that. How long is it? Seems a bit peepo. Of course it's fucking peepo. It's WoW story. Yeah. It's quite short. That's interesting, actually. Like 3 to 5 hours. Interesting. Yeah. 6 to 7 hours for campaign leveling. It takes you from 70 to 76. Do you even have to for World Quest? I don't think World Quests are really that relevant, but I mean, I guess maybe. I hit Alexa. Yeah, don't worry. I'm going to roast the fuck out of him for it. I am going to make a WoW video. That's probably the next video after my JANTHIR Wilds review. I'm going to roast the living fuck out of him. I'm going to do my part, okay, guys? I'm going to do my part. Yeah, early access is dog shit. You know, look, I'm gonna say this, guys. I laughed, okay, when people basically made a very passive-aggressive Voldemort thread saying, oh, I'm sure glad Guild Wars 2 doesn't have early access. It was really funny to watch people bring up the fact that actually, guys, Guild Wars 2 on launch had 3 days of unrestricted early access, by the way. The WoW early access is kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it's totally irrelevant. Like, you can't do any relevant content, really, in the early access. In Guild Wars 2, it was unrestricted early access, by the way. But, yeah. Enjoy. I'm not gonna lie, you know, it doesn't really matter because it's such a long time ago, but I just think that's very funny. Phil forgot about that. Phil made sure that Dragonflight not everyone cares about the story. It's a bit silly for players who actually care about the story. World Tour Saga Dead on Arrival, you heard it here first. Well, I guess they just probably package a lot of the story into the side stories, right, instead. Because, yeah, Dragonflight was pretty fucking long, right? Dragonflight was a long expansion. For sure, like, there's a lot of story in Dragonflight. But yeah, it really, you know, it wasn't quite the same thing because again, you know, like there's a, It's not the same thing as like a recent thing that happened. That was obviously what it was referring to, but I just think it was kind of funny to see that happen. Raids are 10 players. Same price as Guild Wars 2. Same price for Guild Wars 2 Early Access. Yeah, but I don't really see that as relevant. Like, the issue is like the early access, no? Not really the price. I mean, yeah, like, I'd definitely say the WoW's is worse, but ultimately it's like the same sin, but just like committed on a different scale, right? Like, but look, I'll be honest, I don't care that much about it. I don't think I think it's dumb, but it doesn't really matter that much in the end either way. It was kind of irrelevant in Guild Wars 2, and it's kind of irrelevant in WoW. But I think it is bad, and it should be criticized. Yeah. Is it charging extra for it? Like, that's not... I wouldn't say that's my main issue with it. My main issue is that it exists whatsoever. I think early access for anything is... Like, any MMO having any early access whatsoever, if it's like double the price or half the price or anything, it's awful. Yeah. For anyone who wants it. It's just like FOMO bullshit, right? Like, I mean, like, pre-ordering already is anti-consumer. Stuff like early access just makes it even more anti-consumer. Anything that incentivizes pre-ordering is bad. Because, look, guys, this is not, like, breaking news, super hot take, guys. Boiling water, nuclear inferno take. Yeah, pre-ordering is anti-consumer. Right? Yeah. Paying for a game that doesn't exist yet is anti-consumer. Can I ask why? Honestly, I don't know. Because often they'll attach FOMO stuff to it. And additionally, it's a bad precedent. You're spending money on a game that you have no idea if it's going to be good or not. Right? You know, you're spending money on a game that doesn't exist. You're buying a product that doesn't exist. You help finance it? That's not my problem. Me customer. Them game studio. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, you know, it means that people have already bought it before the reviews come out. Like, if, you know, the game's actually good or not and so on. If you already know you can buy something... no, I don't agree. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie, it's not a huge deal. I'd say it's one of the less egregious problems with the modern gaming industry, because it's not a huge deal. But again, like, look, guys, if you give these companies an inch, they'll take a mile. Yeah? Okay? The reason we have microtransaction-infested hellholes is because people were like, is horse armor really such a big deal, guys? Is that really such a big deal? Like, the reason we've got day one DLC attached to some single-player games these days, day one MTX, is because, you know, back in the day, people were like, is it really such a big deal that there's like a little bit of DLC, a little bit of MTX, right? Like, that's why, right? Yeah. A single pre-ordering of the game is not problematic? No, I would go even further than that, actually, Eddie. I don't think you can blame the consumer here, right? If that makes any sense. I don't, especially not an individual consumer. No, of course not. You can't expect an individual to sacrifice their enjoyment for like some kind of nebulous greater good. Like, that's just, it's unreasonable. I don't blame anyone who like pre-orders the WoW expansion or pre-orders any game really, or anything like that, because you can't do that. That's just not how it works. The criticism is entirely on the industry and the companies who make these products. Yeah. Are you blaming capitalism? I mean, that's part of it. Like, you know, it's a bit of a wide net to cast, but, you know. Yes. What do you think of Kickstarter MMOs? Seems like most have failed big and not released anything. It's possible that with Albion Online, it's still going strong. Oh man, the thing is, I like crowdfunding. I am a bit of a crowdfunding fan, to be honest. Because I do not view that as the same thing as pre-ordering, if that makes any sense. Like doing like a Kickstarter, like donating to a project is not the same thing as buying a game in advance, if that makes any sense. Because the terms are very well laid out there. If you support like a Kickstarter MMO, it is you are paying us, giving us money to attempt to make this game. So in other words, you are actually buying something right that second. Like they are in the process of making that game, and you are explicitly funding the development of that game. As opposed to a pre-order, which realistically, the game has already been paid for. Like when you think that, oh, we need those WoW Ultimate Edition pre-orders to fund the development of The War Within? Fuck no. The game has already been bought and paid for long ago. It's already gone gold, right? Like, you know, by the time that a lot of those pre-orders are coming in, like, it's already basically done, right? By the time that pre-orders kick in. You're not funding shit. You're just giving them money for a game that doesn't exist yet, right? That's a very different thing compared to a Kickstarter MMO. I'm kind of a crowdfunding fan. I like it. It allows a bit of agility in the games industry. It kind of allows smaller developers to kind of make a larger scope product as an independent developer, as opposed to being a large studio. And also, and this can be done, by the way, there are some crowdfunding campaigns that can be bad. Don't get me wrong, that can be the case. For example, Star Citizen is obviously not done well. I would also say that Ashes hasn't been done well as well, because you can really blur the lines between what's real and what isn't. But if you have a very explicit campaign that says, yeah, if you're paying this, we're going to try and make this game, right? And you very clearly set expectations, you don't like blur the lines whatsoever, then yeah, it's really, really good, I would say. But of course, it can be done badly, obviously. And the two big examples of that are both Ashes of Creation and Star Citizen. Those are like the key ones that has been done, you know. Those campaigns have been a little bit fucking scuffed, yeah? Let's be honest. I gave this money? Yeah, dude. I bought the beta for Ashes, I think 5 years ago. I don't regret it, by the way. Because it's like, yeah, I really like the ideas that we're bringing to the table. And the thing about pre-ordering and early access and like Kickstarter stuff, in my opinion, is when I handed over my money, I understand that it might fail. I understand that the game might not exist. They might not ever be able to release it for whatever reason. And I don't feel bad about it, right? Like, obviously, it would kind of suck, like, if the game doesn't come out and if I don't get to actually play it and it's not good. But, again, that's the deal. The way I see it, nothing wrong with that, right? They're not guaranteeing that they're going to make the game with a Kickstarter campaign. They're saying they're going to try to make the game. And as long as that's clearly communicated, which I think it usually is and should be, then yeah, that's fine. You always know that you might be buying dog shit, but of course there's a hype industry to prevent people from feeling this hesitation. I don't think it's not the same thing in my opinion because of the nature of where the development is, right? When I pre-order WoW or Guild Wars, the game already exists, right? They're going to make it whether I pre-order it or not. Whereas if you're doing like a crowdfund game, that game only exists because of that crowdfunding. ArenaNet don't need my pre-order. ArenaNet don't need my pre-order to make JANTHIR Wilds. It was already done. And Blizzard don't need my money to make The War Within. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. I don't think this is like another rat situation. Like, we're not pushing that. No shot. A lot of crowdfunding games end up needing more results and eventually get signed to a publisher as well. I mean, that's true. And it can definitely be a gray area. I don't think that crowdfunding doesn't have downsides. Like, it absolutely can, like, really appeal to FOMO, and it can, and you know, when you have stuff like scale creep coming into the mix, like, it absolutely can be bad. But okay, the thing is, Eddie, this, okay, I'll make this same thing. I made a statement like this before. You could convince me that Kickstarters are anti-consumer, but I don't think you can convince me that pre-ordering is consumer friendly. Like, you can get me to ratchet up my position, but it's not coming down. I don't think I see an argument for saying, well, actually, okay, pre-ordering is fine. Like, but I could see myself going to, yeah, actually, maybe I think Kickstarter MMO, like Kickstarter projects are also not good. Like, yeah, I could see myself going, yeah, okay, there's like some pretty big issues that like crowdfunding games can actually introduce the industry as well, right? Like, for sure. Like, it, you know, it's going to go up rather than down. Yeah. Yeah. Best have instant revive. Illusion of life, yeah. And you can kind of see, right? Look, the War Within having paid early access is fucking stupid, okay? Eyeing it is incredibly dumb, like, especially in an MMO, by the way, because in MMOs, like, it is all about, you know, kind of getting in there, getting that progression, getting that grind on. Is it even relevant? No. Does it matter that you can do fucking normal mode dungeons 4 days early? I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't matter at all. Especially because the season doesn't start, like, the raid doesn't come out until 2 weeks after. It's an irrelevant advantage, to be honest, unless you're, like, a World's First Guild. But then again, if you're a World's First Guild, I mean, you're gonna be going crazy no matter what. It is what it is. It's kind of irrelevant. But it's the principle, guys. It's the principle of it. It's terrible. Yeah, it exactly is. It is a predatory strategy. I'm not going to stand by and say it's okay. Whether it's relevant to the, like, well, whether it's relevant to the game's progression systems or, like, the comparative integrity of it, it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter to me. It is predatory, and therefore it should be called out. It should be criticized, and Blizzard should get roasted. Yes, obviously. And I am going to roast them. In my WoW review, there is going to be a nice blocked out segment, like 5 minutes, where I just roast the fuck out of them for all of the bullshit they do in the game. Because trust me, that's not all, guys. Like, I actually really hope, by the way, that people cut me some slack on this, because people pretend that I only go hard on the monetization in Guild Wars 2, right? And, you know, fair enough, maybe they don't watch my WoW streams, so they don't see me going hard on WoW, but trust me, I do not like the monetization in World of Warcraft either. Like, I do prefer sub-fee games. I absolutely do. That's my preferred business model for MMOs. I really like how WoW Classic is. And when I say classic, I mean vanilla. I don't mean any game that has the WoW token in it, for example. But trust me, guys, don't worry. We're going hard, okay? We're going hard on this. Yeah. That's how it is. MTX is sub. I mean, at the end of the day, the microtransactions are less aggressive in WoW, so it's not a big deal. But they are insanely overpriced, and yes, they shouldn't exist, obviously. Well, I don't think microtransactions in general should exist, but I mean, yeah, especially in a game that already has a box price and a subscription fee. Ridiculous. Again, the only saving grace is that it is less aggressive than, you know, buy-to-play or free-to-play games. Legendary crafting being mega expensive? Oh, yeah. Like, of course they do. Like, they want you to buy gold. Like, look, This is the biggest meme, guys. Any game that allows you to do the whole sub to gold thing, like you can pay your sub with gold or you can buy gems with gold, that exists to get you to buy gold. That is the only reason they let you do that. The reason the WoW token exists is not because, oh, we want to let players not have to pay their sub. No. The reason the WoW token exists is so that players buy gold. That is its only purpose. Ah, that's not true. That's its primary purpose. Yeah. And make no mistake about that. Never forget it, guys. That is why these systems exist. Yeah. Boom. Huge damage. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, this is gonna be rough. We have to somehow rat this group, dude. We have to rat them, man. This is like a rat moment. They have to be ratted. It's the only way. Retail WoW and Classic. I saw it when Kata came out. It looks like they re-releasing old games. That's exactly what they're doing, yeah. Retail WoW is basically like the modern version of World of Warcraft, and Classic is like the older versions of World of Warcraft. Have you been a public speaking? I have done public speaking, yes, but not like in a professional capacity or anything like that. Well, I guess streaming, right? You know, I stream, and that's kind of, I mean, that's kind of public speaking, right? But yeah, I've spoken in front of, like, you know, people and so on in real life. Yeah. I bet they optimize the share of it. Dude, they're fucking feasting. Okay, yeah, and look, ultimately, you know, one thing I would really criticize is like crafting, right? Like, crafting is very expensive. That's obviously, like, very lucrative for Blizzard as well. In that regard, like with the way that the game works, and also, yeah, like you don't earn gold by doing Mythic Plus unless you boost people. Same with raids. Like raids lose you gold; they're gold sinks, and like you know the ways to earn gold are kind of weird as well. Oh, we need to get these guys. I like how they just abandoned these people. Feels bad. Feels fucking bad, man. Poor old elementalist over here. Got abandoned. Roy in the chat. Agrees with the new expansion? Yeah, they did. Paid early access. Basically, you can get access to the expansion earlier if you pre-order the game. You buy the it's like buying the Ultimate Edition. Get early access. It's obviously unacceptable. Like, I think early access for any MMO is completely unacceptable. Oh, dude, I thought I could maybe Helio Rush into the door, but that did not work out. Is it the base pre-order? No, I don't think so. I completely disagree with that. I think early access is never okay in an MMO. Anything that's encouraging you to... Anything that's, like, FOMO-oriented, and it's like, I'm going to miss out if I don't buy, I think that is completely unacceptable. And it should be pushed back. Everyone should be pushing back against it. Yeah. But spoilers of the story. That's extremely fucking funny to me, actually, that they are doing that. That's like a certified Blizzard moment right there. Very nice. I haven't placed nodes since Amnitas. Well, that's clearly why it's gone downhill, man. It's not the same anymore. We need those Roy nodes back. Nice. Yeah, that's not the point though, Nadaji. The issue is that when you have like pay for quality of life moments in games, it's essentially making the game like more annoying to play to basically incentivize you to spend money on the game, right? Like that is a game development practice that I personally do not like, right? When I do not like the business practice of making a problem to sell you the solution. This is something that I am fundamentally opposed to. for indie games that are unfinished and need the funding to keep going. You know what, for paying the MLE, it's unfinished state. Well, that's what Kickstarter is for, right? That's what Kickstarter and crowdfunding is for. I think that pre-ordering and crowdfunding like have a certain level of overlap, but I think it's not actually the same. Because in one, like, you're paying for the development, and in the other, you're basically paying for a finished product, like, ahead of time. Should I start with Soto or jump into WILDS? Honestly, the stories are pretty disconnected, so I say just get into WILDS. You can go back and do Soto later. Boom. Love to see it. And you know, let me complain about early access here. Okay, you know what, guys? Early access is ruining new MMOs. And let me actually explain why. Let me explain why early access is dog shit. Here's the thing. When I played New World on launch, I knew how to level. I knew where all the quests were. I knew what all the PvP was. I knew the best weapons. I knew where to get the best armor. I knew basically everything about the game on launch. That actually robbed me of a really cool launch discovery experience. And also, here's the other thing, by the way. It also fucked it up for other people. Because I ran into a bunch of people who'd never played New World before, and I farmed them in 1v1 and, like, in the fights and in PvP. I easily outperformed them in terms of leveling and, you know, basically progression. And it's because I'd played the game for around 1,000 hours between alpha and beta, and they'd played it for 0 hours. This made the launch scuffed. To be honest. Like, incredibly scuffed. Early access in MMOs, not good. T-Bot complains about gw2 more than anyone here. The reason is being nice is the expansion release. Wait, what was I being nice? Were you not listening to my streams where I said, man, I think there are some pretty big issues with JANTHIR Wilds? I literally said it today that, like, I really wish there was some, like, replayable combat content, like, on stream. Are you paying attention? Listen. Yeah. PTR does that? Yeah, I actually think, the PTR in WoW is a really interesting topic for this reason, actually. Because it is very weird to me that we are going into a mythic raid and I already know what the bosses do. That is strange. It's an interesting trade-off because I can kind of explain the trade-off here. The reason the PTR exists is basically because WoW releases a lot of content, and if they want to actually continue to do that, they kind of need to basically outsource the testing pretty much of the bosses to the player base. And that's essentially what the PTR is for at this point. But yeah, it is a bit weird. Ow. It is a bit strange. But you definitely do lose a little bit of the magic. At least they keep the last boss pretty locked down, so that's the good news, but yeah. Yeah. Replayable dialogue available right now. Highly replayable expansion. I mean, look, you know, you get some game hours out of that, that's for sure. Do they really need to do that? I mean, I don't know, maybe. I mean, maybe. I guess they could have, like, an internal tester program, like, lock it down with NDAs and, like, recruit thousands of people, but, like, I mean, the thing is, like, WoW does really kind of, WoW pumps out a lot of stuff. Like, you need a lot of people to test it. Like, maybe it's doable, I don't know. I'm sure it's, like, conceivable, but, like, this system works pretty well. And the thing is, just having so many people test it, it's, like, very efficient for them development-wise, right? They're able to catch a lot of issues pretty efficiently. Let's buy these Mystic coins, I guess. I'm mysticking. Boom. Man, dude, I'm actually drowning in wizard coins, dude. I'm literally drowning in wizard coins. I can't spend these things. Very nice. Wait, what are we complaining about? Are we complaining about like the ashes of creation stuff? Oh yeah, wait, is the conversation about the ashes of creation alpha keys? Okay, look. Okay. I'm actually going to explain to you guys the actual problem with this because I actually don't think Izzy understands, and I'm going to explain it. The issue with Ashes of Creation is the mixed messaging. On the one hand, they'll say, oh yeah, Stephen Sharif is a multi-millionaire. He's funding this game to its fruition. He's powering this game financially. Okay, sounds cool, right? Sounds cool. And on the other hand, they're also selling a $120 alpha key. Okay. So which is it? Is the game fully funded by Stephen Sharif, or do you guys need the money? What's it gonna be, right? Just be honest. Like, if you ask me, they should just eat this. And again, dude, maybe I've bought the bullshit here, but I do actually think that Stephen Sharif actually is just a misty-eyed MMO lover who wants to make Arcade 2. I actually do think that, to be honest. And again, maybe I bought the bullshit. It doesn't actually matter in this case. But just be honest, right? Just say, yeah, we need more money, right? Yeah, you know, we're like 7 years into development. We need more money. Just be honest. Then you've got no problem. Like, yeah, we want to raise money by offering you guys early access to our alpha keys, and here you go. This is the price, $120. The issue with Ashes is not actually, the issue with Ashes is not selling an alpha key for $120. The issue with Ashes is the fact that they're being weird about it, and they're giving off these very mixed signals regarding, is the game costed out? Is the game bought and paid for? Right? Or do you guys need money? Is FOMO inherently bad? Not inherently, no. For example, having okay. No, it is not. It is not, and let me explain why. MMO launches essentially have an element of FOMO to it. Because, you have to be there for the launch, right? Like, you have to be there to experience the launch experience of any game, not just an MMO. But, like, the launch experience is... you can miss out, right? Like, you can miss out on that. But I would say that having, like, a special event, like a really exciting thing, isn't inherently bad, even though ultimately, yeah, you could argue there's some FOMO there, right? Like, if you miss the launch, you could say, oh, you're gonna miss out on this great experience, right? You could argue that is FOMO, right? So I don't think it's inherently bad, essentially, not inherently so anyway. I think FOMO with the context of we are going to create something in order to sell you, some kind of product, then I think that's when it gets a little bit scary. But basically, some kind of event that you could miss out on that's a natural consequence of the product you're selling, I don't think is inherently bad, no. But obviously, yeah, a lot of you know, fear of missing out marketing can be very toxic. Yeah, trying to leverage it in order to like squeeze money out of people, that's when it's bad. So it's not like the actual FOMO itself, it's abusing that FOMO in order to generate revenue is where it goes wrong, yeah? And FOMO is fear of missing out, guys. It's insane that you dropped 120 to try and defend it. Well, I mean, what is even going on here, actually? What are we even talking about? Ash has no personality, very bland character models and races. It's pretty generic fantasy. You're not wrong. I will say that is a very legitimate reason to dislike it. However, I will also say this. I'm a gameplay guy. If the gameplay is good, I honestly don't care. If it is like cool open world caravan style PvP, hell yeah, I'm 100% in. And honestly, what they showed off with their caravan system looks really fun. Yeah, is it generic? Sure, it definitely is. But again, that's not something that I care about. When I think about the things I like in Guild Wars 2, it's not the aesthetic of the game. It's not really, you know, the fact that it does have like this very strong art style. If those things were different, I wouldn't care. It would, you know, I'd be like, oh man, you know, I like the fact that the game does have these things, but it's never a deal breaker for me. Like the way that a game looks, and like I guess the aesthetic and the fantasy, that is not a deal breaker for me. But it's obviously a factor. I like it when it's good. Like, you know, when they do a really good job of it. I think Guild Wars 2 and WoW does do a really good job of their, like, fantasy aesthetic. I think both the games look and sound great. That's obviously a positive. It's like a, you know, it's a plus. A unique selling point? I would say the unique selling point for Ashes is basically what they're trying to do with how the open world works, like the territory control system and the open world PvP. And it looks like the combat system is decent as well, which is always a plus. JANTHIR Wilds, Magrest. Also, shout out to YouTube chat. Nice. Shout out to Magrest, also known as the Breaker. I'm about getting the gold. Look, we've got the gold. Boom. Good sound cues of Guild Wars 2. You don't know all those horn atoms blasting when the mechanic is happening. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the sound cues in Guild Wars 2 are really not that good, to be honest. And funny enough, like, the sound cues for WoW are fine. Like, most abilities have a sound cue, like a voice line attached to them. It's just that you have the option to make it one that you really can't miss. That's why people do that. I would actually probably even make the argument that the audio cues are actually a little bit better in WoW, actually. Overall, with, like, how abilities sound, and, like, the, like, voice lines that are attached to them, to be honest. I'd compare them all to Ceres, actually. They're very, very similar. But the thing is that people obviously go for the, you know, go for the sounds because you really can't miss it. You really can't miss a giant fucking air horn or a shotgun sound or the metal pipe sound. When do I log in? I'm logging in after the monthly automated tournament. Would you want to be able to change your guilds to like WoW? Absolutely, yeah. The guilds to UI is not very functional whatsoever. Like, why do I have tiny little icons here? Why are my abilities here, not in the middle of the screen where I'm going to be looking? Why is the squad UI over there, for example? Like, what the fuck is this? You know, yeah. Why is the boon or why are boons and condis here as well? Why is my target panel up there? So I have to look to the top of the screen, then back down to the middle, right? Like, why is it like that? It's not good. I made it very clear not to buy it with the expectation of getting the game early. It was to get access to the alpha and beta. Oh yeah, for sure. That's that's what that. I think we probably bought it around the same time. That's why I don't feel bad about it. It was like, oh yeah, it's like, I mean, yeah, that's. I'm putting 250. I bought it for 250. I'm like, fuck it. This project sounds interesting to me. I'll throw it into the pocket. I'd have been, dude. I would have probably done that. Even if there was no early access. I'm like, yeah, sure, this seems like a project that I'm interested in funding. Seems good to me. And yeah, I put some money on it. I put my money where my mouth is, as they say. We one-shot Wing 1 with Snab, very nice. Snab, also known as the Raid Breaker. Boom. Incredible. Yeah, it's... Scales. Person who also been pretty decent there. Well, I mean, not necessarily. Like, you can literally do raids with 3 people in Guild Wars 2, so you can pretty easily, like, you know, you can carry 1 person very easily. But, I mean, you know, who knows? Nice. Started leveling any characters yet? Not yet. I'm going to be doing it after the monthly. So we got the monthly in 1 hour. Opening in 1 hour, guys. Actually, no, in 2 hours. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh, shit. Guess we're moving. You bought early access? Yeah, of course. I mean, look. I play WoW competitively, like, so I'm obviously going to take any advantage going. DK looking strong. Yeah, Deathbringer is really good. I'm going to be playing Deathbringer, Blood DK. We're playing Mountain Thane, Protection Warrior, Elun's Chosen, Moon Bear, and then another Blood DK. Not Rider? Well, you can only play Rider on Unholy and Frost, right? You can't play it on Blood. But yeah, I'm going to be maining Blood in Raid. And then in Keys, it's probably going to... It looks like Bear right now. Could be Prot Warrior. It could be Prot Warrior, too. We don't know. I do really like the kit that Bear has, though. Like, dude, combat res on tank feels so fucking good. Especially on Bear, to be honest. It always feels a little awkward on Pally to me to get the combat res off. But on Bear, it's so easy to get the CR off, to be honest. How do you usually handle tank swap in Raid? Well, I mean, we're on voice, right? So we communicate. He wants a payphone so badly. Last season, Ruby Lifeballs took its toll. To be honest, I'd prefer Prot Warrior, actually. Like, if Prot Warrior is meta, I think I'd rather play Prot. But I will play what is the best tank. Yeah. Yes. Do you enjoy tanking WoW? Yeah, tanking WoW is very fun. It's very engaging. Yeah. Mountain Thane Pro is mega based. It is indeed mega based. Wait, what the fuck's going on? Like, half the squad is back. Yeah. Let's go. Blob Guild. Brotherhood of Blob. It's time. But it's time to pump. It's time to deplete. And also, Rated calling me out for payphoning after he was literally playing payphone spec for all of the season. Basically getting hard carried by the rest of the group. Getting fed externals and wards the entire season. That's crazy. Why do we keep losing Garrison? Because there's... Dude, it's fucking impossible to hold Desert Borderlands Garrison because like, you can glitch into it right now. It's crazy. How do you have time for 2 MMOs? I mean... in general, MMOs are basically as... MMOs are as time-consuming as you want, really. Like, you know, like... Even a game like Vanilla WoW, right? I log into Vanilla WoW just to, like, do some quests sometimes. And I also do that with RuneScape. And I'm playing EVE a little bit right now, too. You don't have to, you know, like... You know, you don't need to, like, be grinding every MMO, like, permanently, you know what I mean? MMOs are just, you know, you can go as hard as you want. Vanilla WoW is so good. Yeah, honestly, what feels good is awesomeness. And honestly, the entire ArenaNet crew playing Vanilla Plus with me, Frosty, Jester, and the boys on launch. That's going to be good. WoW's a weird enigma where people sub to a shitty game. You know, the thing is, that's one option. But here's another, like, really crazy thought. What if the game is actually good, right? Because, you know, you're right. I would be confused if I thought, wow, WoW is dog shit. Why would anyone ever pay for this, right? Like, if I thought that, then I'd be confused. But this is the thing. You've always got to kind of examine your assumptions, right? Like, you've got to go through and think about, well, do I have all the facts here? Yeah. Look into Evoker. Wait, he wants to play Org. Interesting. Discuss new builds of Wolves of Roaming, like, actively. Probably in some of, like, the Roaming Guild Discords. But it's definitely a small community. Yeah. A guild invite. Yes. Snab. AKA the Goose. The Goose is loose.
All right. We trained Wing 1. I walked through every single mechanic. I did it in such a way that I would explain like a few little things before each fight, and then I would call out things as they were happening and teach the mechanics as we were doing them. We did all of that. I taught somebody how to use portals to do the proper portals when they were doing the standing in a circle simulator, like Spirit Run, and to portal behind the pillar and to portal up the bridge. I taught people about how to time stability and healing. I taught about I taught full Sabbatha, so I explained all of the bombs and the cannons and how they worked. And then we went in and we one-shot every single boss. Now, granted, it was on Emboldened, but we had a few juicers, but there were a few people that were pretty new. So mission accomplished. Also, the people that were pretty new, they were prepared. They had a build, which kudos to them. They actually looked things up and they did it, and that was good and positive. and people are excited to continue raiding. But remember what we were talking about the other day and how I was saying, well, you know, we can choose to be victims of the systems or we can do something about it. This is what I'm talking about. Like, there's no point complaining about the stuff anymore. You just got to take action. And whether that action is just putting yourself out there in map chat and being like, I'm looking for a guild. I want to raid. How do I get here? Or it's going to Snowcrow's tab and looking at the groups, or it's going to Hardstuck and just putting up an LFG. This is how you get into raids in Guild Wars 2. You just have to put yourself out there, and that's easier said than done for some, but it's the only option. There aren't any other options. It's not going to just fall into your lap. It's not going to be super easy. You just have to go and do it. And guess what? We did. There you go. Moral of the story, it's done.
Yeah, I think what's really important is that there are people waiting to bend over backwards to help you. Which is basically what Sneb just did now, if we're being honest. All you have to do is take one tiny little step to engage. That's all you've got to do.
And I realize there's some twisted irony because they were complaining on stream and they got help. But if that person had been like, man, I'm having a really hard time getting to raids. Like, how do I do this? I would have had the same response. I would have said, let's jump in there. Like, because I did this for someone else the other day too. Like, if you really want help, people will eventually help you. You just need to be a bit persistent. You need to join communities. You need to put yourself out there. And again, easier said than done for some, but there's no other option. There's no other option. You have to just keep asking and keep trying. I mean, that's what I did. I got kicked from like hundreds of groups. And rightfully so, I sucked. But eventually I just started making my own groups. And I still sucked and people would leave my groups. But I just kept going because there was no other option. What else was I going to do? Also, to the other person who's probably not in chat anymore, but I think their name was like Turvin or something. They said they were on NA. I'll do the same thing for you right now. If you want to get into raids, I will get you into raids right now on NA. Same thing.
NA.
But you gotta want it.
NA, guys. The NA server is here. And by the way, Operation Eagle Dawn is coming. Operation Eagle Dawn, guys, is on its way. Get ready. Get ready. Condor Dusk will not win, guys. Condor Dusk will lose to me. Eagle Dawn is peak cope. It is not cope, guys. Eagle Dawn is not cope. Can I tell what the Sally build I'm playing? I'm playing, it's just like the Shattered Aegis build, but I replaced one weapon set with Spear, and then I have Axe Shield. It does a lot of damage, and you're mobile, and you heal.
Be right back.
Man, I can't believe people hate on Agron so much. I kind of like Agron, to be honest. I feel like I'm alone on this opinion. I kind of want to make a video about SOD as well, because I actually kind of liked SOD. Quite a lot, actually. Definitely some pretty not-so-good decisions made along the way. But it was an experiment, right? It was very explicitly, like, experimental stuff to try some stuff out and see what's good. I think the problem is with vanilla. Okay. You know what, guys? I'm going to go ahead and drop this. Do you know the problem with vanilla, guys? Vanilla WoW has no endgame. It never has had any endgame. This is actually kind of one of the issues that the game faces right now. And MMO communities are very endgame oriented. People very often criticize MMO developers for making everything about the endgame. Well, here's the reality. That is what players want, okay? People want things to be about the endgame. I can tell. Do you know how you can tell, guys? Because look at how people played vanilla. People immediately figured out spell cleave, dungeon leveling, rested XP guides, all that kind of stuff. And everyone does this. Everyone basically gets to the end game as quickly as possible. Right? And SOD, they wanted to try to add endgame to the vanilla experience. And the thing is, I actually think they really had the right idea. I actually really like how the leveling, the leveling raids played out, actually. That was really cool. I mean, Phase 1 was definitely the best phase of SOD. I think there's no question about that. Overall. But I actually think the raids were really cool in SOD overall. I think runes are kind of nifty as well. Pretty cool system. I think the issue I think the biggest misplay, in my opinion, with... the biggest misplay was Phase 3. I think Phase 3 was the fucking breaker, man. Like, that was kind of the end. Because they did the thing where they moved it from 10-man raiding up to 20, and that just, like, massacred the community. And Phase 2 and Phase 3 were probably a little bit, well, were definitely too long as well. That was also really bad. And that was basically it. GG. But Phase 3, I think, was the biggest fuck-up. Phase 2 is by far the biggest fuck-up. And that was when SOD died, pretty much. All became uninteresting. And also, no new raid at 60 just made it not interesting. Dude, I don't want to go back to fucking Molten Core, bro, okay? I'm not going back to Molten Core. Wait, Vanilla being classic? I mean, specifically Vanilla WoW. Like, so, not classic. Classic right now is, what, Cataclysm, isn't it? I mean, exactly Vanilla. But yeah, that's how it is. Hello, Emmy. What classic is? I like the slow questing. Yeah, you know, the funny thing is, if I was the developer for Vanilla, I think I'd make it like PoE, almost. So, in other words, I would constantly do new seasons. And it would be pretty fast, and you would reset a lot. Like, the gear would reset very consistently. So you'd be, like, I would make the game about leveling. And I'd be trying to put different spins on leveling. I'd be doing stuff like hardcore a lot in Vanilla WoW. I really like stuff like SOD. But I would reset the game a lot. Because in my mind, if I think about all of the really awesome experiences that I had during Vanilla WoW, a lot of it was actually pre-level 60. Don't get me wrong, I actually really liked particularly Naxxramas as a raid. I really enjoyed that one in Vanilla. That was very, very cool, actually. And I also do really like the dungeons. Like, grinding the dungeons for pre-raid Biss was actually really good. I love stuff like Stratho and Scholarmance, right? They're so cool. I really like those dungeons. But I do not like when I was basically full Biss and we were, like, farming the raids. That was when the game kind of became less fun for me and less interesting to me. Like, I had my Thunder Fury, right? Like, I had my Biss on my warrior. You know, we were, like, going in full world buff and farming all the time. I think that being a really big focus of the game is that's just not the interesting part of the game for me in Vanilla, really. Like, I want to, like, you know, be able to level, you know, like, loads of different characters, right? And, like, enjoy that experience over and again. Like, make the open world part of Vanilla, like, the really big focus of it. Exactly, yeah. Like, world PvP in Vanilla is so fucking good. But the thing is, world PvP is only good during leveling. World PvP at max level in Vanilla is kind of scuffed, honestly, because everyone has Giga Gear, and you're just, like, smashing everyone who doesn't have the Giga Gear a lot of the time, which is a bit like, okay, whatever. But World PvP leveling is so good. Yes. Hi, Tim. SOD with Ellie Shaman 2-shotting people. Dude, I played Enhance, and that was actually the best phase. I changed my mind. Phase 1 was not the best phase. Phase 2 was the best phase. When I could run around on my Enhancement Shaman and fucking end people, right, in, like, 1 GCD with Storm Strike and Lava Lash. That was actually good content. Bring that back. But you know, the funny thing is, man, I love the world PvP in Phase 2 in particular. So, okay. The way I earned gold in Phase 2 and Phase 3, actually, was fishing a lot of the time. And you might think, wait, hang on, Teapot. Don't you hate fishing? Well, here's the thing. This is what I talked about, right? I was farming gold for consumables for the raid. But I need, you know, I was like doing fishing to do that. But here's the thing. I was fucking hyped up by the fishing. Do you know why? Because at any moment, guys, I could be ambushed by a rogue or a warrior or like anything, right? Like a fucking druid can sneak up on me and I'm gonna have to fucking PvP to get the fish. So fishing turned from an activity that I think is just garbage and unplayable, like brain rot, to an insanely hype minigame where I'm PvPing other players over resources, right? Man, I like that. Yeah. Do you think a skilled raider in Guild Wars 2 has a better chance to transfer to WoW raiding or vice versa? Since I picked up WoW raiding faster than Preach did. Curious what you think. I
think I'd get my ass kicked in WoW raiding.
I honestly don't think it will be really that different. I think it's going to come down to player attitude. When I was playing WoW, Mogains, I played a lot. I didn't stream that much of it, and therefore people didn't realize this, guys. But when I started playing Mythic Plus, I think I was doing like 100 keys a week. When I was playing the game, I was playing a lot. I was raiding a lot. Much more than Preach was. You know what I mean? So that very depends on how much you play. Yeah, all of us were. Yeah, like me and Vivi were grinding, me and Spin were grinding, right? Like we were all grinding like really hard. And also, here's the other thing as well, Mogains. This is kind of the way that I approach games. Like, when I wasn't playing, I was watching VODs. I was watching POVs from high-level players. I was checking people's routes. I was looking at, like, the gear lists, right? And, like, figuring out how I'm going to get the itemization done, right? Like, I was learning the traits. I was learning how all of the abilities worked. I was learning how the class mechanics worked. So, like, yeah, I obviously learned... I learned WoW quicker than... in terms of real-time anyway, quicker than Preach learned Guild Wars 2. But Preach went in completely blind... I absolutely did not. I did the polar opposite of that. And also, look, I'll also say this. Like, Preach, you know, I'm a pretty sweaty degen, and Preach definitely used to be, right? Bear in mind, guys, like, Preach used to be very, very hardcore top-level player in WoW. But, you know, that's not really what he does anymore, right? Like, he's the content man. He's the content lord. So it's a difference in approach as well. Not the same comparison. Well, okay, like, you know, look, Max is a better gamer than me, but to kind of, like, put another example, Max would crush Guild Wars 2. Yes, he would. And I think a lot of the guys in Echo and Liquid, yeah, I think they dominate this game pretty hard. But, I mean, no shit. They're literally professional gamers, right? Like, they're going to, you know, they're gonna own this game. But they'd own any game. That's no slight on Guild Wars 2. If you're a professional gamer, you'll dominate any game system. In the same way that when, you know, Echo, Echo did, like, really well in the, like, the recent Savage progression in Final Fantasy. I believe they were, like, I think they were, like, World 3rd or something like that. Something in that range. They were pretty quick on it. You know, compared to the other guilds, they're like, yeah, obviously they're going to do really well, right? Like, if they did the same thing in Guild Wars 2, they'd also do really well. Like, they did, you know, when, I think Liquid kind of got into Tarisland, a lot, and they did really well in that game as well, right? Like, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Oh, for Echo, that is? Ah, okay, well, it's not the same thing. But regardless, you know, they did the Omega Protocol, right? You know, they did the Omega Protocol, and that's really hard. And, like, Echo cleared that. Yeah. Here we go. Ah. Plan to play this game, buy the expansion. Any tips for a first-time player? I would say dive in, be immersed, enjoy the exploration and the learning phase. Casual and WoW compared to a casual and Guild 2 in terms of rating. I mean, honestly, I think it's actually about the same. I don't think there's really a crazy difference in terms of like difficulty getting into the game. It all depends on you like how people approach it. Yeah, what's up?
But I have a problem.
Yeah.
I'm doing final grades,
Okay.
and there's a student who they were supposed to do their final project, their capstone project, which was worth like 40% of their grade. And as part of this project, they were to do a proposal where they said what they were going to do, because it was a little bit open, like they could express their learning in many different ways. So they proposed it, and then I gave it the stamp of approval, and then they pushed forward with it and actually did it.
Okay.
So the student didn't do it. Said what he was going to do, but then he didn't do it. And the thing that was submitted was just essentially the proposal, but extended by a couple pages, just saying what he would do, but he didn't do any of it. So I gave that student 0 because he didn't do the project, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Well, the student is saying, I submitted the wrong file. And I go, oh, really? And so then I had this moment where I was like, well, like, what do I do? Or was it just like a common accident or whatever? And, you know, there was a bit of an appeal to emotion there, because I've made mistakes like that, and it really sucks. Like, this is a big project. And so then I go to the assignment to see if it's truly, you know, just a wrong file. Date, August 19th. That was the due date. He put the date on this thing that he submitted. He didn't submit the wrong file. This is what he meant to submit. He put the date on it. I do not like it when people try to take advantage of me.
Yeah, I mean,
it really bothers me.
Yeah, that's not good. That's an expose.
Yeah. He said that he submitted the wrong file, but the file that he submitted had the due date on it. Can I get a cough in chat? There's no way. Like, this is a total lie. There's no way. Exposed.
That is caught. Caught. Yeah, you know, I think I very much align with your idea on this, Snap. You know, look, the education system is to prepare you for real life, you know? If you make a fuck up like that in real life, it ain't gonna go well for you, right? It's better you learn now rather than later. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Like, yeah. I probably made this comparison before. Maybe it was on my stream, but I view education as like learning to be a tightrope walker. When you're practicing for the big circus,
the circus,
you go and you walk the tightrope with a net below. And guess what? When you fall, it still hurts. It still hurts to fall and hit the net. It sucks. But you get better, you practice, and you're less likely to fall and hit the net. But then when you go to the big circus and you're walking the tightrope, if you fall, you could die. Right? So the net is quite important. I view the education as the net. You know, you're in a class, you're there to learn, you're gonna mess up, and when you fall, you hit the net. And it still hurts, but you learn and grow so that when you're out of the class and you take away the net, you're less likely to fall. And yes, we're all clowns. No, they're not. Clowns don't walk the tightrope, do they? I thought it was like skilled acrobatic people.
Well, I mean, it could be a clown. I mean, you know, I'm sure there's like some example of that happening.
Read a book called Life is a Circus. There you go.
You're nuts in the chat. Caught.
I'm not even sure what to say. I have submitted the wrong file. The one I submitted was linked to a different thing. Please let me submit the one I made for the final. What are they talking about?
Well, they're trying to get away with it, clearly.
Well, but like, it's so obvious that that this isn't the case. Like, is this just like pure desperation?
Yes.
I mean, I feel bad, but this is it's just not right.
The punish. They must have a super hard punish. It's the only way.
They're claiming that this was supposed to be for a different assignment, which is plausible, except the other assignment wasn't a written document, it was a video. So why? So then they'd be wrong about both. I teach marketing business.
Look, this is my opinion.
Hold on, no, I must fire back. Mogains, no. No, you're actually incorrect here. Look, if school's a formality, then don't go. You don't need to go to school. Then just go like start your own business or something. If you don't want to work hard in school, seriously just don't go. Because the kind of students that are doing the things that are happening to me like this, like they're lying to me, they're trying to take advantage of me. That doesn't help you like what am I supposed to do? Just be like, "Oh yeah, like what's the point of having the education system if people just pay and I hand them a degree?" Like isn't the point the journey, right?
I mean, learning about deadlines are important. It's important. You got to do it. Has to be done.
Yeah, my classes actually do have bearing on their success. For example, I have them go out and network and talk to people and do an interview where they learn about the industry and they ask questions. One time I did this and 50%
It is very
of my
good,
students
Jinfizz.
got
Thanks
offered
to
a
the Prime.
job or an internship. That was kind of cool. But yeah, I take it really seriously. I think there's a great responsibility that you have as a mentor, professor, teacher, lecturer, whatever.
I mean, at the end of the day, I think it's important to understand that school is both. I think that, school, you might go to school or you're at university, and you're going to have like really interesting experiences and meet people, right? And you're kind of getting introduced to life and, kind of being on your own, being independent. That's definitely a part of it. But guys, let's not pretend that degrees are not useful, right? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, come on.
Parts that aren't.
Yeah.
Right, like I took some like ridiculous classes. I
Sure,
took one
yeah.
called New Media
Yeah.
1000, and I was so excited to go and learn about video editing and stuff. And I walked in there, and the guy's like, "Okay, this is how you open Photoshop." And I was like, "Oh boy, I'm in the wrong place," because we learned almost nothing. Right? I thought it was going to be a little bit more intense, but it was not.
Yeah.
I teach marketing. I teach, and keep in mind, I teach this mostly from like a theoretical consumer behavior kind of perspective, like why people do what they do psychologically. But I teach like Marketing 1000, which is like a marketing intro class, or like 100, that kind of thing. And then I teach a social media class, and I teach sales. So I try to take like a kind of a cool psychological approach for people, and then I teach them some practical skills. So when I teach sales, I have them do a cold call, I have them write a cold email, I have them do a fake sales meeting with me, and that's, rather than having exams on it, I actually teach them the practical skills, and they get tested on those skills, how they develop those skills.
Indeed.
We do talk about social listening. Yep. We talked about that in my intro class. Very briefly, but we do talk about it.
Yes. Yeah, education's important, guys. Stay in school. If you want to.
I connected to a university? Yes. All right, everybody. You have to write taught in the chat. You're now going to take an exam about Guild Wars 2.
This will be on the test. We're getting farm snab. It's over. It's fucking over, man.
I think I commit to doing this. I'm teaching another intro class in the fall. I am going to bring up the taxi video. I must. I will make it maybe like a bonus assignment or something where they watch the taxi video and they they write like a report or something on how effective they think it was.
Very nice.
That would be so good. Oh, man.
Maybe you could bring up the tunnel as well. The taxi video. Some people don't know about the taxi video. It's a legendary Guild Wars 2 marketing video that involved the usage of basically like talking to Guild Wars 2 with people in like a taxi cab scenario. Yeah. Report on a WoW versus Guild Wars 2 pros cons. You know, okay, do you know what the ultimate video is, guys? I'm going to make a video talking about WoW versus Guild Wars 2. But here's the thing. There's going to be like, I'm going to say, if you play Guild Wars 2, skip to this section. And the section is going to be me shitting on everything about WoW. So all the Guild Wars 2 players can feel all warm and fuzzy inside. And like the WoW section is like where I'll actually go over the pros and cons. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Oh god. Dude, this trailer is rough, man. This oh. Yeesh. Dude, whoever came up with this trailer for Guild Wars 2, this marketing trailer, this was insane. Like, guys, I want to be clear. This advert is for Guild Wars 2. The launch of the game, by the way. Popular MMO Guild Wars 2. And look, oh my god. This is so unbelievably awful. Look at this shit. Guys, this is an ad for Guild Wars. This is not a joke.
Wait,
it makes no sense. Like, look at this shit. They're like walking over some coals here. Like, yeah, this is it.
I've never seen this.
Wait, have you not seen this? This is a legendary video. This is Guild Wars 2. Wow.
Wow.
Man, it's actually so interesting. Like, it's so interesting how important marketing is, guys. Right? Like, Guild Wars 2 would be genuinely in a completely different place if the marketing for this game was different. Like, because this is something else. Okay? Meanwhile, over in WoW, people are going fucking crazy over, like, Xal'atath's feet pics. And then boom, there you go, guys. It's an MMO now. Yeah, especially this early on, yeah. It would have been very, very relevant if it was different this early on. Yeah. Oof.
Somebody asked me about why I've chosen to go the path of being a professor to academia. The reason is because I absolutely love students. I think it is one of the greatest privileges ever to mentor someone and to help them reach their goals. I take it very seriously one of the things I do at the start of every semester is I sit down the students and I say, what's your dream? What do you want? And I don't mean like with marketing or like, what's your dream? What do you want to do? And usually people are a bit they're a bit scared to say what their actual dream is. But I've had people say, what one student, it took some coaxing, but he finally told me he wanted to be an influencer manager. And I was like, why don't you do it, man? Like let's figure out a way to make the assignment work for you. Because I have an assignment that's very open. And so he went and interviewed people that worked in and around influencer marketing. He's like super happy about that. But I just view it as a great privilege to do that. And it brings me a lot of joy, a lot of happiness. And I also think that creating new knowledge through research is very fun and exciting. And public speaking is one of the kind of weird things that I enjoy doing. There you go.
You know, I feel like I'm almost asking you to kind of like spoil your research here, actually. But what do you think about influencer marketing in general? Because I kind of as a bit of a prompt, I guess, is that I almost, even as an influencer, which I realize is a weird thing to say, I almost kind of hate it, right? And I actually think that like the Guild Wars 2 influencer marketing is actually a really good example of this. It was so disingenuous, right? You know what I mean? It was like, yeah, these people are here explicitly only for money. Like that is, I don't know. Like, and I know that all advertising is kind of disingenuous to an extent, but like, holy fuck. I feel that like influencer marketing in particular is so brutally dishonest in a lot of ways, right? Like it is, like, I think another thing to look at here is actually the tech space, right? If I look at the tech space and I think of people reviewing like tech products, like, holy shit, I don't think I can trust these people. You know, I don't think I can, because they're all being paid to do this. And it's the same thing with like game reviews and stuff like that, like game reviews and so on. It's like, yeah, the incentives in these spaces are perverse, right? Because if you don't kind of have the kid gloves on, you're not going to get early access to products and you're going to lose out on money, right? Like this entire thing is, it seems to me to be like putrid, to be honest, in a lot of ways, like to its core, you know?
Well, yeah. I mean, how do you want me to respond? What's the main question?
Well, I mean, I guess the main question would be is like, do you think that that's a problem? That there's like a lot of, I guess, kind of like bad influencer marketing, I suppose, because look, there are plenty of people who go into it with good faith, right? Like, you know, some of the streamers who were paid to play Guild Wars, so they got into it, right? You know, they were curious, they wanted to, you know, hear about things, they wanted to play the game, and like, you know, they were being paid, but they gave it, you know, a good old proper try, you know, and that, I think that's fair enough. But like, it seems to me like there's like a deluge of just trash, you know. Whenever I see an influencer and they're peddling some mobile game, I just kind of go, man, can I trust you on anything you say? You know what I mean? Because I know that they don't actually endorse this product. It's to me, it's an open lie. I know they don't. I know for an absolute fact that they don't actually endorse this product. You know? I don't know. I'm not sure if I really have a question, but what do you think of my take there? Am I wrong? Like yeah, I guess I'm almost asking for like a rebuttal, like a pushback against like what I said there, basically, I guess.
No, there's not necessarily a rebuttal there. I think you've just observed something that's quite a fascinating component of influencer marketing in general, and one that I intend to incorporate into my research. Basically, in influencer marketing, a lot of the time you discuss persuasion, because influencers are inherently persuasive to a certain demographic. And so what a lot of researchers will do is they'll try to tease out what makes them persuasive and why. And one of the things they find is, for example, that the more credible a person is, the more persuasive they are. Like if you believe that somebody is legit, essentially, then they're going to naturally be a bit more persuasive. And so people then tease out, well, what makes somebody credible? There's a model that I really like called the celebrity credibility model. and I think you can apply this to influencers fairly easily, but it looks at things like attractiveness, and not just attractiveness from like a physical perspective. That actually does have an influence, by the way, but you also have to think about familiarity, likability, similarity. So are they like you? Are they similar to you? And that's why influencers, from my perspective, are often very, very, very persuasive, is because you see yourselves in them. They see people look at an influencer and think, oh, this person is similar to me, like me in some way. I too could probably enjoy this. And I think that's actually very scary, because if you can convince influencers to endorse things that are maybe somewhat morally questionable, people might be able to rationalize why they should too engage in that. Because, oh, maybe it's not so bad because this person also is doing it. Anyway. Then there's expertise. So is the person really good at it? Are they knowledgeable? Are they qualified? Are they skilled? And this goes where, you know, some of the people that they had endorse Guild Wars 2 recently or do a sponsored stream, they're looking at people who would be considered experts at MMORPGs, right? They're really good at RuneScape or World of Warcraft. And you put them in this context and it's like, well, they should be able to give me a reasonable opinion about this game because they know these other things that are very similar. It's also the reason why people will watch streamers who do, like, it's the reason we go to Snow Crows, right? It's the reason we watch Yui's stream, or it's the reason we watch Naru's stream. We consider them to be experts at their particular subsection of this video game. You also look at something like trustworthiness, and this is where it gets very interesting from what you told me. If you know someone is being paid, it triggers persuasion knowledge, which is the idea that you recognize that you're being persuaded. And if you recognize that you're being persuaded, your trust for someone or the product or whatever, and sort of your attitude toward it will likely go down. If you know that someone's just selling to sell, if they're a salesperson, you're probably going to be a little less likely to engage. This is actually why, at least in part, not necessarily entirely why, but this is why there are laws that say that you need to say that you're advertising something. Because if you don't, people will find you far more trustworthy. If you don't say that you're being paid, or if you're just not being paid, and you say something's really good, they're going to find you more trustworthy. This is why everyone freaks out about like affiliate links, and it's because they don't trust you if they think you're selling to them, if they think you're just trying to persuade them to do something. So trustworthiness can focus on things like dependability, reliability, how honest are they, how sincere are they, do they really believe that? And that's affected by whether or not you're being paid to do something. We combine attractiveness, expertise, and trustworthiness. That has a big impact on whether or not somebody is credible and whether or not, people will engage with you. Like that's, anyway, it's cool. It's an interesting line of research. There's also a bit about congruence here. So, for example, like let's say that, I'm trying to think of a really good example for this. Let's say that you had somebody that was like really good at Guild Wars 2 or just an MMORPG, and you put them in a game where it was like a first-person shooter, high octane, like Call of Duty. So this person's like never played a first-person shooter ever, and you just put them in this like totally different game, totally different context, and you're like, yeah, it's like totally fine. Like the game's really good. I love this game. The game. Well, first of all, it's going to trigger kind of the expertise notion that, well, maybe they're not really qualified, but it's also just in contrast to what they normally do. Another way to put this is like if you took somebody who's a family-friendly streamer and then you put them in a game that was like really mature, it would be totally incongruent with their personality, with their mantra, with their brand. And if you do that, it changes the way that people perceive you and the product. So anyway, I've probably ranted enough about that, but I think you're totally right to think about how this is shifting and changing all the time, and how my particular research interest is around products that I find slightly morally questionable, and how influencers are able to justify promoting some of these things when it's incongruent with their brand or incongruent with what they actually believe, and then how does that affect consumers? Because consumers may look at that and go, well, this person is just like me. Like they're this person that I trust, they're also a parent or whatever it is that they are familiar with or that they are similar toward. And then they can maybe justify doing things that aren't necessarily good for you. So there you have it. That's kind of what I'm interested in. Hopefully that somewhat brought something to you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very interesting to me. Because, this kind of thing that I have is why I cannot bring myself to do sponsors, really. Because this is the way that I look at it. Like, if I wouldn't do it for free, and if I'm not already doing it, then it's dishonest. That is almost like definitionally dishonest to me to do that, in my mind. Because if I wouldn't do something, if I wasn't getting paid, then I don't actually think that, right? Because what's the difference between these two things? If the difference in changing my behavior is money versus no money, then that is disingenuous at that point. And that to me is that, and I actually find this to be particularly problematic with influencer marketing, actually, because for me, and maybe not everyone engages it this way. I assume some creators don't, but the way I engage with content creation, like streaming and YouTube, is that I am here to express myself, right? So when you essentially have these two ideas existing, like, okay, you're going to basically express someone else's ideas in exchange for money. That's like contradictory in some sense. It's like completely contradictory. And by the way, guys, actually, the interesting thing here actually is that, yeah, this actually does even taint my content now. Like, my content would look very, very different if I had infinite time and money. Yes, the answer to that question is yes. And this is black and white because, yeah, I almost don't see a shade of gray here, in my opinion. To be honest, I almost don't see it. Like, it's either tainted or it's not, right? And yeah, I will agree that right now my content is actually tainted by the stain of capitalism. Yeah, absolutely, that's correct. And I don't like that. I also don't like that, by the way. Like, I would kind of die on this hill. Yeah, I really don't like that. It's the kind of thing that really does stress me out. Yeah, I do not like it. More tier lists? To be honest, I actually like the tier lists. I would actually still do those because I like that type of content. That's not something I just do for money. I kind of like those, to be honest.
Oh man, we're going deep into like the things that I really like talking about. So tell me to shut up if this gets like too deep. But
yeah.
People are talking about like propaganda. There's some people saying, well, I didn't talk about the actual goal of the campaign. Yes, I will acknowledge I did not talk about how there are different goals with different marketing campaigns, and it simply could be that Guild Wars 2 just wants an awareness piece here, and they're not really deep on like trying to persuade people to buy the game. Like, they're not really trying to be too salesy. They're more so just trying to gain exposure for the game. And that could very well be what their goal is. I don't know what their goal is. I'm just talking about one of the goals that it could be. If it is awareness, I would argue that they certainly got that. They paid to get eyes on Guild Wars 2. Now, is that a good thing or a bad thing, depending on what happened? You might argue with Soda that it wasn't necessarily the best awareness campaign, but it did get eyes on it. It did get attention. Some people were talking about propaganda. Yes, influencers or just influence in general can be used to do a lot of really evil things, especially politically. However, I would also want to draw attention to the fact that influencer marketing has the potential to do a lot of good. There's a brand of marketing called social marketing, not social media marketing, but social marketing. And this is the idea of changing behavior. And so what a good example is, a good example of a question that you might ask from a social marketing lens is, how do we get people to contribute to and donate blood? Yeah. How do we get people to donate blood? Because we need more blood in hospitals to help people survive and live and medical procedures. How do we encourage society to donate more blood? And that question might be answered through influencers. You might say, well, if we can get some really important people in the community that are recognizable or recognizable online to promote this and do it, then other people might see the similarity in them. They might see that there's somebody that's trustworthy and that, you know, maybe this isn't so scary and it can save a lot of lives and do a lot of good. So though there's a lot of bad that can come from influencer marketing, and I think we often look at that and we think evil, 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 and there's a lot of truth to that, by the way. We don't think about all of the positive benefits as well that can come from somebody being a notable person and you know, influence their audience to do something good. Another one might be like, I don't know, volunteering. You might say, oh, how can we get more people to volunteer? How can we spread more awareness about an issue that needs illuminating? And influencers may be part of the answer in many of those cases. So there's a lot of good as well.
No, I do completely agree, actually. And, you know, this is something that I actually really wrestle with this a lot. Because, on a personal note, right? Like, I could do a lot more if I took more sponsorships, right? I could make more stuff if I did that. And it's like, man, that's interesting to think about. Like, my content would be better if I was willing to bend on this and willing to compromise on this. And kind of similarly as well, you know, to give an example of something that we did, right? I think, yeah, we got sponsored to do like cure rare disease stuff. And yeah, you know, we you know, that enabled us to put a lot of time into the tournament, right? And make the tournament happen. Yeah. And it was also for a good cause at the same time. Yeah, exactly. We raised a shit ton, right? Like when it was Moda 3, we raised like 10 grand, I think, which was actually insane. That was really cool. And you know, we raised a lot of money for charity doing that. And that's also like pretty damn good at the same time, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of good. And like those things are really I'm okay with talking openly about this, but when they said, "Oh, we'll like pay you to do this tournament," at first I was quite uncomfortable with that because I was like, I would probably just do this for free. But then they kind of insisted. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah,
they were like, "No, we think it's important to pay people for their time so that they can make good events that show us in a good light. So no, we will pay you, and we want to acknowledge that this is probably less than you would normally get paid." But we do want to pay you because we want to respect your time and to make sure that you and enable you to put on a good event. And when I thought about it like that, I went, wow, like that's just a responsible thing to do. And I really respected that a lot too.
Measure T-Bot sounds that all sponsorship equals bad. No, I didn't say all sponsorship is equal to bad. I would say that all sponsorship is in some ways disingenuous, which is a negative characteristic, but it's not the same as saying that all sponsorship is equal to bad. Is equal to bad. I would say it is inherently disingenuous. Yes. I also. Yeah, I'd need a counterpoint on that, to be honest. And yeah, by the way, I would eat this on even like the cure rare disease stuff that I myself have done. Yeah, I would even eat that on that. I'll bite the bullet 100% there. Yes. In an ideal world, we do that for free. I would be happier and more comfortable if we did that for free. Yes. Of course. Yeah.
People are asking me what kind of journals that I would submit to potentially with my kind of research. You'd look at things like Journal of Marketing Research, you'd look at Journal of Consumer Research, you'd look at, and then there's like smaller journals like Journal of Public Relations, Journal of Advertising is good. Those are the kinds of journals that are, I think there's Journal of Consumer Psychology as well. There are some big journals that deal with these things. Those are kind of like the A-tier marketing journals, though. Some of them, at least.
There you go. It isn't generous for me to value my time and value to the company, but no, that's not what I'm disagreeing with, though. We don't disagree on that. Like, I think that's absolutely fine that you should value your time. For example, you know, like, you know, if you work a job, it's not wrong for you to expect to be paid, right? Because, you know, it's your time and your value to whatever, you know, company you're working for. That's not what I'm disagreeing with. The disagreement I have is that it's kind of very specifically to do, especially with the influencer space. Like, if I'm being paid to express someone else's ideas that aren't my own, that to me, yeah, it is inherently dishonest, right? That's what that is. Are you concerned about being a seller? Yeah, of course. That's like a really, really negative thing to be. Yeah. As long as you believe
I
in
have
the
something
product.
for you to
No,
chew on.
my issue with, like, as long as you believe in the product, my issue with that is that you as the viewer have no way of knowing that. And I believe that when you add money into the equation, you cannot know that, actually. Which I think is it's something I'm just very uncomfortable with. Yeah, go ahead, Snow.
Just something I want you to maybe chew on a little bit. Why do you think that so many influencers go and start their own businesses and sell their own products?
I think exactly for the reason. Well, I don't know, honestly. Probably because it's very profitable primarily, but yeah, a big part of it is because I feel like it feels way better to sell your own product and like sell your own stuff as opposed to someone else's, right?
That's my hypothesis. I think obviously you're gonna make more money if it's successful, but I think that you feel a lot better about selling a product when it's your product, because then if there's persuasion knowledge, it's kind of mixed with passion, right? You're like, this is my business. I worked on it. I started it. I'm excited about the product, and it's real, right? It's real. It's authentic.
Yeah,
you're saying it because you started it. At least more so. Maybe it's not perfectly like that all the time, but I've just noticed a bit of a trend that way, and I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah. Yes. Do you not think the cannot is only about the individual? I was sponsored by Corsair. I had a PC full of Corsair components, a Corsair mouse mat. I didn't get paid to have those, nor did I get them for free. I represent with my products and purchase an honest representation of my enjoyment of the company. But yeah, but you didn't get paid though, right? Like you have no reason to not be dishonest, right? In that situation, like my issue is that the moment that money comes into it, you have a very strong motive to be dishonest. Obviously. That's what I don't like. I got paid after, based on referral. I mean, yeah, but that's the thing, right? Like, if you, yeah, and by the way, guys, yeah, I would say this about Guild Wars 2, yeah. I will actually 100% bite the bullet on this. Look, I will buy every bullet on this topic, by the way, guys. Yes, absolutely. Like, any type of affiliate program, yes, incentivizes you to minimize the negatives and maximize the positives. Yes. 100%. Yep.
This is why if you do affiliate programs, this is my personal rule with them. You have to be a real advocate of the product. Because if you're not like a super fan of the product, it feels very weird. I've taken like a couple sponsorships and stuff before where I'm like, I don't know if I actually like this game that much, or I don't know if I really love this product that much, and it just feels disingenuous every time because I'm telling people to buy something that I don't necessarily 100% endorse. I'd argue that this is somewhat the same with selling anything, but with affiliate, with like 100% commission roles, it feels pretty weird to be like, you should 100% buy this thing. It's so good, it's so good, it's so good, but and then never talk about the negatives, even though you know they exist.
Yeah. And I think this is really, it really is about I think it is to do with the influencer dynamic here as well. Like, for example, if someone's a salesman in real life, I don't think this is as relevant because of the nature of something like that, right? Like, because we're streamers, ultimately a big part of what we do is communicating with people and communicating with our audience. So I find it particularly perverse to kind of intercept that and package in trying to convince someone to buy a product.
Yeah, I find that very intriguing because I actually just view influencers as salespeople now.
Yeah,
like,
but yeah,
I know
yeah,
they're di-
yeah.
I
But
know
the thing
they're
is,
different.
I agree with you, but I think that is a corruption of what, like,
I know,
of
I
streaming
agree.
is.
Yeah, I'm on the same page
Yeah.
here. I think that it has tainted it because, like, think back
Mm.
to 2010 YouTube. I don't know how many of you were watching lots. I remember I used to watch like a bunch of like family vloggers and stuff,
Mm.
and it was interesting because this was like the advent of influencer marketing. People were sending them candles from their business, and they were like smelling them on their video, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I should go check this person out," and then their store would explode, right? And then slowly but surely, more and more and more companies, like big corpa, caught on that this
Yeah.
was like really
Yeah,
powerful.
yeah.
And now more and more big corpa, they go after this because it's so effective. That's the reason they do it. It's so effective. And there are even tech companies now that they delve pretty deep into content marketing. And what they'll do is they'll create like almost like another company, but not really another company. They'll create like a media entity that is related to what they do. So a good example of this might be if a company does like Photoshop stuff or like, I don't know, like media image alteration, they'd create a podcast with a series of guests and experts that all talk about, you know, being a photographer and like those kinds of things, so that it's just like slightly related, right? It's in their niche, and then boom, they start integrating and talking about their own product all the time, and then they sell it like through this weird influencer lens. Like they're essentially creating a media platform that is replacing part of their sales team, or at least drawing tons of leads for their sales team. And that's really interesting how this is moving. But yeah, they also have tech companies sometimes will have community managers now, and their job is to essentially manage an entire Slack community of current customers and prospective customers, and they find champions, or what I would consider almost like micro influencers. Well, they're not really. Call them a champion. So somebody that's used your product before, that's maybe prominent in their company, maybe they're like the VP of marketing or something, and they love your product, and they go in this community and they just preach about how awesome it is. Now they're influencing other people that are seeing that into buying it, and you create these, like, they're not really an influencer per se, but they certainly have influence. So yeah, I just find this stuff so interesting, how people are persuading each other and how they get from point A to point B, from building a product to selling it. That's marketing.
Yeah. And as for what's the alternative, Fabraskog, in my mind, the way to do it is like independent funding, right? Like, for example, I'll be very transparent, guys. Like, I want to put a lot of time into content creation. I want to put a lot of time into YouTube. Like, that's why I want to develop my Patreon, for this reason. Because that is independent, right? It's like entirely independent funding. And there are some things I don't like about crowdfunding as well, because it kind of, you kind of have to make an offer. You have to in some way like dilute your content in a way to like make it valuable, like to incentivize people to get involved. Like, there are issues with that too. I try to minimize that. I basically don't do that. You know, unlucky, I guess. That's probably not, gonna reduce the amount I can get from that. But yeah, the alternative is like independent funding, yeah. Or like subscription systems, like subs on Twitch, right? And yes, by the way, those obviously have perverse incentives as well, especially when it comes to parasocial relationships. But I'd like to think I really do not engage in that behavior whatsoever, right? I'd like to think that I draw a very clear boundary that ultimately, if you give me money, you're just giving me money. Right? Like, that doesn't mean that we're friends, right? We can be friends.
Wait, I've been paying $5.99 for nothing?
Like, we can absolutely be friends, and you can give me money at the same time, but those two things are entirely separate situations, right? It's not the same thing whatsoever. But yeah, I think I definitely want like independence, yeah. And look, dude, I'll go even this far. I'll 100% bite this bullet, by the way, guys. Like, if I had infinite money, I would not use the gw2 referral link. No, I wouldn't. I would not have that anywhere on my channel. Yeah. For sure. Because, yeah, it happened to Georges. And you know what? The thing is that I would, if I made like a should you play Guild Wars 2 video, I wouldn't put the referral link on it. Because in my mind, that discredits everything I've got to say. The moment that link is in that video, everything you say is meaningless. It doesn't mean anything anymore. Because you've just disclosed that you have an incredibly massive incentive to not be truthful or to omit things. From what you're saying because of the incentives at play there. So yeah, if I made a video like that, I would not put the link in.
Oh, this is very... I must ask a question about this then, because this is where I think things get a bit blurry. What if you disclosed very upfront that you had this link, and then you encouraged people, you said, look, okay, let's rewind a bit. If you have the, hey, you can try the game link, you can just say, hey, I obviously get a bit of a kickback when people engage with these links. So don't try it or try it. Don't have to buy it, but you could just play it for free and see if I'm telling the truth for yourself. You can give the full spectrum of good, bad, your like full opinion, and you can say, you can see for yourself. Do you find that more or less bad, I guess?
If it was, a review of the core game, like the free-to-play game only, then I guess so, yeah. But yeah, there's definitely ways you can make it better, right? I'm not saying that you can't not make it better, and I think being as transparent, as honest as possible is obviously good, right? And there's something to be said for, like, not even disclosing that is in some ways kind of immoral as well, to an extent. Like, it's a complicated issue. It's one of the reasons why I haven't made a video like that, because, like, videos like that, I think, are just so difficult to handle from, like, an ethical standpoint, actually, in my opinion, for sure. The Utopia is lovely. It's not viable. I agree with you. It's not viable, but that doesn't mean I have to like it, and it certainly doesn't mean that I have to engage in it, right? In a lot of ways, like the viability of what I'm talking about here is kind of irrelevant to like the veracity of the claims I'm making, right? Or like my position, my like ethical stance on this. I'd love a post case that we're also engaged in bad faith acting. I completely agree. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. But the thing is, I think here's the thing. What do we disagree on? Like, if you make the claim, well, I don't think what you're saying is practical, I would actually agree with that. Like, realistically, we're not living in the era where nobody was using ad block and you could actually make like some like real cash off ad block unless you're a really big streamer. Yeah, realistically, that's just not going to happen. Like, the influencer economy right now is entirely driven by sponsors. I could 5x my earnings easily, probably more than that actually, by doing sponsors. Like, that is objectively true. Yes, I completely agree. And if I was in a more difficult position in my life, I would obviously do that. Like, again, it's kind of what we talked about with like the pre-ordering stuff. I don't fault any individual streamer for engaging in this practice. Like, you got to do what you got to do. We're living in the real world. You got to eat at the end of the day. It's the system itself, like the way that the system functions is what I don't like. Yeah.
Yeah. This stuff's really cool. Yep. Can't wait 2 weeks. And I get to begin the journey.
Have your own criteria and be an honest person, especially if you've cultivated a reputation for integrity despite short-term incentives. And yeah, sure. Like, that's one of the reasons why I'm comfortable with a Guild Wars 2 referral link. Absolutely nobody who's ever watched my content would ever call me a paid shill for the game, right? Like, that is a ridiculous claim to make given the body of my work and like the way that I engage with, like, you know, talking about Guild Wars 2, right? Obviously. But look, I'll be fucking honest with you guys. Like, obviously, in subtle ways, it's going to influence the way that I engage with content creation. Like, why am I streaming like 14 hours a day when drops are out, right? Like, yeah, I like the game a lot, but would I do that if I wasn't motivated to do that? Absolutely not, right? Obviously. Like, yeah, I'm not going to lie to you guys. Obviously the case. that's the situation, right? So like, yeah, it's not. Yeah, make no mistake, guys. Like I'm someone who I think has a very high ethical standard when it comes to this stuff, and I'm not free of this, right? And to me, that is very problematic. Yeah. Say that your video is meaningless if there's some sort of monetary incentive is very dogmatic. If your video would have 100% value without the monetary incentive and you disclose it properly, I feel like maybe you lose credibility on the 70%. That's not worthless. The thing is, to me, 70% credibility is the same as 0% credibility. I would agree with that, but in my opinion, 70% is the same as 0%. If you dip below 100% integrity, then it's over. You're lost. Then now you're advertising. Now you're marketing. You aren't reviewing, you're marketing now. We don't live in that world. Sure, yeah. And look, that's why I'm here, right? You know, like, that's why, you know, I've got the referral link, right? That's why I'm saying, yo, nudge meme, okay? It's time, right? Yeah, you know, sure. Although, that second part isn't true. That was a joke. Yeah. Buy the game using my referral link, guys. It's time. Yeah. Isn't a percentage of integrity lost by the nature of life? Yeah, sure. But my claim isn't... my claim isn't... we should all behave like that now. My claim is, I don't like this, and I view this industry as inherently corrupt. And I don't like it. Integrity is always lost by bias. I view those things as different, though. Like, a bias is, well, you know, I prefer MMOs to first-person shooters, right? So if I review a first-person shooter, like, my bias is going to affect my review of that game. But that bias is something... it's internal, right? It's not external. I'm not being influenced by something external to me. That's coming from me as the reviewer, as the creator, as the influencer, rather than an external source being, I am being paid to do this by someone else. If you're not holding... why are you reviewing an FPS game as an MMO player if you're not holding a preferential integrity? Well, I mean, maybe I like FPS games too. You can like more than one genre of game. But yeah, if we want to bite that bullet, yeah. I really don't like... like, what genre do I really not like? I don't know, like, I would never play a visual novel. Like, realistically. There's just, like, no shot where I'm ever playing a game like that. Like, yeah, sure, I wouldn't do that. But, you know, like, yeah. Or something like that. So, or like, something like Animal Crossing. Like, I would never play a game like Animal Crossing, right? Because it's just not my thing, yeah. Like, if I was a games journalist, I would not review a game like that, yes. Yeah, sure. But, like, FPS games, like, I played a couple of FPS. I like Deus Ex, right? That's a good game in my opinion. But, you know, I'm not a big FPS guy, right? But yeah, no, I would not review certain games because I know that I have no interest in that genre. Yeah, I would abstain from that. But and honestly, that's like a personal preference. I don't think you have to, by the way. Like, I wouldn't do it because, you know, I know that in a lot of ways my opinion just doesn't really matter that much on that type of game. I mean, even that's not kind of true. You could do like an analysis of like, like, are there some things about this game that I like in some way that could be implemented? I think you can always like talk about stuff, right? You could always do that in some way. But I mean, yeah, I know what you're saying.
remember, sorry, this is going back a while, but
Yeah.
you remember how I was talking about that student's project and whatever?
Oh dear.
I've done even more digging because I went to look at their other project that they claim like this one was supposed to be for an older one and they submitted it wrong or whatever. I'm looking at the old project and it's totally different and it has a different date on it. He wrote the date on them. I'm like, what? Oh yeah, I'm being lied to. It's unfortunate.
You hate to see that, or hate to hear it. Caught. But yeah. Look. Straight up, guys. Okay, look. If you want to hear, like, in my opinion, what is the perfect, the perfect like monetization model for influencer marketing, in my opinion. Or well, for influencers, is basically a Patreon with no benefits. Like that, that is essentially, in my opinion, like the ultimate standard in ethics, right? Because even if you have any benefits, like you're essentially trying to do, or merch, right? I think merch is kind of cool, right? Like selling an actual thing, right? I like the idea of selling an actual thing. And you know, I will admit something like Nebula is also very appealing to me, like where you basically have a subscription service that you can subscribe to get access to videos. Something like that I think is also good. But I think that only works if you're a large creator. You have to be pretty big, to be honest. Like a service like that is simply no, and also I also don't like paywalls because, you know, and this is kind of like wanting to have my cake and eat it too in a way. I'm definitely aware of that. But one of the things that I really like actually about YouTube and Twitch is that it is free, right? I think it is absolutely magic that if I want to, I can go on YouTube and I can pretty much find any information I want. I could, you know, there's like a 20-hour guide, intro to Python, right? Intro to JavaScript. Wow. That is fucking magical, if you ask me, that you can go and do that. And you can do that with languages, right? With mathematics, right? Like with, you know, with social sciences, with fucking anything. Like, this is like so special about the internet, is like how open it is, right? And like how free it is. And, you know, this is why I almost get like a little bit sad when people say, oh, well, why don't you just paywall your content then? Because like, man, like we're missing the point here. You know what I mean? Like holy shit, that's depressing. Right? Like, we're missing the point that this is like the internet is a fucking, like, you know, eighth wonder of the world, you know? In terms of, like, what it actually is, like, what it represents, what it functions. Oh, man.
Yeah, I agree with Nike. Yeah. Instead of watching all of these free courses and whatnot, or instead of going to your library and getting access to something like Coursera or Udemy or whatever free, I think we should just pay Nike for his PDF of like what to do in life.
Oh man, what the hell? Incredible.
Nike could make a living as a life coach guru.
Yeah, I think that's probably true.
Like put Caught if you would pay Nike to be your life coach.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not even about discoverability, to be honest, Sven. It's like, I want to share this with all of you. I like the fact that there are some people who have watched me basically since the start of my channel who are never subbed, ad block on, neighbor's Wi-Fi, fucking McDonald's power outlet, right? Like, yeah, sure. I think that's actually really good. That's why I like, it's why I like, Twitch, right? Wait, followgate? There shouldn't be a followgate here, Napster. That's weird, actually. I've had a couple of people say this. I have that disabled, but I don't know why. Like, some people have been getting hit by that, even though I don't have it on here. That's really weird. I need to, like, make a Smurf so I can see why it's happening. Yes. Yeah, but seriously, guys. No, look. I don't, you know, I don't go, oh, wow, you know, you're watching me, you better sub. No, exactly the opposite, right? I think that you should only sub, one, if you've got plenty of cash, right, and you can afford it, to throw some fucking money at, like, you know, throw somebody a random streamer, right? Like, and also if you really want to, you should never be subscribing thinking, oh, I'd better subscribe or he'll stop streaming. That's not gonna happen. That's because that's not the way it is, and I hope that's obvious as well. Actually, I would do
It
this.
might happen though. We should all sub
yeah,
right now.
yeah. Right. Yeah. Like, no, I would stream even if I wasn't getting paid. Right. And by the way, I definitely did. Like, I streamed for like 2 years without making a single cent because I didn't have fucking Twitch partner, and I would continue to do the same today. Right. Like, if I wasn't getting paid for it, because I like doing it. I like streaming. It's my hobby, right, guys? It's, everyone's got to have a hobby, right? In this regard. But yeah, like the way the deal I see it is like, yeah, if you like it and you want to help me out a little bit, then that's what you should do. But like, that is the only reason you should do it. There's like no obligation, and the content won't go anywhere, even if I'm not getting paid. A brand risk? No, I don't. I would talk to Jaw. Like, okay, like Jaw. Honestly, I like Jaw. Okay, me and Jaw get along. Okay, I would call Jaw right now. Maybe he would troll a little bit, but nothing wrong with a little bit of trolling. Also, Nike wants in apparently. Also, nice Prime sub, King to Panda lot. Nice, I like it. Okay, I'm adding Nike. Actually, wait, can we just do like some fucking viewer call-in bullshit? Actually, let me just do the Twitch thing. Hang on, let me just get a Twitch room going on so we can just make this easier. Because dude, honestly, Twitch is based, man. I don't want to deal with it making like a new call. It's gonna make like a new chat room. Like, I like that the Twitch one doesn't work that way. Okay, I'm doing it. All right, I'm adding Snub. Invite guests. Okay, I've sent an invite to Snub. I'm saying an invite to Nike as well. Yeah. You sure you want to do that? Look, okay, we're making it happen, okay? We're making the magic happen. Get nudge meme in? I mean, maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to call. Right, I've sent the invites out. Boom. Wait, is it working? Oh, it is working. Wait, where's Snab, though? Snab, join the Twitch call. He's gone. He's AFK. It's over.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going good. What do you have to add to this situation?
So speaking of life coaching, I actually did life coach someone, and I did actually fix their life.
Oh shit!
They put themselves in completely under my auspices, and like a mother bird, I took them under my wing and nursed them back to health.
I came back.
And
I had to
turn them into a high functioning,
get in the Twitch call, Snap
person.
There's a Twitch call?
Yeah, get in there.
Okay,
we're in with Nike right now. It's very confusing. Everyone's talking at the same time. Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, continue.
So, yeah, so it was this dude I met at work, and he, he was like, all right, I'm not going to beat around the bush. He was kind of like a slob, he hadn't learned how to be a proper adult, I guess, in a lot of ways. And he had a lot of bad habits, like smoking cigarettes and, being penny wise, pound foolish, sort of thing, where he had a nice car, but he had fucked up teeth. And it's bro, what are you spending your money on? So anyway, in a pit of despair, he's I just threw out there. I was like, dude, if you just listen to what I tell you to do, I'll get you in a good place. And he's like, fuck it, I'll do it. So I put him on program. I had him go to the dentist and finance his teeth fixing thing, because the dentist had super low rates for that stuff, way lower than what you could get on a credit card or from your bank. And so he fixed his teeth, and then I gave him very basic exercise advice, and I step by step showed him how to keep like a calorie counting spreadsheet and all of that. And I gave him like this recipe for spicy chicken soup, and he made it by like the gallon and would freeze it. So he had like
meal
literally
prep.
he would
Meal prep
have
is legit.
yeah. Essentially,
Yeah.
he was two meals a day was like the spicy chicken soup, and it was super tasty. It's good stuff. But it was only it's like like 400 calories a bowl maybe. So it was like very easy to like have like a low calorie diet when you have those for 2 of your meals. And so like long story short, like after a year, like and then I also told him like how to dress more professionally at the office, because he was like in IT and he didn't like he dressed like he was like like a hoodie and stuff. And so like I was like the lame old advice of like dress for the job you want, but like I was kind of serious. I'm like, you probably should. Like the management here, like they think of you as like the IT kid. They don't think of you as like a professional, and so it's gonna like hinder your advancement. So anyway, I was like, go to like this store in the mall or whatever, and buy some clothes. And he's like, well, I don't know what to buy. I'm not a fashion person. I'm like, there's mannequins with outfits on. You just buy what's on the mannequin if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. And it works, it works out. So anyway, long story short, he lost like 100 pounds. He got like his teeth fixed. He like started dressing really nice. He actually got a promotion at work to like head of IT. When the old head of IT left, they did an internal promotion instead. And then at a party at my house, randomly, I introduced him to one of like my high school friends that I hadn't seen in a long time, and she they hit it off, and they ended up getting married. Like
There you go. Actually fixed his life.
So,
Huge.
Yeah. Yes. Yep.
Wow.
Life coach Nike.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Exactly.
I think what we should do is a viewer segment where people call in and we just impart wisdom on them.
Yeah.
But mostly Nike does it.
We can have like an agony
I wanna
aunt,
have
like an
a-
agony aunt setup, right? We just except it's Nike.
I actually have, or I'm going to add a Twitch currency reward thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to have like I'll solve your problem thing where like you spend like 100,000 Twitch currency and I solve your problem for you in chat.
How much currency is it going to be?
I don't know. I don't know. It can't be a trivial amount. Otherwise I'd be giving it away for free.
Yeah. They have to actually watch the stream a fair bit to access the advice.
Oh, do you guys want the recipe?
They won the
I have
recipe.
it.
Looks like they won the recipe, yeah.
There's no really good way to share this. I'll post it in Teapot's Discord.
There
in
you
the
go.
general section.
There you go, guys. Discord.gg/teapot if you want in. And then you get the soup.
This is dank shit. So you better be able to deal with spice. Is all I'm saying. If you're the sort that can't handle that, you're going to be in for a rough ride. Let's put it that way.
Wow.
I've been influenced.
Yeah. Nike has not disclosed his sponsorship to the soup.
Yeah. Hashtag ad, hashtag sponsored, hashtag soup.
I'm sponsored by Big Chili Bean.
Yeah. There you go. There it is, guys. You have the recipe. It's actually been posted. Here's a question for you, Nike. Okay. My Guild Wars 2 girlfriend won't play with me anymore. What do I do? So this is like an ERP situation, essentially.
Call in. We need to call in.
That's. I mean, here's the sad truth that she was never your girlfriend. So really, the positive takeaway from that is instead of feeling bad that you lost something, just realize you didn't have it in the first place. So there's no loss there. Remember, guys, e-dating isn't real. It's not.
Wow.
It's just a way for like semi attractive but not super hot chicks to farm, lonely boys online.
Holy.
Also, I added Joel to the call. He's here.
Is this working?
Oh yeah, we hear you. Oh wait, do you hear us?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay.
This is weird. I've never used this before.
Yeah, it's kind of a new
New.
thing.
The developer dropped us
So
a visit the
what's
other
going
day,
on?
actually.
What have you been up to, actually, Joel? I think that's like the way to go here. Because like, wait, actually, I think, what are you up to right now? Because I think you said you work in gambling. Actually, I think in the Twitch chat. Like, what are you up to?
Yeah, so I've worked my way through the gambling trajectory, as you might say.
Yeah.
Started in the bottom, and now I'm kind of like working in all the regulation and compliance systems, which is kind of interesting. Got taken a step away from playing Guild Wars 2.
Yeah. You're just focusing on the black line keys, right? Like that's the you just gone with some of that.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, like from an ethical position, like you question it, but it's like at least I feel good about what I'm doing, and what I work in is about actually enabling people to do it in a good manner and like stopping them if they do too much. So
Yeah.
I think I'm on the right side of it,
Yo, Burr, thanks for the gifted subs. Really appreciate that, my friend.
and it pays the bills,
Huge gifts.
obviously.
Oh, and yeah, that's always a good start, I think.
Oh, and I have a kid now.
Oh
Where'd
yeah.
you find him?
Oh, this is actually,
Yeah,
wait, we just
just
that's
got
actually,
given the baby, like someone was running dry.
this is
Wait,
actually
is my mic still working?
Oh yeah, we hear you. Yeah, we hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, just kind of like
Bert's back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we had like an interesting thing here because Bert Magut just gifted 10 subs, and this is actually the developer, or one of the developers, of course, who actually worked on the very feature that we are using now. In fact, he also hopped on the chat with us actually a little bit about the feature at the same time. Very cool.
He's watching us now.
Yeah, we're being observed. We're being observed
Science.
right now. Indeed. But yeah. Indeed, yeah, congratulations. Like things have moved on. Jaw is out of Guild Wars 2, like he's not coming back. Feels bad.
I mean, I don't feel bad about it. Oh, you mean it just feels? Oh yeah, feels bad, dude. Fuck.
Yeah.
I forget the meme. I've been so disconnected.
Yeah,
from
he's
this
actually
shit for so
he's
long.
offline now. Yeah. Shout out to
I
Jaw for
think
letting
the
me
last
Leech's
time
video. Let me Leech's should you play Guild Wars 2 video.
Your referral link is still there, by the way.
Oh yeah. I'm very feasting still being fed. Suckling off the teat of Jaw all these years.
I'm pretty sure I went through every video and I just replaced every referral link with yours. Like I'm not even
Dude,
joking.
Holy shit. That's pretty based. Well, I mean that's big.
I mean, I couldn't make use of it anymore, and it was like, well, I'm doomed. So
Yeah. That was an interesting arc. That was an interesting arc in the game's history, that's for sure.
we don't have to bring that up, right? Like
No, we don't. No, we don't have to. Oh man, yeah. The monthly's in 30 minutes. I'm actually curious though. Like obviously you're kind of like well, do you actually play games right now, or are you kind of like done with gaming, just doing like real life and stuff?
I try and cram as much gaming as I can into like 3 hours at the end of an evening.
Yeah. Like, what are you playing? What are you up to?
TFT.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, just basically it's. I mean, I'm sure people are familiar, but it's like the League of Legends. It's kind of like a card game, bit like chess.
Yeah, it's like the auto battler thing, right? Like that. Yeah.
Yeah, you pick your champions. They have trait synergies, and yeah, that's about as much as I've got time for. And then whenever I look at buying a new game, it's like, do I really want to spend like 60 quid on this? Like, not really. So I wait for sales, and then I just never buy. Just saving my money.
Yeah.
It's basically my life right now. I don't spend any money on myself at all.
Fair
It's
enough.
pathetic.
Well, we've got the monthly coming up actually pretty soon. So that means that I have to evacuate this call in about 20 minutes. So that means I can ask this question and it won't derail too badly. I've got an out base. I've got an escape. But you were talking about the game. You were looking at Guild Wars 2. over the past couple of streams, I'd say. Like, what do you think? Like, what do you see when you look at Guild Wars 2?
Oh no. You sure you want to go down this rabbit hole?
Well, I mean, look, if I don't want like a troll opinion. I'd be interested in what you actually think for sure, right? Like with what's going on there. I'd be interested in what you do in the game. But like, I'm not really super interested in just like flaming the game, right? Like it's like, oh yeah, Guild Wars 2 is dog shit, right? So like, I don't know. I'll leave it up to you. Like I'm pretty sure you can read the room on like what kind of conversation I'm interested in having. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I mean, thankfully, I think I've grown quite a lot since my 2019 days, so I think you're safe. Like, I've got a better way of articulating my argument instead of saying what I used to say. So, yeah. I don't know. I was disappointed. First thing was reading the roadmap. It was shared on Twitch. I think I read something at Reddish. Yeah. Anyway, not on Twitch, on Twitter. And when I saw it, I was like, there's no SPVP roadmap. There's no World v World roadmap. Everything that's being displayed in this roadmap is entirely about like the new map that they're putting in for PvE. And I was like, okay, so a whole year and there's nothing that's going to, be referencing any other kind of gameplay.
To be fair, they did actually say that the first quarter... Yeah, this is the issue. In the roadmap, you're right, but in the blog post that came with that roadmap, they don't have exact dates, but they're making a new PvP game mode, and there's going to be a World vs. World update too. So yeah, that could be potentially a problem with, like, I guess, like the roadmap not expressing that, as in like the image of the roadmap not expressing that, but they are doing that. That is confirmed, actually. That is going to be happening. In fact, within the next 3 months, the date is not confirmed, but they are going to be testing like this beta for a new PvP mode, and there's going to be a World vs. World update. It is a nondescript. We don't know what it is yet, but there is an update for World vs. World coming.
Okay, well that's great then. Like, I'll step back on that position because I didn't see that. And then the other thing was just that when you got into the game and like you had all these viewers watching you, and like, which is fantastic. Like, congratulations. I think it was like 12K or something when I checked in. Mm-hmm. And it seemed like very quickly you ran out of content from the actual expansion, and I was expecting that there would be more to do. And I appreciate, okay, you're in World v World playing Spear. That's great. You're using the new weapon set. You're trying to figure it out. That's kind of what it's about. But at the same time, like, I thought there would be instance content. I thought there might be something that you could get stuck into. Something you could be like, oh, look at this new raid, guys. Like, this has just been released. We're going to step right into it. Like, it's come just right from the expansion. I feel like they kind of missed the mark on the opportunity of the content they could have included. And it like you said, oh, well, the stuff that I want to do, it comes out in like 3, 6, 9 months. I've just got to kind of wait around. You're the type of person that would do that. For me, if I bought an expansion to a game, I would expect there to be expansed content. And the idea of a living story episode doesn't quite sit with me, because that's effectively what it is, right? Like, they give you like the breadcrumbs and you follow them. I would expect something new, something meaty, something to get stuck into. So it didn't really hit the mark with me. But then again, it's not. I've not necessarily enjoyed the pathway that ArenaNet were taking with their release schedule and how they were like putting everything together and what they were labeling it as. Like, I've stepped away from the game. That's the point, right? Like, I don't agree with it, therefore I don't play it. But yeah, I was hoping for more, because it seemed like they had like everything. They had, it seemed like they had stuff that they wanted to achieve and that they were ready to do it, and that this whole like release schedule of expansions and what they were going to do for the next X years, like it seemed really cool. But at the same time, it just kind of like, for me, it missed the mark, and I was hoping for better. And not for the game necessarily, but for like people like yourself who influence, market the game and play the game. I didn't think that it was good in that regard. I think it kind of let you down as a release.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that it would be really nice to have like some of that stuff on launch for sure. I certainly agree with that. I think that one of the, very fair criticisms you could level at JANTHIR Wild is, I think Nike referred to it as content pacing, and I think that's a good way to describe it. Like, it would have been really, really nice if they had dropped like a legendary spear on launch, right? Like, if the raid was like coming really, really soon after launch there as well. I think that you then do have to kind of speak to the reality of the situation. I think that ArenaNet is a smaller studio compared to some of the other MMOs, so I think that is going to come with some trade-offs, right? for sure. Like, and this new development model also comes with trade-offs, because I think they are essentially working like full tilt on this pretty much all the time now, because after the third patch, 3 months later, they're dropping another expansion again, right? Like immediately afterwards. And that does mean that, yeah, like content, I think, is going to be inherently staggered. Like we are, like the way I describe Guild Wars 2 content right now is very much a hybrid between expansions and like the previous Living World model. It is a hybrid. So you do kind of have to kind of shift the mentality a little bit when it comes to Guild Wars 2 expansions, because like the thing that you're really interested in might not necessarily be on the expansion launch, right? Like if there's going to be like a big update to World versus World or PvP, that might not necessarily be with the expansion launch. That might be coming later on. And that is weird. And, you know, I would definitely agree with you that that is in some ways problematic, because that's not what people necessarily expect with an MMO, like an expansion launch for, I guess, you know, for a live service game, right? Like I think people definitely expect, you know, a bit all the big stuff to be on launch a lot of the time, or at least like, you know, something big for everyone on launch. But yeah, I think that's just kind of like the way that it's going, and you do have to kind of engage with the game appropriately. I think that the intended way to play, you know, let's say if you're a big raider, like I think they just say, yeah, you know, if you're waiting for the raid, that's cool. Wait for the raid, right? And then log in, and there'll be like loads of hype around the raid and all that kind of stuff, and then log in then. And you know, if you're really into the PvP update, then yeah, I'd definitely say like wait for that. Like that's what they kind of, I think that's kind of what ArenaNet want you to do, and I think that's how like the business model and the development model, I think that is essentially their intended use case, I think, for a lot of these things. Or, you know, you can kind of just do a little bit of both, right? Like, you know, you can play the launch and go, oh yeah, I played through the story. And then I'll come back in 3 months, right? And then like play through the raid and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, like it's the breadcrumbs argument, right? Like they're basically just spoon feeding you a little bit at a time, and then they expect you to come back 3 months later when there's new content. So they get you to buy in, they get you to buy the expansion, and then after that, they're just sort of like, okay, well, there's more content, but you have to wait three months for it. And to be honest with you, if you're a new player, that might be like, whoa, like what is this? Like that's kind of not what I want. But again, if you're a new player, you have all that pre-existing content to play through. So like that 3 month wait time is, you know, going to fly by. But I'm also speaking from a veteran perspective, and obviously because I played a lot of the game. Another thing that kind of like, I mean, now hearing about it from everybody else, the influencers, the influencer argument, and like getting the sponsored streamers and all this stuff. I'm surprised they chose to do the sponsored streamers on release if this is like the kind of schedule, because they haven't really got a lot to show in their first release, right? Which is pretty clear. Would it not have made more sense for them to do that like halfway through, or like 6 months after the fact, 3 months after the fact? Is it too late at that point? Or would it be better to be like, look at all of this content that's now available? They're basically saying like, you know, we don't really have a lot to show you right now, but if you buy in right now, you have to wait 9 months. But buy in now anyway. You know, it's kind of hard to sell that. I think if you're if you're someone like Soda Poppin who doesn't understand the game at all, he doesn't have any kind of like feature that is unseen in other MMOs. For example, like they did the mount system, which, you know, I still agree is like one of the best in any MMO. You know, the utilities of the mount system. You know, that's something cool to show off. And if they'd introduced something like that in the new expansion, then that could have been something to showcase to an MMO community. They didn't prepare them. From what I've seen, it was just like running around, like they didn't know what they were doing. There was no like, oh, if you go here at this time, we get you to log in at like 8:45. By 9 o'clock, if you go to this zone, then this event schedule is going to happen. If you go through this event, then it's going to look really cool. You get to showcase all the graphics and stuff that we've done. There was no release preparation, so they just kind of like thought, oh, well, we'll get all these MMO communities to look at our game, and actually that could have a really detrimental effect, because they don't get to see what is actually cool and unique about the game. And if anything, it can make the game look bad, because it's like, well, I have no idea what's going on. My streamer has no idea what's going on. Why should I get involved in this game? I'm not really learning anything from this experience. There's nothing being showcased to me. So I think they missed the mark there as well. But then again, that's...
Can I respond to that?
Sure.
I have some thoughts. I think you're right. I think there's just one slight nuance to it. I think the kind of streamer that they sponsored on launch was very important. For some reason, I kept seeing these like really hardcore like PoE players, Diablo players, Warcraft raiders, Final Fantasy raiders, all playing through a bunch of yapping for 2 hours. And many of them just like stopped
If
playing
they even
immediately
got
after
to the
they got to the
JANTHIR
yapping.
Wilds content.
Yeah,
If
some of them
they
didn't
got
even
to
make
some
it. It was
didn't.
brutal. Yeah, because the thing is, I completely agree with Sneb here. Like, why not hire a bunch of like Final Fantasy streamers who love the story, right? And say like, hey, come and play through this. And also, don't sponsor people for 2 fucking hours. Like, you want to do like a weekend, right? So they can like play through the entire story, right, and showcase the entire thing to their audience, right? For sure. Like, yeah, when the raid comes out, yeah, hell yeah, let's get some of the raid gang in there. Let's get them in on the raid. Don't make them fucking play through Queensdale, right? Okay, like it's actually wild. Like, there was like a sponsored segment where they had people like Scripe and Max from WoW playing Queensdale. It's like, bro, are we trolling here? Like, what is going on here? It makes no sense.
It's just not very targeted, right? And Jaw had a really good point in the chat ages ago. It was like, well, what's their goal, right? Is their goal to just spread awareness about the game and to get eyes on the game? And if that's the case, then they've certainly done that. But in my opinion, it feels like a lost opportunity to get positive sentiment about the game. Like, imagine if we had, instead of sponsoring like Max, Scribe, those kinds of people right now, what if we sponsored them in 3 months? We gave them juiced accounts and they said, we want to see you take on the Guild Wars 2 Raiders in a Race to World first. We're just going to give you the gear, go get 10 people and just like see if you can beat the boss first. Like, that would generate a lot more interest and hype, because now they're doing the thing that they're good at, just in a different context. And they have that perceived level of credibility, expertise. And the people that watch them, many of them are going to go, huh, I would maybe like to get in on this raiding. Like, the raids look cool in this game. Like, I want to try that. And they can go and experience the story and whatever for themselves after that. But it just doesn't make sense to me that you would sponsor people and put them in a situation that they hate. Like, they do not want to play the story, a lot of them. Some might a little bit, but these hardcore raiders, why are we not showcasing the instanced content then? It's because it doesn't come out right now. I don't really get it. I think I would have been a bit more intentional about who and when and how I prepared them. What I also noticed is that they kind of just, at least this is what it seemed like, they just kind of told people to boost and go to JANTHIR Wilds, but there was no, it took so long to get there. And then they kind of just walked around in a field. Like, they didn't understand any of the systems. So it's hard to really get a grasp on the game in 2 hours. Like, when I was playing with Darth, it was really cool because I was like, hey, what questions do you have about the game? And he's like, well, what is there to do? Why do you do it? Why have you played so long? And I was able to share some of that with him. And then I said, hey, do you just want to see like a couple highlights? I don't want to spoil it or anything. He's like, no, man, just like show me the good stuff. So I went and did like a jumping puzzle, and we saw like a big group event, and we did a raid, and then you get a way better picture of what Guild Wars 2 has to offer. But just looking at like the simplest of events and a bunch of yapping for 2 hours, it doesn't put Guild Wars 2 in a great light, in my opinion.
I just kind of want to jump in here on like what Sneb just said, because there's some people contesting. Like Habibi did say, most people aren't looking for a hardcore MMO when they're playing Guild Wars 2. Then why are you targeting people like Scripe and Maximum to bring in their communities, which are entirely based around like World of Warcraft hardcore raiding, getting to the first boss kill, right? Like, what this would do is actually segue hardcore raiders or people who enjoy raiding at a complex level or just want to complete content into Guild Wars 2 via targeted marketing. And that's what his community is people who raid. So that's actually a fantastic idea, because you're isolating a particular content creator with a particular community that has a specific interest into a specific interest of Guild Wars 2. And like Teapot, for example, really loves the raiding scene. He's made so many raid tournaments and stuff. Like, he'd be a great person to get involved in that and to be a voice of it, and to, like, there's crossover there, there's opportunity. And in the same way that if you sponsored another streamer, and that streamer was like someone who was from Final Fantasy 14, and their entire community was all like crying when they completed the shadow whatever the fuck it was, expansion in Final Fantasy. Those are the types of people where if they're really going to be committed to the story, then you spend an entire afternoon or evening or weekend playing through a story. That's the whole point of targeted influencer marketing. They just didn't. You can't just bring in a hardcore community, show them like fucking 2 hours of the first zone where nobody knows what's happening. You're rolling into like fucking fire rings to open a chest. How is that interesting to that community? Why have you brought in this influencers community? And that's where ArenaNet completely missed the mark.
Okay,
And
let me interject. So the reality of the situation is that ArenaNet had very little to do with
Yeah, it was an
this.
outsourced company.
Yeah, they're not Zebra Partners. Is like handles all of this sort of marketing, and I agreed completely that giving Max and his guildies juiced accounts and letting and having them compete in the raid world first would be epic, but that's not something Zebra Partners can do. It would have to be ANET going above and beyond their normal marketing. Like presumably they're paying a lot of money to outsource this marketing, like a lot of money. And so then now you're saying that like in addition to that, they have to or instead of that, they have to go above and beyond and like set up like this whole other thing, which I'm not saying they shouldn't do. I'm just kind of like explaining why it's not so easy for them to just go, well, why didn't you like really drill down on this particular audience? And it's like, well, unfortunately, Zebra Partners, I like they just go, who streams in the MMO space? How many viewers do they get? How many click-throughs of their referral link do they get? And that's what they base it on. They don't care what type of content. They're just it's completely numbers based.
Well, exactly. It's numbers based and it's percent based, right? Like, if you want to look at it like that, what's the point of actually including that in your marketing strategy if you're just going to outsource the entire approach to a third party? Like, they're representing your game. They're getting people to look into your game, people that might not have looked at it before. And there's a very possible outcome of like a negative community response. So I feel like ArenaNet being removed from that is a bad idea, and I'm sure that it wasn't complete removal. I'm sure they just had like third-party conversations. But if you're going to do it, and they're going to be paying this company to do it, right? They're going to be paying for the sponsorship. They're going to be paying for that time. Why not do it right? What's the point of doing it wrong? It's a bad strategy. It's a waste of money. And for people to come in here and then say, well, I watched Soda Poppin's stream. He played for two hours. He didn't really enjoy it. He looked bored. You could tell he was just doing it for the payday. Like, well, is that what you want from like his viewers to think about what he achieved in that stream, or do you want him to be like, oh, like I really enjoyed watching that stream. It showcased something that Guild Wars 2 does especially better than everybody else, and come away with a positive reinforcement of what was displayed. And
the second reality of the situation though is it would require ANET to have more full-time salaried marketing people, whereas hiring a third-party company like whoever is significantly cheaper than 5 full-time on-salary marketing people that are there all year long. So it's kind of a value play in that regard.
I'm not convinced that the amount of effort that is being suggested is actually as much as you might think it is. For example, preparing an account, boosting the account, putting the account in a particular zone and saying, do this event, or go to this zone and unlock the mounts in succession, showcase that you can jump high on the bunny. Like, I mean, it's one example, right? It literally takes no effort.
It's interesting, actually, because they actually did do this with the... I think you'll find this kind of interesting, actually, Joel. Maybe even funny. But they did do this with game journalists, actually. They had, like... So, a bunch of... some of the gaming press, they had like a guided tour almost of JANTHIR. That's kind of how Bloom described it. Exactly like a tour, right? They had like a series of attractions that they were kind of taken through, right, to make content about, like make articles about. So they did actually kind of do this. But yeah, like with gaming press rather than with influencers, I suppose. So it's a bit different.
I think that's also done on stage servers. So
yeah, I'd imagine so, yeah.
It's probably something that they're very afraid of doing on a live server.
Yeah, for sure.
Of giving out juiced accounts.
Yeah.
Or not giving out, but like even temporarily giving a juiced account. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, and you know, I do think that, you know, I think that it's important to note that just getting the brand awareness out there does have some value, even if, you know, it doesn't always work out super well. Yeah, maybe you get some negative impressions. I think that, like, I can definitely look. They must get a return on their investment, otherwise they wouldn't keep doing this because they keep doing it, right? So like there must be a number saying that, oh yeah, this is worth doing. But I think it could be done a lot better for sure, right? Like it could be way better in terms of like how they could showcase the game and like kind of the hype they could make around all of their expansions.
I kind of want to interject there just because I know you're going to go to the MAT, right? Like,
oh yeah, sure.
I can say from experience that there are plenty of acquisition strategies where you're barely moving the needle, like you're making nothing, and you can still sit there and continue to do it for an entire year before someone goes, why did we do that? That's stupid. We didn't make any money. And it's because someone who's probably not getting paid enough to analyze their strategy or like their outcomes just continue to say, oh, well, it's good for business, and then they don't prove it, or they prove it in some like weird way that's not reflective of what's actually the intention. So I wouldn't necessarily say that it must be working. It might be their only strategy where they think that it's expected on a release. Because I think that it's seen across the board.
Well, I'm at least happy we're having this conversation rather than having the conversation from 6 years ago of why don't they do drops? Why don't they sponsor streamers?
And you know, it's funny. Like, Jaw's got something to do with that actually. Like Jaw was pushing for drops hard actually.
Yeah, we're at least to the point where we're like, okay, they're doing the right thing, but they just need to refine it.
Yeah, sure.
As opposed to like they aren't doing anything. Like, what the hell?
I think that's actually really important to keep in mind when it comes to the context here as well. Like, yeah, I think that would be really, really good if that's the case. I think one thing, and this is something that Jaw was also kind of pushing for, I think a lot was actually creator codes. Because actually, Snev, you actually gathered data on this. This is super interesting, actually. As like one final topic, I guess. Like, what was the percentage of conversions that you actually got on your referral?
Oh, I didn't gather real data. There's no way I can do that, right? But I have a very strong suspicion that I probably got like less than a third of what people actually clicked. Because you have to consider that I have a Discord with people who are very active in their individual team channels, and there's at least 10 people in each of those, and there's 140 team channels. So I went and individually posted, and all of these people were saying they were going to click my link and do this. So in theory, that should have resulted to probably like 1,000 conversions, and I did not get 1,000 conversions. Not even close.
You do have issues with like cookies though and stuff like that, right? Like a lot of people use incognito browsers, which actually deny access to...
Well, yeah, that's the point though, right? That, like a creator code obviously would solve that. Would like essentially prevent that from being an issue, right?
Also, it wasn't like hard linked. It was just like, here's my code. You need to enter it in.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, it would be both, right? Like you could obviously have a referral link that would automatically input the code, but also, like just a code that you put in like the checkout, as opposed to just like a link that puts a cookie in your browser. Because obviously, like almost everyone uses ad block, and that can interfere with it, which is a bit unlucky, I guess.
Yeah, that's the complete ball ache when you work in marketing for online websites, or online and websites. It's just the same fucking thing. I'm stupid, but yeah, it's the bane of the existence of someone who works in marketing for sure.
Yeah, it's tough. Incredible.
Hey, I mean, I managed to talk about this stuff without getting, dropping the S.
Jesus Christ. Nobody's been called a cuck, right? So far, yeah, we've Right.
I miss those times. They were so good.
I mean, honestly, like, I reminisce about this sometimes. Like, when the Guild Wars 2 scene, like, there was loads of people streaming the game. It was honestly pretty fucking good. There were some good times though. There were some good times when like there was like more streamers streaming the game. It's kind of dried up a little bit, to be honest, over time, unfortunately.
Yeah, I've noticed. I mean, I hang out here, right? So like, I come by and I look at the whole area of Guild Wars 2, and it's just kind of a bit sad. But then again, maybe when Guild Wars 3 comes out,
then we're back in business, right? Then Joel will make his return.
I don't know. I might do if it's actually good. Like maybe I will. But then there's no way I'm getting in the partner program and reviving my name.
I mean, you never know. You never know.
If I say to them, like, I've been growing professionally for the last 6 years, or however many years at that point, I have a child now. Do you think that I'm still the same person? Like, you never know.
There's always a way, you know, there's always a way. But anyway, yeah, I better piss off because I got the monthly. Good chat, boys. Love to see it as always. It's good to catch up a little bit, Joe, actually. You haven't spoken for a while. That's cool stuff.
Yeah.
Any others?
I'll try and stop by a bit more often.
Yeah. I'd love to join the call. And, oh, yeah, we could have a chat, nudge meme, of course, sometime. We could probably go after the tournament if you want to get involved, actually, because we've got to do the monthly right now. But, yeah, we can have a... You can get in
nudge meme voice reveal.
Yeah, nudge meme voice reveal,
quick
actually.
Before you go.
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah.
Okay, I was trying to find Soda Poppin's stream and find, like, the VOD. It was way worse than I thought.
What?
Holy.
What do you...
They, like... I am shocked. He didn't even make it to JANTHIR Wilds. I didn't know that.
Wait, did you not know that? Yeah, he didn't even attack a single JANTHIR mob.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I'm shocked. Yeah, he did not enter the expansion.
He didn't make it. Yeah.
I don't think we can put that on the third party either, right? Like, you can't put that on Zebra Partners or whatever the fuck it's called. Like, that's just poor prep.
No, I don't think you can either.
Yeah.
Well, and it just needs to be clear to Zebra Partners what they fucking expect of their sponsorship, you know?
Yeah, I think, you know, this is, you know, it's, you have, like, everyone along the chain, right, has to put some effort in, right? Like, it kind of reminds me of, like, I feel like ArenaNet is actually a little bit too hands-off with this sometimes. I think being hands-off is really good sometimes. For example, I think that, people really respect them for example, the way they interacted with, like, Josh Drive Hayes. They basically said, hey, like, just say whatever the fuck you want, right? That's what they said. That's really good. But when you've got, like, a 2-hour segment where you want someone to play the game, I feel like you've got to be a bit more hands-on, right? You know what I mean? It's like you've got to give some kind of direction with what you want people to actually do, like, within the game to an extent. I don't know. It's a weird meme.
Anyway, have fun with the AT, eh? It's gonna be good.
Yes, it's the new meta. Spears are gonna dominate the game. But anyway, yeah. Take it easy, boys. I'm gonna head off.
See you later.
See you later. All right, there we go. Did another successful Twitch Hangout thing. Love to see it. Okay, guys, I'm gonna quickly be right back, and then we will watch the AT. I better log into my main. I will be here in just a moment. Made their sponsor streamers start from level 1, then go on, that will be better overall. I mean, you know, that could work, I guess. Oh, wait, hang on, there's a fight. Dude, we're winning. We're getting kills. I'm going in. Guys, I'm going to have to go AFK for a little bit. I don't want to see any trees when I get back, okay? I want to see 0 tree emotes in the chat. If you put a tree emote, I will ban you. If anyone puts mag rest, I will ban you. It is unacceptable to use that emote. I made it through the Zerg. I'm pumping. Right, we're winning this fight. Then relogging. Boom. The Executioner. Okay. Mallow of the Prime, Cone, good call. A lot of the things that made gw2 different from the MMO play. Yeah, that's good. We love to see that. I absolutely love to see it. But I think that is why it would be nice to have, like, slightly longer kind of sponsor segments, you know what I mean? In this regard. Because, like, man, you didn't even get to see, like, the latest expansion? I feel like something's going a little bit wrong there. I thought I did a good job showcasing Guild Wars 2 things, but to instantly PvP. Yeah, I think that was one of the better ones. That was one of the ones that worked out. The Ooze Pit, you say? Who doesn't love the Ooze Pit, guys? All right, I'm out of here. Logging out of that account, we're logging back into this one. All right, guys. I'm going to quickly be right back, and then we will get started on the monthly, which is popping up in 6 minutes. Oh, yeah. Right. I'll be right back, guys. Wait, what the hell is this? Wait, what? Wait, how are we on a hype train, guys?
How may I assist you?
What's going on? The sundered ants will never serve. Yeah. Wait, what even happened here, guys?
Everything has a place in the eternal alchemy.
Nudge meme gifts to Georges. Nudge meme gifts 20 subs.
Excelsior.
Wait, who else subbed? What's going on here? Monthly AT hype? Just so. Not Beelzebut. Mala, Nudge meme 20 gifts, and then another gifted sub from Nudge meme to Georges. Very, very nice. But anyway, now that we've done with the hype train, it's time for the monthly automated tournament, Cormier's Clash for the Sun. And this is the first monthly automated tournament right after the expansion, so expect some serious chaos here. I am ready. I am ready for complete madness to be unfolding right now. We've got the brand new builds. Willbender Spear absolutely blasting here already, actually. Do we have the staff on the Harbinger? Oh, we actually don't. Oh, because it's actually the Tyrant Amulet Harbinger here with Relic of Atrocity. Your lifesteal damage and healing is increased utilizing the blood. Like the lifesteal from blood, I guess, to really juice up all that extra damage from Vampiric and Vampire Presence. That is very interesting. I did not expect that relic to really see a lot of play because, you know, 15% of relatively low numbers is not super high, but I guess it all adds up with the sustain on this one. And then, of course, are we seeing the spear here coming through? Actually, oh, this is, you know, this actually might be a little bit interesting, actually, because players might opt to not use the spear because builds haven't been figured out yet, right? That this might be a situation where some players will go, oh, well, you know, I haven't figured out the right setup yet. I'm not used to the spear, so they may not go for it. We do actually have the spear being played on the support Mesmer here, though. And you know what? That actually makes quite a lot of sense to me because, of course, we have this evasion on Imaginary Inversion, a bit like Sword 2, but we also have mobility with Mental Collapse and some good CC at the same time. And of course, we've got the lockdown with the immobilize. That makes a lot of sense to me, actually, to see this kind of pop up there because it does do a good job of kind of being that weapon set. Of course, it's not quite as defensive as the shield. You know, the double block on that shield is really, really nice, but it certainly will give you a bit more damage here as well, right? You're going to have a little bit more punch to some of the stuff, and you still have some very solid defensive tools as well with that imaginary inversion. Look at that, like a really solid 3.5k heal there, Cogni remove and the blur, and you also have, of course, the CC and mobility that you can kind of wriggle away from situations. Obviously, some of these games pretty straightforward here, if we're being honest. But let's go see who's playing. So this is kind of Enigma's team playing right now. Let's see who else is actually playing. We do have Misha. Ooh. Now, Misha could be interesting because I think he really wants to play Mesmer as a DPS. Oh, he is playing support though right now in this setup. Oh wow, we've got a team here. What is this team actually? We have Misha, we have Draza, we have Frey. Okay, Syndrina and Obindo in the mix. Okay, this is a roster, guys. This is not going to be... This is going to be a tough one to take down there. Misha going with Sword Torch on the support messenger. She going for that stealth. So a different setup here. We have Draza. I think this will be a spear, right? Yeah, this is going to be a spear. Because spear on Warrior was actually very, very powerful. Like, this is already a build that Draza was experimenting with a lot in the beta. And he's even got, like, the full roleplay here. Leonardras, right? Okay, in the mix here on the Spellbreaker. And, yeah, I think this was the preferred build. It does work on Berserker as well. Of course, we actually have it on the Spellbreaker here. Very powerful weapon, not only for the pressure that it can put out, but also the defensive utility, having that evade kind of baked into the kit is really, really powerful for Spellbreaker, and also does some good damage as well, especially with the improved tracking on the 5 ability. So yeah, not a surprise to see that actually pop up here as well. I think Frey is going to be playing, yeah, Frey is also playing a similar build. As we can see here, Draza more offensive. Looks like Frey is kind of playing more of a bunker build. Yeah, this is kind of like the bunker warrior setup there. Also using that spear and that staff. This really ramps up like the defensive potential of the warrior to kind of a crazy degree, right? Because we've got all these defenses, right? We've got the evade ability. Oh, they moved it, didn't they? Where's the... Oh, yeah, here's the evade. Yeah, spear swipe there as well. You've got the evade. And, of course, you also have some of that evasion on the on the F1 as well. And of course, then you've got the staff with all the blocks and defenses there. This is kind of a bit of a monster, right? This is a giga bunker, if you think about it right now, guys. You've got like a mega bunkery build here available. Very capable of defending basically anything using the Defender Relic, the Dolyak Rune, and the Heretic Amulet. And this is that Heretic Amulet is key here because it gives you that healing power, which juices up your defense trait line quite significantly, which is super, super useful, and also gives you more barrier on your banner of defense and that regenerative healing as well. Just having regeneration. We've got the Deadeye, and yeah, I think we're not seeing Spear here from Sin here. Yeah, it's going to be kind of like the normal build. This is the Sword, Dagger, and Rifle build. And I think it's going to be the regular old Condi Reaper. Yeah, regular old Condi Reaper coming through here from Bindo on the Necromancer. So, yeah, this is going to be a tough team to beat. Let's see if there are any other teams. I assume that there must be a French team, right? Let's see if we can find where the French team is at right now. Let's see if we have anything going on. Okay. Yeah, this is the Zeolith team here on the red team. And yeah, we actually have we have the Notamelon team here as well, actually. Notamelon, Hamster, Demolish, Zintrex, and Sloth in the mix here as well. So this is another very powerful team. Actually, red team, though, currently winning very aggressively, actually. Do we see any spears? I think it will be a Willbender Spear, right? Yeah, Willbender Spear is in here. Yeah, no Necro Spear, because, like, I can see it on the Power Harbinger, but on Reaper, I think you're going to be too squishy with that Spear. You're going to need, you kind of need to set for the more defensive weapon sets there. You can't really get away with Greatsword, for example, and Spear would kind of be in that similar situation. Chronomancer is the same. And yeah, then no, Condi Thief, and you'd need to play Condi on Thief, and that would require, I think, a lot of, a very different approach to the game compared to, like, the more power-oriented builds of right now. Yeah, we have Spears on these Warriors, though, as you can see. Very, very powerful. Ooh, interesting. Zintrex going with Relic of Rivers, actually, for that Alacrity uptime. Of course, a very powerful tool, especially on a build that's kind of relying on rotating through cooldowns to survive, because getting that Alacrity means you're going to be able to get your defensives back available, your blocks, your evades, and of course the immunity of the Defiant stance. That's really going to give you a bit more sticking power if you can consistently activate that Alacrity, which of course you can. You're going to be dodging a lot on this build, obviously. And we see the Energy Sigil as well that will be fueling that Relic of the Rivers to get that regeneration, to get that Alacrity uptime on this kind of bunker-oriented warrior build here. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff indeed. Let's see if we have a close game that we can actually have a look at. Is there a close game that we can examine? Honestly, not really. A lot of these are fairly straightforward. Not terribly surprising for the first round. Like, I think blue team, if they could make some kind of epic comeback, that would be pretty cool. Let's see what we've got going on here. We actually have a relatively close game here, actually, but red team just got fully wiped. It's Garkoth's team, actually. I think he's not playing Spear, actually. That's kind of surprising. He actually DM'd me. He sent me a couple of screenshots of him, like, dominating in PvP with the Spear Willbender, but that's not going to be the choice here. Oh, this around sword with the Greatsword instead. Ooh, yeah, I mean, red team, I think they were kind of holding their own. Yeah, they were holding their own a little bit, but they just got completely wiped out, and it's continuing to happen here as the blue team continues to push. This is actually a very powerful team, by the way. We actually have, oh, wow, yeah, this is a good team. We have Floor, we have the Rotator, a.k.a. Fly, Riken here as well, Gornet on the Reaper, and then Mamaya's there on support Chrono. Gornet not playing the Scepter trait, actually, which is pretty interesting. Going with the Weakening Shroud for the weakness application instead. And with the Relic of the Reaper, Rune of the Lynx, and the Carrion Amulet there as well for that extra vitality and all that kind of good stuff. Looks like blue team do have this game kind of down to a bit of formality. But you know what? Not that many spears. I want to see some rangers. I really feel like the Ranger Spear should be seeing some play here. I guess I haven't... Maybe we need to do more investigation, some more research, guys. But yeah, I have not really seen Ranger yet. But then again, Ranger is also not being played. Oh, no, hang on a minute. Yeah, Demolish is actually playing Ranger Spear here. I thought he wasn't. I must have missed it. He was on a different weapon set or something. But yeah, we actually have the Ranger Spear in play here on the Soul Beast. Makes sense. And actually, Relic of the Stormsinger, that also makes a lot of sense. This one, every time you use a movement skill, you get a little chain lightning attack on your next strike. Right, very, very cool. I actually like that relic a lot. It's got some really nice RP, actually. And then using that spear as well with the Sword Warhorn of the Soul Beast definitely makes a lot of sense there. Like a very aggressive, burst-oriented playstyle, right? Using stealth and mobility to survive. And of course, look at all those movement skills, right? Loads of movement skills here on the spear, on that Sword Warhorn, all triggering that Relic of the Stormsinger for that additional damage. Very, very cool. And here we are. Let's see if he can connect. Oh, he gets immediately stunned by the Reaper. Definitely not ideal. Will demolish connect. He's go. Oh, look at that damage. He starts to connect onto the will better, but gets CC'd immediately and is being shut down pretty hard. Oh, had to cancel his heal skill as well. Leaping away on the spear, but I think he's actually a little bit deaded, to be honest. Oh, gets some really good support in, though, from the Chronomancer. Gets the heal skill off as well. Goes for the burst now. Here we go. What? Okay. That was absolute demolition. Like an immediate, like very, very quick 6.5k ranged crit. Very big damage coming through from the spear, but I guess the question is, can it actually survive enough to deliver value? But a big blast coming through. The damage numbers looking pretty damn juicy on the spear, to be honest there. Yeah, I think that was that like the 3 skill? I think it was like the really fast one, right? Like the quick throw. But either way, it might have been one of the stealth ones, actually. But it was pretty good. Incredible.
Just like that, blue team
But anyway,
takes a capture point.
You absolutely love to see it. Dude, absolute destruction there. Look at that. Thief gets completely annihilated by the Ranger Spear. But is it going to be enough to actually recover this game? I don't think so, actually, as the Chronomancer is going to fall over, unfortunately. And that means there's no support on this fight. That's going to make this very, very tricky, I think, for the blue team to actually engage here effectively. No support for that Soul Beast, and because it's such a damage that the red team is going to be focusing that very, very hard. And it is a bit tricky, I think. You know, there's going to be so much weakness and just Condi pressure coming out from this Reaper that it's going to be difficult for that build to connect, I think. But anyway, blue team really holding on, and Zintrax really putting in some serious work here, bunkering very effectively, has a lot of defenses to rotate through. Starting to run out of steam now, though, has that final evade, has the rampage. After this, things are going to be a little bit dry. It should actually bridge back to the cooldowns, though, actually, having said that. So I think Zintrax is going to be capable of holding, but we'll need reinforcement from the team soon. We have the Defiance Stance up in a couple of seconds, has a double evade still left over there, but it's got to get that Defiance Stance off, or gets the block on the 5, heals up quite nicely, wants to try and hold on to that Defiance Stance, is able to do so. The Chronomancer is now back. Blue team is kind of doing this. A really nice hold there by Zintrax. But now, we need to see blue team be capable of taking a fight. They've got their Necromancer. They're all in play. They've got to get something. They actually find it there on the Thief as well. This is actually a massive comeback maneuver here for the blue team. Can they get more? They've got to keep their Chronomancer alive. Reaper going in there for the counter pressure. We see more pressure going through here onto the Warrior. Nearly goes down, so pops the Defiance Stance. Is still alive for the time being, though. Now we have Demolish on the hunt. He wants the kill. He's going to find the kill. The block comes through from the Warrior. Can they get away? I think they just barely can. But no! The Thief actually... the Warrior does actually end up dying, though. That kill is secured. Oh, this is very smart from Demolish. He knows the Thief is coming off respawn here. This is really good. He was already moving. He's going to have to yield the decap, but blue team actually has a chance to recover in this game. They've got the triple cap. It's annoying that it's going to be set back to a double cap. Red team now trying to push the map in a different way here. Trying to split them up, avoiding that kind of main conflict there. Man, I'm not going to lie. Dude, Bunker Warrior is so high impact. Holy shit. Like, Zintrax he kind of 1v3'd 1v4'd there, and this is a powerful build. It's a build where you can do that, but yeah, because they couldn't kill Zintrax, that just was a disaster for the red team in that situation. They ended up basically losing the entire map off the back of Zintrax's Warrior there. But now, blue team can't afford to lose another fight, of course. They have to win this fight too, and their Chronomancer is not in. That leaves their Reaper exposed. And the Reaper is getting focused down very, very hard. There's a portal there. Can they take it? Oh, yes, they can. Very nice. Immediately into the hand res, and the Reaper lives to fight another day. Blue team get the cap as well during all of that chaos there, while the red team is going for that push. We have a Bunker Warrior 1v1 there on middle, and now we have another Warrior moving into contest here as well. There we go. And blue team is all... Oh, my God. Dude, that damage on Warrior Spear! The double crit for 10,000, instantly killing the Thief. This is a bunker build, by the way, guys. Well, this one isn't actually. This is a Berserker Amulet. This is a DPS one. But, yeah. Never mind. It was the different build there, but still, a lot of damage coming through there on that Warrior. Insane DPS. Coming through there from the blue Warrior onto the Thief, but they're not out of the woods yet. The Reaper is going to fall here. Can they revive that? I don't think they can. Blue has got to hold on. They're nearly in the lead. They're going for the res. That is very ambitious, in my opinion. Are they going to go for it? The Warrior's helping out those other Chronomancers getting clipped. No, it's too much. Oh, maybe if they were a little bit more decisive, they could have pulled that off. But then again, this Warrior might be able to hold on. It is not a bunker, not with the Heretic Amulet. It has the Berserker Amulet, so it might be tricky to hold hold on, and there's no defenses available. We do have a Rampage and full counter as well. Some evasion tools are still available for this warrior, but I think a 1v3 is going to be a very, very tall order for this build, to be honest. Trying to hold on there. Oh, gets the full counter, but is that enough? Has a leap away here on the F1. Goes for the evade on the spear, but I think we are going to see a kill get converted there. Ooh, and this is really scary now. Blue team with a pretty epic comeback.
Red team got a capture point.
Might not be able to make it happen.
Red team wins a capture point.
Yeah, now red team with a double cap. Blue team have got a brief moment to try and come back. The Reaper looking for the decap over there is going to be intercepted by the Thief, though. Can be pretty annoying to deal with. Warrior moving into. Chronomancer coming in for the support, but how are they going to get rid of these two players? They need to force a decap here so quickly. Well, if the Thief died, that would be big. If the Reaper could find that catch, actually might be able to. Oh, the Thief in stealth, though, so the Reaper couldn't really see where to go to get that connection. And red team creeping forwards towards victory here as well. We actually have Noramelon trying to get rid of this Reaper, but that's not really going to happen. Their potential burst also dies here in the middle. And I believe that is going to be the end. A very valiant attempt at recovery by the blue team, though. Big flatline on points there for red, but they were able to claw it back, secure those kills, get the job done, and recover this game. And that is how it is. Incredible. Warrior, we're complaining so much about their spear. Yeah, I mean, it was a bit not that good in PvE, and it definitely had a couple of issues in PvP, but the Warrior spear was actually one of the stronger ones. It was actually one of the stronger ones in PvP, actually. The Warrior and the Ranger ones were pretty gnarly in PvP in the beta. Yeah, that was really good. Zintrax is honestly kind of popping off. Like, I've seen a lot of games actually recently in the last monthly and just in some weeklies too, where Zintrax has kind of been going 1v9, honestly. Kind of been going beast mode in a couple of these games. You kind of love to see it. All right, I think we're going on to the next round now. Yes, we are. I like that Sokos is playing. Sokos is playing. Skyhammer, huh? I don't think there's a full French team, though, this time, guys. I'm actually kind of disappointed. Where's Esprit? Where the fuck is Esprit, dude? Unless he's in. No, he's not even online. Dude, it's over. PvP is dead, man. Okay. And then we've got Enigma, Seacard, Ione, Maya, and whoever this guy is. Worms. Yes. Okay. Let's see if there are any interesting games. Are there any spicy games in this round? Honestly, I think not really. Yeah, this red team here has 2 core classes on their team. That's going to be rough. They're going to have a tough time. They will be farmed within milliseconds.
The match starts soon.
Not ideal. Interesting setup here as well. We actually have a double Willbender. Are we seeing any spears here? Any spears? No spear! Man! Dude, people are just not going for it. Oh, here we go. Here we have a spear. Again, on this warrior build that's kind of popping up here. Again, not a surprise, right? It really does have a nice toolkit for warrior and PvP. Like, having that evasion here on the Harrier's Toss and, of course, on the spear swipe is super juicy. Just that extra defensive potential there as well. And blue team here, she's running a core warrior. Core spear warrior. Spear longbow warrior. Sakaya as well. Oh, hang on a minute. Wait, this is French, guys. I found the French team. I just wasn't really paying attention. I wasn't looking. Guys, we actually do have Esprit. This is Tac. Esprit's alt. And he's playing Spectre. And we actually do have a French technology cook, guys. Oh my god. This is it. French cook Relic of Rivers, Rune of the Lynx, Demolisher Amulet, Longbow Spear Warrior, Strength, Defense, and Tactics. Support Chronomancer coming through here from Kill. And finally, guys, in this second round, we find some actual good theory crafting. We've got the Daredevil from Sakaya, utilizing that Relic of the Stormsinger. Definitely, obviously, a lot of movement skills on Thief, right? Loads of leaping around. You can really connect that extra burst damage. Really works well for that Thief playstyle, being able to just generate that up, as you can see that, and then boom, like unleash it on someone. Makes a lot of sense to get that activation. And of course, we have the Spectre, the double Thief setup there with the Spectre from Esprit here, Deadly Arts, Trickery, and of course, Spectre. And then this double Warrior. So essentially, this strategy is going to be revolving around basically the double Warrior and then rotating around the map, utilizing these two Thieves to find these kind of outnumbered situations. A lot of kiting, a lot of rotation here from the blue team. And I guess we can just kind of see, like, what is this build trying to do? Of course, this build is going to have access to that spear as well. It can heal itself a whole bunch there as well, because it's got the shout heal trait being played here. And of course, the alacrity is also super useful for reducing those cooldowns at the same time. Applying might, also big value because for great justice, getting that healing from mending might at the same time. And some of that passive sustain coming through there from defense as well, with cleansing eyes for condition. So I mean, this is basically just like a very standard, pretty tanky 1v1 build. You can see that it's just trying to sustain itself as best as it can and just not die and wait for the Thieves to rotate. This is kind of like a classic French style, actually. I wonder if this is going to be like their main game plan, or if they have actually some other swaps planned in mind. This could be an experiment, guys. It could be some experimental fresh cooking here. Look at that 25 might, actually, kind of really putting in the work. But if you think about it, when you're in a team fight or you're in like a 2v2, like, man, you're going to be healing a lot by applying that might to even a single other ally, let alone just yourself as well. And yeah, this warrior just appears to be fairly durable, right? Like, it just has that evasion, good healing there on to the limit as well, as you can see there. Getting that might and resistance, right, from restorative strength, and use your heal skills, you can see. So this is protection, resistance, and might, which also heals too. And you can see the evade uptime here as well, because of course you have that spear swipe. When you use a burst skill, you're also getting 15 endurance back. There's going to be an energy sigil in play here as well, as you can see there. So there's a lot going on here in terms of that endurance. You get all of your dodges back as well. Well, not all of them actually in PvP, but to the limit, giving you your dodges back. Definitely very potent. And red team, even though they have a lot of damage output, we have this double Willbender, and of course we have this Mirage too, also bringing damage to the table. We do not see red team being capable of finding an opening, guys. They cannot find an opening for some reason. I'm very interested to see how this team comp is going to be playing out. Wow. Okay, that spear damage from the Mirage really bringing the pain there. Relic of the Claw being used here too. So you land a CC and you get some bonus damage after that. It's like a Relic of Fireworks, but whenever you land a crowd control skill. Instead, yeah, Power Mirage actually being played here. So you can see Domination, Dueling, and Mirage.
Takes a capture point.
And that's going to be all about just dealing as much burst damage as possible. And that's something the Spear can really help you out with, like huge damage on these Phantasms. And of course, on the Spear abilities too.
Red team wins a capture point.
Will it be enough though? Because as you can see, red team, they're in some pretty serious trouble if we're being honest here. 2 Hammer Willbenders? I believe, yes, that is indeed the play. It is a double Hammer Willbender. But they are struggling a little bit to actually connect here and secure these kills. Yeah. Let's see. And it's very weird to watch this game, actually, because I've been watching blue team lose a couple of players here and there, but it never seems to matter. Like, even when we have a couple of deaths coming through for blue, red are just not able to really make any progress on the map. They just get stalled out. And on, look, they're going to get this kill here, I think, here on the Warrior. But is red team really going to get a lot of value out of this? Let's see. Like, they might be able to grab this node here, but there's 2 Thieves already rotating. There's a Chrono that can maybe stall a little bit as well. Actually, probably can't right now. Utilizing Torch in the offhand as well, actually, just to get that stealth, get that disengage. Yeah, they are going to have to give away middle, but they only get 1 kill. And again, blue team has secured point C as well. We have Azaz over there as well with the Thief there. Ooh, Thief does get a little bit caught there. Bonks into the wall from the, or rather the ring, actually, from the hammer on Guardian. But look at this Warrior, guys. They cannot kill this Warrior. They can't deal with it. They can't deal with the Warrior. It's too much almost. The sustain is just a little bit too much, and you can also see, like, having the Thief here is actually allowing the Warrior to sustain even harder. Like, applying that might is generating so much healing. Red team do get the Skyhammer. That's going to force Azers off the point, at least temporarily, but they're not going to be able to get this, and they immediately turn around onto a kill on the Willbender. They're taking out Space Gliding, and all of a sudden, Red team, they're not in a comfortable position here whatsoever. Portal is actually open right now as well. Wait, who is playing Portal? It's actually, Portal's being played right now by Kill, in fact. We have some real crazy theorycraft actually coming through here from the French, activating that Portal to rotate players around, moving the Warriors. Warrior has now been moved to middle, I believe. And again, whoa! Whoa! That Spear Marshal support dude was absolutely slapping right there. Insane damage coming out from this core Warrior build. Oh, a big banish, maybe looking to deny this kill though, but in comes the Thief, and there's the poison, and there is the cleave as well, especially with the Mesmer helping out with some additional CC and a couple of boons there as well for even more damage output. And I mean, this just looks hopeless for Red. I mean, Red just are not getting anything done. Blue team is, they're bouncing off Blue team. Wow. I mean, I don't really know what to say here. I mean, all I can say really is I think this is going to be very interesting to see how this strategy is actually going to fare against, of course, like rank 55. Misha's team, the Master of Disaster, later on, and see what they've got cooked up and how they're going to handle that. But I will say, big credit to the French. They do not disappoint when it comes to the theorycraft. They really don't. They are the ones who might come up with some crazy cooks. No Thief Spear on the Spectre, and that's not terribly surprising, to be honest, right? The Thief, like the Spectre weapon set, like the Scepter, is just so fantastic. It really fits the role of Spectre incredibly well. And even though, of course, this is a condition damage build, the Scepter is, of course, no slouch when it comes to the condition damage output as well. And that's the end of that. See if we've got any other games going on. Do we have any other games?
Cores installed. Charging
this could be a potentially close game. Let's get on this one. Ooh, okay. So on the red team
wins a capture
we have the
point.
support Chrono. We have definitely QQ.
Blue team grabbed a
You're a
capture
rub.
point.
I'm so bonely. And Angs. Here on the red team. On the blue team, we have Tempest, we have Willbender, we have Mirage, we have Virtuoso, and we have Untamed. And red team actually making a little bit of a comeback right now. Winning this fight, actually dominating this fight. Tempest going down, say Virtuoso in a little bit of trouble here as well. Are on their own on the hammer, but red team able to actually intercept that. And yeah, that Virtuoso is going to have to back away now as the red team finish up cleaning up the fight on middle. And let's see if they can actually cement this comeback. Do you have this power build actually pumping, but oh, gets caught by the Ellie Spear. Look at that, guys. The Elementalist Spear connects. Deals massive damage there with the Catalyst. Secures that kill, and red team looking to really get back into this game now. I think they should be accelerating into the lead very, very quickly. I don't know if it was Haboob. I think that was the fourth skill, right? There was no Haboob going on there. Would be good if there was Haboob, but bear in mind, guys, etchings are now 7 seconds, by the way. So that's actually 7 seconds of stability on a weapon skill for Ellie, which is kind of nice, actually. But Ellie Spear, definitely one of the ones I think is struggling a little bit, especially in the PvP context. But the damage output on all these weapons does appear to be there, so there's a solid foundation for something that can work. Now, red team need to find their way into the lead there, and they're taking out this Mirage. That is a good start, but the Mirage is actually self-resing, and the red team has not yet noticed about that. That will be really unfortunate. Okay, the good news for the red team is that even though the Mirage self-reses, the Willbender is completely dead, and actually so is the Virtuoso as well. Aang's able to secure that victory. Now it's a double cap for red. They should be getting into the advantage position very, very soon. 380. 382 to 389. It's going to equalize very, very shortly. Oh, Mirage actually gets caught right on the end. Gets clipped by the Meteor, I believe, actually, just barely. And this Ellie kind of putting in the work here, securing these kills and making these plays. And that might have even been kind of like the game-winning blow. I think that red team cannot really lose the game at this point. I think blue are well and truly dead As long as red team just play it a little bit safe, don't really worry too much about pushing the map anymore, and you can see that's what they're already doing. Reaper and the Chronomancer are kind of defending that middle node, and blue going for one last desperate push out onto the map. Scrapper maybe getting a little bit greedy here from red, just kind of feeding into respawns there. That's definitely not the way to go. But red now with this very, very juicy 50-point lead, looking incredibly strong.
Grab the capture point.
In this matchup. I think red needs to be careful, though. They don't want to overcommit. They want to try and get in here and actually win this fight, even a little bit outnumbered. And that is ambitious. It's always a dangerous thing to do, I think. And we're seeing some health bars really, really go low here. And the Mesmer might end up being dead, yet the Mesmer is going to die there, burns to death. And actually, this was a really scary move. I feel like red team could have thrown the game right now, unfortunately for them. They are getting middle back, so maybe they can just get enough points off that basically to essentially auto-win the game, but definitely an overextension there from red. Let's see if blue team actually has enough time left in this game to punish. They're really going for the kill on this warrior. The Scrapper has now moved in as well. Oh, the Willburner dies on middle, though, actually. That is unfortunate. Maybe some slightly poor split rotations here from blue, like losing this fight on middle has completely locked in the victory for the red team. And there it is. It is over, guys. It is completely over. Let's continue. Oh, and that's actually the end of the round by the looks of that. Let's see if we got any big games here. Ah, Master of Disaster versus Corsair. Could be an interesting match. Let's see what we got going on there. PvP could be more alive if they'd nerfed Warrior instead of bringing a new expansion. This is not a joke. Well, I mean, you know, balance is important. That's why there's a balance patch coming shortly. Prepare yourself. Oh, man. Dentka. Pepe Dent. Can everyone spectate the games? No, only special people are ArenaNet partners can. Enigma versus Frenchies. Ah, okay, yeah. I wasn't sure, because I think Azuz is playing on a different account. So I have no fucking idea who everyone is. Can we please just not change accounts every 2 seconds? And take a look at this, guys. Over here on the red team, Sokos. One of the most legendary players in all of Guild Wars 2 history. Death Magic, Curses, Reaper. Carrying Amulet, Rune of the Necromancer, Rune of the Relic of the Demon Queen. Staff and then Pistol Torch. Sokos. Known as a leech.
The match starts soon.
A leecher, if you will. Let's get into the game. The game is not starting. We cannot get in. Okay.
Hold on to your
Stop
points.
watching this.
Seize
Why
theirs.
can't I watch it, Sokos? Why can't I watch that game? Maybe you'll win. Alright, let's get into this one. Alright then, so on the red team, it's going to be Enigma with the Spear support Chrono. Let's see how that's going to survive against their opponents. Mental collapse. Mental boom, guys. It is here. It is here. It's kind of nice to have the guaranteed crit too. Avatar Amulet, of course, does have precision as well, but it will get your crit all the way up to 100% there on that Spear 2. Sea God. Playing Tyrant Amulet with the Scepter, Sword, and then Staff. So kind of like a hybrid damage build, right? Like power, precision, toughness, and the Connie damage there as well. Very powerful. We actually have that core warrior. We've seen that played by the French. That's now also being played by Ernie. And then Maya. Here on the Spectre as usual. And Wolf Spider on the Untamed. No spear here. This is a dagger, mace, hammer situation. But they face the French. We have double... I don't even know what to call this build. What is this build? Is this a bunker? Is this a duelist? To be honest, I don't know what this is, but it is Core Warrior, guys. Core Warrior is now official French meta. Sakaya on the Daredevil here as well. Storm Singer, Warrior, and Berserker Amulet. As with Dagger, Pistol, and Shortbow. Kind of the classic DP Thief build here. Utilizing Impact Strike is fun too. Look at that, guys. Impact Strike to go for the instant stomp as well. Very fun. And of course, we have Kill on support Chronomancer. Sword and Torch. That's also a decision that we saw Misha go for as well. Having that stealth for that disengage. Maybe a little bit of CC as well there. Getting that little burst of daze coming through from the Torch 5. Tak is back, aka Spree, aka Big Worm, aka Worm Leader, is actually here. Deadly Arts, Trickery, Inspector, and Az's. Wait. No, this is not Az. This is clearly Goku. Why are they doing this, guys? Okay, why are they deliberately confusing me? This is, in fact, this is Az on this account, and Goku is playing on Az's Reborn. Love to see that. But yeah, French worms are here, guys. Now, I'm actually very interested to see how this will actually play out there, because Red Team is definitely a very powerful roster. Will this new French technology actually end up working out? So let's see what happens here. And I'm curious what the plan from Blue actually is. I think it's going to be quite difficult for them to directly fight the Red Team, right? Like the Red Team having that Necromancer, having the Untamed in these fights, it's going to be a little bit scary for Blue. But the question is, will the Blue Team be able to kind of get the setup that they want, right? Like, because they're looking for this setup. We saw it on the Skyhammer. They want to have these warriors just in these 1v1s, like handling these 1v2s, these smaller skirmishes. And that's honestly very, very typical, right? That is what the French team really likes to do. They love the rotation. They love the small fights. They don't really want to do the big team fights. They want to be playing the side nodes. They want to be rotating.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
And here we actually have one warrior kind of being repelled. It's basically warrior versus warrior. I imagine that's probably a matchup that doesn't really resolve that much, to be honest. A lot of sustain there on both sides. But Blue now picking up the side nodes as well. Both Thieves kind of converging over here to try and get this done. Support Chrono moving in to help these Thieves kind of survive and probably also help standing on point there as well. But oh, actually, this Chronomancer is not having the best of time. Tries to go for the reset. Is able to get it. Gets some nice stealth there from the Thief. Able to drop down the Time Warp as well. Can Blue take this fight? That's a pretty good question. Now we do have the Warrior and the other Thief rotating in, so these things start to become a little bit more playable, but the entirety of the Blue Team is here, so they actually have a 5v4 scenario. Now, what the Red Warrior could do here is just go for the decap and put some pressure on the map, and it looks like that might be what they're actually thinking about doing. No, they're just going to run around and get into the fight, but it is actually going to be a little bit too late. An outnumber is very powerful, and will that be a confirmed kill? Ooh, good revive discipline there by Red. Blue could not really get up there to actually connect their damage onto the downside, and now we have the Deadeye and the Spectre also falling as well. That definitely was a little bit concerning, because bear in mind, guys, that essentially was a very, very rough fight, and of course, we did have Blue Team outnumbering a little bit there for that fight. They just do not really have the muscle in these team fights, I think, utilizing the strategy that they have gone for here. And now they're going to pay the price for that. All right. So let's see what Blue Team's plan is going to be. They're trying to hold on as best as they can. And of course, there's a lot of evasion there. You can really see how quickly those dodge rolls come back, right, guys? You can just see that the sigils, right, like the weapon skills, like the healing skill, like all of this evasion is really starting to add up. Kind of an annoying build to play against, to be honest. Like, I think any build that is evading for a very high amount of time it's always a little bit kind of unfun to interact with, and that's maybe a little bit of what's going on here as well. The damage on this build is also seemingly very, very decent, as you can see here. Even though this is a pretty defensive build, it's able to kind of trade blow for blow with this Untamed quite handily while evading most of the damage. Okay. And Blue, I mean, they're winning. Like, you know, games like this are so difficult to commentate because it almost feels like nothing's happening. Right, and in some ways that kind of because it is, right, there's a low amount of kills in these matches. It's all about, like, players shuffling around, trying to find a window, trying to find an opportunity. And that's very much the story of this game. And blue, their game plan is just to very slowly get points. We see them cap middle. This warrior here is going to be trying to cap the altar at the same time. And slowly but surely, blue team is winning the game. Chronomancer from Enigma, definitely a bit of a tough spot. Gets the blink away, but the thief is on the hunt, finds that kill. C-Card goes for the res, but I think that's going to be pretty ambitious. The cleave is going to be good. The poison output is also going to be good there from the thief, and that will deny that revival. C-Card is going to be forced to retreat and actually end up taking quite a lot of damage himself, I think, in order to kind of hold on to the situation. And red, they've kind of stalled. They get one node for themselves over there on the temple. But is it good enough? Plink. Plink indeed. I mean, to be honest, I don't think it is enough. They lose the Chronomancer. They lose the Necromancer here. One warrior is defending this node, but blue, they're just holding on, right? Like, we have one warrior planted down on middle. We've got another one over here on the altar. And red, they're just not able to wrestle control away from their opponents. They might be about to lose another player here as well. Both thieves are currently hunting this down. Get some good support there from the team. And blue accelerating into the lead here. Warriors in position to hold. And it looks like red is kind of content to sit, you know, play the game as it is. All they've got to do is just keep this up. Core Warrior is going to be in a bit of a rough spot though, but the blue team does arrive actually to try and help out with that. And actually, suddenly turns around and now Wolf Spider is the one who's in a little bit of trouble. Ooh, the focus onto that Core Warrior is absolutely massive. Some evasion still left over. We'll be able to chain into that 5 skill if needed. And actually, we are going to see the blue warrior be able to escape quite handily, in fact. But another one has to trade its life for that with a 5v1. But the problem is that that's not good for the red team. They committed all 5 players to that, and they're able to rotate to Tranquility quite quickly. That's nice, but again, they completely left the door open for Tack to get on over here and fully capture this node for the blue team. And even though, yeah, it's nice to kill one of those warriors, that warrior is already back, and you only traded it for a single node, and you lost one of your own as well. So, yeah, this is pretty rough, if you ask me, guys, here for red. Like, they are kind of scrambling to find some opportunity, like some weakness in their opponent's play, and even when they find a kill, they're only getting like 1, maybe 2 at the same time, so it's not enough so far. Tack is back, originally driven away, or eventually driven away, rather. Some good kiting, actually, there from Esprit. Get stealth up, get able to re-heal quite nicely, actually, before moving on to his kind of next objective. Red team were able to neutralize quite nicely. Red still have a very significant deficit to make up here. This game is relatively slow too, so getting 100 points is definitely no mean feat. Apparently we do have another game elsewhere as well, actually, the Mamaya's game apparently, so we might want to go ahead and leap into that at some point. Gotta keep an eye on this one though, because this is pretty intense. Ooh, Maya actually is 1v2 right now, I believe, here on Tranquility. So the team is going to have to help out with that. Some good blinks away. But actually, ooh, the spear hit kind of tracks there and they secure that kill. Is there going to be a response here from the red team? Is anyone actually going to be able to get here in time to deny this Tranquility? Looks like the answer to that is going to be yes, but it is the support chrono. That's a little bit annoying, I think, for red team to not have that there. And of course, support chrono is not going to be happy in this 1v1 and certainly not in a 1v2 here on the bottom buff. And yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage coming through. If the chrono can live, then we're potentially in business. Spear Marshal support kind of landing that big damage. And red have actually managed to get the double cap. And blue are now the ones who are going to have to try and wrestle the momentum back from their opponents. Okay. Okay, apparently it's really close. Fine. Look. Let's have a look. Let's see what's going on, shall we? It is actually very close. It is indeed. Very, very close indeed. Whoa, dude! Wait, Nemesis. Holy shit. I have not seen this guy playing for ages, actually. What the hell? Wait, and Destfire. What? Wait, and Luna. Yo! We have got some old school Guild Wars 2 PvP back in the mix here. I like that it was actually Luna who was telling me that the game is close because he's basically in like an endless 1v1 hell on the bottom of the map, I guess. The Rotator tried to take him out. Now does have to deal with this 1v2 situation. Riken trying to dislodge this warrior, but it's not really going to work. Actually, we have the red team Chronomancer fully dead. This could actually be blue team's potential to win this game outright here. I almost feel like Fly kind of has to contest here, but he actually can't. Oh, I think blue team just straight up wins. In fact, I think they actually definitely do now. As El God able to secure this kill onto Cat Floor. We'll be able to hold on here now. And I think just the Chrono just has to AFK on middle, and that's going to be the end of that. Yeah, the Chrono recognizes it, wants to stand on that point, sees the red Chrono coming in. Gauntlet in a little bit of trouble against that Untamed. Get some reinforcements at the last second, but I don't think it matters anymore, actually. I'm pretty sure blue team just has to not troll the game, and they will automatically win this. They need to hold on to that. And we also need to see a hold over here as well. El God. Nemesis. Just needs to bunker this. Floor moving in. And that is going to pretty much do this game, I think. Like, the Weaver should be able to hold, I think, quite nicely. Even in the 1v2, I think if you're the Weaver, you just fully go for it. You just full commit here. You just go for that 1v2. Do not concede the node. And honestly, maybe even die on that node. Oh, it is going to get conceded now, so maybe playing a little bit safe. You know, I definitely get that, though, especially seeing as Tranquility is available. But, again, Tranquility is not really under any real threat there. We have the support Chrono. We also have that Bunker Warrior coming through there at the same time. Decap on middle does come through. Blue team not doing the best job of kind of holding on to that, that's for sure. We see the Thief actually grabbing that double cap there, potential there from, of course, the Stillness. But they do actually need a node of their own now, and they should be able to find that here, actually, as we do have a very brutal gank there onto Gauntlet. Yeah, Gauntlet, definitely not a class you want a side node on, right? You do not want to be side noding on Necromancer, that's for sure, especially when there's a Deadeye roaming about the place there. The Rotator is also trying to get that revival, not able to do so. Red team still with this node, but not for long, as it will now be neutralized. And blue team able to pick up middle again, while the warrior is holding this, just denying that cap and keeping that Mesmer locked down there for all of time.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture.
Blue team do end up dying, actually. We do see the Weaver be eliminated there by the warrior, but I don't think that's really going to be good enough. Now we really are on die on node mode. The Chronomancer standing proudly by the middle node as the game ticks away, and I don't think it's really realistic, actually, at this point, for the blue team to really lose this game. Yeah, the Rotator does get sniped down there a little bit as well, and I think just killing that for kills at this stage is going to automatically win the game, and that is going to be the end of that one. Very intense matchup there, I will actually have to say that. Big game. Let's see, and this one is still going on, by the way, this French, and yeah, they just maintain this lead. Like, the red team has just not been able to kind of get back into this, unfortunately for them. Not quite yet, anyway. Yeah, another kill now being secured against the red team. Tak is back, getting that cap, and yeah, I think this actually is going to be over there. Blue team, yeah, blue team have got this. Unless we see a really sneaky Tranquility from red, and they're able to completely invert this. That's what it would take, guys. That's what they need. That is what they need. Well, I mean, Misha Corsair isn't big content. I mean, I wouldn't have expected it to be like mega big content. No, and it's 501 to 117. It's kind of demolition. And blue team get the win. Will they face 55 next? That's a big question, I think. That is going to be content, guys.
Blue team grabbed the capture.
So many warriors. I mean, warrior is pretty good right now, and that spear is really working out for it, as you can see. I think, you know, it's kind of interesting, actually, that with this stuff. At the end of the day, you know, for a build to immediately make it into the meta, it has to make sense in the current meta, right? Otherwise, you might have to wait for a balance patch or something like that. And Warrior Spear fits very well, I think, into the current role and paradigm of how Warrior plays. It's going to be an Enigma versus the Master of Disaster coming up now. Nonamelon versus Krog. That also could be a pretty interesting setup, too. And then it's going to be Mamias versus Corsair. That's what we've got some good games, actually. Yeah, Mamias versus Corsair is good. Misha versus Enigma is also good, I think. Nonamelon versus Krog. That should be decent, too. Let's see, what else do we have? Where is the French team? I think the French team might have got a bye, actually. I don't see them here unless I'm completely blind. So yeah, they might not be playing this round. Then we'll get Brazil back. You know what? I'm going to say something very wholesome. Brazil right now, he's out there living his best life, following his dreams, following his passions. I think Brazil should keep doing that. You know, like I definitely love the guy. I'd love to talk to him again and hang out and, you know, talk about the old times, right? And play some Guild Wars 2 and all the meme shit we did, right? But you know what? You know, that time in his life is over, right? And you know, we shouldn't be sad about that. We should celebrate the fact that it happened, right? You know, I think he was an awesome addition to the Guild Wars 2 community. And, you know, he's moved on now, right? You know, that and that's okay. You know, he's moved on from content creation. He's just doing his thing. Well, I think Kiba is streaming NA, by the way, guys. So you can definitely check that out. I've got that up on my other monitor right now. Is Leroy still playing? I actually don't know if he's playing right now. I don't know. Kiba is playing. Yeah, but he'll commentate. Well, I guess I'll commentate his games. Yeah. Yes. Dora is playing this second. Oh shit. Jables. That is of course true. Lilu Doroya. 48.3k AP. All right, let's get down to business and leap into the next game. I kind of want to try... I think this one actually might end up being the best. Let's see what we've got. It's time.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
All right, then let's see what we got. We got this double Spellbreaker, which, you know, if you think about it, this is a somewhat similar approach to the French team, but they aren't running any Thieves, so I guess it's not even close, actually. I think running no Thief is definitely a very interesting decision to make there. Of course, Thief, very often one of the most powerful things that exist, but that double Willbender Pain Train from Red, this is something that you can't underestimate, right? Like, you know, this is... You know, it is a bit of a sledgehammer composition. Like, the hammer, I think, is very representative of this playstyle. When you've got two Willbenders on you, you are not going to be having a good time. Trust me, guys. Especially two hammer Willbenders. The amount of CC, the amount of control, and the amount of damage that these Willbenders are going to be putting out is pretty insane, to be honest. And if they are able to kind of connect onto a single target, it's really not going to go well. I think the issue they are going to run into, though, is actually these bunker warriors. These warriors are going to be so difficult to deal with for a lot of these burst-oriented builds because they're just going to sustain through it. They're going to be able to get those evades. They're going to be able to avoid all the attacks, absorb that damage, and just slow down the Zerg push from the red team.
Blue team takes a capture point.
And that's kind of what happens there. Like, even though the Untamed, which is definitely going to be the main target here, I think, or rather the Solby, sorry, is going to be the main target that red team's going to try to take out. Like, even if it dies, like, how are they ever going to be able to deal with, like, these warriors at the same time? Yeah, these warriors, man, like, Warrior is pretty insane right now, to be honest, in terms of that sustain, that ability to live. And, you know, because the Spear does decent damage too, actually. It's a scary build. Like, you know, I think we are seeing, I think maybe one of them is Zerka. Yeah, Zintrex is Zerka, and I believe, wait, no. God damn it, I misread. Nonamelon is actually going to be Zerka. And I think... Oh, no, they're both Zerka, actually. So they're both kind of more aggressive builds. A bit more damage rather than the Bunker Warrior. But still very tanky, though, honestly, right? Like, they're running essentially the Bunker setup, right, with Defiant Stance. And they're just, like, without the Last Stand trait. And Cleansing Ire. Resilient Roll. And then Cold the Weak. So kind of a bit of a hybrid approach there. But yeah, it is that evasion, guys. Like, that's the big thing, right? Like, think about these builds. You've got, of course, full counter. You've got Rampage for damage reduction. You have the block on Star 5. And then you have the evade on the burst skill on Spear. And here's of course, guys, you've got to think about the full counter interaction. If you land a full counter, that will immediately refresh your burst. So you can go into another evasion on Harrier's Toss. And then, of course, when you combine that, of course, with the evasion on Spear itself with the 5th skill, all of a sudden you have a very, very powerful kit where you're able to just rotate through these defensives very, very efficiently. And I think this has kind of blunted the aggression a little bit of the red team. They're having a little bit of difficulty being able to find these kills. They do manage to get Notamelon, which is obviously really, really good, but red team is almost zerging a little bit. Like that is kind of a little bit what their comp does, though. They've got basically like 3 roaming DPS builds in a lot of ways, with the Mirage here and also the double Willbender at the same time. Man, the Soul Beast, it's having a tough time surviving. And you know what? You really can't blame Demolish for this. He is very squishy compared to the other targets, right? You know, I guess the Reaper is also a fairly juicy target for these Willbenders. But this Untamed is very, very vulnerable when it's out in the open on its own without teammates to help it out and peel for it. Those Willbenders, they're just going to target it. They will be feasting. They will be going hard to get the job done. Though they absolutely will. Is this a 6-round AT or 5, by the way? It's actually only 5, man. Yeah, there's not as many teams as I was actually expecting here. I think it might actually be because it's so close to the expansion that a lot of gamers are kind of... maybe not here. It is the summer as well. I know that some people are on vacation right now. That also does affect, like, you know, how many people are able to kind of make these teams and formulate that kind of stuff there as well. But anyway, yeah, this Soul Beast having a very, very tough time, actually, over here on the blue team. Getting trained down, getting destroyed. Gets revived up again, but dies instantly. I mean, look, the red team, they've really got a vendetta on this Soul Beast. But blue team continuously maintaining their advantage. Like, a really big part of it is these warriors. Like, these warriors are just delivering so much value. Zintrex's able to get this 1v1 win over here. We have Notamelon here, just kind of standing patrol here on middle. We do have a couple of deaths maybe coming through over here from blue. Blue definitely extending quite aggressively over here to try and contest this third node as well. But blue team's advantage is only increasing at this point. We do have the Soul Beast here from Demolish. What's he going to try and do? Is he going to try and one-shot Caspi, maybe? Looks like the answer to that is yes. Is he going to succeed, though? The answer to that is actually no. Get some good damage with the spear. But is it going to be enough? 2 DPS players on him now. That is very, very scary indeed. And again, there's not a crazy amount of defensive ability on this build. He's trying to kite away, gets the support from the Chromas, runs all the way back to the base in order to feel safe and secure. Succeeds in doing so. Now we have 300 points to 200 now as well. And Zintrex trying to blast. Looks for a kill over here onto the block from the shield is now enabled. Can we see a follow-up here? Oh, maybe. No, Defiance Dance comes through, unfortunately, so Ziggs not able to finish the job there. And Red really zerging here. Like, this is really not what they need to be doing right now. Like, they're not getting kills. Like, you can maybe zerg a little bit if you're able to get a bunch of kills very, very quickly, but that is clearly not happening. In fact, the blue team is actually winning this fight there. Space Gliding goes into the down state. That's going to get revived. Maybe does get revived, which is definitely nice, but of course, this is still not a particularly good fight for the red team right now. They're trying to turn it around to the Reaper. And they're able to do that, man. Those Willbenders, they were able to turn it after that revival. Zintrex holding on. Looking for a kill there. Of course, there is a Spellbreaker on the red team too, which is definitely a little bit difficult to actually fully kill off. But blue team, again, they have this node. Even though their opponents are grabbing that node over there as well. Is it going to be enough, to be honest? Like, we just have this warrior, and the warrior's going to stand on point, right? Like, we've got that evasion coming through. More healing is being deployed, and we have that Defiance Dance up in 5 seconds, guys. We know what's going on here. There's the full counter. Ooh, are we going to get the Defiance up in time? I think we probably do. There's the block, and there's the Defiance Dance. Heal back up the full, and that is just such a heartbreaker for Red. Like, they know that, oh my god, we just can't get rid of these warriors, man. These warriors are incredibly difficult to kill. And pretty much has an incredibly high impact in this game, really denying the rotations coming through there. We actually have a close match with Sokos involved, guys. We want to take a look at that. Let's see. Let's see what Sokos is doing. Okay, Sokos is actually full dead here. Red team, oh man, red team were almost in position to actually make something happen there. Yeah, they were very close to winning, but unfortunately that's not going to happen now. Blue team, yeah, I mean, blue team has basically won this game at this stage. After getting a wipe at this stage in the match, I think it's going to be a little bit difficult to actually get back into this. So that's going to be the end of that. Let's see if we have anything spicy. Mamias versus Corsair, maybe. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, oh dear. I do believe I have cursed the blue team, guys. You absolutely hate to see that, as they end up losing 3 of their players, actually. But could we be back in business? Could this be it? A double Reaper as well, actually, from Red. So really wanting to focus in on that team fight, going all in on the team fight action here is Red. That Reaper it's not going to be fun to deal with. Like, the Chronomancer supporting 2 Necromancers, that's going to be brutal. They are going to be relying on a slightly more, like, 2-node style, though. They don't really have the ability to contest the 3rd. Like, no additional side noder. After the Warrior? Oh, man. Dude, seriously. A week of streaming? I'm an old man, guys. It has completely done me in. I'm absolutely exhausted right now. I've been streaming, like, 10 hours a day all week. I think I did an okay job, you know. I've had kind of trouble keeping my sleep consistent. That's where my problem's been. Like, towards the end of this week now, you know, because, man, it was a little bit tough to stay fresh, you know. Because, I really want to log in. You know, I want to be able to log in after this, but I am absolutely drained. We're gonna muscle through it, guys. We're gonna make it happen. But anyway, I think Red Team are just kind of taking control of this matchup right now. They have lost their Chronomons. They have lost their player.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
But we'll have to see. Blue team getting the double cap, and Warrior in position here. Like, they've got potential to come back here. They can't lose that Reaper, though. Reaper needs support. They actually have it. There's the Chronomancer. Reaper's still very exposed, though. I don't think we want to be fighting out in the open, especially into the double Necro. Like, fighting single Necro into double Necro, that is going to be rough, unless you can get rid of one quickly. Because just the amount of Condi transfer that's available here is going to be very, very difficult to deal with. Very, very toxic for the Reaper to handle. Damage is going to get shut down a little bit in a lot of ways. They're trying to make it work, though, but look at that. Look at the pressure onto that Reaper. This might just be a downside. It absolutely is. Floor goes in for the kill. Ooh, has to be a little bit careful, though. Yeah, gets a little bit greedy almost. And the rotator falls. Oh, no. Blue team. Yeah, Red team maybe a little bit too greedy on some of that movement there, pushing into that fight, and they get wiped out immediately. Gauntlet falls. Floor dies. The rotator is in the down state. And Riken and the Chronomancer, they are running for the hills. Is this the opportunity that Blue team needs? They've got to get something done on the map, though, and this is... I mean, they're trying to. They're getting the cap here, but they don't feel confident to extend to that 3rd node just yet. Now they're moving in. The Willbender and a Thief going in to deal with this Reaper. And this Reaper is exposed, actually. If this kill goes through, that could actually be potentially game-ending, or at least game-swinging. Is this Necro going to survive there? Goes for the portal, actually gets it. Very nice coordination between these two teams. Gauntlet is now back in action as well. And now this is where Blue team has to really pick their fight correctly. Pretty much the entire game is going to hinge on this next encounter. Whoever wins here is actually very favored to win the game. And oh, this is not a good start for Blue, actually, as their Willbender is immediately destroyed. And that is the end of that. Now, Blue has to figure out if they need to turn this or disengage. They're going to go for a turn. They want this kill. They have to get it. And conversely, Red team really want to get that revive. Oh, but they get a counter kill as well. That Reaper just getting bullied by all of the pressure. And there's the stomp as well. Blue still holding a double cap, though, and the Willbender moves in to try and intercept. Red Thief has snuck by to go for that decap. That's going to force the Warrior to rotate over here, which is super, super annoying. And that, of course, leaves mid open for these Red team players to actually push directly into that. Blue so close to making their comeback. Are they going to be able to get it done? They're desperately trying to hold off here, not allowing their opponents to get that cap there as well. Of course, middle is now being neutralized, but that is going to be a trade straight up, of course, for Blue team grabbing the mine too. And this is where it's all going to come down. Now, Blue team are fighting on their spawn, so they theoretically have a bit of an advantage, but nah, the DPS onto this Reaper is maybe a little bit too much. Trying to heal as much as they possibly can. Gets the elite shout off. Doesn't really connect with anything. 3k health. Chronomancer healing is good. And actually, Riken is down. Real Razor Edge game here, actually. If Gauntlet falls too, things can really get scary. Oh, massive CC onto Gauntlet, actually. He's really not having a good time there. The Chronomancer goes in for that support. And Blue really fighting for their lives there, man. This node is such a lifeline for Blue, actually. This Warrior being super, super annoying. And Red team, they actually are in trouble now. Blue team is about to complete their comeback. Riken about to fall. If this Chronomancer dies, ooh, a massive 7.3k backstab, actually. Secures the kill onto the support Chronomancer. And now blue with a double cap. They are going to make themselves... They're going to make their way into the lead there. But yeah, that was like the big thing. That was a big overextension from red team there. That respawn, right? Like blue team able to die and then come back into the fight instantaneously. Absolutely huge. And that might have actually sealed the deal now as the rotator can't really do much right now. Blue team is just looking to defend the henge. They are going to be making a push now onto the blue warrior over here, but we do have some reinforcements now moving in for the blue team. This warrior does not have to hold forever. Rampage is still available, and we do actually have the full counter available too, alongside the spear evasion. Yeah, we go spear evasion. Probably into another full counter at some point, but the damage is absolutely massive. Warrior wants to hold, gets back onto that node, and now it's 463 points for blue, and all they've got to do is die on node at this point. Thief versus Thief is going to be a little bit annoying to hold that node there, but again, I think this actually is just a die on node situation. I want to see blue team try and contest this. They want to hold that as long as they possibly can. They do actually end up giving the decal because of some stealth, but it does not matter as we have blue team winning the fight on the other side of the map, picking up kill after kill after kill, and now all they need is one node. What a comeback, gamers. What a comeback. That was pretty good, actually. Wow. Man, Enigma versus Master of Disaster was rough. The Master of Disaster can't be stopped. Look, I think if anyone's going to be taken down 55, Misha, the Master of Disaster, it's going to have to be the French. I think only the French can contest this. And do we see French into 55? We do. We do see French into 55. This could be the most telling game in the most telling game in the tournament. Confidence skills are on point. Hey, I'm really glad you're enjoying. Yeah. Nice. Oh, dude. The tiredness has really hit me, man. Oh, I've got to find some energy. I've got to scrabble for energy. I am not going to bed today, guys, until I'm level 80, okay? On my fucking blood DK. No sleep until 80, bro. I've got to dig deep and find the energy. The insanity phase? Yeah, the insanity phase is coming through. I've got to push through. I've got to push through, guys, so I can go to bed at the right time. Because right now it's only 9. I need to stay up for like another 4 or 5 hours. Yeah. Who updated the builds at Hardstuck? A bunch of us. We're working on that, actually. It's not really where I want it to be right now, but I'm trying to recruit more and more people who want to like update them for all the game modes and make some really cool content, right? For like strikes and raids and fractals and open world and stuff in like the guide segment. But yes, always looking for more recruits, guys, especially in PvP and World vs. World, by the way. We'd love to have you on board. If you like PvP and World vs. World, come and update the website for us. But definitely for PvE too. Send me a message on Discord if you want to get involved and be a gamer. Be a big juicer. Yes. All right. It's a good one. We love to see it. All right, let's get into the game. Let's see what it's going to be. Can the French, with their very unusual core warrior theory craft, will they be able to kind of make it happen? Let's find out. Oh, man. Now, this is not the final, guys. This is the Swiss rounds. The Swiss rounds. Colosseum, good map, actually. A good one. I'm telling Lara to do Salmon Rush. There we go. Okay. So let's see what we got here, guys. On the red team, it's going to be Misha, also known as the Master of Disaster. Support Chronomancer, sword shield with the rifle. Boom. Leonardras, Draza, a.k.a. Dra. Definitely the same person. Here on the Spellbreaker. With Relic of the Midnight King, Rune of the Scrapper, Berserker Amulet, Defense, Discipline, Spellbreaker. Similar build here once again, but again, more of a kind of bunker-oriented build, using that Heretic Amulet, Relic of the Defender, Rune of the Dolyak, with, of course, that juicy Defiant stance being used there with Banner of Defense, Shake It Off, Balance Us, and Rampage. It's Frey on the Spellbreaker. Syndrana, Time Fate Karma, Role Player, here on Deadeye. Ready to pump. Relic of the Unseen Invasion, Rune of the Scholar, and the Marauder Amulet. Of course, Abindo, Golem Slayer. On Reaper, Death Magic, Curses, and Reaper. My Scythe, it thirsts. Here he is, full shouts. And of course, on the blue team, it's French Worms. We have Azaz, aka the Dark Worm, I believe. Sakaya, not a worm, I guess honorary worm. We, of course, this is Kill, the Kill Worm. Tak, aka Spree, also known as the Big Worm, also Worm's leader. And Goku, the famous worm. And here we go. It's going to be a big one. This is going to be a really, really, really big one. It's time. Here we go.
Red team wins
So,
the capture point.
you can kind of see the plan coming through here. We are going to be wanting to see the Blue Warrior established over on this node, and I think the red team might be content to leave the Spellbreaker to handle that. It is going to be a 1v2, so that is going to be a little bit scary. So red team might have to respond to this, otherwise the Warrior might end up dying there. But actually a really good start for red, getting that Warrior push. They have that double Spellbreakers out there as well. But all of a sudden, things are looking a little bit scary here for the Red Warrior, especially because it's now a 1v3 coming in there. Maybe a little bit of overkill there, but we do see the Blue Warrior able to get that kill. And of course, we also have another Warrior here on middle, kind of locking that down at the same time. The support Chronomancer for blue in a little bit of trouble, but of course, after getting that kill, the thieves from blue were able to rotate in, kind of get the job done there. It's very interesting, actually, because we have like we have similar approaches, but a couple of key differences, right? Like this is, the red team here is more of a hybrid comp. We have a bit of team fight in there here with the Reaper as well. Whereas like the blue team is almost entirely going to be focused on these smaller scale fights, like outlasting the opponent and surviving as well. It's going to be very interesting to see how these two styles collide in this matchup.
Blue team grabbed the capture point.
And here we go. Blue team now having the sides. How is red going to respond? Again, like I think the blue team is pretty well set up here, actually. There's no Warrior here to contest this, but they have the Warrior here on middle, and they have one on far as well. And again, we are going to be seeing Goku, I think, quite able to handle a lot of these fights for a long time. He should be able to survive fairly outnumbered, at least for a little bit of time. Syndrana going for this decap over here. Will the Warrior be able to actually make it in time to contest? Actually, maybe not. It's a good kind of bait by Sin, kind of faked out the opponent, and that's just going to be a free decap secured there by the Thief, allowing that thing to rotate in. Oh, Sin maybe looking to actually take this 1v1 too, actually, or at least kind of get the pressure started and deny the cap until the Spellbreaker from Freya arrives. Oh, but Sin's got to be a little bit careful, actually, there. Does get hit very heavily there by that Spear Marshal support, but some barrier, actually, comes in clutch there and saves the day. But actually, it's not going to be enough, as Sakaya is also goes for the Stomp. Interesting choice to do that, actually, as opposed to kind of letting that player bleed out. Pretty interesting, though. Abindo holding his own here on middle, being supported by Misha, trying to get some pressure through onto the Spectre, getting some big damage. Not securing any kills just yet, but the pressure is massive there from the Reaper. Teams really trading blow for blow, though, so far, actually, like shoving each other away from others' nodes. And just continuing to pump. Double Warrior on both sides, though. It's kind of crazy to see Core Warrior. Core Warrior is one of those builds. It's honestly, it's actually one of the better core builds, I think. The problem that Core Warrior has always had, though, is that, essentially, the other elite specs have been, like, better versions of Warrior, so it's been a build that's kind of been lurking around, but I guess now we see it kind of rise to prominence with the addition of the Spear. And I guess the third trait line actually paying off there as well, giving it that massive sustain alongside the evade. Essentially allowing you to kind of play Spellbreaker without playing Spellbreaker in a way, with that evasion like on the F1. It's like Spellbreaker but not, right? But actually Draza comes in there, actually gets a massive smash and annihilates there. Goku gets destroyed within seconds. as we have the hammer spell break actually coming through there, landing that CC, hammer and spear. Huge crowd control there onto that warrior, annihilating them. Of course, that does make some sense here, as I'm sure Draza is going to be aware that they're... Well, I mean, there are two stun breaks, I guess. Banner of Tactics and, of course, Shake It Off. But those are just, like, not available there. They were pummeled through there as well. Of course, Balance Stance and Shake It Off over here. But that was just not... That was not available. And Draza was able to land that massive CC combo and immediately kill one of those very, very durable warriors. And so far, Red Team very much getting ahead in this game now, going into the middle stages of it. Draza moving back in, wants to go for a kill there. Onto a Spree. And the Spree kind of wriggling away. Chases down a Bindo, but too low to really engage here. Sakaya kind of sharking around here in stealth. Not ready to engage again. Yeah, it's going to have to kind of stall for some time here a little bit. Wants to deny this buff as much as he can, but he's already 50% health. That's going to make any kind of 1v1 here very, very precarious for him indeed. Tries to stall, but actually has blind on him, I believe, and then dies instantly. Ooh, yeah, this is really not going well here for the blue team, actually. They're not having their own way in this game. Oh, we see another kill being secured onto the Spectre from Blue 2. It's kind of going from bad to worse at this stage. Both Thieves being eliminated. And the Warriors are holding firm, but they do not have any points right now. And it does appear that Red Team have kind of cooked something up a little bit. They know what to do here. They've got the damage output. And yeah, I mean, you know, bunker or this kind of like bunkery rotational style, it's... If it goes wrong, it's not going to do anything.
You see that? Red team got a capture point.
It does require the setup, and Blue Team has not been able to find that setup in this game. And Red Team has been doing a very good job of denying that, of course, in that regard. So far, the fights simply continue. 175 to 49. Are there any other games that we should be looking at? Man, some of these are nearly over, dude. What the hell? This is a really close game. We can actually... maybe get into that. We actually have two really close games. Let me see how Enigma versus Mamayas is doing, actually. Ooh, yeah, we do have a really close game. Let's take a look at this one, actually, because I think Misha, the Master of Disaster, will emerge victorious in that previous match. And over here, we actually have Blue Team making a little bit of a spicy comeback. Ooh, quite the comeback, actually, going into this game. Seacod is down, but is that going to be a rally moment? I don't think it is, actually. No, Floor does die, but it was a kind of a different encounter. Two players from the Blue Team down. Is there any way these could be revived? Could we see like some really, really disgusting Thief stuff going on here? No, I don't think we can, actually, as we have the Red Thief and also Gornet kind of watching over those down states. So Blue Team get themselves into the lead, but they do end up losing two players. They should be able to get at least one buff here. I don't think Gornet can really contest that. No, he absolutely cannot. One buff still left unclaimed. Honestly, maybe Blue Team wants to go for that, just give themselves a really big advantage in these next couple of fights. And they already kind of have that with the sword, that extra damage output. Highly invaluable, but they need to not lose their second Thief here. Ooh, yeah, and Maya's going to get cleaved out here. Bit of an unfortunate situation, getting caught between a rock and a hard place here, actually.
Red team wins a capture point.
Okay. Now, Red back in the driving seat. That was a very nice comeback there by Blue, but those two kills, that's going to be expensive in a game like this at this level.
Red team has obtained an
Blue getting that double cap. And there's an artifact there. The shield was claimed by the Rotator. And the sword may be about to be taken down too, actually. Blue Thief able to wriggle away. 50 points behind. And Blue need to make something happen big now. They've got to happen. They've got to make something happen right here, right now, if they want to win this. Let's see what they can cook up. They're kind of ready to go. So let's see what we got. Healing now coming through here. Kind of a very interesting setup, actually, here. We have the Null Field, the Time Warp being used here as well. On this is a support chrono too, by the way, guys. It's actually a heal chrono build. Utilizing that rifle. Tries to go for the CC, but it's not looking good. Yeah, that's going to be the end of that. I think that might be the kind of the end of the game here for Blue. They're looking very, very dead now. Seacon about to get stunned, maybe. No, able to avoid. Still not really in a comfortable position. Is basically in a 1v2 here, and that's not really where you want to be as Seacon. He's going to try and get away as best he possibly can. The Red Team now holding the double cap, 400 points in, and there's one dead for Blue. I mean, it's winnable for Blue, but it's certainly not easy. What's different in the Reaper's build on the blue team? I think it'll be very similar, actually. It looks like it's Spectral Walker's being played here. Let's see if Gornet is playing Spectral Walker. Yeah, Gornet is also playing. He's actually playing Blood. Interesting, actually. Playing Blood instead of the usual Death Magic. Interesting choice there. Kind of going for the condition management there, of course, because Unholy Martyr really good at kind of dealing with condies. Even helps your team out a little bit there as well. And a lot of extra lifesteal coming through. Alongside the Old Faithful. Shout stuff alongside the Curses setup. Is Boyce playing? I believe Boyce is not playing in this tournament, actually, as of right now. So I believe the answer to that is no. Red lose the chrono, but I think it does not matter at this point. Like, Red, they have the dragon. They're chasing down the thief. Maya being denied from getting that decap. Reaper sneaking across the map to neutralize the point there. And 450 points to 383 with 2 minutes on the clock. And soon to be a double cap in your favor. And look, if Red Team manages to lose, that is both impressive and a little bit embarrassing, to be honest. And that is, I don't want that for them. I really, really don't. They pretty much got this locked in. Killing the thief coming through. He does achieve some good reviving here. They are not able to get that cleave, unfortunately, for the red team. But again, even wasting that time, even wasting that potential time where they could be rotating to these nodes is essentially going to be another nail. Not even the final nail. That was a long time ago. Another nail, an excessive nail, an overkill nail in the coffin for the blue team. And red, all they got to do is use a bunch of abilities, stand on the point, and they will win the game. Honestly, at this point, they could pretty much go AFK and they'd win. Maybe not fully AFK, but a little bit AFK. Now they definitely could, though. As it's 495 points, 3 points to go, and that is going to be the end of that. Wow. Okay. Wow, is this game still going? Man, slow game, huh? Yeah, you can see here, I mean, I guess kind of the nature of these like more bunker-oriented games, right, is that they do tend to go a little bit on the long side, although, you know, we've still got 4 minutes left on the clock, so this game was actually less progress than one we were previously in. But yeah, 300-point advantage for red. Not really seeing the win condition here for blue. In fact, there is none. It's literally impossible. They can't win. I think that's kind of the end of the games. I think this will be the slowest match by the looks of this. All the other ones are kind of resolving at this point. And red just slowly cruising towards victory.
Red team wins a capture point.
Well, I mean, there you go. Bring back Scourge Firebrand meta. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to delve into the past.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Bring back Old Herald. 10k. 10k Death Strike. Won't have any bunkers then.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
Boy says he's coaching? Oh, he's coaching. Dude, that's huge, actually. Dude, I can't believe Boyce is retired, man. We have to make fun of him for being old now. Bunker! Yeah, this is the end of this, guys. French are being shut down by 55. Rank 55 Dragons, the Breakers. They're here to win. They're here to win this tournament. They haven't won it yet. But they're looking very, very favored indeed as of right now. Of course, they are kind of getting ready for Masters of the Arena, which is coming up pretty soon. Well, relatively soon anyway. I still need to actually round up all the teams. Look, that's on my task list for next week. Seriously, guys, it's like herding cats. It really is. It's not even like herding cats. It's like herding lemmings. It's not even lemmings. It's like herding... I don't know what it's like. Penguins. Honestly, it's a bit like penguins, actually. Like, waddling around with their little legs. That's kind of what it feels like. Guys, please do not put "but" in the chat. I don't want to see any cat emotes or trees in the chat now, guys. Wait, what the hell is this? Wait, how do we have this? Why do we have this many counter modes? This is too many. Hereby I swear myself to the XDD tree. Let the glory of Magris be known for all. From now on I will be non-stop treeing. Come, my brothers. Join me in this glorious tirade and found salvation. The XDD tree offers. Who won? Well, it's not over yet. We're going on to elimination now. So in elimination, we have Misha versus K. Tranda or something. Or K. Tranada, actually, I guess. Yeah, I can read. We have Frenchies. So it's going to be Frenchies. So here's how this is going to go, guys. It's going to be Frenchies versus 55 rematch to see if they can cook anything up. I think Corsair versus Mamaya's is actually pretty hype. I think these two games are actually interesting. Let's leap into these. Skyhammer, huh? Oh, that game right now? 55 dominated it. Okay. This is definitely an interesting setup here from the red team. And honestly, Skyhammer, this is a Necro map. They are going to have some fun here, right? This is a map where, as a Necromancer, you can survive. And it is a small map, so the slowness of the Necromancer isn't as much of a big deal. We do have a potential relog here from Riken. Let's see what it's going to be. No, it's going to be back to the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, it is indeed going to be that Necromancer. I mean, this team fight is going to be nasty, right? Like, if the blue team tries to team fight here, they're not going to have a good time. It's going to be so... I mean, look at this. Look at all these shouts, guys. Look at the boon crutch, and look at the amount of Condi pressure that will be coming out, that the AoE damage from the red team. I do not think it's going to be a smart idea for blue to actually directly engage in this. Because they are going to get bullied by these Reapers. They're going to have to try and rotate around it. Which on Skyhammer is kind of easier said than done, to be honest. They're going to have to try to abuse the immobility of the Necromancer. Or at least pick one of them off quickly. Maybe hit him so hard and fast they don't have a chance to even respond to it properly. And red. The time is ticking, to be honest, for blue. They're going to have to win this fight early, or the Reapers will eventually just melt them. We kind of see that happen now. Ooh, a very big stun, though. Might be denying this kill. Nope, it is not going to. The Reapers break out of that stun and cleave it down, no problem. Landing some big CC. Ooh, one Necromancer does die. Do they actually have enough pressure to counter it? They do not, actually. That was very aggressive by Riken. Like, Riken just went in deep. And actually, blue team are turning this fight. Yeah, a bit of an overextension. Oh, a big pull there coming through, actually, as well. Gorno almost getting saved from execution by that pull, to be honest. 18 health, and that is not enough. The Rotator going to go for the revive. That's going to be very difficult to get, though. I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon, actually. And no, that is going to be a kill. And already, a very good start for blue here. They've got to now get these nodes back under control, though. That's what we're trying to do here with this Willbender. Trying to get rid of the red Spellbreaker, so the blue warrior can just kind of sit there and have some fun and enjoy themselves, as you know, as you might imagine. Willbender actually taking some heat. It's warrior doing some pretty serious DPS, but now the Willbender can simply rotate away. The Willbender kind of almost like role-playing the thief, and this is kind of like the original vision for Willbender, right? Like, Willbender was almost supposed to be a little bit thiefy, right? Something to maybe replace Thief in PvP. Didn't really work out that way, but certainly kind of a fun thing to exist. Oh, yeah, try to use that spear ability, but the damage was a little bit too much there from the Rotator and Floor at the same time. Meanwhile, this kind of bunkery warrior, I think it's bunker. Are we bunker on this one? We absolutely are. There we go. Trying to hold on as much as possible as the Defiant Stance. And this honestly might be surprisingly hard to kill. Bear that in mind, guys. We've still got Staff Bot. We've got another full counter available. And we've got the Banner of Tactics as well. Like, even 1v2, this is honestly going to take a while to kill. And yeah, the red team, they're not even going to bother with it. Gornet PMA down here on middle there as well. The Rotator looking to move away at the same time. Skyhammer coming up now too. So teams are going to have to be aware of that. Gornet will probably be back for that. But actually, if Riken dies now, I feel that's really bad timing. Ah, man, that's very unfortunate. And also, Fly not having the best of time either here on the Rotator. And blue team kind of on it right now. They've been able to defuse that Necro Bomb. They've been able to kind of fight them individually and pick them off. And red, they're going to have to go for some kind of regroup here. They've got to get back together and do what they do best, which is going to be these larger fights. But Floor dying here, this is so unfortunate. Riken respawning, then Floor maybe immediately dying. A nice support and portal there from the Chronomancer, I believe. Is it going to be able to keep Floor alive? It actually might be, especially as they turn it around and kill Zealoth as well. Superior class getting destroyed. Actually, the Chrono gets caught as well. Red team turned that fight very well. Floor kiting nicely, getting supported by the Chronomancer, and a third kill. Now being scored, or a fourth kill even, I think, actually, as the Willbender also falls. Basically, the entirety of the blue team getting wiped out here. The red have got to get something done. They do actually manage to not get the Skyhammer, as blue team had already committed to that. But of course, red team should be getting a lot of map momentum now, especially if they're able to find another kill. This Reaper is really not having a good time. Ooh, yeah, blue team just having like almost like a minute of just feeding
Red team got a
at
capture
this point,
point.
right? Like just feeding, deep
Red team got a
into their
capture
opponents. Oh wait,
point.
surely not another kill. This is really bad. If Zeala dies here, this is where we're going to be in trouble. We cannot see another death here for blue. Otherwise, this game will spiral out of their control. And unfortunately, I think we actually might. Yeah, we do. Ah, man, this is going to be another stagger. Bear in mind, guys, this is going to get killed at about the same time with this Reaper. So we're 3v5 now. We're still 4v5. And this is where the red team's damage output, that double Reaper, is where you can't resist it. When you haven't got anyone to really help you against double Reaper, that is where the pain is going to be. And you can kind of see that here. They just don't have the ability to push into this. Gornet and, of course, Riken just blasting, pushing their opponents away. And red team, they're looking for more, because bear in mind, their opponents have nearly reset, but they can maybe prevent that. If they're able to somehow get another kill, they can continue the stagger. Looks like that's not going to happen. It might just be an all-out 5v5, rather, here on middle. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. And Riken looking to go for a kill onto the Blue Reaper. They're zerging for it very hard, but the support is good. I think Red have got to be a little bit careful not to overextend. That kind of went wrong to them in the last fight. Now that Reaper's got full Shroud, but actually leaves Shroud immediately. That could be very, very risky. Riken also shrouding up here as well. Blue team surging forwards there. That spear damage on the Willbender. Absolutely colossal damage onto Riken. Look at this Willbender's DPS. I think we're going to see Gornet fall as well. We absolutely are. Wow. Dude, this Willbender was absolutely pumping utilizing that spear. Definitely a build to watch out for. Very powerful in ranked is this build, and certainly in this auto-bait tournament as well. And now blue convert the map. A very back and forth game. Very back and forth. The Willbender build. Here you go. Enjoy. There it is. Kind of the normal Willbender build here. But it's going to be spear, sword, and definitely a weapon that makes sense, right? Like very high mobility, right? It's kind of got a lot of offensive burst damage potential. Look at the output of this massive spike. And then onto the spear there for that cleave. Player never stands a chance there. And onto the hunt immediately. Wants to charge in, wants to continue to punish. Now the hammer is going to be contested. One Reaper is holding on, but yeah, that Reaper's got to go. That Reaper cannot stay here with this output there. Warrior now moving in, but honestly, surviving the wrath of the Willbender and the Reaper at the same time is going to be no mean feat. Renewed focus is available here as well for this Willbender, resetting those cooldowns, getting some of those defensives back. And yeah, the onslaught of the Guardian is going to continue here. This Reaper has to be very, very careful. Yeah, Riken has got to watch out. The damage from this Willbender is going to be huge. He wants that kill. I think they're going to go for the chase. They do go for the chase. There is a downside on the other side there as well. They're attempting the res. Oh, that was a smart res there by Red, to be fair. That was very well played by them, getting that Reaper back up immediately, kind of defusing that situation quite well and kind of continuing the fight for the Skyhammer here. Blue team now getting outnumbered. Chronomancer needs to rotate in, is able to do so, but actually, ooh, Willbender in trouble now, actually. Does have the F3, can block quite nicely, but kind of needs to go back in now to get some support there from that Chronomancer. Chronomancer now moves out there as well. Heal skill on a couple of things. Willbender trying to get through there desperately. Is able to do so. Can they get their heal skill off in time? Yes. Very short cast summon that, able to get that signal off, but so low, and is going to fall. Yeah, that Willbender, when you don't have renewed focus, you are a bit of an easy target. But a nice res is going to get them back on their feet, but they kind of need to get a bit of a reset. Like, this is a kind of a scary situation. The Willbender just has to go for it, though. Yeah, realize they just need to get this done. They've got to get these kills. And look at that devastating damage output as well there. There's going to be more damage coming through there as well. Look at this output here from the Willbender. The cleave is absolutely huge. Riken is going to fall down there as well. The Willbender wants more, too. The Willbender wants Gornet. Continues to push. Has the spear. Oh, doesn't manage to land the CC, unfortunately. And Red losing that player. Continuing to contest the Skyhammer, though, and Yeah, that Willbender gets assassinated by the Thief. Going for a stealth bomb. It's going to be a stealth and... Oh, no, he actually got interrupted, I believe. Couldn't get the Shadow Step off in time before getting CC'd. They're trying for that revival. Here comes another player from the blue team. This is a very risky res, though, because now the Reaper said that poison's here. This isn't resable anymore. They have to recognize that, and they absolutely do. But they're going to... No, they ate too much damage for it. Oh, the blue Reaper... committed to it maybe a little bit too much, ends up falling, and all of a sudden the blue team is actually crumbling right now as this Chronomancer is in a world of hurt right now. 4v1 onto the Chronomancer. Chronomancer goes down, and blue team going to be picking up this, blue team having to kind of scrabble to pick this node up there as well. Where is red going with these nodes? They've got a Thief moving to help out Floor, getting point C. Here's the Thief. The Rotator is now in. Oh, but red team still... I love this bleed actually from Riken here on this Chronomancer. Denying that Chrono, and without that cleanse, fighting these Reapers from red is going to be absolutely merciless, to be honest. And if there's another kill here, Zealith kind of needs to not die here. If blue wants to hold on to this game, Zealith has to live. Is that going to happen? I think the answer to that is actually going to be yes. Gets a little bit of support there from the Willbender and runs into the loving embrace of the Chronomancer. And now blue, they've got to make something happen. If that death had come through, then that was probably going to be more or less the end of the game. But now we do have an opportunity. We have a window to kind of maintain the lead here. Red team are catching up soon. They are going to be ahead. They're going to get the hammer. Are they going to get the hammer for free? No, there actually is a warrior there as well, so that's not happening. The conflict will continue. Gorna gets his heal skill off. Yeah, he's absolutely fine. We do have the Willbender trying to get rid of this warrior. That doesn't mean the blue has to be careful on middle, though. They need to be aware of that. Now we're seeing Riken actually bring some additional rotation into the mix there. It's going to go into a full-on team fight. Willbender taking heavy pressure, but look at the burst. Look at that damage coming through there. Lands it, and combined with the warrior, which is also pumping. Yeah, Spear Marshal. Look at that spear. That was a nice combo there, guys. We saw the Symbol of Luminance and, of course, the Soul Storm. And at the same time, the Spear Marshal support massive damage onto the red player, taking them out almost immediately. Blue take a nice fight there. Warrior grabbing point A. Another warrior grabbing point B. They're able to cap that too. No contest. Ooh! Blue are in a really, 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 really good point now. Because they've got point A and they've got a warrior on both. I kind of want to see this warrior play defensively. Yeah, the warrior is staying here. I do like that. Play it safe. Don't give up the node. Like, your team is okay to hold a little bit on middle. The Thief isn't there right now. It's a 4v4 on mid. That is fine. Now we might have to consider rotating. And this is where Thief does get really, really tricky to play around, because the moment this warrior rotates, the moment that Thief is going to leave. I almost want to see a rotation to far here from the warrior, so you can kind of trade nodes there to basically completely shut down the point gain of the opponent, as opposed to going for middle. And I think that is what the warrior is going to go for here. Maybe move towards middle. Ooh, but no. Ooh, it doesn't... Yeah, a little bit uncertain with what to do there, especially because the Willbender is already dead on middle. Oh, man, dude. Thief is so fucking good. It really is. Like, I really want to point out how relevant the Thief was there. And the warrior, I think you probably do just take the L and rotate in as a warrior there, maybe. But I'm not even sure if that would have worked. I mean, because the Thief would just, like, go for the cap there as well. Man, Thief is good. Really denied the rotational potential of blue, and might have kind of snatched this game from the jaws of defeat for the red team here. As now they've got that double cap. They just won that big fight. Another 5 points coming through from that kill. Here we go. Red team, I think, are going on to the next round. How was the other game, by the way? Is that... Oh, it's... Well, actually, yeah, I kind of want to see... Operational. Yeah, I think this game is actually... Oh, already in that game. Never mind. I thought there was the other game, but I guess the other game is already over. Never mind. And red team are going to be going to the semis here, I think. Yeah, there's the triple cap. Yeah, honestly, tough situation. Tough situation, to be honest, guys, dealing with that Thief. Because that was rough. Because blue needed to fight, but they had to, like, fight 4v5 into a double Reaper. Maybe they should have actually gone for a split there. I don't know what they should have done. That was definitely a bit tricky. And then the Thief was going to be threatening the decal, so if the warrior rotates in, it gets super messy. Because that Thief would just immediately punish, go for a full cap, and then the red team would have a 2 cap and probably win anyway. That was honestly a bit of a checkmate there, to be honest, for red. They had that ability to have that massive team fight. And And then the Thief would have just completely messed them up with that disengage, and the red team would just had to sustain on middle and just kind of keep that node either contested or blue. That would have been fine. Okay. So it's going to be Nonamelon versus Mamayas, and the Master of Disaster versus French. French gameplay, French content. I have a message request on Discord. Okay. Nice. Double Warrior, guys. It's one hell of a comp. Now, this is interesting. Now, of course... Okay, let's talk about these games. So we actually saw this exact match, and it went very well for 55. But bear in mind, map can influence these things. And more importantly, there has been some downtime from the last matchup and this one. This does mean that the French could have adapted. The French could have maybe come up with a new strategy. They could have swapped some builds around and come up with some new ideas to contest their opponents. Maybe we'll see a repeat of the degen bunker vindicator angle going on there. And very much the other game here. I think this is very much anyone's game. I think the Nonamelon team may be slightly favored here, actually, as I think, you know, it's a very powerful team, very experienced roster. But actually, there's some absolute classic players on the Maya's team. It's going to be really close, I think. How about Mesmer? I want main, hate Necro, and Engie. I mean, Mesmer's good right now. It is good. Alrighty then. Hey guys, is Draza? It absolutely, I mean, yes. Yes, guys. Is Draza. They are the same person entirely. How fucking crazy is that? No. That is not correct. Alright, let's get into it. Oh, Fofire. Ooh. I'm not sure if the French are going to be happy with that, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this game I think is very interesting, actually. This is a very interesting game. This double warrior from red, though, I think is quite hard to deal with. And they do have the thief and the double necro, but, oh, man, it's going to be tough to break through these. There's no denying that. And then, of course, the Reaper. There is no, I think the one thing that might be problematic for the red team is there is no Thief here. And Thief is super nice on this map, actually. Like, the Thief is going to be able to rotate between these nodes incredibly quickly and just be able to get those picks, find those kills, get those big pluses in. This is not going to be easy. I don't know. This is going to be really close. Well, maybe. I've got no idea. It really is anyone's game. And let's see if we've got actually some French content. Let's see if the French have cooked. No, they're going to go with it. They're going to do it again. They are going to stick with this setup. Daredevil, double Thief there with the Daredevil Spectre. Support Chronomancer. And then we're going to have this double Warrior setup here as well. Very interesting. Ours is Reborn. Goku in this case. Big Daddy Dodge. Of course, it's ours, actually, I believe. Here on the Warrior. Sakaya. Ooh, okay. Okay, we might be having a little bit of adjustment here. It's going to be Pump Kill, which I believe is his Revenant, actually coming into the mix. Any other rerolls coming through? Maybe like swapping to Spellbreaker or something. Looks like Core Warrior is going to be the way to go. And here's the Vindicator. What is the play here? It is a support Vindicator being played now by Kill over the Chronomancer. Let's see if that can bring something in here. But now we've got some rerolls coming through also from the blue team. But actually, they are fake rerolls. They are, in fact, playing the same thing. Yeah, Rev technology, I guess. I'm not sure if that really changes the game that much, to be honest. I guess this is essentially a third side noder, like an additional bunker. And yeah, we immediately see the red team trying to play all 3 nodes. They're getting these warriors on points as quick as they possibly can. One warrior from the red team being driven away, but is being supported by the Spectre, of course. And now we have this Rev. The Rev is going to be an additional complexity that the blue team is going to have to deal with here. And let's see. Will anyone ever get a node, guys? What if it's 0-0 after 10 minutes? How do you think we're going to deal with that? I mean, that was a very real reality back in the day, guys, for anyone playing PvP in the days of the Bunker Chrono. There's actually a very famous match in Guild Wars 2 PvP where nothing happened for the opening 3 minutes or so, and then as soon as a single node was capped, the team that essentially lost the node just straight up said GG and left because there was no way they could ever recapture it. That was, trust me, guys, like, no matter how bad it is, it can't be that bad. But first blood actually being scored there by the blue team, picking up middle as well, and getting the kill on Pump Kill too. And this is the weird thing, right? Like, we do actually see the 1v1 going pretty well here for the red team warrior, but we also did see Draza able to completely demolish one of these core warrior builds. And the thing is that unless the red team can get caps, they aren't really going to be able to enact their strategy, and it does appear that these spell breakers are kind of more than a match for these core warriors, at least in the 1v1. They're able to hold on and essentially contest the node at least until we see some rotations coming in for the blue team. Tack is back, eliminated over here. I think, honestly, I want to go have a look at the other game, guys, because this actually might get very, very messy. Ooh, yeah, this is a bit pain. This is a little bit painful, I would say. Red team is getting destroyed here. Or blue team, rather. I was saying red team destroying. The damage output from this is pretty massive. And, I think this actually is finally a game where I feel like we can see Demolish shine. Because we do have these kind of juicy targets. These juicy Reapers for Demolish to go after. He might be happy with this. He's able to secure that damage, land that burst, get that one wolf pack and the Hunter's Call, then get the spear attacks off. And red team connecting.
Red team wins a capture point.
And here it is. Tintrex holding on.
Did you see that?
To be honest, guys, I feel like this game is almost all but over at this stage. This is not looking good. Not looking good whatsoever. Have the French managed to make some kind of recovery? Ooh, no. Yeah, it's got a lot worse, guys. It's not looking good. And yeah, it does seem that in some sense, at least, like, the Spellbreaker is kind of performing the same function as the Core Warrior, but the problem is that I just don't see how Red Team get any kills. They have 2 Thieves, I guess, right? But the problem is that I feel like the Warrior can survive the Thief pretty well, at least for some period of time, and they just have no damage. Like, the support does no damage, the Warriors are not crazy big DPS either. It's just these Thieves, and the blue team is just not allowing that, right? Like, they've got a Thief of their own, the support Chrono is rotating around the place, and this is just really not good enough. And the red team, I do really respect the guys. Like, you got to kind of tip the hat, maybe a little round of applause. Like, the French really going all out with the Theorycraft as usual. Not a surprise. They do love to cook up some really crazy stuff. They absolutely do. So I'm not surprised that they've come up with something a little bit unorthodox, a little bit out of the ordinary, but it's really not working, unfortunately, this time around. It's going to have to be back to the drawing board, back to the laboratory to cook up the next batch for the next tournament, because this is pretty much over at this stage.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
Yeah, looking rough. Abindo actually is in a bit of trouble, but where's Misha at? Misha kind of nowhere to be seen here, so we might see an Abindo kill here. Yep, does actually go fall. It does get taken out. But again, this revive. Yeah, they've just got no damage, right? They can't do anything. That was like a completely free res onto Abindo. He's now completely back. And what's the play here for red? They've got middle, but I mean, they're about to decap here as well, but Are they really going to be able to hold on to middle for very long? I'm not sure if they can. Like, the Reaper's in the mixer as well. They have no counter pressure to this, right? Like, this Warrior is just basically going to be free food. And I think so is the support Vindicator as well. There's really not much that can be done.
Red team wins.
Yeah, the damage comes through, and we are going to see a spear victory here, of course. Like, it is actually a double spear setup. We've got 2 spears here being played on Warrior. Who'd have seen that one coming, guys? Warrior Spear. Okay, everyone was complaining about it. It's absolutely dominating here as well. Of course, it has that very powerful cleave attack as well if you're able to land. So, you know, you get those splinters off the main attack. Very powerful. Kill dies here on middle. Double cap for red, but again, they're going to be losing it pretty soon, actually. Like, the decap already comes through there on the waterfall. And blue looking to reestablish pretty soon. Yeah, not quite a 500-0, but it's still going to be a pretty rough game, I think. And here we go. Yeah, 300 points now for red team. Like, blue team just really not having a good time here, to be honest. Having a little bit of a rough one. As we move on towards the finals. The Abindo build is the, this is the exact standard Connie Reaper setup. Enjoy. Enjoy. Give me the final ready. I want to sleep. We're going to the finals directly after this. And it is going to be straightforward here. It is. I can tell you what the finals are going to be right now, guys. It's going to be rank 55 Dragons versus the Not a Melon team. Demolish is not team leader. It is, in fact, Not a Melon team leader. But I'm going to say Demolish is team leader anyway to deliberately spread misinformation. I want to obscure the truth and make it seem like Demolish is more important than he actually is. So there you go. Enjoy that. And here we go. It's going to be Abindo going for a kill. Oh, nice stun there from Abindo. Actually, that is almost certainly a kill. Yep, boom. Oh, and the ice foot is down too. That cleave is going to be pretty big. Oh, actually, yeah, getting the CC, they're getting a little dazed. Does deny that kill, but not really sure if we're really getting anything off that, to be honest. Like, Abindo is pretty fine. Gets the transfer. Heals himself up.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
And red team just trying to scrabble for something. Trying to find a hold in this game to keep them in it, but I think this is where their tournament journey is going to be ending. Boom. Man, look at these spells. Look at this Warrior, man. Look at Warrior, dude. Look at this hold. Do you guys see this? Look at this hold, man. And he's got another evade. Here comes another evade. Has the full counter again. Maybe could have even stayed on Spear there, to be honest. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like staying on Spear might have been the play. I don't know. I'm no Warrior main, but didn't get the second evade off. Went to a weapon swap immediately. Ends up dying, but that was still a very, very, very long hold. Attack is back. But 61 points, 300 points. It tells a story, guys, and it's not a pretty story for the red team here. Even a couple of victories here and there, it's not really going to do anything. Bacon is cool. About to respawn. We'll be marching back onto that node, I think, as soon as they're back. Syndra now moving in. Going for the decap. Sakai looking to contest it. Oh, actually gets interrupted out of his stealth there. Did not, so took a lot of damage there, forcing the heal skill out almost immediately. And Sind looking to hunt. Looking to get some kills. Looking to juice up. Abindo blasting. Looking for a kill into Goku. And the blue team just kind of bringing it home, really. There's not that much to say in this game. Not a lot of damage output, really, for the blue team, or the red team, rather. And as a result of that, they're just kind of getting shoved around the map by blue. A lot of damage here for blue. Like, if you think about it, like, both of these spell breakers kind of blast, actually. Like, even the Heretics one is still able to contribute a good chunk of damage. It has power precision ferocity. And then, because you've got the Deadeye and the Reaper, and wherever that is, that's going to be a serious pain train. And red just don't have an answer to it. They've got no way to actually get through this. They've got no way to do damage.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
And they're going to the finals. They'll face Nonomel and Team Demolish. Another monthly AT finals for Demolish, though. Will he be able to connect? Will they be able to pop off and actually deny 55 from winning? It could be an interesting match, actually. Are we seeing that Soul Beast in the mix? A lot of exciting stuff. Surely it'll be interesting. I mean, it could be a bit of a rough finals, guys. I'm not going to pretend otherwise. I mean, hopefully it will be a surprise, but yeah, it could be a little one-sided. Definitely possible. Blue Spellbreaker's build. Here you go. Enjoy. Oh well, this is kind of like the more bunkery one, right? Signet of Stamina with Shake It Off, Balanced Stance, Rampage, and Defiance Stance. Like this. Heretic, Dolyak, and then Defender. It's like a more aggressive one, more damage output here. Relic of the Daredevil, Relic of the Ruin the Scrapper, Berserker Amulet with the Dagger, Shield, and then Spear, of course, with the Defense, Discipline, and Spellbreaker trait lines. Yeah, Blue, just kind of finishing the job. Misha rotating in here, keeping Abindo alive, just like really being careful to not let that Necromancer be in a rough spot, be in trouble. You know, I actually had some technology that would allow you guys to get anyone's build with a chat command. Maybe I'll actually work on fixing that. Because it did work, actually. Well, I mean, a bit. That was exciting. Build.dll. Listen, I do not use DLLs, awesomeness. I do not use DLLs. HeroPanel.dll. Plenga.dll. And yeah, here's the end of the game. Blue team finishing it off. Was there a crazy comeback in the other match? No, there was not. The crazy comeback did not exist. Yes. Well, I mean, that was something. It's over. Opinion on the Vindicator nerf? Well, I mean, Vindicator was cancer, but the problem is that whenever you nerf damage, you run into a situation where stuff like this can happen, right? Like, there's always this looming threat of bunkery style stuff creeping in if it can actually survive. Does he have merge skills while having a pet out? It's almost certainly like weird spectator stuff. The spectator UI is pretty buggy. It's very buggy when it comes to stuff like Rev, Soul Beast, like you know, even Hollow, right? Kind of bugs out in the spectator UI. Okay. Someone linked... I have to point this out. Someone linked in a thread about Necromancer builds full Carrion, sword, spear, necro. Bear in mind, all of those weapons are power weapons. Why would we do this? Why? Carrion has got power, yeah, but it has no precision or ferocity. It's absolutely putrid. Also, guys, I have to bring this to your attention. Wait, What the fuck is this? Yo, awesomeness. Bro, fix the game, dude. Wait, is this actually true? Ever since the launch of EOD, the launch collection for completing fishing achievements around the world has been bugged and incompletable for hundreds of players. Essentially, it goes like this. A player can complete every single fishing achievement, and for some reason, the meta achievement that tracks the 30 collections bugs out at 29 of 30 completions. When I realized this was a problem over 2 years ago, I reached out to support. They told me the ArenaNet devs were aware and looking into it. I've since reached out to them twice and I got the same answer. Is that actually true, guys? That's crazy. That's actually wild. Alrighty. Ooh, Capricorn. Nice. Watch the game? Oh, no, guys. I'm not going to watch the game at all. Oh, thanks for reminding me in my monthly AT stream to watch the game, guys. Yeah. Great chat comments, guys. Well done. Yeah, I'm just not going to watch the finals. Yeah. Alrighty then. Here is the grand finals of the monthly AT. Will this be a game, or will it just fizzle and be nothing? Honestly, there's a pretty high probability of that. We have the double spell breaker. We got 4 spell breakers, guys. Listen, I never want to hear these fucking warrior mains complain about this ever again. Look, warrior is just owning right now. 4 warriors. Oh, hang on. We actually have experimental technology, guys. Draza here now on the Willbender, in fact. Willbender at the last second brings in the DPS. On the red team, double Spellbreaker, the Untamed, Soul Beast, Reaper, and support Chrono. But I think, is this perhaps a show of confidence from the blue team? Do they believe they do not need the second warrior to defeat their opponents? Are they okay with the Spellbreaker?
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
Andrazi, he's not even going to bother with that, and honestly, that's fair enough. Wants to get into some of these fights and roam a little bit, get some damage going. And let's see. Will the Willbender actually put the work in? Already some big snipes coming through there. This Reaper is really exposed. A massive outnumber here onto middle. That Reaper kind of caught out in the open there, instantly destroyed by the collapsing damage there of rank 55. Misha looking to rotate there forwards, following this player. Getting some of that healing. Look at that, guys. A little bit of allied targeting, pew-pewing going on there with that rifle auto attack. And honestly, not the smoothest start for the blue team in the universe. I think they do actually end up losing one node there as well. Necromon's having to fight this warrior is a little bit on the awkward side as the rest of the blue team kind of pushes over here. And again, they don't have that second warrior, so they don't have quite the same level of map presence that we do see from some of these double warrior teams, but goodness me, this Soul Beast is getting absolutely nuked, taking massive damage from the hammer attacks there of the Willbender. Is Demolished going to be able to survive here? It's going to be tricky, actually. Big damage coming through there as well onto that Chrono Monster. Man, Willbender kind of slapping, and we already have that Soul Beast going down state now. And the thing is, like, these fights are just not really going the way of red team, right? Like, oh yeah, this Reaper getting nuked, massive damage. This Reaper is completely dead. And to be honest, blue team kind of feels almost like a little bit just completely steamrolling their opponents right now. Like, red team almost in a bit of disarray, to be honest, at least in terms of these fights. Now, the double warrior is helping them, right? Like, I'm not going to lie, double warrior is kind of keeping them in this game. Like, Zintrex is able to push this node, like the Bazaar still held for them, and they're also holding on. Bear in mind, guys, we have a very, very tanky warrior here from Not a Melon. Another Stunbreak available, and of course, Defiant Stance coming up in a couple of seconds, or maybe a bit greedy there, though, but it was a, 2v4, so honestly, maybe dead either way, to be honest. There's not enough healing. No amount of healing is going to save you from that. And Chronomancer dies too, yeah, just a slight crumble. They were nearly okay there. They were very close to being capable of holding, but unfortunately not quite close enough at that point. And yeah, blue team going to be posturing for the bell here as well in a couple of moments. Yeah, this is... and red need to win this fight, and they've got no Chrono, and this bell is already up. It's going to be a little bit tricky, I think, realistically. Misha on this. Like, Zintrex should be able to make this and at least contest. Actually, can he make it? Oof! Just barely makes it, actually, onto the node. Able to get that hold in time. The problem is, look at all the blue team members converging. I mean, it's Bunker Warrior. It's time to do your thing. He's got to hold on. Potential burst now makes it into the mix. They can start maybe kind of decapping this and getting it going their way. But potential burst. Maybe not potentially bursting over there, looking for a different victim over there. Wants to get rid of this thief by the looks of that. Of course, Syndra looking to take that fight, or of course simply rotate away. Either works for him in this situation. Red team, though, honestly, you know, they've got a good chunk of points, right? Like they had that double cap for a good chunk of time. So if they're able to resolve this fight quickly and do it in a positive way for them, then there is some potential here. But this Reaper, again, is just getting hunted, right? Like that Willbender, super scary for the Necromancer. Look at the damage output coming through it. Can we see the heal skill come through in time? No, we cannot. Couldn't manage to get the support either there. And with that Reaper falling, I think this fight here on the Bell is going to go a little bit nasty. Maybe Zintrax can pull some crazy magic here. And, I mean, the cooldowns are honestly looking pretty good for the Warrior, so maybe that's not completely unrealistic. And actually, an actual potential burst lands onto the Deadeye, actually. But no, the lockdown from once again the Willbender puts that to a stop and puts Demolish in the ground, and Sind able to wriggle away to go for that decap, and just kill after kill after kill being secured by the blue team. Zintrax still holding firm though. Oh, but that's stun though. I think he's dead. Yeah, didn't have an evade, or maybe didn't quite see the Reaper shout stun. And that is enough to get you killed at this stage in the game. You will die immediately in one of those larger fights if everyone is focusing you. Notamelon going to try and go for the replacement. Does actually make it to their credit. Makes it on their belt. Look at all those colonies coming through there. Fresh set of Warrior cooldowns available though too. So, you know, we'll be able to waste some time for blue team here. But again, red team need to actually get some nodes. They have not had nodes for a very, very long time. Oh, that was a very clutch Defiant stance. Holy shit. Like that could have gone very, very badly if that hadn't gone through there. That stun once again, very, very deadly from the Reaper. And so far we actually do have the hold from the Warriors, but red team not able to express their kind of power, their pressure on the map, and just the damage output. They do seem to be unable to actually contest with how much output this Willbender has. It's just running around annihilating right now. They're able to disengage a good Mesmer portal, I believe, there to escape the situation, but red team is going to have to completely reset before re-engaging this fight. And yeah, like this is a good hold, honestly, by this Spellbreaker, but the cooldowns are actually really starting to run dry now as well. This is, I think, where it ends here for the Warrior. Another full counter is available, maybe able to hold on, gets the evade. There's the Chronomancer, and actually, they actually managed to get the Swapper. Swapper! As Zintrax moved on to it. Okay, maybe there is some potential here, because blue team is maybe squandering some of their resources here. If they can somehow find a kill, if they can get this kill onto Draza and leverage this bell, there's some potential they can make happen here. And actually, that Willbender is very, very low too, actually. Can we see this kill? Bear in mind, we've already used renewed focus, but no. The support Chronomancer from red is going to fall, and Misha fully heals Draza all the way back up. And all of a sudden, we're back to square one again. Like, red was trying to find something. They were scrambling, they were fighting, they were biting, they were kicking. The blue team shut it down. They shut down the rebellion. And we're kind of back to where we were before, with like Zintrax just having to do this kind of crazy 1v3 in order to keep the team in the game. Zintrax doing big damage, actually nearly getting the kill onto the Willbender, but of course, with the teammates around, that's not really going to go anywhere whatsoever. Nolaman going for that cap. Ooh, potential burst in trouble is nearby to that Chronomancer, so the support is going to be good. Blue team getting that cap there. It might end up being a double cap for red, actually. Oh boy, this is super scary. Demolish is in so much trouble. Can he somehow get like a crazy turnaround onto the Deadeye? Nope. And the Spellbreaker, in fact, moves in. Can we see a Warrior crazy res? No. The Spear Marshal support is going to finish this. Oh, that's going to be a rally as well. That's super annoying. Oh, yeah. Oh, the pet res. Holy shit. Oh, no. Okay, that was actually so huge. That was a clutch stomp there, actually, from... very clutch stomp there from Frey getting that kill. That pet res could have been so disgusting, actually. If Sind had somehow managed to die there and got cleaved down, it was close, too. Then, honestly, red could maybe think about turning this game, but look at that Reaper. The Willbender surging in and just blasting away at that Reaper. Not able to get onto the node. And red, blue team, they've been fighting here on this belt for a long time, but they've been fighting here for a long time, and they have been winning. Quite an exciting match, although it does appear that it is a foregone conclusion, as I believe blue team are getting past the point of no return, and past the point of no return for winning and getting the Sun Gizmo, that's for sure. Red Chrono dies. No Reaper to peel. Red team have no defensives here. They have nothing left. We might see even more of them die. Yeah, there goes the Soul Beast.
Give the signal and return fire once the cannons are loaded.
And this is essentially going to be the end.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
It's over. I mean, there are some spears in the final. We actually have Ranger Spear, double Warrior Spear on the red team. And I believe we have single Warrior Spear on the blue team. I think no other spears, though. Don't think Misha's running spear. No, it's rifle with the sword shield setup. We do have a Deadeye going down, say again, but again, 440 points with a double cap. Red team kind of going for one last all-in push, I think, to try to snowball the game in their favor. But Syndrome wriggles away on the Deadeye, and I think should be relatively secure, at least for the time being. I think we... Ooh, maybe not, actually. Yep, there we go. We do see the kill. I thought he was going to be able to escape there with a bit of stealth, but couldn't quite get it off in time, unfortunately. Is going to get stomped out, but does it matter at this stage? I do not believe it does. There is no way for Red Team to actually get the decaptures on both of those nodes and somehow manage to get to 500 points in the time that they have remaining. This is going to be a win for Rank 55 Dragons, guys. This is the end. This is the end, my friends. And 55 get it done. They make it happen. And they're going to win the Sun. Honestly, you know, I was expecting it to be a little bit more anticlimactic. You know, that's not bad. That could be, you know, could be a lot worse. Yeah, it's actually kind of interesting. I think not everyone had fully theory crafted out where the spears are going to fit in right now. And I do think that some of the spears almost like don't fit into the current meta game, I think. But I think, again, this one was... I think we didn't see as many spears because people haven't, like, cooked yet, you know? I think that Misha's going to really enjoy cooking, like, see if he can come up with some DPS Mesmer stuff for sure, right? Like, Necro Spear, I think, has some potential as well. Some of the Power Harbinger builds, potentially. Kind of in the mix there. Not sure about the LE one, to be honest, but I think most of the spears will have some relevance, but not that many. Warrior took over. Warrior completely dominated the monthly there, guys. Like, Warrior mains rejoice. So meta, you need 2 of them in your game. Unless you play Willbed, and then you only need 1, I guess. But anyway, yeah, pretty cool tournament. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more spear action, to be honest. Like, not a lot of spears going on there, to be honest. A little bit of Guardian Spear, a little bit of Warrior Spear, Ranger Spear, even a Mesmer Spear in there as well, which is pretty cool to see. But, yeah, I mean... Yeah, I guess, like, the other thing is there's not a huge, you know, a couple of classes aren't seeing so much play right now, you know. Not a lot of NG about the place, you know. Not a lot of NG, not a lot of Elementalist. For LE mains, you guys can, you have official permission to cry about it now. But anyway, that is the end of that. The monthly order tournament is over. 55 win. What happened on NA? Let me actually, I'm gonna shamelessly steal Kiba's VOD and see what happened on NA. Yeah, that's correct, Joy. Yeah, basically there were. I don't know if you wait. Were you around for this? There was a massive expose. There was a lot of drama about account selling. Basically, some of the top teams were farming, were account sharing and farming gizmos for people, basically in exchange for real money. And after that came out, the devs have it locked down. I don't mind letting the class want to be viable for every content. I mean, honestly, every class is viable for every content, so it kind of is what you mean by that. Do you mean optimal or viable? Like, every class has really good builds for basically every role. But if you want to play something that's like all, you know, giga good, play Rev. Playing WoW after the AT. Yeah, I might take a quick break, and then, yeah, we're logging on. It's time to log in, guys. What was locked down? They just have GMs monitoring the AT. Let's see. What do we got going on here? Is this the finals or what? Yeah, here we go. Wait, no, this is not the finals. This is, I think that's the semifinals. Is this the finals? Yeah, this is the finals. Jesus Christ! Wait, what? Triple Spellbreaker. Is that, yeah, Team USA triple Spellbreaker? What the hell is going on here? It was 100k, $400. Yeah, $400, man. That's what it costs. Triple Spellbreaker on the blue team here. That is actually insane. A lot of effort for $400. Well, I mean, honestly, not really. Like the top teams like dominate insanely hard when they actually put in effort. So it's pretty free, actually. Very interesting setup there. That's... Oh, yeah, I mean... Wait, what is the setup here from the red team, actually? We have this Vindicator in the mix as well. We have double Warrior, Vindicator, support Chronomancer. Then, of course, the Daredevil. Man, dude, the meta right now is kind of cancer, huh? But I guess we do actually have... Well, I mean... Someone did actually spoil this for me, that the red team actually is able to kind of scrabble a victory. Man, this is like very, very... Wait, dude, what is the fucking Chieftain doing over here? The Chieftain's been aggroed and brought in. Blue team actually manages to get it. Do we see any Spear gaming here? I mean, I guess the Spellbreakers are all going to be playing Spear, I suppose. Nice. You love to see it. Interesting maps like Codem for this. I think Forest is like a really good map, actually. This is a big classic, to be honest. Wouldn't disrespect this one. Very close game, though, actually. Let's see who actually ends up winning. Oh, yeah, red team pull ahead. Yeah, red team win. They pull ahead a lot, actually. They're dying here, but again, we have this Warrior in position, ready to go. Like, the Warrior is just going to be hard to dislodge. Yeah, and the other Warrior on the other side of the map is killing the Beast. It's actually a big play, to be honest. Going for the Beast here is huge. Do they get it? I assume they do. I think it's pretty low at this stage. And yeah, there's no one who can actually push over to that node anyway. And look at Adrenal. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this hold. Seriously, guys. Look at this shit. Holy fuck. They're just holding 1v... Look at this 1v4 hold. 1v4 hold. That is brutal. Like, that is so brutal, actually. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, that's Grim as well, I believe, on Adrenal Health. Gets the 1v2. 1v4, rather. And the thing is, like, blue team is so delayed now. Like, look how far they have to rotate. And it's going to be very difficult for them to decap this, because now we've got this double Warrior setup here. It's now on this node, and to be honest, you can see how hard it's going to be. Like, how are they going to decap this? Oh, and Zromas actually gets caught as well. He's already dead. And he gets cleared out. That's the end of the game, obviously, right? That's game over. Gets caught while rotating in, and yeah, the Thief now is also going to collapse here as well. And it is a Condi Vindi. Look, guys, holy shit. Yeah, look, it's actually a Condi Vindi on the red team, by the way, with the spear. I saw Malek, so I was like, oh, Condi, it must be Condi. And then I see the spear. So a bit of a cook. A bit of an interesting cook, actually, for the red team. And that's it. Oh, shit. Grim Flaming Helio. Yeah. Jeez. Whoa. Whoa. What is going on here? Okay. All right. It gets a little bit toxic, guys. A little bit toxic over there on NA. A little bit of trash talk. Okay. A little bit of trash talk going on. Dude, man. Floor catching strays, by the way, dude. Holy shit. Poor Floor, man. Like, what? Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, there it is. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not really sure what I expected, to be honest. Yeah. Okay. I first time dueled Mark and didn't die. Somehow you died monthly. Wait. Is this... Wait, what is going on here? Wait, do you guys actually have beef? Like, what is going on here? Wait, what is... what is happening? Did I miss something? Have I missed something, guys? Wait. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. Wait. Okay. All right, guys. Let's calm down, okay? Like, we can trash talk. That's fun. That's fun. Okay, a little bit of trash talk. That's not a problem. Gold duels on stream. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, look, I'll say it, guys. If you want to keep talking shit, you have to gold duel right now. Otherwise, you have to talking shit. Oh, is that fair? I feel like that's fair, chat, right? Am I wrong on this? I feel like we're good. We either duel, or we start talking shit. If you want to duel, you can talk shit. But otherwise, we calm down, we relax. And you know what, guys? We block each other if we don't like each other, okay? Yeah. Look, if we got beef, guys, we block each other. And look, guys, I'm going to put my foot down here. If you guys keep talking shit, I'm just going to time you out, okay? Look, guys, okay, you've got 30 seconds. I'll give you a little bit of a grace period, but 30 seconds we shut the fuck up or I'm just going to ban everyone, okay? That is how it is. We're not doing any bullshit drama here, okay? If there's actual problems here, then it is what it is. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think it was that serious. I thought it was like a little bit of like light-hearted shit talk, to be honest. But I didn't realize it was actually serious. Jesus Christ. Okay. And that is how it is. Yeah. Wait, what is going on? Yeah, I mean, that's something. Let's just chill, guys. Let's chill. That is enough. All right, okay. And like I said, guys, like I said, we are going to have a very strict no toxicity rule, okay, in Moda 3. I will show no mercy. If you want to play in my tournament, guys, no fucking toxicity, yes? I am not going to allow that. That is it. You want to have a little friendly banter? That's all good. A little bit of trash talk, but, you got to make sure it doesn't get out of hand. Okay, got to keep it under control. I didn't start. Look, Floor, I have no idea that you have beef with these guys, to be honest. Like, I respect that you didn't start it, but that means we still got to shut it down, right? That's how it is. We still got to shut it down. We got to take the high road and block. That's what we got to do. I think I missed out on some context here. That's kind of on me. Yeah. Yeah. Revenant build for both fractals and raids? Yeah, for sure. Play Power Quickness Herald. It's real good. That is the way to go. But anyway, I guess I will say this, guys, before we kind of move on. I am trying to get teams together for Masters of the Arena 3. If you are a team leader, you should message me so I can get you involved in the action, okay? Because I'm trying to figure out a date that works for everyone. I'm trying to figure out who wants to play, what teams might end up playing, and so on. So if you are interested in playing in a PvP tournament, guys, please let me know. Actually, especially if you're on NA. Especially on NA. Wait, just give me a ping on Discord. Give me a ping on Discord, guys, if you want to in on this. Like, just let me know. And I want to figure out, like, how many people are playing. I want NA teams as well, guys. I would really like NA teams, if at all possible. That's how it is. Okay, yeah. Look, okay, right. Guys, you know what? I'm doing this. Come on, guys. I'm just gonna... Look, I'm timing all of you fuckers out, right? No, I'm done. I'm done. Hang on. Right, come on, piss off. Guys, I told you. Look, it's not about respecting the other person. If you guys have got no respect for each other, that's absolutely fine. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that. Right, that's fine. Okay, but look, show respect to me, yeah? I'm just gonna time all you fuckers out. Get nuked. Get the hell out of here. It's not about respect to the other person. If you guys don't like each other, that's obviously fine. That's between you. But all of you fucks, get the hell out of here. I'm not having it, okay? Yeah. Yeah, come on. Go fucking flame each other in Discord DMs if you really must. Yeah. Approximate date of the tournament, like which month? I would be actually aiming for October. Might end up being a little bit later, though, because that is pretty close. I kind of want to hype it up a little bit with that. But it would be... I'd want to do it this year. So basically before the end of the year. Like October or November is where I'd want to go. Enriched from general PvE play. It's so long I've forgotten. It's from the Laurel vendor, right? This one. Over it. Boop. And it's like, where is it? It's like in one of these. Is it in Ascended Gear or something? Ah, yeah, it's in this one for some reason. Yeah, it's here. Grab that. Please enter the end of November. I beg you. They killed Thieves in 3 days, otherwise it would have been popping off. Well, I mean, there will be balance updates. Like, there will be new things. But I believe there are a couple of bugs, so with like causing it to like refund initiative or something like that, or not spend the initiative for some kind of weird shit. Yeah. So there is that. Watch a PMA 30-second hide and seek to calm down. You know what? That would be perfect right now. What amulet is better for what? XP from kills or 10% reward track gain? Oh, wait, you mean the XP? XP from kills doesn't work in World Plus where you have to get world XP. In general, I like the world XP one because it lets you rank up a bit quicker and therefore get to higher pips quicker. Okay, here we go. Let's see. We've got a kind of a speed run situation. Do we have like a massively elaborate setup? Holy shit. Wait, do we have portals at every single setup? Oh, look at this. Yo! Boom. Here, oh yeah, so we're just going through every single spot possible, right? We've basically got like a portal chain to every spot where the cubs can be, I assume. And therefore we're able to collect all of them incredibly quickly. Now do this for Salmon Rush. I want to see like the insane Salmon Rush runs. Whoa, look at that. 30 seconds. Rank 1. 29 seconds even. The Cubs have no hope. Buy too many much. Where am I going to put it? That's true. Oh, man. I was still banned from Motor. I'm afraid so, Mark. Yes. For what it's worth, it gives me no pleasure to say that. But I am done. I'm done playing softball with you fuckers, okay? The gloves are off. Yeah. The 12th cub is bugged. Oh, man, that's annoying him. Yeah, the gloves have been deleted indeed. Yeah. Justice for Mark. Honestly, for what it's worth, justice for Mark would probably be worse than anything that I would do. But, you know, that's, you know, look, consider yourself lucky. Level 80? Yes. We are actually logging in now, guys. It is time to actually log in. What's the new patch bring to the game? You got new maps, variety of content as well. All right, it's time. Guys, I'm logging in. Nothing wrong for a long time. I mean, I don't really want. Look, like I'll address. If you want to address it in public, I'll address it in public. Okay, look, when you attempt to sell a title from a community tournament, it jeopardizes all future tournaments because it erodes the trust between ArenaNet and me. It also makes me look bad because I basically gave you a second chance in Moda 2. I trusted you in Moda 2, and that obviously didn't really work out for me, did it? I was very on the fence with letting you play there as well. And also, it just makes my tournaments look illegitimate, which is something that I care about a lot. It's something that I value a lot. Like, you know, unsurprisingly, I'm really passionate about esports. I'm really passionate about my competitions. So when anything happens that violates that and essentially damages the relationship that I have with ArenaNet or potentially threatens it, that is very problematic to me, right? Okay, this is like very, very problematic. Yeah. Fun Monty, geez, was fun. Yes, it was a good one, actually. I'm glad the final started some content. I need Frog Case for 15 Pro Max. Oh, man, wait, I wonder if we... Wait. Oh, wait, I guess that just doesn't exist, huh? Because it should show you, like, all the possible versions. But look, like I said, I will be evaluating all of this stuff. We're going to be evaluating the bans. Maybe I will show mercy, guys, okay? Maybe I will show mercy. At some point in the future. Because look, in my ideal world, all, you know, Mark is a top player, you know. I would love it if, because like, one thing that really sucks is that if, you know, if Mark doesn't play, it weakens the NA scene, which I think really fucking sucks, to be honest. So if I feel that I can do that, then we'll see. I'm not making any fucking promises, but I will evaluate it, and maybe it'll be good, okay? Like, that's all I can really say. Ah, yes. It's time to log the fuck in, boys. Wait. Oh, I accidentally launched WoW twice. I mean, that's just unfortunate, isn't it? Wait, no, I was already logged in. Guys, I was logged in the entire time. What? Uh-oh. Never mind, I was just logged into WoW the entirety of today. Whoops. Yeah. Level 17, no one wants to clear tier 1. Any tips? I definitely recommend making your own group. I promise you people will join. And also, if you've got a friend who's got like a higher tier, they can actually help you. They can get you into tier 2 or beyond. So maybe you've got a friend who can help you out. Man, I really like the fucking intro. I really like the theme, actually, for The War Within. It's pretty fucking epic, no? Has the roster boss been beaten for The War Within? Hopefully. Surely, right? Yeah, surely. We'll see. Okay, let's see. What stream title? The War Within Pay to Win Edition. Seems good. All right. Here we go, guys. We are fucking going to level 80 today. I am drained. I am fucking drained. But I said I'm playing WoW today, and I am playing WoW today. Let's go. Bear with me, because I actually want to record for my WoW review. One moment. Hang on. Need to set up my OBS. Whoa, dude, the music's intense, bro. It's time. Bro, this is intense, actually. Holy shit. Dude, the music is really intense. Right, I'm logging in. How about the early access? It is actually dog shit, and Blizzard deserves to get roasted for it. All right, here we go. The soundtrack music is S tier. Yeah, it is really nice. Actually, I've listened to some of the OST. Dude, seriously, they go hard on the music, man. It's like 12 hours of soundtrack, right? Wait, what the fuck was that?
People are experiencing
Wait, what was that?
Song all across. Meet me in Silithus. Perhaps
okay, let's continue.
Speaker can shed some light on what this warning might mean.
Oh yeah, it's fucking bug sack. Of course it is. Yeah. Fatality. Oh yeah, I don't think I've updated my add-ons. I should probably do that actually. Oh guys, managing add-ons in this game is so hard. Oh, it's so difficult, guys. What am I gonna do? Oh man, managing all these add-ons in this game is so hard. Oh wait, I press one button and it's gonna just do it for me. Nice. Yeah. Oh no. Go, 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 go. Do it, do it. Do that one as well. Hey, we did it. Reload. Level 80 before the stream ends? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. That's the goal. I'm using a WoW up to manage add-ons. It crashed anyway. Fuck it, doesn't matter. I'll fix that later. Alright, okay, let's play the game. Yeah. Alright, the War Within. I have a quest. Take the portal from Valdrak and use the teleportation stone. Okay, right, here we go. I'm teleporting. 12-hour stream. I think the leveling process is like 4 hours. But I'm going to play the story. So maybe, I don't know. Oh, guys, look, it's a fucking hell, it's a giant sword. What am I going to do? All right, here we go. I'm going in. Let me in. A poor reception. Go to the heart chamber to ask Magni for some help deciphering the song. Okay, you got it. I'm going. I'm going in. Yeah, the cap is 80 now.
He'll be there.
I'm in.
Has to be.
I'm going in.
Magni.
It's on the last expansion. Listen, dude, you guys are a bunch of nerds. I'm gonna outgrind you guys so hard on M+, it's not even funny, dude.
Leave me alone.
Dude, it's Magni. The music is already incredibly intense. Alright, help him perform the ritual. Okay, activate the consoles. It's time. It's time.
Speaker of Azeroth. She hasn't been speaking to me.
Yeah. Ignoring you, bro.
I gave, she left me like this.
Nice.
Unable to feel the warmth. So, let's be clear.
And actually, listen. Okay. MN Focus. I want to actually quickly address this. You remarked about the viewer count. I want to say that you're obviously free to do that, but I also view it as incredibly disrespectful to do that. And to be frank, completely unproductive. If you want to remark on that, that's absolutely fine. But I want you to know, I do not want you here, and you are not welcome. Just so you're aware of that. If you're going to disrespect me, leave. And if you don't like the game, leave. Yeah.
Azeroth, speak to me.
Pretty important stuff, I think.
What are you trying to tell us?
Yeah. I want to play the game I want to play.
I can hear her voice.
Whoa! Well,
I can see
Law!
the place she's calling us to.
Oh!
Where, Magni? Where must we go?
Within! Within!
He's alive, but barely.
Dude, it's Anduin. Anduin Midlife Crisis Edition. He's here. Okay, fine. I'll crank it up. It is a little bit quiet. Hang on. Music goes to like 80, 100% maybe? I don't want the other stuff to be too loud. Maybe like a little bit louder. Okay, here we go. I'm going in. Let me in! Dalaran now? You fucking kidding me, bro?
We can revive him. Meet us in Dalaran when you're able.
Okay, fine. Let's go. 3 to 5 dungeon runs per level? And it's pretty fast, because the dungeons are pretty quick, right? Why do you respond to trolls as play the game you want to play? Ignore it? Because I think that people get away with essentially bad behavior because people don't call them out on it. I think it's actually really important to challenge bad behavior. Because I want to express to people that that's not okay. So that person doesn't do that to other people. So no, you don't ignore it. You call it out. Because that is how you stop it. That's how you stop the bad behavior.
Always happy.
What's going on, Khadgar? I don't want this fucking shitty pre-quest. Get the hell out of here. Fuck off. I don't want to accept this quest. Okay, fine. I did anyway. The Bronzebeard family. All right.
You'll likely find Dagon with his nose in a book.
It's dwarves, guys. We kind of need more dialogue volume, I think. Maybe like a little bit. We have to embrace the RP. Or what's going on? What do you want from me? Talk to Bran. Okay, let's go. Boom. We're in. Where do we go? I'm already lost. I'm just going to fly hack. Where is he? Is he in there? Why would he be in there? He's in here.
Have you seen these new tomes, Uncle Brad? They must be from Drenton's library.
Here to chat with Uncle Brad, yeah. What's going on, bro? When are we delving together?
I hope Grandad's all right. Never got to spend
Are we a
much
war
time
within? We are indeed. We are within the war.
Don't worry, lad. Magni's made of stern stuff.
Hmm.
Pardon the pun.
Okay. We're in. Nice. 3900 lost an amazing pre-quest. Listen, dude. Look, I just want to go fight something, okay? That's all I want. Okay, we brought him in. Dude, look at Magni, man. He's over. He's fucking done. Oh, he just despawned as well. See ya. That was seamless right there. He just like teleported over here immediately. What was that?
Kaz Algar. The Titan
Kaz Algar. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Cutscene. Nice.
Dalaran is called to the aid of our world. Magni?
Azeroth showed
It's
me
time.
a vision of a city in flames. In the ancient lands of Kaz Algar.
Wow.
Her voice.
Well, that's where we've got to go, guys.
We must act quickly.
Archmage Drendon has proposed, and the council agrees, that we
council.
bring the full force of Dalaran to this Kaz Algar.
I think that the contrast between this and Guild Wars is so different, man. Like, one, we're in the action immediately. Two, it's like the literal planet is going to explode unless we save it. I kind of want to point that out, guys. Like, the stakes are a little bit different here.
Remain vigilant.
Help the citizens of Dalaran prepare for teleportation. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What are we doing? 3 citizens of Dalaran help. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Check onto the expedition. You want me to set the scene? Is that what we want here?
Greetings from the council.
I mean, I will admit, guys, this is definitely my style of pacing. Like, we're in on the action, we're already fucking pumping, we're ready to go, you know?
Spell in key locations. The wand will do the rest.
We're getting to work here. Instantaneous blast. Citizen, hello, citizen. Wait, Elise Starseeker from the Hearthstone card? Oh my god. Wait, and Reno Jackson, also the Hearthstone card? And Sir Finley Murgleton, also the Hearthstone card? That's crazy.
Good luck, friend.
Wow, we did it. Right, what is this? Hello, NPCs. Are you ready to do the war within?
State your business.
The last time we teleported, the butterflies that weren't in cages were left behind. Bro, that's not cool, actually. We've got to... Wait. Oh, I have to net them. Wait, what is that? Okay. There we go. They've been netted. What do you want? Would you... and eat... Wait, eat some of this food for me. Epic quest. Done. All my winter roots went bad in a week. Thanks for your help. Okay. All right, what is it that you want from me? We have to help another citizen. Yeah, look, guys. We're right into the action, okay? Like, I'm eating food, I'm catching butterflies. This is what I'm talking about. Like, we're right in on it immediately. Yeah. It's time. What do you want? Can you help me make sure my shelves don't fall over this time? Okay. There we go. Last time a dagger nearly flew into my eye, though I would look dashing in an eye patch. Okay, we did it. I think we're ready to teleport, guys. It's time. I'm going in. You know, one thing that I think would have been really cool, actually, I thought about this, is that I assume there's no quest, right, to unlock your hero talents. It just happens. Or I assume that's the case anyway.
Wherever the action is.
That actually feels a little bit bad. I feel like it would be kind of cool if there were little quests. Alright, we did it. Wait, I missed something. Approach the Chamber of the Guardian. Wait, that's the Harbinger, though. Can I just, like, abandon this quest? I can. Wait, we have to fuck. We have to strengthen the wards, dude. Wait, what do you want?
Hello there.
What wards do you want strengthened? God damn it, we missed it. Yeah, it would have been nice if they'd done a little bit, like, more RP stuff there for sure, right? I think, this is one of the things that I kind of complain a bit about elite specs in Guild Wars 2. You just become a Tempest, right? You know, it would be really cool if you had, like, a quest, how you become a Tempest. They actually did that a little bit, I think, in Guild Wars, because in Guild Wars you have to kind of unlock, like, a little weapon, and you go on a little collection to get, like, a special weapon and stuff. There's, like, a skin for that, but it would have been pretty cool if it went a little bit further. Boom. Oh! Yeah, I was kind of thinking about class order halls, actually, right? Like, you know, it would be cool if there was, like, class order halls, but, like, you know, you have to... Basically the same thing as, like, unlocking your artifact weapon. You have to go and unleash somehow to become a Deathbringer, you know? Like, I'm gonna be a Deathbringer, bro. That's, like, that's my life right now. It's time. Yeah, I played through the story in Legion, but I didn't really play anything else, to be honest. So I did like the artifact weapon thing, but I didn't really play the game. Is this the action? Dude, this is the action. This is it. Like, this is the high-octane, hard-hitting gameplay that we've been looking for here. Okay, let's go, mage. We're done.
Champion.
Well done. I mean, look, you're welcome.
Always welcomed in Delaware.
Oh, yeah. I appreciate that, bro. All right, we go to what? We go in Khadgar? Yes, let's go. Yes? Are we ready to depart? I'm ready to depart. Okay, let's do this. Let's go. Soaring orchestral music. Boom. Brand new copy of Dalaran, boys. Hell yeah. We did it.
Even more amazing than I'd imagined. But my visions were of fire.
Imagine being a stone.
And war.
Uh-oh.
Something's wrong. I need to find Khadgar.
They demolished Sandland before release? They kind of did, yeah.
Drendon. Where's the rest of the council?
Drendon's been dead for years.
All this time.
Okay.
And you never once sensed my presence.
What?
Oh,
It's not looking good, guys. Looks like we've got ourselves in a situation.
but if you're so eager for a fight,
Oh, you guys are looking? You guys like this?
perhaps this can keep you occupied.
The Nerubians are here.
We meet again, Valeria.
How important is the story of a game for you? I mean, I like the story, but like, it depends what kind of game, to be honest. Like, in an MMO, not that important, to be honest. I like there's two Illyricas. Hello? You. Classic World of Warcraft phasing moment right there. Xal'atath planned this, all of this. She wanted us to come to Khazar. Oh my god!
She cannot hide from me.
She cannot hide from me. Let's go! Save the Nerubians. No, kill the Nerubian. Oh, I've got crab mode on. Yes! Let's go! It's crab mode time, boys. I'm going. Wait, this is like 2 HP. What? It's actually over. I'm looting them. Wait. What's happened to my settings? Why is my auto loot gone? Okay, I'm never looting anything ever again. Hang on, we got to turn on auto loot, guys. What happened to my settings? Huh? Wait, is my inventory full? No, it's not. It was okay. I don't know. Not sure what happened there. Okay. I'm feasting. I will save you, citizen. Someone died at level 7 crab. Well, look, guys, here's the thing. If you never want to have an embarrassing death in open world, just play tank. We actually want consumption? Yeah, of course, yeah. Consumption is huge. You absolutely want consumption. You want consumption and Bone Storm, because they changed Bone Storm, so it's, Bone Storm now is going to reset. It's going to give you cooldown reduction on Dancing Rune Weapon, right? So you get, like, giga uptime from using Bone Storm. It's huge. Right, can I just... These things are just dying instantly. Be free, citizen. This is huge, guys. Dude, look at the size of that thing over there. Right, I'm going in. Wait, can I... I'm just going to legendary it. What? What? Okay. Yeah. Rip you, bro. Looks like I might be a little bit OP right now, guys. Little overpowered, you know? Yeah. You know what? That's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you're going to be a little bit OP. I need more citizens. Be saved. Man, they really went all out on the arachnophobia mode, dude. Look, you've got like all the different like insects that kind of replace it. Although some of these I think are actually still pretty creepy. I'm not sure how much of an upgrade this is. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if I saw like a giant crab running at me, I'm not gonna be happy about that, but I guess it's not a spider, so it's fine. What's your eye level? It's kind of dog shit. I'm 488 on this guy. This is like the season 3 gear. It's time. Yeah, that's kind of the issue with vertical prog, is that you have to have this kind of really weird depowering when you level up. It's a bit weird, to be honest, but that's kind of the way the cookie crumbles with MMOs. Well, vertical prog MMOs anyway. Wait, ground mounts are not allowed here. I guess I have to run them. You know what's big though, guys? I have speed tertiaries. Look, guys, I've got 20% speed. That's gonna help the level up here, you know? Huge value. Alright, okay. We've evacuated you. You know what's actually really interesting, guys, about WoW? I wonder if there's some way they could resolve this. Like, one issue that you run into and why open world feels so quiet in WoW a lot of the time, because look what happened. There was a player there, but they went into a different phase. There's actually a lot of people playing open world at any given time in WoW. But one of the issues that the game runs into is that because of the way they do the story, they have like hundreds of different layers, basically. Like, literally hundreds of layers for each story action, right? Because the world will change as you go through the story. So you end up like everyone's almost in like their own private little layer. It's kind of weird. All right, okay, easy. Return to the city. I'm going in.
There could still be more survivors.
I'm going in. More survivors. Wait, where did you go? Oh, there you are. Navigate the sewers. Oh, shit.
Damn it.
What the fuck?
Cut through the sewers and find.
Cut through the sewers. Going in here, I guess. I'm going in. Ah, Anduin. What's going on, bro?
Glad to see you haven't evacuated yet.
Yeah.
The Nerubians are capturing the roads.
Free the citizens.
Let's rescue them.
I will rescue you. Spiderweb in my mouth. Ugh. Oh, what the hell is this thing? Oh, wait, is it like replacing some of them with murlocs? In we go. Oh, this one is still like a spider thing, though. Boom. Dude, the music is very intense. This is the kind of thing that I do kind of appreciate about this game, actually, by the way, guys. Is that, like, is this epic? Is this epic gaming where we're, like, unleashing people from spiderwebs? But the music is incredibly intense, right? Like, it's trying to sell me that this is, like, the most intense bit of gaming I've ever had in my life. I kind of like that. I like that it tries to do that. Here's our exit. Yeah, here we go. Oh, hello, new Anduin. Find Khadgar. Easy. Let's get him. Wait, we going up or what? Wait, where is this? Is this the right way? Oh, no. Okay, I want to go this way then. I'm going over here. Yeah. Very nice. Exactly. Yeah, there's nothing happening. The music is incredibly intense, right? Like that is that's a World of Warcraft moment. I have Nax Ramas. That makes sense because it's like the spider expansion, spooky expansion. Ooh. All right, I made it. We're up. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh, my queen. Good lip sync, that's good.
Gather all you can find. Bring them the lead. Zalatath has plans.
Okay. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like we're kind of missing some of the we're missing the epicness because of the crab mode, dude. I don't know about you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure if we're I'm not sure if we're getting the full experience here. Yep, got him. Get owned. Oh, whoa, nice frame rate. Gee, what? 13 FPS. What is going on here?
Let's get to work.
That's not looking good. What do you need me to do? Take this portal. Wait, why has this happened? What's going on? Wait, what? Why has it gone to like 5 FPS? What? Is it like a bug here? Dude, even the cutscene is lagging. What?
We meet at last.
Oh. Dude, I honestly hope there's I hope there's no Zalatath raid boss this fucking raid, dude, because you know what's gonna happen, right? My guild's not gonna want to fight her. Seriously. Like, they're not gonna want to fight her, guys. They're gonna simp for her, you know?
Much better use.
Like
hell you will. Whoa, that's quite strong language. Why is it? Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it, guys. I'm enjoying every frame. I'm enjoying it frame by frame. Is Khadgar dead? Is it over? Honestly, I'm not really a huge fan of this character, to be honest. Kill him, Zalatath. Do it. Get him. Get him with your little orbs. Oh, you're dead, dude. Oh, nice legendary. Go back to vanilla for that one, dude.
There you are.
Yeah.
Get out of my
Yeah, she's a void elf, guys. And Zalatath is also void. Yeah. There's booba everywhere.
Khadgar,
This isn't the real fight.
Yeah, that's coming in the raid, guys. That's in the raid. Wait, watch out for that. Uh-oh. Not looking good for you, bro, is it? Oh. Guys, in the wise words of someone, that shot of the feet was absolutely essential to the plot. Also, not looking good for Khadgar, is it, bro? Ooh. Oh, no. Yeah, he's fucked. I guess so is Dalaran. Honestly, about time, isn't it? Oh, GG. Owned. Why is the FPS low? Apparently there's some kind of issue with this instance, like, fucks your frame rate or something. I don't know. Looks awful? Honestly, I think they look awesome. They look really good. It's kind of one of definitely the strengths of the Blizzard storytelling for sure. I know issues here. Wait, is it actually just my game? Is it like an add-on? Oh, it's fine now though.
Lady Proudmoore,
huh?
over here.
Okay.
I found them.
I found Teapot Night.
Get these rocks off you.
Give me these rocks.
Just let me.
Dude, look at that. That's rough, bro. He tried to save me from the rocks, and then a crab just killed him. 6 million out-of-date add-ons. It definitely could be. I could have some like random add-on or weaker that's fucking it up. But he got crabbed. Oh, I'm breaking free, guys. Boom. We're free. All right, what's going on?
Champion,
to me! Let's go. Kill 12 Nerubians. I think it might be the fact that I'm recording. Ah, yeah, it is actually. Ooh.
Rescue who you
oh, it is. Okay, yeah. Man, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm trying to record the game at the same time for video stuff. But it's rough, guys. It's rough. My GPU is really not happy with me doing that. Yeah. Yeah, my GPU is a little maxed out right now. No stream PC. I do have it is stream PC, but the oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be killing this guy yet, am I? I have a stream PC, but the problem is I want to record the raw video, not the stream. I could record the stream on my stream PC, but I don't want that. I want the video. Wait, we don't have to kill this guy yet. I'm out of here. I know he's important later. Well, causes I'm playing Death Knight. Well, dude, all these mobs are literally falling over instantly. Nice scaling, dude. Yeah, my GPU is maxed right now. Feels bad.
I cannot.
This is actually a misplay. It's because I'm recording. Oh, he's a quest.
I got the wool pulled over my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that, you know, this Archmage guy, it was Xal'atath the entire time. That's crazy. It's still playable. It is indeed still playable, which is what we like to see. That's good enough for me. Max GPU. Yeah, mine's a bit sus. That's the kind of the issue.
It's too far away.
Chaz ray tracing set to max? I mean, actually, that's a good question. What settings do I have? I think my settings reset. Wait, does it have... is it, like, RTX on right now? There's no shot, right? That it would do that automatically. Wait, where is that... Wait, ray trace... Wait, oh my god! Wait, what? Yeah, wait, why is that on by default, huh? Okay. Let's get rid of the shadows as well. Wait, what happened to my settings profile? Ah, I think this was actually to do with the recent crashes that I had going on, guys. Because, okay, bit of context here. I had a couple of pretty nasty crashes a couple of days in a row, and I think it was something wrong with my Windows and my GPU. It like reset all of my settings basically in every single application, and I think yeah, I guess I just forgot about that happening in WoW as well. So I actually think this is kind of not WoW's fault. I will admit this is actually my fault.
Get moving. I'll take care of the
Yeah.
wounded here.
Reinstalling fixed it. It hasn't crashed since then, so maybe. Yeah, don't worry, I got you. No problem. I'll rescue you.
Are you alright?
Yes. Thanks to Grandad teaching me stone form.
Oh! Stone form! Dwarf racial! I'm using it.
We've got to find him.
Boom.
Excellent. My arcane
You're logged in.
Help the others.
Drana, are you ready to deplete, bro? You better be ready to deplete, dude. Okay, there we go. You have been aided. Liquid detail medium. Yeah, that's probably a good call actually as well. Hang on. Liquid detail. There we go. Good. Fair. Wait. We'll just put it on good, I guess. Boom. Right, die, crabs.
Well met.
Right, what do you want me to do now, Thrall?
Azeroth.
What do you want from me?
We must
Slay the saboteurs.
Be careful who you
Erratic artifacts.
Thromcar.
Urgent recovery.
This is not over.
Jaina, Thrall, we need help. Magni's in trouble.
Oh, I should... Wait. 4-0... I level 4-0. What is this trash gear, dude? Listen, when I play a new WoW expansion, I expect my gear to be replaced on the first quest. What is this garbage? I'm like 80 eye levels higher than this is supposed to be. Nice. That's crazy. I'm legendarying. Whoa. Oh. Oh. We killed the swarm. Uh-oh. He kneels. Just up playing as WoW as a newbie in 2024. Yeah, sure, why not? The item was very low and early access. I've placed 2 items so far. Bro, it's over. It's actually over. Oh, shit. Boom. Wow. Epic. It's a fresh dwarf, guys.
Trespassers! My directive is to protect the Isle of Dorn. Leave at once.
Trespassers?
This is not a crab. No, this is a
Saw us
dwarf.
fall from the sky and fight for our lives. We need aid.
What you need matters not.
Oh,
Your
man.
presence is not authorized by the Titans.
Uh-oh.
The Titans?
No, don't you be talking to my daughter like that, you great stone.
And
That seems like a bit of an overreaction from Magni.
hardened like a diamond. Rhaegar.
You've seen others akin to me?
I have only heard stories of their heroics.
It's much as like 4 hours of cutscenes. Bro, it's literally the same as Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 also has 4 hours of
It
cutscenes.
weren't Titan magic that.
What he means to say is, yes, of course. And we'd be honored to.
Uh-oh.
Dornegal! What disaster have you brought to our city, Outlanders? New directive.
Does the expansion have maggots? It may well do, yeah.
All of us.
So we got to do what this guy says, right? Like, I'm sure he's very important.
It is my oath sworn.
You will unlock... Oh, dude, we've already got skywriting, bro. Let's go.
I have.
We're in business, yes? Most services in Dornegal will be unavailable during this quest. Okay. Stormrook Mountain.
I must return to Dornegal.
Slipstreak. I mean, can't I just
My
fly?
storm riders will gather the rest of the survivors.
Boom.
Now, take flight.
I'm going. We're learning how to dragon ride, guys. That's crazy. Look at the speed. We're going. There we go. We made it. That was difficult.
The Coreway.
Uh-oh.
I have failed in my oath sworn duty.
Have you, though? We need some more dialogue volume here, guys. Maybe a little bit less music. Okay, here we go. All right, what do you got?
Conversation initiated.
What have the Nerubians wrought and why?
May
Good
the
question.
Titans carve your path.
And slay Nerubians.
We, even with
Okay.
a novice rider,
Prepare to die. What do we got here? Launch a bolt of lightning. Let's go! What does this one do? Blast for heavy damage. Now, this is the gameplay that I've wanted, guys. This is fucking gameplay here. Finally. At long last. The war within. Turn it up? What are you talking about? There you go. Owned. Easy. Look at that, guys. We've been driven back. We're OP as fuck, dude. Entire Nerubian army, one guy on a griffin. Job done. Okay.
I follow the council's directive.
The machine speakers may need our aid.
May the edicts guide you.
Impossible odds. Wait, that's a Guild Wars 2 ability. How do they know?
We brought the Nerubians here.
We kind of did.
No.
Well, actually, did we though? I think they were already here, no?
The attack was another part of Zalatat's scheme.
What? Wait. What are you looking at? Do you see? Wait. Do you see that, guys? Like her head was just turned all the way over here for some reason.
Well met.
What's the plan?
Let honor.
Dude, bro. Wait. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Wait.
So much chaos and destruction.
Guys, is there some kind of psyop gaslighting here?
Has anyone
Is this actually Am I still in the fucking story? Did I not get out? Am I still in like a bear instance? Is like Stoic Older still here? What?
But Thrall is right.
What?
What?
Like, what's going on?
But no matter what she's planning, we must
stop her. They're still talking.
Rally the Alliance and the Horde, but it will take some time for us to sail back here.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I really like Jaina as a character. Actually, Jaina is based. Like the War Within Jaina arc was so fucking good. Actually.
We need your
No.
Oh man, so good.
I can't keep anyone safe. But I can hunt down Zalatat.
Ooh. Well, thing is, that's not very logical, guys, if I'm being real here. Because if she goes near Zalatat, Zalatat just like waves her hand at her and she's like, oh, you're in my head, and then just does nothing. So I'm not sure about that, Illyria. Don't know about that one, buddy.
And we will be ready.
Okay, here we go. Boom. What? Breaking point, guys? Really?
We protect
Look, so wait, guys, we're half an hour into WoW, and they've already said the word break. Okay, let's do this.
Check on my people, the Oathsworn.
Well, you clear the rubble. Edicts guide you.
Edicts guide you.
Now, here's the weird thing. Wait, are these the good guys? I'm pretty sure I saw Vivi, like, killing all of these people. So I feel like, something is going to happen. Oh, look. Dude, we got a custom DK animation for opening this shit. Let's go. Boom. Oh! There's a quest called Dogwarts. There is not a quest called Dogwarts, bro. There is no fucking shot. There is no way there is a quest called Dogwarts. There is no way that is true. Yeah. Okay, I'm going in.
Moss grow over
Yeah.
us. Survivors from the beach.
Oh.
If they are truly
Whoa, wait.
allies, perhaps all is
Wait, hang on a minute, guys. This is just 40k. They're ripping off everything right now. What is this? This is clearly a tech priest.
for the machines.
Wait, hang on a minute. This is actually just the Adeptus Mechanicus, no? And yeah, this arm is clearly a bit of a Spider-Man thing going on here as well.
Back to work. A memory gem.
Okay, a memory gem.
There will be more to recover, I fear.
Okay.
Very well.
What is this? What is a machine speaker? It's hard to explain. All Earthen are hard-coded by a keeper. Hard-coded, you say? Build and maintain the structures or protect the city. In the ringing deeps, the land below the Isle of Dawn, there is a third edict. Maintain the Titan's machines above and along the causeway. Okay. Man, you know what, guys? I do have to say something that I really do love. Having, like, infinite money means you can make a lot of music. I love the fact that I'm hearing, like, different tracks of music in every fucking quest. Man, Blizzard's got some money, dude. Holy shit, they've got some money. They really do.
Resuming work site.
Wait.
Nerubians everywhere.
They have got so much money, man. It's that Microsoft money, right? They've got some serious cash.
His memory will be preserved.
It really is.
Please deposit
his memory gem
into the archive.
I'm doing it. It has been deposited.
So, the archive holds every Earthen's memories.
Whoa, that's crazy, actually. Who is this guy, by the way? Where did this guy come from? Is he in previous expansions, or is this guy just new? This is actually one thing that is so fascinating about WoW. Dude, like, they just get you in. You know what I mean? Like, it is a roller coaster at the start. Wait, is he actually in... He was in vanilla? But, like, has he relevant in any... Has he been relevant in any expansion except now? This guy?
You have my focus. Thank you. Keep the device.
Okay. Asking God about profession trainers. Okay. Oh. Yeah, so this is kind of interesting, actually. It's basically telling me how the game works. Okay. Speak to Flight Master Bream. I mean, I guess I should just ask the guard where that is, huh?
Command.
Okay, in. Okay. Is this like the new Val Draken guys? What's going on here? Is this where we're AFKing or what?
The entire isle is under attack.
Where do I deplete?
The Titans.
Yo, what's going on, bro? Introduce yourself. What's going on, dude?
Beds are scarce. We have resorted to using the proscenium as a feed.
That's interesting, actually, because it took us ages to get to Val Draken last time, right? Yo! Yo! In music! Mouse up. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm gonna say it. It feels good to be in WoW. It does feel good to be back in WoW. It's been too long. I didn't really play that much because of the drops and stuff. And I was kind of doing a lot of IRL. I was kind of sorting myself out a little bit, guys. Had a bit of a rough a rough 6 months, to be honest. So I was kind of offline a bit. Oh, what's going on?
Leave the Isle of Dorne unexplored. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh. Yeah, Bran, you're also a Hearthstone card. How does that feel, bro? Alright. Flight Master. I'm introducing myself. My game is running like shit. I need to optimize my settings.
We need the council's direction.
But honestly, I'll fix that later. I'll fix that for tomorrow. Auditor Balwars. Dude, why does it keep giving me like all the... Okay, I wish I could make this like never happen. It keeps trying to feed me the It keeps trying to feed me the trading post shit, and I don't care about that. Like the game really doesn't want you to miss this stuff. It's really funny, actually. Like, it will spam you so fucking hard, right? Like, you can kind of see, like, you can kind of see why they do this, because, you know, people get lost in Guild Wars 2, right? Like, in WoW, the game fucking screams at you, okay? Like, you know, it just, like, listen, idiot, do not miss it.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
It's kind of a classic. All right.
Your address.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. The Council of Dornogal. Okay.
Must go.
Learn from Merrick's about the Council of Dornogal. Right. What's going on?
Later.
Tell me about the Council of Dornogal. Do it.
Where the Titans uplifted 4 wards.
Okay.
The Council Ward. The
Yep.
Storm Ward.
Uh-huh.
The Stone Ward.
Yep.
And the High Speaker.
Oh shit.
To keep the edicts.
You're an M+, bro.
Corway and its fortress, Dornogal. But the Titans left.
Dude, I'm nearly level 71. This is huge.
Stopped. The Unbound abandoned the edicts.
How much are a monthly sub? It's $15 a month, right?
Retreated to the ringing deeps.
You get a discount if you buy it for like 6 months in a row.
The speakers are cut off from us, and we have no means to fix the Corway.
Nice.
Conversation initiated.
Huge. 25 quests, nice.
Last time you stood united.
We need to find this Edelgone, rebuild ye Corway,
Mm.
and take care of the Nerubians once and for all.
You know,
If this Edelgone can
I will say this.
we should seek it out.
I think, you know, seeing as we've played Guild Wars 2, I think it is worth actually kind of talking about some differences between the games. Like, man, we're like in. You know, there is, and this is something that you're going to see, guys. If you haven't played WoW before and seen the WoW story, I actually haven't played the WoW story on stream before, so this is going to be interesting for you guys. Like, it really moves. I actually think it goes a little bit too fast, actually. I kind of will actually criticize it for this. Like, you move through all the different, like, zones and activities, like, incredibly quickly.
If Merrick's wasn't Council Ward, I would have never agreed to do this. You do not grasp the
Zero gameplay? Well, we did a bunch of fighting and stuff, and, like, moving around.
I have no.
But I think I'm OP. The problem is, Berzos, is that I'm like 80 item levels too high for this, essentially. So I'm like mega over-geared, pretty much, for this, which is kind of weird, but I mean, that's kind of the nature of it. But I mean, look, you're not going to get like anything hard in, there's not going to be anything difficult in WoW Open World. Like, WoW Open World is like very, very chill, even more chill than Guild Wars 2, to be honest. But yeah, this is actually very, yeah, I don't know what I expected. Like, Dragonflight this is very different to Dragonflight. Like, Dragonflight is like much more, there was much more like quests and combat. Like, this is very dialogue heavy. Look, guys, everyone's making the same game. Like, every MMO is the same these days.
Come on, Ebona. Stay with me.
Yeah. Okay.
The Unbound welcome all.
We did it. Dude, another bro, what?
Personal directive. Prioritize the wounded.
Ooh.
We cannot fight if...
Look, it's me.
Unidentified. Another survivor from the crash?
I'm Moira, of the Dark Iron and Bronzebeard.
Okay.
Baelgrim.
Heavy with the Lord's story? Yeah, but I guess so. They're kind of going for it.
Not the Stone Ward. You know that.
I know you abandoned your post.
Yeah, we already got some
And
fucking
you
drama.
abandoned us.
The Corway was attacked. It must be repaired.
We were attacked too.
She has a
You
beard. I mean,
should
there's
have
dwarves,
protected
man.
I can see there is some
Dwarves have
history
beards.
between you. But if you haven't noticed, the Nerubians have you both in their sights.
Fucking crap,
You
man.
need each other, age-old drama or not.
Gameplay, not interactive movie? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. It looks like we're in for another interactive movie here. It's weird, because Dragonflight wasn't really like this, actually.
Speak freely.
Man, it's so interesting. I think it's really interesting because I feel like both MMOs, WoW and Guild Wars 2, are actually reacting to the same industry trends. I think it's no coincidence, actually. Should I turn off crab mode, guys? Okay, I'll turn off crab mode. I kind of like crab mode. Okay, I'll turn it off, though. Like, I think it's no coincidence, actually, that that both MMOs have gone this way. I think it's like industry trends. And also, actually, by the way, it is worth noting, by the way, that this is how it was in Dragonflight 2. The main campaign is very story heavy. If you want to do like the more immediate action stuff, like there's all these other quests that you can do that I think are a bit more oriented that way. However, I kind of want to level, to be honest. I probably will play these quests eventually, actually, but oh, whoops, misclick. But I do actually just want to get the I want to get to level 80. Yeah. Let's go.
Won't get the best of me.
Uh-oh. Let's go. Oh, wait, do we have to delve? Guys, are we delving? Oh, shit, we are actually delving. Okay, you can be a DPS, Bran.
Let's do this.
What ability can he do? I guess, well, I guess he can't do anything. All right, I'm delving. I finished it? Okay, or Earthcrawl Mines. Okay, tier 1. All right. Here we go. Minimum... Wait, isn't this almost BM, guys? Recommended for adventurers who want minimum challenge. What? That's almost like Flame, no?
Glad to see Adelcon finally sent us.
All right, we're in.
Let's rescue these folks and avoid these webs.
Okay, let's do that. Webbed hookshot. Plan discussed. You must aid us. I'll guide the cart and help you rescue your friends. Okay. Let's do it. Huh. Oh, that's weird. Wait, why is my raid cooldown showing up in a party? Oh, dude, all of my settings must be fucked. Oh, it's over. It's completely over, man. Holy shit. Okay, right, we got him. Griffidon. I'm rescuing... Yeah. Tier 1. Minimum charge and 100 level. Yeah, exactly. We're a little bit overjuiced right now, for sure. A little bit OP. Use the grab... Okay, I'm using the grab... Oh. Yo!
Let's keep this cart moving.
Okay. So, by the way, guys, for this stuff, this is a new type of content they've added in this expansion, which is basically like solo scalable dungeons. So you can do it with one person, or you can actually do it with, I guess, up to 5 people as well, right? So you can do it with your friends, too, if you want to. Pretty interesting idea, actually. Pretty neat idea. And, of course, it's on demand. It's not like a dungeon that you have to kind of queue for. You can just do whatever you want.
People out of here.
Oh, 4? Oh, I guess you have to bring the NPC with you, huh? So, yeah, like, you can see, dude, that's kind of cool, actually. Like, Bran is actually in my party. And wait, is it showing that he's got the turtle cooldown and a health potion? That's kind of interesting, actually. Okay, we've got to rescue these miners. I just pull everything, no? Oh, they're just gonna die to my dots, aren't they? Wait, what are you doing, buddy?
Time to go all
Got him. Time to go all out? He's on his griffin just going crazy. He's pumping. It's a little bit late, dude. They're already dead. Guilds, you can solo dungeons as well. Yeah, but this like actually scales. I actually think it would be really cool if they did this in Guild Wars 2. Actually, I would love it if dungeons actually scaled and they put them in part of the core story. That would be so good. They're actually doing a lot of that in this expansion, by the way, guys, actually. They're really doing this. Because what they're doing actually is they're making like I think the end boss actually has a story mode, like a full-on story mode too, in addition to the other stuff. And I actually really like that. I'm a big like difficulty setting advocate. I think it's really nice.
Meet us up above.
Yeah. More fun version of Torghast. Yeah. I guess it's a little bit like that. Yeah, it like scales up and shit and gets harder. Follow mode? Yeah, I actually really like follower mode, by the way, a lot. I think follow mode is insanely based, actually. What I really love is that the NPCs will actually, like, tank and heal for you, right? And that's so cool, because it allows players to experience how the game works with, like, the Holy Trinity on their own, right? And they can, like, learn at their own pace and enjoy the game at their own pace. I really like that, actually. It's super good. Fearful Shriek?
New directives. You take out the Nerubian.
Yeah, and you could you can test your UI and stuff. The mage follow also lusts at 5% boss HP. You know what? That just reminds me of pug mages. I got no problem with that. Like, if anything, that makes sense, right? Because like, you know, you'll know what to expect when you pug. Wait, do I have to go back to make the cart move, or have to go forwards? How long have you been playing? Oh, not long. Only like half an hour at this point. Yeah, this is interesting, though. This is like a mega story heavy. Like, mega cutscene. Like, yeah, Dragonflight obviously had a lot of story in it as well, but I feel like it was way more quest-oriented early on. Oh, we've got like a little checkpoint here or something. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, 2 out of 3 Nerubian groups. Okay, there's one over here, I guess. Boom. I feel my legendary is putting in the work, you know?
Smell that?
I need to do a UI rework. I'm gonna aim to do like a UI rework before
the treasure room is up ahead.
Before the season starts. I think I'm gonna steal. No, I kind of want I like the central health bar, but I really like how a lot of the UI is like now's UI is. And also Luxos's UIs, but I want central HP bar, so I might just, like, somehow, like, bootleg a central HP bar onto Luxos's setup or something. Oh, I won. Nice. You're getting a delve! I delved, guys. I delved. Nice. Let's get the loot. The new base UI seems pretty solid. Staying with Elv UI, oh man, the thing is, that's a good question. I kind of want to move away from Elv UI and just make it an all-a-week aura, but that's like a lot more effort. The thing is that Elv UI, it is so fucking easy, right? Oh wait, gold? Wait, gimme. Yo, gold. It's so fucking easy, man. Yeah. All right, we're out. Let's go. Well, there you go, guys. I like how it doesn't even say how much gold. It just says, like, plus gold. Okay. What do you want me to do? Oh, I've got to give him, like, a combat curio? Wait, what am I supposed to do? Speak to Brand Bronzer outside the delve. Oh, I have to click on the door. I thought it would just, like, take me out, but I have to click on the door. Ah, okay.
You'll find me.
What will you do now?
There's more to explore out there, and you know me.
Using weak cores for everything tanks performance? Does it? I don't know, man. I mean, maybe. I guess I have to experiment with it. My PC's a bit fucking shit right now, to be honest. It struggles to run everything. I'm having a lot of performance issues in Guild Wars 2 and WoW currently. It's on its the GPU's on its last legs, boys. Weak core seasons of it's really solid. Yeah, I kind of want to go in that direction. I do want to move away from LVUI. LVUI is a good piece of software, to be honest, but I do kind of want to move away from it. Okay. Dude, look, guys, it's gonna happen, you know? I've got my 496 legendary Firalath. We're gonna have to replace that at some point. It's gonna be brutal, man. It's not gonna feel good. But it is what it is. Okay, we're through the intro. Now we're doing the MMO fetch quests. Let's go. Fucking finally. Fucking finally, guys, some actual content, yeah?
First time you've asked that question.
I'm fetching. What? Shrooms. It's fungus. Stink cap. I am going to kill everything. It's time. Oh, Spore Bolt. Yo, Zap, how you doing, man? Why is my auto loot not working? Boom. There's a little side quest we could do there, but I'm not going to do it. Checking out Guild Wars 2. Yeah, nice, man. Yes. Throw 480 for the pre-patch event. Yeah, but I'm already like 490, right? Because I got all the I got loads of gear from Mythic in Season 3. But I definitely wasn't expecting you to like need even remotely good gear for the war within. Because obviously, like, not every, you know, they're not going to make the content, like, tuned around, like, 500 eye level. That's just, doesn't make any sense.
I need to get closer.
Dude, this fungus music is very, very ominous. When is it released for, poor people?
I need to get closer.
I think on Tuesday, right? At midnight. That's when the plebs get in. Wait, I can be a Deathbringer now, right? Man, oh, wait, what the hell was that? Okay, here we go. I am activating being a Deathbringer. Let's see, which is the, I'm not really sure which is the best one here, actually. Blood Boil deals Shadow Frost damage. Let's pick that one. That one's based. We get blue Blood Boil now. Huge. I am now Zastebringer. Oh, hang on. We need to... See, I already knew what keybind I wanted, guys. See? Yeah. There we go. Okay, here we go. Let's use it. I guess I mean, it's not really going to do shit on this, is it? Because they're just going to die too quickly. Not really that high value. Fuck off. Okay. Right. I need glittering ore. Give me glittering ore. Ah, here we go. How similar is it to elite specs? I would say not that similar. It's kind of interesting. Like, they very clearly want this to be like a system that they might add to in future expansions. I think that it's very likely that we're going to get more of these in all of the next expansions. And I don't know what they're going to do when they... Dude, this is the fucking problem, man. Do you know the problem that WoW has? I feel like it's impossible for them to actually add horizontal systems like this because they release too much. I mean that unironically. Like, if they try and keep this system around for 3 X packs, you're gonna have 6 per spec, right? Like, Jesus. Man, like, it's gonna be so much.
I speak for the Unbound, but they have no master.
All right, here we go. Way better than this garbage. I mean, this system is really good. I think the hero talents are pretty fun. To be honest, they like change up your playstyle a decent chunk, right? They've got really good RP on them. They definitely don't go as far as elite specs, but that kind of makes sense, right? Like, there's already so many specs in WoW, right? You don't want to go too crazy with it. It's like mostly like a flavor thing and a couple of like playstyle things. But yeah, like if they go too horizontal, this is gonna be rough, man.
Appreciated.
You were right. I have been.
600 masterminds to farm up. Yeah, but those are kind of like mostly irrelevant, right?
Now the core way lies in ruin.
Boom, you've been salved.
Findorn and Tregor brought to the pool.
More of the RP class fantasy. Yeah, I mean, some of them, like Deathbringer, definitely makes the class play out a little bit differently. And some of them are pretty high impact, like with your playstyle and so on, like give you like really relevant new skills. And like Reaper's Mark is definitely like pretty high impact, right? But it is what it is. I'm gonna grab you, bro. Boom, we've got him. Let's put him in the pool. Get in here.
Greetings.
Get in the pool, dude. Oh, we got to put him down. Boom.
Good. Now for Ebona.
Elite specs destroyed Guild Wars 2. Well, I mean, I don't think so. They caused some problems, but I think elite specs were pretty high tier. And clean some up. Yeah, I mean, some of them are definitely not as good as the others. I feel like DK are some of those based ones, but some of them are pretty uninteresting, but it is what it is. How are you doing?
She's fading.
She's dead. She's fucking dead, dude. I mean, she's drowning for a start.
Stormrook can take her to Dornegal. Perhaps the healers there can help.
Pilgrim, thank you.
Meta breaking right off the bat. Yeah, I mean, they've got enough fucking shit they gotta handle, but I mean, yeah, it's very hard for them to add like horizontal stuff to the game for this reason though, because if they keep having to add like every expansion, like man, that's rough, you know. Imagine having 6 of those, like, well, I mean, basically right now there's 3, right? 3 hero talents per class. And you can pick 2 of them with each spec, right? It's like a little triangle thing you got going on there. Like, imagine if you had to do that every expansion. That's actually wild. Yeah, crazy cutscene there, guys.
Take one of the rams, Pilgrim.
My queen. Use and equip the unbreakable iron idol. I mean, that's free XP.
I have never ridden one, but how difficult can it?
How hard can it be?
Whoa there!
I'll bring the Unbound to the core way.
Okay.
We'll meet you in Dornegal.
I'm going. It's time. While copying Guild Wars 2. I'm not sure if this is really like copying elite specs, honestly. It's not really that similar, to be honest. I think they just wanted to... They wanted to add like class abilities like covenants and stuff, but in a way that would like they could maybe extend it.
These damn bugs.
I thought it was gonna be. I thought they were gonna copy Guild Wars 2, but honestly, like hero talents, not really so much, honestly. Uh-oh, Illyria and Xerix, we gotta help them. We gotta get in there. The cavalry is here. Yes, we are. Cinderbrew to repel the Nerubian attack.
Pick up that Cinderbrew keg.
Okay, I've done it.
An idea.
I picked it up. Toss it in here. I'm doing it.
Ha! I knew it would work.
All right.
Let's light them up.
Let's do that. Whoa, this guy is pretty intense.
Freely. No directive needed.
All right, let's go. Dude, the music is incredibly intense yet again. We've got to get the burrows. I'm going in. I think these mobs will still follow me, right? Get in here. I will grab you. I'm webbed. I'm literally webbed. Boom. The music is almost too intense, man. It's too much for me. It's overloading me. Boom. Another burrow. Crab vision will be on the screen of the Race to World's first winner. They'll use it if it's like better visual clarity, but I suspect it will probably end up being worse, so I almost doubt it, I think. It's entirely possible that some of the animations might be... I could definitely imagine a universe where the crab animations are clearer, but I can also think it's probably more likely that it'll be a little bit less clear overall. But, well, I mean, we'll obviously see, right? They're removing Deviate Fish on Season 1 start. Then honestly, I uninstall the game, bro. I literally uninstall the game. What have we got to do over here? We got to fight this. He's got 62 mil. That's going to be a bit rough. Right, I'm going in. Oh, I'm webbed. Right, what's going on? What are you doing? I will crush all of you. Oh, Illyria got owned. He just fired some web at her.
Where is she?
Oh, shit.
She must suffer for what she has done.
Uh-oh. Look at this guy. Oh, he's gone. It's time. I like the spider people since Warcraft 3. It's good to have an X-Pack about them. Yeah, you know, it's cool. I think the theme for the expansion is pretty good. We're going into the depths, you know? Into the world.
What path brought you here?
Dude, I'm already level 71.5 almost. This is huge. Gruesome work.
Guide you.
Return to Foundation Hall in Dornegal. Okay.
We will survive.
We will
They're
survive.
retreating. Your Cinderbrew makes for quite the weapon, Windbrand.
Cinderbrew.
Meet us at the Foundation.
Wait, has he just got like a little beehive as a weapon? Hell is that, dude? Nice. It's time. Bee weapons. How are elite specs different from normal specs in WoW? I guess that would honestly be a more apt comparison. I'd definitely say that, like, regular specs in WoW are a lot more like elite specs. But, I mean, that's not new in WoW, right? That's been around since the dawn of fucking time in this game.
It's time we stand as one and strike back against the Nerubians.
Hell yeah.
Very good to meet you. Adelgon and I will
Nice.
oversee the repairs.
Okay, orders. We must distribute orders.
Small task.
Let's do it. Let us distribute. Kaz Algar summary. Oh no, it's the rep. The rep is here, dude. It's completely over. Do I... Look, just tell me, guys. Tell it to me straight. Do I have to care about the rep? Probably not, right? Surely I'm free. Look, here are your orders.
Our forged paths entered.
You kill Fright that made you serve food at the festival? Listen, that's the way it has to be, you know? I'm the champion. We get things done.
Communication in... Oh.
Almost level 78. I am breaking. Wait, how are you breaking? How do you break to leveling in this game? Breaking to leveling in retail is impossible. This is actually like baby child
These
content.
repairs will be wasted if we're attacked again. We need to bolster our defenses.
Okay. Oh, wait, into the rookery. Oh, shit.
Be vigilant.
Just to do a little dungeon here, guys? Is that what we got to do?
We will rally the storm riders.
Okay. Dude, it's dungeon time. Yo!
Over here.
Okay.
We'll fly to the rookery.
All right, let's go. Queue for follower dungeon. Man, like we're getting introduced to the game here, guys. We got some tutorial stuff going on. All right, dungeon finder. All right, the rookery quest. 0 out of 3 bosses. All right, I'm going in. Oh, look. Oh, dude. Look, we've got all the little NPCs with us. Okay, so wait. Who have we got? We've got like a resto shaman, I guess. Yeah, look. Okay, yeah, look. Okay, so we've got a healer NPC in here, and then we've got like I guess a DPS shaman as well, maybe an enhancement shaman. Then we've got a mage, fire mage, and then a hunter as well. We got like a beastmaster over here.
Why are these storm rooks tethered here?
Okay, let's go. Dungeon assistance. Wait. I think I have to use this.
Corrupted.
Toggle to allow a follower to lead the way.
Free these storm rooks, we can fly there and try to end this madness.
Oh shit, dude, look. Wait, what?
Outlander, with me.
Wait, did he just go? Oh, what? Dude, he just pulls? Let's go, actually. Oh shit. Let's go. They're actually blasting.
What are you doing? Stop this.
Uh-oh. This is actually kind of cool. Okay. Dude, we've been corrupted already. It is not looking good, guys. It is not looking good. It is not looking good. Gonna break the gang out.
Magic is this? How dare they defile their own storm rooks?
Yes. Wasn't all with UI change to get walls to UI wrong with me. I think familiarity is, the thing, right? Like, like if you're really used to a certain UI, then playing something familiar is kind of nice. But I think being open to learning a new experience. Wait, look, he's just going. He's going in. He's literally going in.
Goran, what
he's in, dude.
Done?
I'm just gonna pull more.
The title, the glory.
The glory.
Mine, Pilgrim.
I'm pulling the boss. I'm pulling the boss, dude. I pull the boss. I'm using my legendary. Whoa. Dude, I thought it was gonna take me off the edge.
I left to investigate your Dalaran's crash. What has that traitor allowed to happen?
I'm taking no damage. I'm God. Okay. I'm gonna use my special ability. Wait, what? Why would you lust now, dude? Hello? Nice lust. Kick mage? Wait, look at them. They even move around like little players.
Rest well, Curious.
I'm getting the loot.
You deserved a better
I got nothing.
than Goran.
I'm jumping down. Wait, it even pings you to jump down? Man, this is like weirdly high effort. I will admit, this is actually quite a cool system. Boom. Oh, that's bad. Oh, wait, no, we have... It's fine. Whoa, I orbed. Okay, we're in. And look at the NPCs, man. They're just ready to go. They're actually just ready to blast.
Finally, I thought I'd have to fight Goran on my own.
I know, we're here. Don't worry, guys. We're here to save the day.
Outlander. We will press forward and rescue who we can. Their edict has been changed by some dark influence.
Nice. The void. The void, guys. That's what's going on. I'm gonna try Dark Knight. Well, I am Dark Knight. I am the Dark Knight right now. That's me. I'm bone storming. I'm just pulling more. I'm just pulling more. Big pulls. We line of sight and we just go hard, you know? I feel like my build is probably mega overkill. I'm running Umbilicus right now. I'm ready for dungeons where I actually might die. Nice. Huge win. Yeah. This AI mage might be better than you. Honestly, it kind of is. I would rather have this NPC on mage than rated. I doubt this mage has literally said, I am breaking. I cannot possibly play mage anymore. I can't handle it. Please let it be over. I can't do this anymore. And Rated has literally said that. I'm tanking that. We're doing DPS here. I'm tanking all of this. I'm in. I wish I could see how much damage they're doing, right? Like how much DPS they're doing. Okay. We did it.
We protect the people of the Isle.
Mead worker, Nida. Yeah, I mean, this is a big NPC. Okay, owned. We got to go in, I think. We got to delve.
The same dark magic that
we
was
plunge.
emanating from the storm
I'm plunging.
Is more powerful here.
Plunge.
What is that? What did
Huntsman crust. Yeah.
We have to take it down.
We do have to take it down. Ah, Void Bolt. Void Bolt is here, guys. And it's here to stay. I wonder if they're going to pull that stuff as well. No, they didn't. The NPCs knows what's going on. Wait, why do I have a... Wait, why is my extra action button fucking huge? It has grown. It's grown in size. The devs don't want me to miss that. Imagine if I died to this, guys. Can we imagine that real quick if I actually just died? Wait, the NPCs are in trouble. Oh, wait. They're actually dead. It's over. Wait, can I res it? Can I res the NPC? Hang on, I'm going to try and get in range. Oh, it just resed itself. What does this action key even do? Place a beacon. Well, it's gone now, I guess. Void monstrosity. That's a good runic, you know. Wait. Oh, I think that's like a thing it does on the tank, I guess. Chunks. I think we're winning, guys. It's looking good. It's dead. Nice. Huge achievement. That was very challenging, guys. Dalaran port like the magic tower, then waking up on the beach in EOD, the artworks of Dragonflight, the heart of the obscure for the story. Dude, it's literally the same game. Like, there's no escape. Every MMO is literally the same.
Must report to them.
Okay. I guess we gotta exit the dungeon. I think we did it. Teleport out of dungeon. We win. Okay. Victory is ours. Oh.
I've tracked the Nerubians to a burrow near
All right.
the Meadery. They must be after the Cinder.
I have a plan.
Fly high. And without the
What's the plan?
They want the Cinder Brew? I propose we let them have it, and then ignite it.
Okay.
Now hold on. That will reduce my meter.
Is it going to make us do all the dungeons? It actually might.
I will see to its repair, Wenbrand. You have my word.
Wow. We're just going to blow up this guy's meadery.
Fine.
But if my stock is involved, then so am I.
Excellent.
Okay.
Then we are aligned.
We're aligned. All right, we did it.
Do you require aid?
At the Cinderu meadery. Dude, it actually is Dungeon Simulator now.
On your signal, I'll lure the Nerubians to the meadery.
We've got to go over there.
We will find.
And we will prepare a welcome for our guests.
All right, let's go. Both the JANTHIR wilds and the Dwarven villains show their toes too, and that's also not false. We've got to go into the depths. I guess we can't go there yet, though. We have to play the story and shit. Why they're talking over the communicator? You know, sometimes the NPCs do actually yap at you in World Quest, but it's way less common. Boom. Here we go. It's time for another follower dungeon. Let's go.
The edicts are my guide.
Oh, we've got to do some quests first.
Edicts guide you.
Yo.
Are you sure this will work, Bailgrim?
It will.
It will.
It has to.
I mean, maybe.
Then let's get started.
I mean, so here's the deal, guys. I have got to level 4 characters. I need 4 characters at least. And I probably want to... I think I'm going to... I think I'm going to level a shaman, actually. So I think I'm doing 5 characters in the War Within.
What drives you?
Because I want to play DPS and healer. So we've got to level 2 Blood Death Knights for splits, Prot Warrior, and Bear. Gonna be grinding all week. Nah, it's actually gonna be pretty quick. I'm doing like leveling the slow way right now. If you want to level up fast, you just fucking slam the dungeons. But I want to play the story first.
I brought you here.
And you just go crazy. All right, I'm going up the ladder. Rope. Okay. Oh, we got to connect the fuse. Boom. Cinder honey droplet. Boom. What's the easiest going to be? Probably shaman. And the thing is, shaman's really good right now. Like all 3 specs of shaman are really good. So I'll just probably play resto shaman and then play enhance or elemental or something. Yeah, the music is very good so far. Actually, I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm going up. Outsourced to Vivian. Vivian did 40 hours, and he has, like, all of it. He has, like, 17 ults or some shit up late, already done. Boost my shaman. Dude, I want to play Keys and Mice, man. We gotta bring... I want to bring back, I want to bring back Worthless Dog Shit from Season 2. That was our team name, guys, in Season 2. Worthless Dog Shit.
Follow no direction but your own.
So we've got to bring that back, right?
And hurry back to the mead yard. Then we will finish our preparations.
Why not DK's not as a different 4th tank for splits? Because that's just the way it worked out. We need a blood DK. Nice. Boom. Okay, we've got the mead. We gotta fucking blow it up or something. It's time. Into the Nerubian burrow. Man, you know what? This kind of feels bad, no? Because think about this. Aren't the Nerubians actually, like, intelligent beings? We're just basically burning them alive.
Let's burn some Nerubians to cinders.
And look, guys, daily reminder, a regular MMO quest is a war crime. War crime! Go! Nice.
I'll lead them into the trap.
There we go. All right. Well, I guess you do that then. All right.
Conversation initiated.
The Nerubian swarm is en route. Hello? Talk to me.
Communication and... sorry.
Ah, here we go. Hold off the Nerubians at the Cinderu meadery until Queensguard Xerix appears.
The Nerubians will soon start.
Oh, look. We got little arrows telling us where they're coming from. Man, this is really interesting, guys.
The honey will slow them down. and the mead and
Wow,
pollen will help
this is
us
actually
steer
really
through
interesting, guys. This expansion is different. They are really going new player mode, huh? Dragonflight was not like this. Maybe it was more like this than WoW normally is, but holy shit. They are really going like Peepo mode in this expansion, like Frogman situation. Hall of Fame top 100, it's top 200. Wait, do I have to start it? Wait, where are they? Where are the Nerubians? Oh, I have to like I have to actually do something, I guess. Defense placed? Defense is placed? Where do I place the defenses? This is actually too hard. This is actually, no joke, too hard. Oh, I have like a ability bar. So I can just like put it anywhere, I guess. Boiling Cinder Brew. Defensive Pollen. Wait, oh wait, dude. Fucking Homestead. We got the home instance here, man. Okay, let's maybe put something over here. Let's get a explosive pollen. Get that going there. Maybe have a little boiling cinder brew. There we go.
We are out of time. Come, let us get you on a storm rook.
More like the WoW I know. But I guess that's just like a matter of perspective. Yeah, like Dragonfly, it feels totally different to this.
The edicts.
I've done it. I set up the defenses. Wait, oh shit, we're doing tower defense. Okay.
We will keep
boom, zap.
by the kegs, thin out the swarm, and stop them
Let's
from
go.
running past us.
Dude, these guys have got no hope. We should just use this in the raid.
And from wrecking my meadery before we do.
Oh, we got these ones coming in as well. Boom. Easy Sonic Pulse. Get the Nerubians. Dude, they're swarming in. This is crazy. They're everywhere.
Bailgrim, they're chewing through the fuses.
There's a huge amount of them.
We still have
Is it over? Do we lose? But what if we lose? If I lose this quest, this is very embarrassing. I'm not sure I can live that one down. We need to DPS.
No, they severed all of the fuses.
Uh-oh. The fuses, guys. They're gone.
Stay focused. These monsters cannot
Owned.
leave here alive.
Baelgrim's plan witnessed. Okay, do your thing, Baelgrim. Uh-oh. Here we go. Nice. Oh. I'm witnessing. It's time.
The fuses. We can't ignite the kegs.
Not sure Twitch chat hello with WoW. It's because I don't have a good place for it really. I haven't. I need to set it up at some point.
I cannot. That is why it must be me.
You must guide the earthen.
You must guide the earthen.
Bailgrim!
One last ride, then you are.
Guild Wars 2 Soto. I mean, yeah, look, they do like to give you like little tower defense segments sometimes.
My directive is to protect this isle and the earthen. All the earthen.
Yeah, look, what are you gonna do? You can't fly, can you, bro?
Glory to the Titans.
Here he goes. Oh, look at that, guys. That's a cinematic moment right there. Ooh. We're doing some more war crimes here. There we go. And there you go. I guess he's dead. Yeah, sorry about your meadery, dude.
Baelgrim. Oh, twisting paths.
Nice.
He's gone. We did it, but
we won. Wait, did Baelgrim die? Wait, did he actually just kill himself? Wait, why did he do that? Wait, what was the point of that? He's dead? Like, what? 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 I don't know. Why did he do that? I feel like we could have come up with a better plan there. The castle. It's because I guess because they cut the fuses, he had to like blow it up himself. But why couldn't he like throw a hammer at it or something, right? Like just wait. Why did he do it like that? Well, I mean, I guess he's dead now. Unlucky, buddy. Khadgar's dead. Baelgrim's dead. It's a bloodbath, guys. It's a bloodbath so far. Nice.
I see you return alone, Outlander.
Yeah, I mean,
presume
I do have some bad news.
Not all went well.
Yeah.
I have
okay, nice.
work to do. The eternal
yeah.
Sculpt your path. Tell me what has happened.
I mean, you know, he's
Council word.
It's rough. As you enjoy WoWcast way more than Guild Wars 2, I do enjoy it more than I do enjoy the story in this game more. Yeah, simply because it's a bit more like gameplay oriented. Although this is pretty yappy, to be honest. I also am a bit of a sucker for kind of an epic story. I kind of like the Soto story quite a lot in Guild Wars 2. Like, JANTHIR Wilds was like a little bit too chill for me. I kind of like the intensity that's going on, and WoW likes to ramp things up to 11, right? Quite a lot. There's like some crazy shit going on. And there's also a lot of cutscenes here, which is pretty cool.
So he fulfilled his edict.
Yeah, I mean,
not just
he's
that.
dead.
He defended the Earthen, both the Oathsworn and the Unbound.
He felt like it. He just, you know, he just wanted to do what he wanted to do.
He wanted us to stand together again.
Then we will honor his
Oh, look, he died so they would realize we need to unify. That makes a lot of sense.
To fully repair the core way, but the Outlanders can descend to the ring.
Oh, here we go, guys. It's time to go to the war within.
The Earthen of the Isle of Dorn will support their endeavor, no matter what the edict says.
It's time for the war within.
If we can bring the machine speakers back into
can we go?
fold as well, then the council will
the machine speakers
stand complete.
Well, we've got this one on our side.
Thank you, Council Ward. Now, let's clear the last of that rubble.
Okay. And guess what? Do you want me to do it? Do you want me to clear the rubble for you? Oh no, I guess the NPC did it. Never mind. Okay.
Do you have an appointment?
Do I need one?
Go where the edicts lead.
Why am I getting a pathetic 23 gold, by the way, guys? What is this cringe shit? I have 153k gold. Why am I getting 23 gold reward?
Work to do.
Outlander, I will accompany you to the Ringing Deeps.
Okay.
It is my home. And it too may need defending.
All right. Let's go in. Exit to Dornagal. Find Speaker Brinth at the bottom of the coreway. Right, I'm going in. Here we go, guys. I'm war withining. Okay. We got to go in. The coreway. And here we go. This is actually kind of interesting. These things, by the way, are like elaborate loading screens, by the way. That's why it's like this.
Speaker Brinth.
Ooh.
The High Speaker has
whoa, look, they've got machines.
Under control.
Under control.
Okay.
The station is in ruins.
Looks alright.
I will ensure your name is in the archive.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
This is unacceptable.
Yeah, it is unacceptable.
Because Jax won't aid the injured, then we will.
So yeah, I mean, how much is 153k gold? It's honestly fuck all. Well, especially because it's a new X pack, right? So the number probably goes up. I actually don't know how it works in Modern WoW, but I don't think it's that much. It's not looking good for me, basically. Let's go. But it's a big number, so we can feel happy about it. I think what I look, I admit this, guys. I am a little bit of a sucker for like just quests, you know. I like it because it kind of makes you the... I admit this. I do like the quest-style storytelling. And by the way, guys, I'm actually very consistent on this. I actually like hearts as well. I actually think the choice to introduce hearts into JANTHIR was actually a very good decision. Because you have this expression of the story that involves the player character actually doing something. Like, even if it's, like, relatively trivial... even if it's, like, relatively trivial tasks, because let's be honest, guys, this is not fucking riveting gameplay, yeah? Like, I mean, look, oh, wow, that was hard, wasn't it? It's not riveting gameplay, but that's kind of not what I'm here for, right? In the same way that I'm not really going to, like, I'm not going to bash, the Guild Wars 2 story for not being difficult. It's not supposed to be difficult, right? And, I wouldn't even necessarily want it to be difficult, right? What I like about the way they did Hearts in JANTHIR was that it was like, it connected you and your actions to the world. And I actually really like that. And it's kind of the same thing here, right? We're doing like a bunch of essentially like chores and trivial tasks, right? That is what's going on here. With this stuff. But, in some ways, it kind of makes it memorable, right? Like, we're seeing what's going on, right? Like, we've arrived down here and everything's, like, fucked and we've got to, like, repair it and, like, rally these machine speakers and get them on our side, right? Like, and that's kind of the way I like stories, right? And look, in my opinion, the actual ultimate version of this, and look, people are going to make fun of me for this, guys, but I'm sorry, man. Vanilla WoW is so fucking good. I love vanilla WoW questing more than almost any... like quest system in MMOs. In fact, in my opinion, the gold standard, okay, the gold standard for questing in MMOs is vanilla Guild Wars 2 and vanilla WoW. I'm sorry, guys. You can put Omega all you want, but that is actually a hard fact. Vanilla WoW and vanilla Guild Wars 2 are so fucking good. Look, I really enjoyed doing map completion again, man. It was actually really good in Guild Wars 2. It was actually very high tier. And, this stuff is pretty good, too. I don't hate it. But what I really like about Vanilla WoW, actually, is how sandboxy it is. I love, I actually really love that in Vanilla WoW, the game kind of sends you all over the place, you know what I mean? It's so cool. Like, I can get a quest on one side of the world, and it says, oh, yeah, I'm going to need you to go over here to a completely different area in the world. I really like that. To be honest. I think that's really cool. It's why I like the collections in Guild Wars 2 as well, right? With like the Gen 2 legendaries, it just tells you to go all over the place, and I really like that. It's good. It's actually one of the criticisms that I'd actually have of quests in modern WoW, actually, is that everything is very linear. It's like very linear. Whereas in vanilla WoW, everything was very non-linear and very sandboxy almost. Classic hard gear, dude. I got a lock to 60. I played 68. I did a 60 HC. Did it on. I did the finale on stream too.
I am the High Speaker. And who is this?
Uh-oh.
Prince? I almost forgot I sent you away. I have been busy addressing our greatest problem.
Oh dear.
The Awakening Machine. What distractions have you brought before me this time, Prince?
That's a good question.
These Outlanders crashed on our shores.
Outlanders? Isn't that exactly what the Codeans say? Wait, dude, did the same people make this game? How is this possible?
Enough!
This is almost weird, guys, no joke. Like, Guild Wars 2 and JANTHIR WoW, Guild Wars 2 and WoW have gone on, like, weirdly similar paths here, to be honest. But the thing is, they can't have copied each other because they were in development at the same time. It's not possible. Like, it's really interesting. There must be just like this trend in the industry. They must be looking at the same data and responding accordingly. Yeah, she's like, what? Yeah, this guy's an asshole, basically. I like that, based. Who said they copied? I don't think they did. That's the thing. It can't be, because they were in development at the same time, and it wasn't public, right? It's a pretty cool zone. We've got some machines here. What is the name of this place? Gundargaz? They made that up.
Conversation initiated.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Yeah. 72, let's go, boys. All right. Okay, let's pick some talents. Oh, I think this one's pretty good. This is like a tank one, but I mean, it doesn't matter. We're getting them all anyway. Who cares? Wait, can I just like yoink this one? Let's just go down here, right? And let's like yoink the Giga one as soon as possible. Flight Master. Man. Wait, is this what people want in Guild Wars 2, man? Like, do you guys see this? The game is like forcing you to learn where all the NPCs are.
Thank the Titan.
Is this what people want in Guild Wars?
We lose more of our kin with each passing shift.
This guy actually just sounds like a coded. What is going on here, dude?
Keep Speaker Bryn, you've returned. Unlike the missing shipments from Taylock and its foreman.
Okay. I'm going in. It's all... guys, they're all blending together. Like, all the MMOs. It's the same game. It's literally the same game. Like,
the machine
yo, very nonchalant over here. Watch a Toki. Kobolds?
Speaker won't lift a finger to help.
I mean, we can do that. That's no problem. Okay. Return to the house. Yeah, the music is really nice, actually. There's so much variety as well. Man, it sounds so different from the first zone. And, like, we're not even, like, remotely close to finishing the expansion either. We haven't even done the dungeons yet.
So this awakening machine is what recharges the earth?
Yes, but it has been...
All right.
From Moira, please continue speaking to the citizens here.
I will reassure them.
I'd like your help with this.
3 defenders reassured. What's interesting here, by the way, guys, is that, you know, you see all these little quests? These are all, like, you can kind of almost, the comparable thing here, guys, would be, like, collections, almost. These are, like, side stories that are going on. Like, I'm only playing, like, the main storyline, right?
Beaten back and battered with nothing.
A bit busy here. By order of the High Speaker, you are to hold the kobolds here. Run, flee, the kobolds are coming. Speaker Brent and I are going to investigate the kobold incursion. Hold on till we get back. Have no fear. I, Teapot Knight, storied hero and famous Death Knight, am here to save the day. Okay? I mean, talk is cheap, Outlander. Solutions are required. Okay, we have to tell one of them just to run away. Run, flee, the kobolds are coming. Outlander detected. Deploying mockery. Well, fuck you. Okay? Right, you have to hold the kobolds. Do it. Where was he when we lost the mines in the first place? Oh, wait, you actually have to give the correct answer. I thought you could actually just troll, basically.
Stay productive.
Okay, nice. That is true, Nike. The same people pop up. Yeah, it's really crazy, actually. Like, a bunch of WoW voice actors were in Soto, right? Like, Pather is Sylvanas. And there's another one, too, actually. I can't remember who, but there's another character in... There's another character in Guild Wars who's a WoW voice actor as well. It actually is like the same people who keep popping up, right? Okay. Hold the kobolds. I think that was the wrong answer for this one.
Please, proceed.
How about this one? Be inspired. There you go.
As expected, I suppose.
Vantage point scouted.
Crafters,
I've gone past the kobolds. Alright, nice. Oh.
My knife, not very sharp.
Oh.
Thunder King is crazy, forcing kobolds into war, but many want peace.
Okay. What's going on here, guys? Why is it every WoW pack always has to have like the scuffed rat race? It was like the fucking mole people last expansion. Now it's the goddamn kobolds, dude. What's going on here? The machine must be preserved, huh? The machine is eternal.
May the deeps continue to reign.
Alright, Kobold Shoulder. Funny quest name.
We're friends, right?
Wait, do you know what this sounds like, guys? This sounds like a Gretchen from Dawn of War. I wonder if it's...
Keep eyes out for shinies.
Really sounds like it, actually.
Yep, you got this.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we have. We've got this.
If we depose this Candle King, then
The mole people
perhaps
aren't
the
gone.
raids
Wait, there's
on
more.
Underpass
There's mole
will
people again. I'm not
cease.
gonna lie. I found those really annoying. I didn't like the mole people, man. They annoyed me. Whoa. The kobolds have really done the whole candle thing in this expansion. Wait. Okay. Plus, there's a little bit of lag right now.
I'm out of range.
I think some of the boys were saying there's like a little bit of lag too going on. Bring the faded memory gem to Brinth. All about the candles. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, that's a vanilla thing, right? Right, I'm gonna grab all these mobs. Yeah, get in here. I'm legendarying you. Enjoy. Boom. Get owned. I only got one candle from all of that? That's crazy. Whoa, dude, that is a big kobold. Did you guys see that? Alright, here we go. Nice. Oh, candle. Imagine gathering and crafting in this game, dude. Holy shit. That's actually crazy. Imagine logging into WoW and doing anything except M+ and raiding. That's actually wild. I can't imagine that. Wait. Isn't that... Wait. Dark Flame Cleft. Oh, I got like a dungeon scenario there.
It's too far away.
Yeah, wait. What are you... He's in the wall. Okay. I want these mobs too. No ages yet? Nah, I've just started playing very recently. We're just getting into it now. War kobolds. I mean, yeah, that is a little bit monk ass. Imagine that none of those are out yet. Yeah, look. Surely it can't be popular that there's no Mythic Plus and in the first week of the season. What? What? I'm sorry. We have to flame Blizzard, guys. Fix the fucking game, Blizzard. Holy shit. I know I'm supposed to be nice to the devs, dude, but what the hell is going on? It was always like that? Well, I mean, look, no, I'm not, I mean, like, they're doing, like, a week where there's... Is that normal? Wasn't M+ in the first week of Dragonflight? What? Wait, why? Are they insane? That's like their giga content. Dude, Heroic Reek is scuffed, man. Well, actually, no. Heroic without Mythic is fine. I don't have a problem with that. I do have a problem with Heroic and no M+. Sprudel tier 1, nice. No forced grind, M+ is great. Well, I mean, I guess so, but I mean, I kind of want to grind M+. I have to wait an entire week. It's 1 week, catch up on the other content? I mean, but I want to play M+. I mean, I am going to do the other content, obviously, but I want to do the other content and M+, see? Yeah? But it was capped at a certain key level. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine by me, right? Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me to not have M+ in the first week of the season. But I think, look, if they want to do, like, now, and they want to go, like, oh, yeah, you know, we're like, chilling, we're having, like, a chill 2 weeks at the start of the expansion, that's fine by me. Like, okay, you know, whatever, that's all good by me. But not dropping M+ is like, what are we doing here?
Certainly an exhaustive
We're out of
list.
control.
I would never have imagined all the
Look,
uses
I'll
of
do Prot
ammo
Warrior
and
next,
access
guys.
to
Or maybe I'll do
creatures.
Bear next.
You'll be back, right?
Boom. Kill Cog Chewer.
You take key from Cogchewer.
Yeah, well, don't worry, we'll
And
free you, buddy.
destroy the rings he stole.
All right.
They could spell disaster for Gundergas.
All right. Let's do it. I will destroy. We're going in. not for the following patches. I guess they just want like the start of the X-Pack to be really, really chill. I mean, I guess that's fair enough, but I don't know. It's too good. They make heroic raids irrelevant aside from the tier set. I mean, that's the thing though. Like, I guess in season 1, tier sets are not like mega impactful. So I guess that's what they're worried about. But to me, I don't know. Maybe make the raid rewards better then. No. And also like trinkets are going to be a thing too. But you need like to do raids to get the trinkets and stuff. To make delves slightly relevant for the first week. But this is very weird to me, though. Like, who are delves aimed at, then? Aren't delves basically, like, an alternative to raids and M+? Which, by the way, I'm all for. Nothing wrong with that. I don't even mind it being, like, even though it's content that is realistically not really for me, you know, I don't mind it being part of like the optimal gearing pathway. Like I'm gonna be doing them on all of my characters, right? Like, you know, every week. Like, yeah, fine. That's not really a big deal to me, because they're very, very quick fire, especially, right? But aren't they supposed to be an alternative? So like, why does it matter, right? Like, if one is like slightly better than the other.
It's too far away.
M0 difficulty. M0 is basically plus 10 to the affixes and timers. So yeah, I actually really like that change. I think the way they handled dungeon levels was really good. Like, making heroic and M0 more relevant and more kind of baked into the difficulty go was a really good idea. I like that a lot. Because what it does is it means that people can have something kind of interesting, but it doesn't have... they can have something kind of interesting, but it doesn't have the timer on it. Because, like, the timer is... Like, people find the timer very oppressive in M+. That's fair enough. Like, you know, I can definitely see where people are coming from on there. So this is like, so you just not have that, right? You got destroyed, Cog Chewer. Give me the keys. Great Volgaire, Captain 306. Yeah, exactly. It isn't irrelevant. Like, yeah, for sure. Like, I'm definitely going to be doing it. Like, it's very relevant to do delves. And aren't delves weekly anyway? So that they're, like, soft irrelevant anyway. Like, if they wanted delves to be even better, then just make delves better. Like, don't hold people back from playing M+. Just make delves better. Fuck it. I think it's fine if they make delves OP. Because, look, at the end of the day, if delves end up being like really, really good, then I don't know, like hardcore players will grind them. Like, I don't know, like the hardcore players are always going to adapt.
You have keys? You're too big. You remember, I helpful.
Nice. And honestly, they could just go ahead and add like some kind of
But attack from front is
They could add some kind of system like bullion, so you can just like get items you want from like all content. I don't think I actually think that adding universal loot would kind of like alleviate this. No, like some type of universal loot. Like, don't make it so you can get everything, but so you can get some stuff. I don't know. They're letting M+ be able to experience what the game gives you without gear FOMO. I mean, yeah, I guess yet another casualty of vertical prog. I guess I don't know.
What you do.
Dude, look at this kobold. He's a big boy. He's the king.
Steel candle.
Do you have high hopes for Ashes of Creation? I mean, I wouldn't say I got high hopes, but I'm interested to see if it actually turns into anything, right?
New friends.
And kill LFR, not delves. Yeah, like the way I see it is if they're worried that some content will make if they're worried that content will become irrelevant because of like whatever reason, to be honest, it doesn't really matter, then they should just make the other content better. Owned.
I attend to the archive.
If you're going to the guilds and round-wise tiles and fractals, same what Warframe does, well, I could do the same. I think I think procedurally generated stuff is potentially interesting, but I feel like it never really works out. I'm not sure the technology is there yet.
Bring back snack.
I have delved.
No need candlekin.
Yeah, we don't need the candlekin.
The problem. And
yeah, Skidder! My man, dude! Let's go! Skidder's putting in the work.
That's better than other earthen.
Ooh, dude, the kobolds are on our side. And that's what we got. We've got to recruit the kobolds to our cause.
Prince and Skitter find
Yeah, like, to me, this just feels like a band-aid, no? Like, if we're saying, oh, if we add M+ to the game, people will just do that instead of the other content. Well, make your other content better then. Yes? Oh, we gotta like, oh, it's like handing out pamphlets. Holy shit. Let's go. Oh. Boom. Yeah, wait, we're doing propaganda, guys. Like, actual propaganda right now. Because basically what they're saying there, right? They're essentially saying that delves are not good enough content to compete with M+ in some way, either in reward structure or like how much fun they are and how many people like doing them. Well, okay, make it better then. Dude, I actually think this would actually be a really hot take in WoW, but dude, I actually don't give a shit if like a little peepo in open world gets like BIS gear. I feel like that is a hot take in WoW, but dude, I'm a Guild Wars 2 player. I'm not a vertical progression player. I honestly don't give a fuck, right? I don't know. Like, to be honest, dude, I think this would be my hottest take. I would actually kind of like it if world quests were actually relevant, because all of this content that's actually kind of cool and fun and like interesting RP out in the open world, it's literally irrelevant to me. It's completely irrelevant to my character. That actually feels super bad, because I kind of like this stuff, you know? I kind of like questing and like going out there. It just feels really bad that it's totally irrelevant to my character, right? Yeah, I like this song. Wait, do we want to be friends with these guys or kill them? I guess we gotta kill them. Oppress kobolds. So I think we're supposed to free these, but I just killed them.
I need to get closer.
Yeah. You actually make effort. I'm not gonna lie, I genuinely don't give two shits, right? Look, the way that I see it, you're only gonna clear Mythic if you get good and put in effort. It doesn't matter if you've got like fucking max eye level. If you're not gonna get good, you ain't clearing it. Like, if peepos could like one-shot Mythic Farak by getting BIS, then yeah, I would have a problem with that. But that's just not gonna happen, right? Like, there's just no way that would happen. No one's effort is the ladder for gear prog. Okay, look, I'm like a mega purist on this. In my opinion, if players like hate doing raiding, but they're like, fuck man, I've got to do it for the gear, then in my opinion, you should just add something else that people can do to get the gear. I actually hate the idea of someone like feeling compelled to do content that they just absolutely fucking hate. Like, why would I want that in the game? Why would I want that to be the case, right? You see, this is you know what's gonna be really fun here, guys? When I'm gonna talk about WoW, people are gonna realize that I'm actually unbelievably consistent in the way that I engage with games. Like, this is why I get really offended when people call me out for like, oh yeah, you just hate Guild Wars 2 and love WoW. Ah, my friends, you're in for a treat. Because you're gonna find out that I will be ruthlessly consistent on this, actually. And I will say exactly what I want to be the case in this game as well. And yeah, I will absolutely say, yeah, you should be able to get, like, BIS gear from open world, and I don't have a problem with that, right? Based. Yeah. And you know what? If raid players complain, well, I don't want to grind open world to get, like, you know, like one extra eye level than on week one, I'll say, then don't. It's up to you. Sacrifice the one eye level, noob. Okay. That's not my problem. I'll do it. I'm happy to do it. I don't mind grinding delves. Okay, I don't mind, like, doing some, like, world quest, bro. Let's go. That's not my problem. Yeah. Are you hardcore or what, you know? Like, are you fucking hardcore? Sounds like some casual mentality. Not willing to do world quests? You didn't seed, bro? Listen, okay? Yeah, because it's, dude, I'm not fucking seeding for like 2 eye level, bro. Like, fuck that. I'm not seeding for that. If I was like, if it was like, okay, we need like every single extra percentage point, okay, to get Hall of Fame, then dude, I would seed immediately. Like, I would literally be rank 1 seeder in the entire game. I would have out-seeded all of you noob seeders. Wouldn't have been fucking close. Let's go. Yeah. And also, man, dude, seeding was honestly one of the worst things I have seen in any game, unironically. Maybe you guys have been playing WoW for a while, I've seen worse stuff, but dude, I have never seen anything as bad as seeding. Like, that was fucked up. Okay, that was fucked up.
Lit up like a magma vent, he did.
Boom. Oh, dude, we gotta get Torch Snarl. Bullies can be beaten. We're gonna fuck him up. Sabotage the pots of wax and the warrants. Alright, let's go. Wait, scary dark chest. I'm gonna go loot the chest.
Should yield pyrotechnic results.
Whoa, pyrotechnic results, huh? Yeah. Just as combative as in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, you know, like, that is exactly what you should expect. It's not gonna change. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Okay, I'm looting the chest. Boom, here we go. Do I get a boss spawn or what? Oh, I got a pet octopus. I mean, okay then. Well, there you go. Boom. Wait, that looks like he's from the Underrot. Ugh. Okay. I'm going in. I'm going in. I don't really have a problem with gear grind. It's not my personal preference, but it doesn't really stop me from enjoying the game, I would say. But, I mean, yeah, I definitely prefer, like, horizontal systems at the end of the day. Okay, like, we beat that guy up. Easy. Absolute noob. We've got to get these, like, wax pots knocked over. Nice. Huge. Yes. It's time. Like gear prog is a demonstrated skill to a certain extent, even though you can buy mythic boosts. Well, I mean, in my mind, like, gear progression is just like a factor of time at the end of the day. I guess, like, you know, getting like the mega boost, you need it from mythic, and I think it'll be fine if, like, okay, well, you know, let's say mythic has got like extra eye levels or something, but honestly, it doesn't. For example, like, you can kind of get mega eye level from the vault these days. You know, you can do that. Wait, is it like a rare mob? Can I get this guy? This is a nice song.
It's too far away.
Get in. Can I? How do I aggro this guy? Can I, like, hit him in the air? Okay. Taunt. I got him. Owned. Absolutely destroyed. Flying Cobalts. I can't even use it. It's level 73. Wait, 490? Dude, it's actually an upgrade. Well, I mean... yeah, it kind of is, to be honest. It's got no socket, so I guess not. Dude, we're getting upgrades. Let's go. 1 eye level. Huge, guys. 1 eye level. Oh, yeah. Huge. It's time. Recover the candle crown from the dark flame cleft. Oh, we doing like some fucking... Dude, we're dungeoning. Oh, wait, are we delving? I think we're delving. Wait, are we delving? Oh, I'm a kobold. Okay. Yo, stealth mission. And look, guys, I'm disguised. They don't know. Look, they've got no idea. Because I've got a candle on my head. Disguise as a kobold to infrared. Remove the disguise already active. Okay, I'm going in. Oh. Wait, what do we got to do? We got to snuff the candles. Wait, how do I... How's this possible? Do we have to distract them somehow? Okay. Oh! Oh! Okay, boom. See, okay, look. Guys, hear me out. Am I wrong here? Think about if there was a little sequence like this, where you do the heist, right? At the end of the fucking collection, JANTHIR Wilds, no? Wouldn't this just be so sick? If you had like a little scripted segment like this? Where you go and like do the heist and like rob? It was so good. Let's go. Oh, get the candle. Because look, guys, do you see what I mean though about like it can be scuffed, but it doesn't matter? Because let's be honest, guys, this is pretty scuffed. But it's kind of like the good scuffed, if you guys know what I'm saying, right? You know what I mean? It's like, it's kind of like the good scuffed, right? Let's go. Waximus.
What is that?
I mean, that's a good question. Oil, what's this? Oil-packed brazier. What do you want me to do with that? Yeah, this is like a little scenario, right? It's like a little private instance in it, and it does like story shit. Okay, I'm lighting the brazier. Okay. I've got a little mining pick. We've got to kill him. We just going big DPS or what? We got to melt him? Maybe we got to melt him. Okay. Should we just go? Dude, I think I'm actually too stupid for this. Oh, okay, I guess we're just going. Okay, never mind.
The candle's melted. We go deeper.
Yeah, I was thinking there's gonna be like some kind of mini game, right? Like we gotta somehow, you know, thought it was gonna be like a mini game where we've gotta like fire a laser at him so he melts. But I guess not. Okay, I'm going in. I'm delving. Guys, I'm delving! Ah! Oh, rats. Rat riders. JANTHIR Wilds or War Within, what expansion made you most happy? I really don't. I don't like answering questions like that. I like them both. I think it's almost like I don't want to answer the question. I'm not even sure if there's an answer, right? I don't even know if I have an answer to that. I don't know how I would like even answer that. Like, you know, it almost feels like disrespectful to give such a simplistic answer to a really complex question like that. Do we have to kill this guy as well, or what? We've got to kill you? Okay, it's time. This guy is done. Give me the keys.
Quick, grab key, take crown.
Okay, let's do it. I'm getting the crown. Candle crown, get.
Yes! Crown.
Easy.
Candle king, no.
Yeah, we got him, dude. We got him.
Let's go.
Let me out. Yeah, let's go, dude.
We're friends, right?
Yeah, we are friends. We're chilling.
You got this.
Oh, yeah. Titan forging, dog shit mechanic, obviously. Actually, also, guys, Mythic Plus, not dropping myth gear. Not good. The fact that you are actually RNG locked to weekly vaults to get your bis. Not good. I'll have to, like, dude, like me and, you know, me and THD, we're going to get into a screaming match, man. Like, we're going to be going crazy. Okay? Like, he's like, Mythic Plus is dog shit. I'm going to say Mythic Plus is based and should also give myth loot at, like, really high keys. It's time. Choose my reward? I mean, I don't want any of this. Look, I don't want to give him my legendary, and it's also 3,600 levels higher. This is trash, bro.
You'll be back, right?
Yeah. Return. We get 2.5k rap.
Return if you have more queries.
Huge.
I am sorry for
big
what has
rap
happened to your people.
Yeah.
I understand. What it
Reminder,
feels like
Mythic Plus
watch
is
your
trash.
slip away.
Dude, I fucking love... I absolutely love the image that he tweeted. Like, with that tweet, it's so good. Oh my god. Like, the image of him that... the image of him that he used for that is just so unbelievably perfect. Oh my god. I love it so much. I love it so much. Like...
We have new friends. Many hands make light work.
It's very high tier. Alright, more quests.
Are you here to chat or work?
Encourage members of the crowd to air their grievances.
Sometimes diplomacy means stirring the pot. Let's see what bubbles up.
Okay.
I'm helpful.
Assist foreman. Oh yeah, look, now we've got like side quests going on here. Wait, what? What adjective are you using? Recalcitrant lot, aren't you? Wow, nice vocabulary. Okay, right, you. Now is the time to speak up.
I see Speaker Prince has returned.
Okay.
As long as she knows her place
Whoa.
and does her job,
Whoa.
we'll allow her to resume her work.
Okay. Speak.
The number of working machinists is insufficient.
Gotta get some more.
All the more reason to restore our awakening machine.
Yeah, exactly.
Are we preparing for more Nerubian attacks?
Only got one eye.
Earth and above us have fought that battle, and we've recovered from our own minor raid.
Bran is here. Speak up. Okay. Well, there you go then. That wasn't very difficult.
We're currently investigating.
No further questions. Return to your assigned duties. Praise
Okay,
the
nice.
High Speaker.
Investigate the rumors about Telok. Because, you know, okay. Look. Here's the thing, guys. Okay. This is my take on MMOs. I think with the way WoW is going, there is even an argument to remove stuff like weekly lockouts from raids. Hear me out, okay? The Blizzard devs are clearly saying, when a season starts, play the game until you're done with either pushing keys or you're bored with the fucking raid, then log out. Why artificially inflate that process, right? No one fucking cares. Just play the game, get bored, log the fuck out. Easy. Wait for the next season, log in. All right, here we go.
I'll speak with the
like the some of the systems in the game are outdated for how the game is supposed to be. It's not sub-retention because they want you to do that. They want you to go, oh well, you know, just they want the game to be seasonal. Like the way they're designing it is a seasonal system. They want you just to be like, you know, like, okay, right, you know, when it's over, it's over. When you stop having fun, there it is. It's over, you know. Was there something in JANTHIR that really excited you? Was the expansion just in case you're fine? I mean, a lot of the stuff that I'm really interested in is like coming later, right? Like spears are good though.
Intruders, the beasts in, sir.
Clear the entrance. All right,
Why are all
you
these
got it.
creatures here?
Yeah.
What happened?
I'm going in.
This isn't one of
It's time. They want retention. I mean, all games want retention. But here's the thing, okay? This is the way I see it. If people don't want to log in to play your game, maybe your game's shit. You know? Like, if you want to retain players, how about you just make the game good? Crazy idea, right? Prepare to be destroyed. It's time. Find the NPCs. I will find you. What's going on, gang?
Looks like the foreman's office. But where's the foreman?
Boom. Where is the
Keep your
foreman?
eyes open. Sorry, I got distracted.
I'm ready to go.
If we want answers, we'll just have to look for them.
Very soothing voice actor from Dagger and Thorson 2. Whoa. Dude, there's a giant thing. I'm gonna go kill the giant thing. Look at the size of this thing. Yeah, this is the WoW spec, yep. What the fuck is this? Wait. It's... what? It's fucking despawned! Huh? Where's that? I'm also lagging really hard. Hello, game? Blizzard, fix the game, no? Fix the game. Okay, we've got to find clues.
What happened to everybody?
I'm sniffing. It'll be unplayable. Dranet, please give us your thoughts on poor people who can't afford to pay for early access. How long would it take you to clear this X-Pack on release?
I think people are here.
I mean, I think the story is... I don't know how long the story is. I'm going to play through all of it today. I guess we'll find out. But, I mean, there's honest... like, to fully play all the side stories, I'm not... Okay, so in Dragonflight, it took me, I think it took me, like, over 20 hours to do that, because I didn't want to know how long it took. But, like, to do all of the little side quests and all of the side stories, it would be a fucking task to do that. But yeah, the main story is not that long. Yeah, it's not super long. But that's, you know, that's because it's like the primary campaign, right? Like, all of the side stuff is much longer. Virtuous is hard to play. Nah, you'll be alright.
That's a lot of names. Everywhere we go, we find the names of people.
Compared to Guild, it doesn't seem timing. Does it seem similar timing-wise, release-wise? It does, yeah. I was actually a little bit worried about this. I really thought this expansion release is a little too early, but it seems to be working pretty okay.
I'm out of range.
They kind of pulled it. They kind of managed to pull it together at the last second, honestly. When it comes to the War Within.
Did you hear something, Granda?
Uh-oh.
Sounded like it's changing. It's changing.
Uh-oh. Unknown voice.
What was that?
It came from that building.
It's not looking good. Oh, does it seem content-wise? Oh, well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird. They start the expansion off really chill, right? Like, I would say it's fairly similar content-wise, but then 2 weeks later we have the raid dropping, right? And the thing is, we can't... when the expansion actually releases, we're going to be able to do, like, high-level delves and Mythic, right? Mythic dungeons. And Mythic Plus is coming later. What the hell is going on here? Holy shit.
A Scarden transformation in progress.
Uh-oh.
Fascinating.
Is it, though?
Stay back, lad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't go near him. To go both expat release content? Definitely not. WoW would take you much longer. No. It much longer. Like, to max out, like, and fully max everything, it's gonna take you a long time.
Reaction. How did you do that?
I don't know. We'll figure it out later. I can hear.
But then, you know, you've got the dungeons coming out, and then you've also got the raid coming out as well pretty soon after this.
I got no counsel for you. No advice.
Oh, boom. Level 73.
When the world is healed,
we're looking good. Okay, I'm going down again. Boom. We're gonna get exterminate, guys. We're descending. We're delving, you could say. Alright. Okay, we gotta kill all this shit. Cursed miner. I'm going in. It's time. Whoa. I'm silenced. How could you do that? To 100% WoW, some serious no-life gaming. I mean, yeah, there's some seriously degenerate stuff you can do. But yeah, like, they also do keep it chill at the start, though. They deliberately hold the raid. The raid is done, right? It's even technically in the game, right? It's in, like, the game files and stuff. But you can't play it for 2 weeks, because they want people to, like, you know, RP and do the story and shit first. And then, yeah, there are 8 dungeons on launch, though, which is really nice. But yeah, you can only play them on Mythic, not Mythic Plus, for the first 3 weeks of the expansion, actually. Like, that's when Mythic Plus kicks in after that. But yeah, then the raid is coming out in 2 weeks' time as well. And then Mythic in 3 weeks. Yeah, it does give them time to actually, like, yeah, what's broken, like, what's, like, really Giga OP, so they can kind of adjust based on that. I guess that's kind of convenient for them as well. I'm bone storming. Well, increase the level cap. They do, and then they squish it down after a while. Yeah, that's kind of so it's kind of like a little bit of both, really. They make it go up, then they smush it. Yeah, and be fully seeded, pretty much.
Make sure to take notes.
Take notes. Okay. I'm blasting. I use the legendary. I'm craft maxing, dude. I'm not doing crafting, bro. Like, crafting is actual cringe. Crafting is a fate worse than death. It's literally better to be dead than to craft. Boom. We blast. WoW will collapse because of this guy? Yeah, that's right, me. I will kill WoW. Okay, here we go. I'm questing.
I'm speaking for no one these days.
I've chosen a reward.
Sometimes destiny whispers.
I like how I'm forced to vendor all of that shit.
As your foreman.
Oh, I guess I was supposed to. Oh, yeah.
In secret.
I was supposed to do those two quests at the same time, but I just killed everything first.
The outcome was not what I expected.
Fair enough.
I have been altered.
Okay.
Perhaps even
altered. Chosen.
Chosen.
Dude, we're learning about the Void. The Void is corrupting the dwarves. It's not looking good. Wait, there's a mining pick here. I'm going for it.
Coming,
loot.
Hordes of Skardens stir
what is this?
within the hall
Cursed pickaxe. Wait. No! No! The pickaxes... Wait. Oh, no. It's fine. We're clean. For some reason, the scaling on this pickaxe is just shit, and it's worse than my legendary. I thought it was over, guys. It's 20 eye levels higher than my legendary, but it's just way worse. I guess because legendaries are special, they get to last a little bit longer. But I almost thought it was over. Oh, it's a one-hand? Oh, yeah, it's a one-hand. Oh, no. Well, it's useless anyway, then. I thought it was a two-hand. Well, never mind, then. Still not good. I was just... Wait. Dude, I'm giga lagging here. Blizzard? Servers, please. Servers? Oh. Oh.
I need to get closer.
I'm in.
Can you hear it? The ringing.
It's time.
The ringing.
Uh-oh.
It returns.
The music is eternal.
The music is eternal.
Okay, Cole Brunkrag has become completely unhinged. That's the bad news.
Itching.
The itching.
I can taste the sounds. Revelation awaits.
Revelation awaits, boys. Bad news. They're insane.
The ringing. The ringing.
Oh boy.
Will lock away. Deepest cavern. For
oh yeah, Frosty K is based right now. Actually, it's like really good. So I can play Frosty K on this character. It's kind of annoying actually. Like a lot of the time, like different builds need different stat priorities, which is kind of annoying. So it's actually you have to like carry around a bunch of gear to play multiple builds on the same character, which is a bit of a pain, honestly. Okay. A little bit ominous there.
Oh, are you headed out?
I got no counsel for you. No advice.
All right, we're in. Wait, you're supposed to give me advice. You're like you're a leader.
Right, lad.
There's a worm over here.
Come on, we can't let that thing out of this cave.
Wait, what? Foreman confronted. Oh wait, I feel like this guy's already. Oh no, here they are. Well, I mean, yeah, that's that's a situation. That's definitely a situation, guys. There's no other way of putting it. But good news, it's dead.
Too late. How many times?
So the dwarves turn into these things when they get corrupted. It's a bit of a downgrade, to be honest.
Look in the water. I think that's a memory gem.
A memory gem. All right, I've jumped down. I like how the NPCs like fly hack to follow you. Huge.
That gem must contain the foreman's memories.
What does blood want currently? So for M+, you want a lot of mastery.
Will repair the awakening machine.
Probably some haste and verse as well.
The machine. Your struggle.
But mostly, I think like verse mastery is what you kind of want. Because you get a lot of haste from talents. You get like 5% here, 10% here. So you want a lot of mastery so you can like get your heal yourself a lot. And verse is good for damage reduction.
Your people will be restored. Reborn.
Dude.
Improved.
It's not looking good.
And they will laud you as their savior.
When will people learn, guys, not to make deals with kind of shady NPCs? You know what I'm saying, guys? Like, why would you do this? It makes no sense. Unknown. I'm talking to unknown right now. She traveled back to Taylock with her memory gem. I mean, yeah, not looking good.
Some time to think.
Return.
Zalatar
Let's
gave
return.
The high speaker the means to restart the machine. And it's creating Scarden.
Body type 1 or 2. Listen, okay, in this guild, people only play body type 2. We all know that, guys. I'm pretty sure most of the players here will just flat out refuse to play anything that isn't body type 2. Alright, we have to fly. Let's go. Lightforge Draenei is a type 1 angle. I actually think isn't that one of the most powerful Kuma races though? I feel like Kumas love body type 2 Lightforge Draenei. I think there's a couple of Kumas in the guild who run that setup. Okay, here we go. In we go.
What is your query?
All right, let's go.
Enough talking. The High Speaker will answer for his crimes.
Renown 3?
To the Earthenworks.
To the Earthenworks. I'm going to the Earthenworks. Alright, we're in the Earthenworks. What's going on?
I suspected we might need some assistance.
What do you need?
Moira informed we require a foreman's key.
Confront the foreman.
Of awakening.
Alright. Fight the High Speaker's followers. Right, I'm going in.
Protect them, battle begins.
Whoa. Wait. That voice actor, who's the...
But the machine.
Who's that voice actor? That they've done another character in WoW before.
But the
I'm going.
Battle begins.
Huh.
My task, but
Owned.
the machine.
I'm not sure if I'm entirely buying into this, like, dwarf machine lore, to be honest.
Speaker detected. The High Speaker warned us about you.
Destroyed.
Work delayed.
Are you a Zayspringer? Yeah, I'm Deathbringer, bro.
No.
I'm ready to pump. I'm going for Exterminate ASAP. I'm going for it. Alright, We've got to get the other foreman. Okay, nice. Okay.
Make it quick.
Can you help us?
You should have remained on the surface. Speak up, Bryn.
Whoa. Well, I don't know about that.
Directive.
Owned. But another foreman? Dude, how many foremen they got? This is ridiculous. Can I just destroy this?
Protect.
I'm going in.
Violence.
Violence authorized. Wait. Oh, I can't grip that thing.
Rest. But the machine.
The machine. Cogwalker. Cockwalker. And free them from their programming. This is actually very interesting, because the way these dwarves are set up actually really reminds me of a Terry Pratchett book and a Terry Pratchett concept. Basically, there's a kind of a race in Terry Pratchett's Discworld called golems, and they're manufactured workers basically, and all they can do, they basically are programmed by writing instructions on a little scroll that you put in their head. And there's actually a book. This one kind of pops up in Feet of Clay quite a bit, actually. And it's kind of about the emancipation of these golems, basically, and how they kind of like, I guess, the ethics around that and like how they become free. It's a good book. Terry Pratchett, of course. Terry Pratchett is I think, in terms of fantasy author, Terry Pratchett is probably my favorite fantasy author.
What to believe anymore? My efficiency is impaired.
Here we go.
Take my access key.
All right.
Never did like the
high speaker.
Well, I didn't turn that one in. What the hell?
Regroup with Moira. I'll head for the Hall of Awakening.
You already left Guild Wars 2? Yes. I am done with Guild Wars 2. Here is my rating for the expansions. Guild Wars 2, JANTHIR Wilds. Negative 17 trillion out of 10. The War Within, first quest. Like, kill level 1 spider. 10 squillion out of 10.
Mind yourself, champion.
Guild Wars 2 is dead.
We will survive. We always do.
You
Yeah.
dare challenge the will of the High Speaker.
Whoa.
Suffer for your hubris.
Yeah.
Let's see how brave you are when your protective shield is gone.
Yeah.
Slag and rust. This isn't over. The High Speaker will hear of this.
All right, let's go. Yo, oh, we're going. What a griffin. Yeah. But no, don't worry. I've got Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. Going to be playing, going to be doing some tea time tomorrow, guys. And playing some Guild Wars. But then we're also going to be playing the War Within, man. Wait, dude, there's a fucking peepo here. No, I want my showdown. I'm just going to legendary it. It's over.
You must get away.
Wait, I grabbed on. Oh, let's go. Look at this. I've grabbed on. Let's go. Oh, dude, I'm doing like a superhero move. What? What? Oh. Oh. What cards am I playing? I'm playing basically tank. I'm playing Blood DK right now. I'm gonna be playing Prot Warrior and Bear too, and I'll probably play Shaman. Play Resto Shaman hopefully, and maybe like Enhance or something. Spill the guest list. It should be Emmy, Nike. Oh shit! Wait, we gotta go. We gotta fire. Okay. Pompa! Wait, can I move? I can't move. I'm a turret. Cogwalker. Cogwarts. What does the 2 skill do? Oh, it's like... Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, I've got like a... Am I charging up something big right now? Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I'm like reflecting damage or something. Let's go. We've nearly got him. I'm pressing 1. This is good. This is, you know, this is gameplay. I'm pressing 3. Ooh. Go ball. I played Fire Mage last season, actually. Yeah. But the thing is, you know, I wouldn't want to I don't want to play DPS too much because I'm just going to humiliate my DPS players. I don't want people to be mentally broken, right? By me playing DPS. People would deplete. Alright, I'm in.
Are you here to chat or work?
I mean, what about both?
Well, I'm listening.
Wait, can I talk to you though?
I'm not dead yet.
Have you heard
I think that's LVUI kind of fucking up there, to be honest. Wait, it's the same eye level as my trinket. Your spells and ability have a chance to embolden those around you, granting 1.4k verse split between you and nearby allies. Versatility increase for each ally affected up to 5 allies.
May your hammer strike.
Enter the Hall of Awakening.
Brinth is already
I'm in.
inside the Hall of Awakening. Let's move.
Let's move. We gotta go in. I've gone in. Whoa. Huh. That's really interesting. Wait, is there supposed to be a loading screen for that? Have they just not done it yet? That's really interesting, because that is the default loading screen, by the way, guys. It's kind of interesting. That's like a default loading screen for a while.
This place dates back.
Team and depleted numerous times with a literal tree in a haunted manor. I don't know. Maybe you guys should just fucking kill it quicker, no?
With a fight in our hands.
High Speaker Auric refuses your entry.
Well, that's not very nice, is it?
High Speaker will.
Let me in.
I'll get the door. Lead the way, champion.
Is the war within really a squintillion out of 10? And it's pretty fun so far. It's pretty cool. It's very cinematic, right? Like this is it's also pretty epic. And we're moving through. Wait, I'm chained. I'm literally chained. I'm going in.
Champion, those bombs have enough firepower to destroy the turrets.
Okay, let's do it then. Okay. Boom. Oh, I guess I gotta hit 2 there. Can we hit 2? Surely we hit 2, right? We can. Boom. You know what this game really needs? I wonder if they would ever add this. Like, this game needs an about face hotkey. And by the way, guys, context. About face in Guild Wars 2 turns your character to face into the camera so you can immediately turn. Like, not having about face in this game is actually so bad. It's actually wild to me there's no about face in this game. It's actually crazy. They need to add about face. Dude, the music is booming.
We're near the stone vault.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. They're, like, not having about face, it actually feels so bad. It's one of the things that needs to be improved. Needs improvement, guys.
Open, lad. And fast.
And fast. I mean, yeah, I guess we better get on it. Protect dagger and he solves the rune lock combination.
This configuration?
Okay.
I've read about
Well, you gonna come over here?
Proper alignment of the runes should open the way.
Isn't holding right click about face? I don't think is it. Wait, can you actually about face in this game? Have I just not known how to do it the entire time?
Stay near me, champion.
Oh yeah, you mean like that? No, I mean like the opposite of that. The difficulty on what is the game struggling to keep my attention. Yeah, I mean, like, that is definitely a bit of a downside of this. Like, we're going in, like, mega over geared, and it's like, you know, WoW content is like fucking peepo tier, right, in open world. That's why I wasn't real. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't super stressed to actually even play this, to be honest, in the early access, because it's like I don't know, like normal mode dungeons, bro. Really? Is that what we've got? Are you kidding me? Well, look at this giant thing.
Almost done here.
Hold left mouse and S. Well, I don't think that's doing it. What's max level? 80. I'm button pressing. EMSA are until September 10th. I think that's happening on launch. Yeah, I think EMSAs are on launch, right? On the 10th? Wait, what? Oh my god. We only have heroic? Bro!
So many scarred in.
It's over. It's completely over, guys. Heroics on launch? Oh my god. 2 weeks of heroic dungeons? Dude, the game is literally dead. This game is dead, bro. The War Within is the dead within. This game is dead.
So, you're relentless, vindictive, and misguided. Perhaps my golems can show you the error.
Wait, what is this? Stop running away. Why are you running? Dude, we got like an actual boss here. I guess we're going to kill the other one now. It's like a puzzle. I'm legendarying. It's time. Whoa, I mean, that just died. Flaming barrier. Resist all damage. Okay. It's literally immune, dude. Can't do shit. Not anymore, you're not. Vampiric blood. Pop the defensor, guys. It's beaming me. Got him. Okay. Flicking the camera works just fine. I mean, I know. Look, I'm just used to Guild Wars 2. Like, not having about face feels bad, man.
Different. Do the walls seem older to you?
I've seen rooms like this before.
I'm going in.
There's Titan machinery in here.
Master Machinist
Time
Dunstan.
to step down, High Speaker. Everyone knows what you've done.
Yeah. You're evil, bro.
Saved us all? I have found a path to our salvation.
You would have
Hoarding
us
bountiful
all
keys. I heard
live
some
as
rumors about
Spartans.
potential seeding. Wait, there's actually like seeding going to be going on, dude? Is that really reality? Do I have to seed?
And die as an earthen.
Oh, here we go. Drama. Ooh.
It is done.
It's done.
Now, with this power, all earthen shall awaken.
Well, I guess we're too late. Oh yeah, you can play as a new race, can't you? You can be like a... You can play as the Rockman.
We've lost them all. It's over.
Yep, it's over. Yeah. He
Miranda,
said the line, guys. He said it.
You can stop this. I've seen you wield Azeroth's gift. It's you. You're the only one who can save
You're
them.
the only one, Magni. You're the only one. Oh.
Magni. It is time.
Wait, dude, these lines, man. It's time. Azeroth knows about the emotes, man. Oh, here we go. Dude, he's unleashing. He's unleashing.
Azeroth, let your
He's
blood
unchained.
pass to them.
Whoa. Holy shit. Wow. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Wait. Magni's dead. Oh, oh no. He just randomly died as well. What? Like, what?
You did it, Grandad. You saved
Wait, dude, Khadgar and now Magni. Dude, they're just getting rid of him. They're just killing him. It's over. The tear animation there. Oh, wait, no, is he back? Oh, oh, dude, they Orined us. They Orined us, dude. They faked it out. Oh, shit. He's not a rock man anymore.
She let me go.
Wow. Look. Dude, it's so fucking weird.
Who are you?
The story has like these weirdly wholesome moments about it, you know?
Magni. But who am I?
Oh, we've got to come up with names for all of them.
Whoever you want to be.
Oh, dude, look, they're free. They're not little robots. No, the cutscenes are great. I really like the cutscenes. Yeah, I like the cutscenes. Dwarf cock. Log in. Yeah, isn't this kind of weird, though? Because he's got the Curse of Flesh back now, which is kind of weird, because isn't that like something the old gods basically made? The only reason that people are even fleshy is because of the old gods. What's going on here, guys? Getting some kind of mixed messages. The Stonecock. Yeah, the music is very intense.
You address the Queen Regent of the Dark.
All right. What's the conversation? All right. Yo, Magni, you gotta get some armor on, bro. He's not looking very epic, is he? Yes?
But he's no longer one of us.
Orientation. Oh, oh no. God, no. This is like, is this the rep grind, guys? Is this it?
You're the right earthen for the job.
Me? Elaborate.
You cared for your people like no one else has. Not by commanding, but by understanding.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
No, I will leave it to my people to decide.
Waxmonger Squick.
Something tells me they already have.
Honor guard, reporting for duty.
Oh.
If
We've got more dwarves coming in.
I accept.
New high speaker.
The high speaker.
And they've got cool like robo arms as well. Alright, look at all these extra quests we could do, man. There's a lot of content in. Pay to win edition, what? It's because I've got the early access. And I want to make fun of Blizzard for even doing this.
It's not junk. It's trash.
Ooh, huge auto sell, guys. Also, by the way, enjoy my inventory. Enjoy this. I want you guys to really breathe deep. Breathe deep. And I just want to go over a couple of things here, guys. So I have season Dragonflight consumables, Dragonflight enchants in here. Dragonflight socket as well, as you can see. Season 3 items, kind of about the place here as well. Enjoy that. A couple of random Season 3. I got like a random Dreadful Blazing Dreamheart in here. Obviously Dragonflight gems. Season 3 Myth Ring, not even upgraded. This is how it's going to be. Okay, this is my inventory. I've got consumes in here as well. Yeah. Enjoy that.
Bring back more shine.
Oh, well, I guess now I'm orientated. That wasn't very difficult, was it? Orientation complete. I'm going in. Dude, bro, I can't delete my legendary. Are you telling me I have to delete my legendary? I can't do it.
Best mind your manners in the presence of a queen.
Well, I mean, what did I didn't... She's like saying that I flamed her or something. Like, think about what happened there, guys. She said, best find your manners. Did my character walk up to her and just, like, shit talk her or something to open this conversation?
I dismiss you.
Is that what this is?
The 3 hammers.
Okay, we did it. Where do I go now? Continue the campaign by accepting the hallowed path in the ringing deeps.
Let's get down to business.
Oh, there's another part over here. All right. You did kill her husband in Classic. But wait, wasn't that kind of like a weird situation? No, wasn't that a little bit sus? No. Oh wait, hang on a minute. Did I not add the combat curio? I actually didn't. Boom. Oh, there you go. 10k XP. Nice.
What can I do?
All right, it's time.
But we had no access to the coreway, and helping another.
Okay, the coreway.
Outside the
Cross the Hallowfall gate to Hallowfall. Okay, is this an LVY thing? Why does it say this is optional? How can that possibly be optional? I need to get there, right? I'm going in. In I go. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just going to do, like, I'll do the dungeons from level 76 onwards, I guess, after the campaign. Yo! Dude! Look at that! That's pretty fucking good. We've got this, like, giant crystal. Man, that looks really fucking good, actually. Jesus. They let the render distance put some work in. Yeah, FPS. Look, it's not actually the game's fault here. I will fully take responsibility. My settings are fucked, and my GPU is currently absolutely screaming at me because I'm trying to record the game at the same time. Oh.
The radiant soul?
Oh!
Is it
Wait,
coming from that?
it's Azeroth! The planet is alive! I'm sorry, guys, if I'm upsetting the lore nerds by making fun of this shit, okay? Because I'm not really into the whole, like, Titan Soul shit or, like, World Soul thing, you know? It's like, what are we doing here, right? Like, what is this? Like, oh, it's Azeroth, oh my god! Okay, we're in.
The Nerubians breached the Aegis wall, Farron. The darkness.
And now we got this going on. We got this new faction. Oh, is this the lady from the cutscene? Oh yeah, look at it. She's got like, well, it looks a bit more scuffed than in the cutscene, to be honest. But yeah, she's got like an arm shield. Pretty cool. I really like how this faction looks, actually. By the way, they've kind of got like the white shields and the lances going on. It's very cool. Her voice actor is horrid. Wait, let me listen to it.
We owe our service to those in need.
Sounds alright to me.
A beacon in the dark.
Okay.
Be strong, my friend. I'm Farron, lamplighter of Hallowfall. I have a relief cart prepped for the wall.
Yeah.
Will you join me?
Okay. Cat. Arathi Lynx. This guy's petting it. Look.
An adventurer.
Arathi Wrangler.
Exploring Kazalgar with my friend.
Ride with Farron to the Aegis wall. I'm going in. Word.
That crystal.
Star. We call it a star.
Yeah.
Belladar, the
Emperor's Vision.
of holy light.
Wait, is it? Wait, hang on. Wait, do they have an emperor? Wait, hang on a minute, guys. Deep under the ground. Is this a god emperor scenario here?
Expedition of the Arathi Empire. We followed our emperor's sacred vision across the sea.
Not as good as the other VAs. That is one thing I will say, actually. The voice acting in WoW is really on point, actually. In particular, it's the voice direction, right? It's good. I really like the direction. The actors really sell it to you, I find, in World of Warcraft. Most of the time. I'm sure there's some stinkers, right? And yeah, there are some...
You've been down here fighting the Nerubians ever since?
I think when voice acting is not that great, in some ways, it can almost turn out being good. I feel like all video games have kind of like some kind of bad voice acting, but it's almost like so bad it's good and it ends up being iconic, right? Like, for example, is Rashok saying, ha ha ha, melt? Like, oh yeah, this is some sick voice acting, dude. Like, ha ha ha, melt. Like, wow, that's some epic writing right there. Like, wow, that's some good lines, you know? But, it's like, it's just funny, right? I don't know. It's just really funny at the same time. So it's kind of okay when it's like a little bit scuffed. All right. Okay. And, you know, but do you know what I do find kind of cool about the WoW story, by the way? Is that we have covered a lot of ground. And this is actually a point of criticism that I would have, by the way, of the WoW story. I kind of wish we had still... I almost wish I was still above ground. If I was playing vanilla, I'd almost still be above ground right now. But they do have this compromise, because this is my own fault, right? Honestly, if I'd done every single story quest, I probably would still be above ground, right? And on the Isle of Dawn, right? So it's kind of like my own fault. But, like, man, like the main... Yeah, there is a lot in these side quests, right? There's a lot of this stuff to do, right? If you want to do that. But, like, the main story, it like, ooh, you know, we're going. We're going. Yeah. Okay, we got some more Nerubians to fight. This guy's an elf.
My faith kindles my hope.
My faith kindles my hope. Okay. And dude, they're pretty beat up. Like, they both got scars and shit. They should use a healer.
In my heart, there is fire. The Dawn Tower
Okay.
won't be enough to...
Oh yeah, these guys are like obsessed with fire as well. That's always like a good sign. That's not a red flag at all.
We must ignite the key flame on the wall. Its sacred flame will keep the Nerubians at bay.
The Disney Store on the wall. Where's the male Giga Chad leader? Only Anduin is a high school boy. Well, I mean, I don't know. What about wait? I mean, who's pretty based in the War Within? I mean, who have we really met? I mean, oh, the dwarves are pretty based. What about Magni? I don't really know who's in charge. Like, I feel like the Horde and Alliance have been, like, not relevant whatsoever to this, right? Oh, we need to actually... Do we need to loot this? Oh, yeah, we do. Okay. Anduin's redemption arc. I mean, I think, I guess Anduin's redemption arc could be pretty interesting. Venom Slash. Wonder why classic players can't give retail a chance? Because it's a fundamentally different experience. I actually really like both, but there are extremely valid reasons to dislike one or the other. They're very, very different, like classic and retail. Not the same at all. And the story is good, but yeah, it's too soft. Is it though? Because I think about Dragonflight. Like, Dragonflight has some pretty heavy stuff if you think about it, right? And I definitely think that the WoW story is a little bit goofy. You know, that's almost like feels like part of the environment. Like, WoW is a little bit non-serious in a way. It doesn't take itself fully seriously. But I don't know. Like, you know, Farak is, you know, he's not a very nice person, is he? But I definitely think it is. I think the word is actually a bit campy. Like, the story is a bit campy. Now, personally, I actually really like that. I think it makes it really funny in the good way. Like, I'm not laughing at it. I think it entertains me. I think it's funny. But I can definitely understand some people not liking that. Yeah, it's not an edgy story at all. It's not edgy. I mean, it has dark elements, but it's not edgy for sure. I mean, hang on though, guys, because this is what I mean. Like, I agree it's not edgy, but bear in mind, guys, like, Khadgar died and they blew up Dalaran in the first, like, immediate moment. And Xal'atath, like, fucked everyone and said, yeah, by the way, I've also corrupted all of these dwarves and mutated them into horrific creatures. If you actually think about what's going on here, this is some pretty... What the hell is going on, right? This is crazy. Boom, I have destroyed the burrows. Deplete. Okay, Aegis Keyflame empowered by Shattered Remnants. Okay. Have a thing. Have another one. Have another one. And another one. How about one more? Whoa.
The sacred flame tempers our spirit. In service to others, we find...
Let's go.
If you are lost in darkness,
Easy.
we are here.
Recover 6 Arathi tinderboxes from fallen soldiers and burn their bodies.
We Arathi are consecrated in
Whoa.
the sacred flame. Do not leave my people on the field.
This is a very subtle detail, but I love the facial expressions on WoW models. Look at that. Look at him. Look at Anduin. He's ready to go, you know? He's ready to pump. Look at his body language, right?
I will help.
I feel like he hasn't really done shit so far this X-Pack, though.
The sacred flame guides me. We keep the Dawn Towers lit.
Faces are all scrunch. Dude, I fucking love this stuff. Like, you gotta understand, guys. I love stuff like this. Like, I think the single-player game story that I think I probably enjoyed the most is Divinity Original Sin 2. And that game is, like, insanity from start to finish, right? Like, everything is a meme, right? Like, the characters are just constantly talking shit, right? And, like, saying insane stuff. Like, actually ridiculous stuff happens from start to finish of the story. Like, man... What a story. What an incredible array of characters, right? Like, wow. What a game. Holy shit. Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, and it's funny, like, I grew up on that stuff, so it's not really a surprise, I guess, that I like this stuff. But man, Ratchet and Clank, I actually am in, like, constant psychological agony when I think about playing, like, the modern Ratchet and Clank games. Because you know what's really interesting? Those games are actually great. Like, in particular, I really, in terms of, like, the modern Ratchet and Clank games, I actually haven't played A Rift Apart. I do intend to play it because I've heard it is actually a really great game. But the most modern Ratchet game I played was A Crack in Time. And it is a really good game, actually. Like, mechanically, it is super solid. I really enjoyed it. Man, this music, by the way, is extremely good. Also, by the way, guys, I think I'm like, I'm scaled now. It's completely over. I'm literally ZDPS. My career is over. Dude, this guy's got loads of little imps. Look at them go. Yes. And there's a new model, approach area expansion, they all suck. I mean, yeah, he's not looking super impressive, is he? Yeah, I really like I really like Jaina, actually. I think Jaina's character is very interesting. I enjoyed her story arc in BFA a lot. I think it was really good. Thrall needs to become based, okay? Maybe now that Metzen's back, he'll make Thrall based. Because I just don't... Thrall is... You know, look. I'm going to say it, guys. Garrosh was right. Like, Thrall is kind of a fucking loser. My man needs to step up. Yes? He needs to actually juice. Exactly, yeah. He's got to crush some skulls. He's got to be like, mods, crush their skulls. Horde, crush their skulls. Thrall needs to have his, like, Garrosh arc, you know? Bring back Garrosh. And why couldn't they do that? Why couldn't they just bring back Garrosh? I feel like more ridiculous things have happened, right? Just say, oh yeah, he just came back. And here he is. Orc Hitler? Yeah, he's literally Orc Hitler, yeah. Ooh. Somehow Garrosh returned. He's back. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that's pretty edgy, isn't it?
Look, those Nerubians are fleeing.
I also, okay guys, real quick by the way, I want to point out that we basically got 0 introduction. We just showed up here and we were like, yep, let's go on quests. Wait, 10% verse? Yo, new OP raid buff. Want to quickly point that out, guys. We just showed up and then was like, oh yeah, let's go. It's time. Yeah. She's spending the entire backstory on the carriage? Yeah, but I mean, like, we just showed up and got on the carriage, right? Like, you know, they're like, oh yeah, you know, we're cool. The Dawnbreaker, you say?
We are a light in the darkness.
Boom. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Garrosh is mega deleted and doesn't exist anymore. Destroy 4 siege weapons.
A beacon in the dark.
What about you? Wait, what's wrong with you, bro? What are you doing? Wait. Oh, this is a bug, isn't it? Like, he's using, like, the bow-wielding animation for a flail. AAA studio, but, like, multi-billion-dollar company, yeah? What is that?
Not all who wander the darkness are
Okay, nice.
Chiron, the Dawn Tower isn't lit. If Beladar should shift...
There's a rare over there. Ixlorb the Weaver. I'm going in. I'm getting the rare. Wait, why are we allowing him to be, like, right underneath the ship? This makes no sense. Taste my legendary. Man, DK is so bloated in terms of buttons now. They just gave DK, like, 17 skills. Like, my fucking opener is, like, 1 billion abilities now. It takes me, like, 10 seconds to actually ramp. No! 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 Guys! My first actual upgrade. Wait, it's probably not actually... it's not worth giving up tier for that, to be honest. In fact, it definitely isn't. Until I've got more items. Wait, I have to place the black powder. What do you want from me? Nice. Only 10 seconds, you would break to Final Fantasy 14 openers. And listen, bro, okay? I want to start pumping as quickly as possible. Like, having, like, a 15-second fucking setup, bro? Are you trolling? What even is this? This is not Dragon Ball Z. It's not like, oh, you know, oh, I'm powering up, bro. Oh, I'm changing my hair color. Ooh. No. We're here to send. Nice. Okay. That was basically Dragon Hunter. Which, by the way, guys, Magrus mains. He mains that shit. He mains Dragon Hunter, guys. If he... Wait, what's going on? We've got some voice acting happening? If Magrus ever tells you that he doesn't main Dragon Hunter, he's actually lying. He mains that shit. Oh, there we go. You don't break to all the cutscenes. You aren't human. Look, I know this is a meme, but I really do think that the expansion has done a decent job of like balancing gameplay and cutscenes. I will admit, I was a bit like, whoa, what the hell's going on here? Like, it was a slow start, but it makes sense that it's a slow start. I think a slow start is excusable. And bear in mind, this is going to be like a new player's entry point, right? Like, they're going to want to hit you with some flashy stuff to get you engaged with the story and, like, you know, go like, oh yeah, play the game, you know, like, oh, do it. But it was definitely a slow start, but now we're kind of into it, right? We're kind of into the... We kind of got down to business now, you know what I mean? Blood could use more rotational abilities. I agree. I actually think it could use more rotational abilities. I think what it doesn't need is like an even more like elongated opener, to be honest. But yeah, I think the I think what really sucks about Blood DK, this is kind of like a slight limitation of its design, right? The way that it heals itself. It would be nice if there was like an AoE version of Deathstrike, right? So you at least had 2 spenders. But you basically only have 1 spender on Blood DK, which makes the class feel a bit one-dimensional, to be honest, overall. It's definitely not, like, the most fun tank to play rotationally. I do think, though, that it makes up for the fact with, like, how rewarding it is to play the class well, though. It's definitely a class that is hard to get right. I think it's one of the harder tanks to, I think, play correctly, especially in, like, harder content, that's for sure. I think it's very rewarding when you do get it right. So there is that. Like, despite its kind of like rotational simplicity, it's kind of got that going for it. But Bonestorm is meta right now, actually. So we're Bonestorming. I would break to the Cousins Final Fantasy 14. Dude, look, I admit I would break to that game. Like, bear in mind, guys, I basically broke to JANTHIR Wilds, right? Like, I know I would break to Final Fantasy within milliseconds.
Will I be forgiven?
Oh, dude, Andrew, are you still upset about the whole jailer thing, dude?
We have lost.
Okay, I've got another point. Boom! Okay, we've now got Exterminate. Let's go! So we actually have our actual hero talent unlocked now, yeah? We can actually play the game. Level 74, too. Reanimate? That's exactly what it is. That's my combat res. Alright. Hang on. Oh, I'm not going to get to use the ability because it's got, like, that delayed reaction on it. Wait, he just, like, got rid of my cool ability. Oh, no, there you go. It went activated.
I will slaughter every Nerubian in my path.
Whoa! Dude, I feel like Alira's a little racist. She's like, I will kill every Nerubian.
I will always try.
Calm down, bro.
We agreed you'd stay in Donegal.
I hear a radiant song.
This is a little, maybe getting a little out of hand. How many expansions you sort of a week or a UI? Listen, I will do that. I will do it, hopefully, before Season Start, or at least before Mythic. I just need to pick one out that I like and modify it. Because if it doesn't have the central HP bar, it's fucking dog shit, okay?
I will help, if I can.
Keep the Arathi ready for whatever darkness comes. Do you feel ready? Yeah, let's go, I'm ready. It's cutscene time. Alright. Got a lighthouse situation here. Whoa. Uh-oh.
What is happening?
It's a good question.
It's Belladar, a star. It shifts between the light and this.
Uh-oh.
The Dawn Towers hold back the darkness with the sacred flame. But the light always returns.
Wow. Shame your arm didn't return, though, eh?
The stars are devoured.
Ooh.
And they light a candle. You know how this.
It's the Booba elf? Wait, do you mean this elf or Xalatath, Magrist? Is this elf Booba?
Consumes everything. Show yourself, monster!